He died once, crushed by betrayal inside the game Tianxia. He died regretting, because by selling a gaming helmet, he lost the chance to save his mother. But when Lin Feng opened his eyes again, he found himself 5 years in the past. And this time, he refuses to lose anything. 2 helmets, 1 sick mother, and an 80,000 yuan lifeline. Lin Wen, bro, we can sell these and pay for mom's surgery. Lin Feng, no, we keep them. Lin Wen, you're insane. This is for mom. Lin Feng, give me 1 week. I'll earn the surgery money myself, inside the game. A week, 500,000. Last time he couldn't do it, but this time? He returns with memories of a lifetime. With a deep breath, he puts on the helmet. Iris scanning, binding successful, dragons in the sky, monsters tearing through the earth, and millions of players fighting for survival. This is Tianxia, the world where Lin Feng once rose as the richest merchant in the entire server. Newbies are screaming over chickens. Players are flirting in the village square. Someone shouting, small healing potions. 1 gold. Limited stock. Another. CPDD. IRL rich boy preferred. Meanwhile, Lin Feng? He does none of the newbie quests. He abandons the guide mission. Permanently. Because he knows something no one else does. Moneybag, the real path to power in Tianxia isn't killing monsters. It's controlling the market. He walks past the chaos. Past the beginners. Straight to the hidden tavern, where a vixen-like proprietress leans against a pillar, smoking her pipe. Novice players whisper, bro, don't go near her. She'll ignore you. She ignores everyone. The system almost kicked me offline when I tried to touch her. But Lin Feng knows the truth. This NPC isn't decoration. She's the key to the merchant-exclusive class. The proprietress exhales a ring of smoke, and smiles knowingly. Bai Zijhen. Newcomer. You have shifty eyes and a sneaky aura, perfect for a merchant. Tell me, do you want to become a cunning merchant? From here on, guilds will kneel, top players will beg, rich heirs and powerful families will all line up to buy from him, because in this life, Lin Feng will control the economy, control the world, and turn one stall into a marketplace that dominates all of Tianxia. He made one stall, and the whole game became his marketplace. Only on Manhwa Recap Haven, where rebirth means business. Lin Feng, the gaming helmet arrived. Wake up. Lin Feng slowly opened his eyes. His younger brother, Lin Wen, was practically shaking with excitement, holding a box as if it were treasure. Look, the helmet for Tianxia. 2 of them. 2 sleek gaming helmets lay on the table, shining like black crystal. Lin Wen bounced on his feet. I seriously can't believe that filling out some random survey actually got us 2. And the game just launched. 1 helmet is selling for 80,000 yuan already. If we sell them, we could finally pay for mom's treatment. Mom, hospital bills. The launch day of Tianxia. Lin Feng's eyes widened. Everything clicked in an instant. I came back? 5 years? Lin Wen blinked at him. Ha, what 5 years? Bro, you're not awake yet. Come on, get up, we need to sell the helmets. I already found buyers. But Lin Feng suddenly grabbed his arm. Wait. We can't sell them. Lin Wen froze. What? We're keeping at least 1. Not selling? Are you out of your mind? Lin Wen stared at him as if he was looking at a lunatic. That's 80,000 yuan. We need that money. You want to play games now? Lin Feng tightened his grip, determination replacing the panic in his chest. Trust me. This helmet is our chance to change everything. Give me 1 week and I'll earn the money for mom's surgery. A week. That was the critical window where the surgery could still save her. Lin Wen's laugh died in his throat as he saw how serious Lin Feng was. A week? You're insane. That's 500,000. How is a game going to give you that? I don't know, Lin Feng admitted softly, but I have to try. Silence hung between them. The 2 had grown up together. Lin Wen knew when his brother wasn't joking. After a long moment, Lin Wen gritted his teeth, snatched 1 helmet, and muttered, fine, but you're going to regret this, before storming out of the room. Lin Feng watched him go, then looked down at the remaining helmet. This time, I won't regret anything. He lifted the helmet with both hands and placed it on his head. Darkness. Then, a beam of white light. Iris scanning. Scan complete. Note, once bound, this helmet cannot be relinked. Bind helmet? Bind. Ding, binding complete. Welcome to Tianxia. A magnificent world unfolded before him. Dragons soaring across the sky, molten lava churning beneath mountains, armies clashing with beasts and monsters. A plain-looking avatar appeared, modeled after his scanned face. Use this character? No. Random. The appearance shuffled rapidly until he settled on a thin, ordinary-looking man. Confirm. Please name your character. Shang Tianzi. Confirm name, Shang Tianzi? Yes. Ding. Welcome, Shang Tianzi. Darkness again. And then, a bustling village square filled his vision. Dozens of beginner players in rough linen clothes ran around in confusion and excitement. It feels so real, even better than reality. Totally worth 80,000. At the village gate, a chicken half the size of a human sprinted past, dribbling a ball as a swarm of players chased it with rusty knives. Rabbits and pigs spawned in the fields only to die in 2 seconds under another mob of beginners. The square was noisy and chaotic. Recruiting fixed team. Must be online 8 hours a day. CPDD. Looking for a rich boyfriend who recharges for me. I'm a 150 centimeters, 150 kilograms little fairy. Small health potions. 1 gold coin each. Lin Feng checked the time. The server had been open for 30 minutes. Everyone automatically received a beginner quest. Guide quest, kill 5 playing chickens rightward arrow find guard Wang Hu. Reward, beginner weapon, 5 small potions, 100 EXP. But instead of joining the crowd, Lin Feng opened his quest menu and calmly pressed, abandon quest. Are you sure? This cannot be accepted again. Confirm. Quest deleted. Ignoring the chaos, he walked deeper into the village. I remember, it should be here. At the very back of the village sat a strangely out-of-place tavern, dim, smoky, and filled with an odd charm. A few players lurked there, whispering and giggling. On the stage leaned the tavern owner by Zijhen, a fox spirit woman with bare shoulders, long legs crossed elegantly, a pipe in one hand, and a fluffy foxtail swaying lazily behind her. A couple of male players had climbed onto a table, shamelessly craning their necks to peek at angles the game developers clearly never intended. Damn, Bai Zijhen is gorgeous. I told you Tianxia was fun. This NPC should be illegal. As Lin Feng walked toward her, a few players scoffed. Bro, don't bother. She ignores everyone. He looks sketchy, bet he's planning something weird. Pfft, system nearly kicked me offline when I tried touching her. But Lin Feng just smiled and stepped forward. Hello. Instead of shooing him away, Bai Zijhen looked him up and down, exhaled a puff of smoke, and her red lips curled into a playful smile. Young man, you have shifty eyes and a sneaky aura. Her fox tail flicked. Perfect traits for a merchant. Tell me, do you want to become a cunning merchant? Congratulations on triggering the unique hidden class, Shady Merchant. Note, you cannot change your profession after changing jobs, so please choose carefully. Occupation, unscrupulous businessman. Synopsis, after becoming a shrewd merchant, you can't learn any combat skills, can't use normal attacks, and can only hire thugs to protect yourself. Passive profession of unscrupulous merchant, tax exemption, no taxes are levied on stalls, trades, auction houses, shops, etc. Passive mobile stall, setting up a stall will grant you a prestigious brand image, and you will not be restricted by location, you can set up a stall even in dangerous areas. Passive doubled inventory size, your inventory size is twice that of a regular player. Unique active skill, summon henchman. Once you've made a choice, you cannot change it. Please choose carefully. Hidden profession, unscrupulous businessman. The conditions are both demanding and simple. You can only trigger this event at the tavern owner's place in the starting village if you have just entered the game, haven't killed a single monster, and don't have any quests. The only way is to do what Lin Feng did, abandon the quest as soon as you enter the game. The profession of a shrewd businessman may seem useless, but it is very important to Lin Feng. Confirm your selection. Ding! Congratulations to player Shang Tianzi. You have been promoted to the unique hidden class, Shady Merchant. Ding! You have received a job change reward, 1,000 gold coins. Obtain job change equipment, merchant's shoes. The words had barely left his mouth. Lin Feng's skill bar disappeared completely. The package contained an extra 1,000 gold coins and a pair of cloth shoes. As expected of a hidden profession, they actually gave me 1,000 gold coins directly. The currency in the game Tianxia is interchangeable with real-world money. The ratio is 1:10. 1,000 gold coins are equivalent to 100 yuan. Those shoes have good stats too. Traveling shoes, made of comfortable liquor leather, durable and practical, increasing movement speed. Grade, blue. Level requirement, 0. Class requirement, merchant. Movement speed +4. Life recovery +1. Equipment rating, 142 points, bound and untreatable. Both of these attributes are very useful. Automatically accept class-specific quests, recruit henchmen. Mission description, as a shrewd merchant, you must handle dangerous situations. Find the old tavern manager and recruit thugs. The system sounds finally stopped. The tavern owner smiled and said, brave young man, when you travel the world, protecting yourself is the most important thing. I have 3 thugs for you to choose from. 3 cards appeared in front of Lin Feng. The cards are White Black Wind Stronghold Bandits, Warriors. White card, Lowly, Warrior, with an axe. Green card, Nightcat Demon, Assassin. Lin Feng looked at the 3 cards with great interest. The original artwork is pretty good. The tavern owner chuckled, even thugs can change jobs with you, they can change jobs together. There is also a green button in the corner of the interface. It says 10 gold coins to refresh once. That is, 10 yuan. There are 8 ranks of thugs: white, green, blue, purple, yellow, red, gold, and multicolored. The corresponding equipment level classification. Lin Feng is just a low-level swindler, he can only refresh to purple rank. 1% chance of purple, 9% chance of blue, 30% chance of green, 60% chance of white. 1 yuan, give it a try. Reshuffle the deck. Lin Feng clicked the button. The card in front of me instantly spun and disappeared. Then, 3 completely different cards appeared before me. White card, Girl Riding a Pig, Hunter. White card, the Flower-Obsessed Swordsman, Swordsman. White card, the Sleazy Constable, Swordsman. Reshuffle the deck. Lin Feng did not hesitate at all. These 3 are not as good as the 3 that appeared the first time. White card, Masked Swordsman, Swordsman. Green card, Poisonous Girl, Goomaster. Purple card, 100-year-old Zombie, Boxer. Lin Feng stared wide-eyed at the Mission Disciple, Purple. The tavern owner exclaimed, "Young man, you're really lucky." The grade represents the number of skills they have. Purple has 3 skills. I was hoping for a blue one, but I didn't expect to get a purple one. Lin Feng didn't hesitate, hire him. Ding. Do you wish to hire him? Hiring fee, 500 gold coins. The price is reasonable. Lin Feng naturally wouldn't mind spending that little bit of money, confirm hiring. As soon as he finished speaking, 500 gold coins were automatically deducted from his inventory. The cards were also transformed into equipment and directly bound to Lin Feng's equipment inventory. The tavern owner smiled and said, "Congratulations, young man, you're really lucky." Lin Feng nodded, "Thank you, ma'am." The proprietress swayed her fox tail, leaned lazily against Lin Feng's shoulder, and gently kissed his cheek with her red lips. She whispered softly, her breath sweet as orchids, "May the god of treachery protect you." The NPCs in Tianxia are indeed very unrestrained. The other players in the tavern were already dumbfounded. How did he do that? Please, I beg you. No way. How despicable, using a handsome man as a weapon. Holy crap. I'm numb, why did I get a system warning when I touched it? Under their surprised, angry, envious, and curious gazes, Lin Feng resolutely walked out of the tavern. The first step went even more smoothly than he had imagined. Looking at the thriving newbie village, Lin Feng clenched his fist. I don't have much time left. I kept recalling the game's content in my mind. At this time, no one should have discovered the pig bristles or rabbit fur yet. Arrived at the entrance of the beginner village. The area outside the village was overcrowded, with more players continuously entering the game. A chicken playing with a ball has appeared at the village entrance. Beyond that is the vegetable garden, where there are pigs and rabbits carrying sticks. It's the same situation where there are more people than monsters, and you die as soon as the monsters appear. Hey bro, wanna team up for a quest? We're short 1 person for the pig slaughtering event. Just message me to join the group. Lin Feng walked into the middle of the crowd. He sat cross-legged on the ground. System, start setting up your stall. To everyone's astonishment, Lin Feng actually started setting up a stall. A golden plaque began to float above Lin Feng's head, radiating dazzling light. The sign above read, "Buying rabbit and pig hair." How come he can set up a stall in the monster area? Why is his sign gold? It's so damn cool. Curious, everyone clicked on Lin Feng's booth. There are no things for sale, only a collection point for rabbit and pig hair. It was something that the pigs and rabbits in the vegetable garden had produced. These 2 things are useless, why would he take them? He must be an idiot. The general store buys it for 1 gold coin, but he bought it for 2. I sold it. Quick, there's a fool here who buys rabbit and pig hair. He ran back to the village's general store to sell, but he didn't sell as much as Lin Feng, so naturally, there were more people selling to him. In just a short while, Lin Feng's business became booming. The remaining 480 gold coins were all exchanged for rabbit fur and pig bristles. 120 rabbit hairs, 120 pig hairs. The way others looked at Lin Feng was as if they were showing concern for someone with intellectual disabilities. Lin Feng was troubled. I don't have enough money, it seems I can only top up a little. The worst thing in doing business is not having enough capital. Lin Feng opened the recharge interface and began recharging. In the game Tianxia, you can only recharge a maximum of 1,000 yuan at a time. In the previous life, the difference between ordinary players and whales was reflected in how they spent money. Regular player, how much did I spend? Rich player, how long have I been spending money on this? Lin Feng doesn't have such worries. All his possessions totaled only 842.52 yuan. It's still this month's living expenses. If you ask Lin Wen for it, he definitely won't give it to you now. Without hesitation, Lin Feng gritted his teeth and rushed in with 800 yuan, leaving 40 yuan for takeout later. You received 8,000 gold coins after recharging 800 yuan. Lin Feng continued to set up a stall to buy rabbit hair and pig hair. He shouted, "Limited purchase of rabbit hair and pig hair, twice the price of the store. Brothers, no need to run back to the newbie village. Once we've collected them all, we'll pack up and leave." "Brother, what are you going to do with all this? These two items say, they have no use, you can sell them to the general store, right?" Some players asked Lin Feng questions. They weren't fools. Lin Feng's behavior naturally aroused their suspicion. Lin Feng scratched his head and grinned. "I think it might be useful, let's collect some first." What a fool with so much money. Is he out of his mind? Who knows? A fool wouldn't pass up a good deal, so let's sell it. The advantage of being able to set up a stall in the wilderness becomes apparent. Almost everyone was scrambling to sell to Lin Feng. They're sold as soon as they're released, and they're all still fresh. 8,000 gold coins, 2,000 rabbit fur and 2,000 pig bristles, all collected in just half an hour. This is because the rabbits and pigs are grinding too slowly. After collecting the last hair, Lin Feng hurriedly packed up his stall. He could have bought it for 1 gold coin, but 1 gold coin would have slowed down the acquisition speed. Lin Feng is now racing against time. It's believed that players will soon find out the uses of rabbit fur and pig bristles. After closing up shop, Lin Feng didn't return to the starting village. Instead, they headed deeper into the jungle. Wearing merchant's cloth shoes, Lin Feng's movement speed was about 30% faster than that of ordinary players. Before long, they were far from the starting village. The monsters' levels also changed from the original levels 1 and 2, chickens and pigs, to levels 4 and 5, wild boars, monkeys and wolves. The number of players gradually decreased, while the number of monsters increased. Lin Feng had tried his best not to attract the monsters' aggro, but they were still blocked by a wild boar hiding behind a tree. Wild boar blocking the way, level 3. Health points, 200, tamerable. The wild boar blocking the road has basic information on its head. Lin Feng is only level 1 with 100 HP, so we dare not let it touch us. Call. Ding, thugs summoned successfully. A dark tornado effect appeared in front of Lin Feng. The ground cracked open, and a dilapidated coffin slowly rose from the ground. With a loud bang, the coffin lid fell. A zombie dressed in official robes with long fingernails jumped out of the coffin and stood in front of Lin Feng. Centennial Zombie, Purple Thug. Level 1. Attack, 30. Defense, 30. Speed, 13. Passive skill, Zombie Body, restores 1% of health per second, level 1. Passive skill, Zombie Claws, attacks have a chance to poison the opponent, causing them to lose 1% of their health per second, level 1. Passive skill, Immense Strength, increases attack power by 10%, level 1. The Purple Henchman has 3 skills, all at level 1, but the attributes of the 100-year-old zombie are simply too overpowered. Lin Feng said with satisfaction, "Kill that pig." The century-old zombie hopped and skipped over to the wild boar, its claws reaching out to grab it. Ding! Wild boar blocking the road has been poisoned. -20, -2. 2 numbers appeared above the wild boar's head. Wild boars clearly have high defense. Level 3 wild boars are indeed something else. The wild boars blocking the road also began to roar and attack the century-old zombie. He was hit by a fang. It directly deducted 15 points of health. Keep in mind that a century-old zombie only has 150 health points. The century-old zombie has a healing ability. In the next moment, it directly restores 2 health points, although the levels are 2 levels apart. However, the 100-year zombie has 3 passive skills. With only 10 health points left, I barely managed to defeat the wild boar blocking my way. Then the next attack landed. The wild boar blocking the road let out a mournful cry and collapsed to the ground. Ding! Congratulations on killing the wild boar blocking your way. Experience points gained 200, gold coins gained 4. Obtained 1 wild boar hide, obtained equipment wild boar hide armor. My experience points increased by more than half. Lin Feng, however, was not happy. If he remembered correctly, the destination was still a long way off. Encountering wild monsters on the road would be troublesome. It would be too time-consuming to wait for the zombies to fully recover their health before setting off. Time is money these days. Just as Lin Feng was troubled, 2 surprised voices rang out, "Holy crap, bro, what is that? Zombies? That's awesome. Are they pets?" 2 burly players approached, seemingly unfazed by the terrifying appearance of the century-old zombie, and curiously examined it. The IDs above their heads are respectively, "I love eating pig's trotters. I love pig intestines. They are obviously together in reality. Both of them had reached level 5 and were leveling up nearby. The PK function will only be unlocked after reaching level 10 in Tianxia. Lin Feng wasn't afraid of the two of them and said with a smile, "Just lucky." The two looked on with envy. He exclaimed in surprise, "Brother, you're really lucky. Did you just get a piece of equipment? We've been fighting dozens of wild boars blocking our way, and we haven't gotten a single piece of equipment yet." "Yes, good luck. I see you're only level 1, do you want us to help you level up?" "Yes, do you want some?" Lin Feng looked at them speechlessly. They were really too familiar with him. "Thank you, but I don't want to level up." There are people who don't want to level up? What a strange person. They may have their own motives, or they may genuinely want to make friends. However, Lin Feng's purpose in coming to this game was very clear: to make money. Look at the disappointment in their eyes. Lin Feng suddenly said, "Gentlemen, could you take me to the entrance of the Skull Cave? As payment, I'll give you the wild boar hide armor you just got." "You're going to the Skull Cave? Those are all level 7 or 8 skeletons. We're planning to go too, but brother, wouldn't you be sending yourself to your death?" Lin Feng didn't waste any words. He took the wild boar hide armor directly from the package. Wild boar leather armor, location, top. Equipment level, 6, grade, white. Defense plus 25 points. Equipment rating, 102 points. Upon seeing the leather armor, the two exchanged a glance. "Alright, I'll take my brother to the Skull Cave." Lin Feng was overjoyed. This leather armor isn't anything special. In the early game, it might only sell for a few dozen gold coins. However, spending a few dozen gold coins to take yourself to the Skull Cave is worthwhile. Ding! I love pigs trotters and invite you to join my team. Do you accept? Agree. With pigs trotters and pig intestines, the two of them encountered no problems along the way. These are monsters from the beginner village. They're not that strong, and players of the same level can easily kill them. The century-old zombie was also there to help. An hour passed. The three of them successfully reached the Skull Cave. The three's ranks also changed. The two brothers, Pig Trotters and Pigs Trotters, reached level 7, while Lin Feng also successfully reached level 5. Without a main quest line, being able to level up so quickly, this leather armor is a great deal. At the entrance to the Skull Cave, there is an NPC dressed as a soldier. There were quite a few people crowding around the NPC area. Based on the timeline, players should have completed most of their quests by now. A group of people surrounded the NPC and cursed him angrily. "Are you kidding me? We spent over 2 hours doing quests all the way from the starting village to here, and now you want us to go back to the starting village? Damn it, is this game some kind of devil? They should have told me pig bristles and rabbit fur were useful. I'm so angry. Do we have to go back and kill rabbits and pigs again? It'll take at least 2 hours of non-stop travel. What advantage do we have in terms of level then? Damn it, I won't accept this. Let us into the Skull Cave. I'll kill a few skeletons and come out." Their main quest line leads them to the Skull Cave, but they're not allowed to enter. The NPCs at the entrance, clad in golden armor and wielding silver spears, blocked everyone's way. He said politely, "I'm sorry, I can't let you in without amulets. Please take out some rabbit and pig hair, and I will make amulets for you." Lin Feng looked at the large group of people, his eyes shining. "We made it. To make money playing games, you need to seize the opportunity first." The game had just started, and no one knew about it, but he did. Now everyone knows, and the price of rabbit fur and pig bristles in the newbie village must have skyrocketed. Merchants bought up large quantities of rabbit and pig hair and rushed here. By the time they arrived, the prices of rabbit and pig hair had dropped. Let's calculate the time. Lin Feng has at least an hour to sell. Hey, look, what's that? Holy crap, a zombie? A boss? That kid's pet? In the early stages of the game, a 100-year-old zombie is a cool presence wherever you go. Amidst the astonished gazes of the crowd, Lin Feng, followed by a zombie, hopped into the crowd and said with a smile, "Selling rabbit and pig hair, 50 gold coins each, limited quantity, first come, first served." As he spoke, he actually set up a stall right in the crowd. What? That expensive? 50 gold coins is 5 yuan, a rabbit hair and a pig hair is 100 gold coins and 10 yuan. Why don't you just rob someone? Lin Feng laughed and said, "I'm faster than a gun." Oh dear, they actually admitted it shamelessly. TCH, you bunch of poor bastards, I'll take you. Exactly. Running it again for 2 hours, the money is a small matter, the time difference will drop me out of the top tier. Lin Feng estimated that those who could come here were basically the strongest group of people in the beginner village. They do quests, and each person gets 1 or 200 gold coins for each quest completed. 100 gold coins is expensive, but worth it. Ding! 1 rabbit hair sold. Ding! 1 pig hair sold. The system message kept flashing. Seeing that someone had bought it, others followed suit. They were afraid that if they bought it too late, They wouldn't be able to find any skeletons in the skull cave, which would be full of people, and they would lose their advantage in leveling up. Even if it means going bankrupt, I will still buy it. Lin Feng was overjoyed as he watched the gold coins in his package increase. In just 1 hour. Yes, in just 1 hour, 2,120 rabbit hairs and 2,120 pig hairs were all sold. There was nothing left in Lin Feng's package. There are only 212,000 gold coins left. 20,000 yuan, haha. Lin Feng was a little excited. In just 2 hours, he had turned his initial investment of 800 into 20,000 yuan. The two pig trotter brothers didn't leave either, staring at Lin Feng in shock. Brother, this is way too profitable. Sorry, I didn't leave any for you. No, don't be embarrassed. We've certainly had our eyes opened. Thank you for bringing me here. I forgot to give you this. After saying that, he traded the wild boar hide armor to the other party. Haha, thanks a lot. Hope we meet again someday. Ding. I love pigs trotters, I've added you as a friend. Do you accept? Ding. I love pig intestines and have added you as a friend. Do you accept? After clicking agree, the two suddenly asked in confusion, Brother Shang Tianzi, I want to ask you a question, why don't you take action yourself? Yeah, I think you're a hidden class, aren't you? You've been letting your pet do all the work the whole way, and you haven't done anything yourself? Lin Feng clearly wouldn't tell two people he'd just met about his own affairs, and said with a smile, I prefer to pretend, it makes me look like a master if I don't make a move. He never imagined that a casual remark would become his label. That makes sense. After saying goodbye, the two went to do their own tasks. Lin Feng was not blinded by the 20,000 yuan. His goal was to earn enough for his mother's surgery within a week, but he was still far from that goal. They set up their stall right at the entrance of the skull cave. The gleaming gold sign reads, buying useless bones, acquisition plus speed shoes plus life regeneration jewelry. Check the goods and pay. After an hour, most of the people who entered the skull cave to do the quest came out. Lin Feng's stall was so eye-catching that they couldn't help but notice it. Hey bro, what are you doing collecting all this? What use is a useless bone? I'll keep one. They repeatedly examined the useless bones. Like rabbit hair and pig bristles, the description above is very clear. Useless bones, skeleton bones that serve no purpose, found in the skeleton cave. Value, 15 gold coins. You can only sell it to a shop for 15 gold coins. Lin Feng's purchase price was a staggering 50 gold coins. Lin Feng said with a smile, I'm just buying them for fun. You can keep one for yourself in case you need it. Sell the rest to me. Brother, you're an honest man. Okay, I'll sell too, consider it as making back the money I just made. They just entered the skull cave and spent 100 gold coins. Now is the perfect time, you can earn it back as soon as you step out the door. Who can resist such a good deal? Lin Feng couldn't help but chuckle inwardly. An honest person? Have you ever met a cunning but honest businessman? There's more than just one bone at the back. However, many people were wary and did not sell it to Lin Feng. After collecting for half an hour, Lin Feng had collected about 1,500 items, spending 75,000 gold coins. I collected several hundred bottles of medium-sized blood potions and blue potions. They did manage to collect dozens of pieces of equipment. Without exception, they all increase movement speed and health regeneration. It cost a total of 100,000 gold coins. At the same time, many merchants arrived at the entrance of the skull cave. They all bought pig bristles and rabbit fur from the beginner village and came here to sell them. With dozens of merchants competing, there was practically no profit to be made. Prices keep falling. A single hair only sells for 5 gold coins, it's hard-earned money. To Lin Feng's dismay, seeing that he was buying up useless bones, these merchants also started to follow suit and buy bones. Looks like it's almost done. Doing business is a race against time. If everyone knows about it, then there is no longer any profit in it. Although he hadn't collected all the goods, Lin Feng still planned to pack up and leave. Just then, a girl cautiously asked, Boss, will you take this? She handed me a blue book. The book is titled, Sharpening the Knife. Lin Feng's pupils contracted, passive skill, sharpening the blade. Sharpening knives is a common skill. Increases weapon attack power by 10%. This passive ability seems rather ordinary, but Lin Feng knew that there were also upgraded versions, Sharpening Knife 2 and Sharpening Knife 3. Only by learning to sharpen the knife can you learn the advanced version. It becomes more useful as you progress, and in the later stages, the book becomes extremely difficult to find. It once sold for 1 million gold coins at an auction house, which is exactly 100,000 yuan. I didn't expect to find it in the skeleton cave in the starting village. The girl's ID is Flowers in My Heart. It's a very artistic name. Lin Feng was shocked, but his face remained calm. A level 10 skill, huh? You want it? How much are you willing to pay? With a sigh, Xinling Yihua said, I don't know either. I can't learn from this book. and adding 10% is too little, it doesn't seem to be of any use. I don't understand. It's good that you don't understand. Lin Feng looked distressed, it's really useless. How many useless bones do you have in your body? I have 6. How about this, I'll charge you the price of 7 bones, and you sell me the book. When he said those words, Lin Feng felt both guilty and expectant. The flower in her heart pouted, only 50 gold coins? Boss, give me more, is there no discount? Lin Feng frowned, as if deep in thought and extremely conflicted. He muttered to himself, this book is really useless. I'll definitely lose money if I buy it. Beautiful lady, can you bear to see me lose money? You're so pretty, you must be very kind. Her eyes lit up, if that's how you put it, I can accept it. How about 8 sticks? Okay, if I say too much, the beautiful lady will think I'm not being generous. Let's just say 8. Ah, you're so kind. The flower in her heart happily traded the 6 bones and the sharpening knife to Lin Feng. Hee hee, it's my honor to serve a beautiful woman like you. Lin Feng wondered if the other party would go crazy if they found out in the future that he had sold something worth 1 million gold coins for only 100 gold coins. Experience has shown that whenever a businessman praises you, that's when he's trying to rip you off. The flower in her heart smiled happily and said, you're so kind. I'll sell you all my good stuff from now on. Ding! Your friend has added you as a friend. Do you accept? Lin Feng was instantly embarrassed. However, it's awkward to refuse in front of them. Agree. Miss, let's keep in touch sometime. After saying goodbye to the girl, Lin Feng opened his friends list. Ding, would you like to delete the flower in your heart? Block. Ding. Friend successfully deleted and added to blacklist. Lin Feng didn't want to be bothered by women and have his money-making plans disrupted. After finishing everything, Lin Feng got up and left the skull cave. We bypassed the skull cave and continued deeper into the jungle. Just as he was leaving, 4 figures quietly followed behind him. Lin Feng knew that these 4 people were following him, wanting to see what use the useless skeleton was. In this situation, it's impossible to eat meat. He simply shouted to the 4 men, brothers, since you're here, let's go together. Oh, haha, we're just passing by, going the same way as you. Yes, we're on the same path. Lin Feng saw through it but didn't say anything, and laughed, since everyone's level is not high, it's a good time to team up and kill some monsters on the way to level up. Okay, that's what I was thinking too. The fact that the 5 of them formed a team actually relieved Lin Feng of the trouble of dealing with wild monsters on the road. They wanted to get information from Lin Feng, so they fought even harder against the monsters. Lin Feng didn't summon any zombies, just reaped the experience points for free, and was surrounded by the crowd as they hurried on their way. Bro, what exactly do you need bones for? We're almost at the mountains, someone suddenly asked. All 4 of them looked at Lin Feng. Lin Feng naturally wouldn't say, but mysteriously smiled and said, we'll be there soon, then you'll find out how many bones we've collected. I received 15. I received 24. I got a little more, I bought 110, and I bought them for 51 gold coins. We can't receive any. Brother, your stall is so magnificent, while ours looks like a beggar's stall. We're lucky if we receive anything at all. Brother, just tell us what we can do with the bones. You can eat the meat, but you can also give us the soup. Lin Feng cleared his throat, it's not impossible, we'll be there soon, but I have one request, we'll price them all at 500 each. Ha, 500 each? Bro, isn't that a bit too much? Will they buy it? It's only an hour's walk from here to the skull cave, isn't 500 too much for one person? Lin Feng laughed and said, 500 is indeed expensive, but there are plenty of people who will buy it, so don't worry. Wow, bro, you're so dark-skinned. Before long, the group finally arrived at their destination. It is a mountain pass where we station our troops. There are dozens of NPCs in the base, more than in the starting village. A group of players were crammed into the base. These players all came from the skull cave just now. Look, the merchant is coming. Great, damn it, bro, you're finally here. We've been waiting for you for ages. Yeah, brother, you've finally arrived. Hurry up and give the bones back to us. Level 10 is already the highest level. Lin Feng has also fought his way up through monsters and is only level 7 now. However, he was surrounded by a group of level 10 players. Lin Feng smiled and said, that would be great. I'll set up my stall right away. The 4 merchants who came with Lin Feng exchanged glances and, with tacit agreement, set up stalls in the safe zone at the entrance of the camp. When the name of that golden stall appeared, the crowd inspected the stall and were shocked. 500 gold coins. Why don't you just rob someone? You've already said that line. He said it's faster than a gun. I sold it to you for 50, and you're selling it to me for 500? I feel like I'm being ripped off. That's outrageous. 500 gold coins. 10 bones cost $50. Let's go back to the skull cave. Your Majesty, you just wait, don't let me see you again. It's not that I can't afford it, it's just that I'm furious, it's such a rip-off. Several people left in anger. The 4 merchants in the team chat said, "Bro, it seems like we've messed up." Lin Feng smiled as he sat on the ground. "Don't worry, just wait. Someone will buy it." Really? After a few people left, more people chose to buy from Lin Feng's shop. Ding! Congratulations! You have sold 10x useless bones for 5,000 gold coins. The system keeps crashing. The other 4 also opened their businesses one after another. The 4 merchants stared at their shops, dumbfounded, and exclaimed, "How is this possible? Why? How could these sell?" The answer came from a buyer. This is where you change jobs. The 10 useless bones are part of the job change quest. After completing the quest, you'll need to go to the world map. Most importantly, it takes more than an hour to get to and from the Skull Cave, and you have to go there to fight skeletons. In the current situation, there are more people than monsters in the Skull Cave, so it's questionable whether you can even get a skeleton. The players here now are all top tier. They have surpassed others in both level and quest completion, and they don't want to give up their advantage. Each person gets 10 bones, and in no time, the useless bones are sold out. Lin Feng's gold coins increased dramatically once again. The price skyrocketed from 100,000 to 850,000. 85,000 yuan, I've made it. Lin Feng earned back the cost of the helmet in just one afternoon. Great job, keep it up. Lin Feng suppressed his excitement and packed up his stall. Upon seeing this, the 4 merchants who had come with him quickly went to greet him. "Brother, wait a moment." Lin Feng smiled gently and asked, "What's wrong? Is there anything else?" "Brother, thanks for taking us to have soup. I made $1,000. Yes, that's how we profit from the time difference. When the next batch of people arrives, it won't be as expensive." The game has a built-in forum. There are many experts and streamers on the forum who are updating guides. I believe there are already posts about job change quest items on the forums. It's become very difficult to make money now. We can't receive them anymore. "Hey bro, where are you headed next? Could you give us a ride?" "Yeah, bro, give us a hand. We'll become your apprentice, and we'll share our earnings with you, how about that?" The group looked at Lin Feng earnestly. Lin Feng smiled wryly and said, "I was just guessing. Of course, I'm going to level up now." "Ha, leveling up. Sigh, is there really no other way?" The group clearly wanted to become professional merchants and had little interest in leveling up. Seeing their disappointment, Lin Feng suggested, "Since you're not leveling up anyway, go to the skeleton cave to buy things and then sell them here. You can at least make a little more money that way." Yes, many people may not know that we can also find bargains. That makes sense. We'll be going then. See you in the martial world, brothers. Farewell, sir. Just as the 4 were about to say goodbye, Lin Feng suddenly called out to them, "By the way, I have some shoes here that increase movement speed, do you want them? With these shoes, you'll at least be a little faster." "Yes, of course I want it." Haha, Cheng Hui's speed increases by 1 for 1,000 gold coins, by 2 for 2,000 gold coins, and by 3 for 3,000 gold coins. The 4 people, "I have something to do, so I'll be leaving now." "Then, give me a pair with +1 speed." "Brother, I made over 1,000 yuan because of you, I'll buy 3,000 gold coins." The 4 people bought 3 pairs of shoes and left in a hurry. "If we don't leave now, I feel like Lin Feng is going to screw us over." "You got off easy." Lin Feng bought these shoes for 100 gold coins each, and he's selling them for 10 times that amount, which is a discount. After the job change, shoes with acceleration will definitely be a hot commodity. He only had 200 items in his inventory, and since equipment couldn't be stacked, selling a few wouldn't be a big deal. After watching the group leave, Lin Feng checked the map, identified the direction, and arrived at a main road. The monsters here include antlered deer, wild boars, and mutated insects. All the monsters are level 6 to 8. Many people passed by. They were all level 10 players, going to the mountain pass to do a job change quest. Not many people fight these monsters. "Summon, come forth, century-old zombie." No sooner had the words left his mouth than the century-old zombie stepped out of the coffin in a cool fashion. It's time to level up. In order to change his job, Lin Feng abandoned the main quest and could only level up by fighting monsters here. Release a century-old zombie and let him fight monsters. The monsters here have low attack and high defense, making it a good place for zombies to level up. Lin Feng himself sat cross-legged on the ground. They set up a stall again, buying miscellaneous goods, books, and equipment that increases health regeneration and movement speed. A strange scene then unfolded on the main road. A person sets up a stall in the middle of the road, while a zombie fights monsters beside him. Passers-by couldn't help but be curious. How can he set up a stall in the jungle? Damn it, it's that guy again. I just saw him packing up. A professional businessman. Lin Feng is so recognizable that many people know him. System, enter stall mode. Ding. Entering stall mode. You can remove your helmet, your game character will not log off. The stall mode is an AFK, away from keyboard, feature in the game Tianxia. It can only be used when setting up a stall. He's in the newbie village now, so nobody can PK him anyway. Set up a century-old zombie patrol to fight monsters. After finishing everything, he took off his helmet. It was already dark outside. I picked up my phone and ordered a bowl of pork trotter rice for 15 yuan. I glanced at Lin Wen's phone number. Hesitantly, I clicked to dial. Lin Feng hung up before the call even connected. Forget it, let's talk about it when we actually make money. Lin Wen is on duty taking care of her mother today, and will return to school when her time is up. Lin Feng has just graduated from university and hasn't found a job yet, while his younger brother Lin Wen is still in university. All of the family's savings were used to treat the mother's illness. Lin Feng looked at the dilapidated rental room. He secretly vowed, I will definitely earn 500,000. Bang bang bang. Just then, there was a knock on the door. Open the door. Open the door now. Are food delivery services this fast now? Lin Feng opened the door with a puzzled look. A quiet girl stood outside the room. She looked to be about the same age as Lin Feng. What about takeout? As Lin Feng sized up the girl was also sizing up Lin Feng. He frowned, waving his hand in front of his nose, and said with a look of disgust, What takeout? You're Lin Feng? My mom said you owe 3 months' rent, a total of 6,000 yuan. When are you going to pay it back? The landlord is here again to collect the rent. Because it's close to the hospital, making it convenient to take care of my mother, the rent here is indeed quite expensive. Lin Feng said awkwardly, I'm sorry, I'll return it in a few days. Money in the game is capital, an extra 6,000 can do a lot. The girl frowned and said impatiently, You never go to work, you think you can fool me? You're either paying rent today or getting out. You've ruined my perfectly good apartment. The house was indeed a bit messy, and Lin Feng didn't have time to tidy it up. The girl stormed into the room and happened to catch a glimpse of the gaming helmet inside. Wow, a Tianxia helmet? You don't pay rent, and you can still afford to play Tianxia? A friend gave it to me, I didn't know. Lin Feng tried to brush it off. Unexpectedly, the girl was very interested in the Tianxia helmet. Her round, big eyes darted around, and she chuckled, Is the world fun? I haven't had a chance to play yet. A cunning merchant is a cunning merchant, lies just slip out of his mouth. The girl pouted and suddenly said, Okay, I'll give you 1 day. Once you're a higher level, help me level up, and I can give you a few more days. What? You don't agree? If you don't agree, then move out. I'm not renting this place anymore, the girl said smugly. Lin Feng never expected to be threatened by a woman. In the game Tianxia, the power leveler is someone who helps her level up, and they're worth a lot of money, more than enough to cover the rent, not to mention a few days grace period. How could I possibly help you level up? Who do you think you are? Even pretty women can't stop my desire to make money. Lin Feng was muttering to himself. The girl replied directly, Alright, it's decided then. Once you're in the game, add me as a friend. My name is Liu, and my game ID is Flower in My Heart. Lin Feng, huh? What's your name? The flower in your heart. Remember it? Lin Feng stared wide-eyed at Liu. What a great name. Of course, remember to add me. I'm only giving you 1 day. Don't forget. Liu gave Lin Feng no chance to back out and left triumphantly. Lin Feng never expected that the woman he had tricked in the game was actually his landlord's daughter. I wonder if she would still be this happy if she knew the truth. This is a mess. Damn it, looks like I need to make some money and run away quickly. Lin Feng exclaimed in disbelief at the coincidence. The map of Tianxia is very large, and there is not just one starting village, but many. Players from the same city will be assigned to the same starting village based on their location, but she just happened to be the landlord's daughter. Just then, the food delivery arrived. Nothing is more important than cooking. Lin Feng quickly finished his braised pork trotter rice, put on his helmet, and re-entered the game. The stall mode is now off. You can now control your game character. When Lin Feng opened his eyes again, he was back in the world of Tianxia. Check the grade and package. The zombie henchmen were quite dedicated. In just over half an hour, Lin Feng reached level 8. A few more pieces of equipment have appeared in my inventory. Both are shoes, increasing movement speed. I've gained something. More and more players gradually appeared around them. However, most of them are around level 10. One by one, they reach the job change task stage. There are fewer monsters around. Lin Feng didn't move, he sat on the ground and started shouting. Buying shoes with speed boost and jewelry with life regeneration. I'll take as many as you have, and I guarantee you'll be satisfied with the price. The shiny gold signboard is still quite eye-catching on the main street. Over the next 3 hours, Lin Feng finally filled the entire package. The average player's inventory has 100 slots, but Lin Feng, being a shrewd merchant, has twice that, with 200 slots. A total of 200 pieces of equipment. Each piece of equipment costs an average of 200 gold coins to purchase. The equipment received previously does not count. It cost 40,000 gold coins. He also successfully reached level 10. Congratulations on reaching level 10. You have automatically accepted the job change quest. Finally, there's a mission. I thought the shady merchant didn't have a job change mission. Lin Feng muttered something and opened the task page. The merchant's job change quest: provide supplies to each NPC guarding the mountain pass, 10 medium-sized health potions and 1 medium-sized mana potion per person. Is the shady merchant's job change quest really that simple? Along the way, Lin Feng also acquired a lot of blood medicine and blue medicine. This is perfect for handing in the task. After packing up their stall and recalling their zombie henchmen, they headed towards the mountain pass. The mountain pass was now crowded with people. They're all here to complete the job change quest. Once you've completed the quest, you can be teleported to the world map. Just then, suddenly, the system's voice sounded. Congratulations to player Swift Slash, the first player to enter the large map from the starting village, number 225. Reward: 1 set of class armor. Congratulations to player Eternal Night King, the second player to enter the world map from the starting village, number 225. Reward: 1 set of class armor. Congratulations to player Big Watermelon, the third player to enter the large map from the starting village, number 225. Reward: 1 set of class armor. Lin Feng remembered that the first 10 people to enter the large map received a reward. The reward wasn't very good. However, an announcement to the entire server that's impressive. More than 100 players have entered the large map, successfully enabling the leaderboard feature. The leaderboards will include 8 categories: battle power, equipment, mounts, pets, guilds, dungeons, villains, and level. Each leaderboard is updated weekly, and players on the leaderboard will receive reputation points. All games are about fame and fortune. Leaderboards are the arena for fame and fortune. The moment the system announcement sounded, all players immediately opened the leaderboard. Suddenly, another system voice rang in Lin Feng's mind. Ding! Congratulations player, Shang Tianzi has reached number 13 on the equipment ranking and number 1 on the pet ranking. Would you like to hide your name? Lin Feng was taken aback. He quickly opened the equipment ranking list. Ranked 13th on the equipment leaderboard. The Skeleton General's accessories, grade blue, level 10. Equipment attributes: health regeneration +5, attack power +20. So that's the equipment. Lin Feng was surprised, yet it made sense. Life recovery attribute is very important, and others will know this in the future. He was even more delighted to be ranked number 1 on the pet list. Thug zombies are considered pets. Only unscrupulous merchants have thugs. Lin Feng never expected that the thug would be a pet. Heaven is helping me. Heaven is truly helping me. Show name. What do you mean by hiding your identity? Hiding my foot. Merchants value profit and reputation. Reputation refers to fame and renown. With fame, why worry about not having business? Lin Feng knew that Tianxia would continue to be a huge hit, with more and more players flocking to the game. There would also be city rankings in the future, and the current top 100 players were all very important. Moreover, Lin Feng is ranked 1st and 13th on the equipment list. Once the store opens, it will definitely be a huge hit. No hiding. Show name. The words had barely left his mouth. The system voice sounded again. Congratulations to player Shang Tianzi, who has become a century-old zombie, ranking 1st on the pet list. Upon hearing the sound, everyone couldn't resist opening the pet ranking list. Apart from the gang rankings, villain rankings, and mount rankings, there is no one else. All other rankings are full. The pet ranking is unique, as it only lists Lin Feng's name. This greatly increased Lin Feng's reputation. Lin Feng was being discussed everywhere, both in the game and on the forums. Shang Tianzi, what an arrogant name. Yes, wasn't the Shang Emperor's pet a 9-tailed fox? Ha ha ha, do you think you're funny? A century-old zombie is already pretty awesome. This list is only temporary. Just you wait and see. Tomorrow, everyone's name on the list will be changed. Lin Feng passed by the job change mountain pass and saw so many people discussing it, so he was very satisfied with the results. I won't have to worry about not having business when I open a shop in the future. Ignoring them further, I began working on my job change quest. Tianxia is a game launched globally. It varies depending on the place, country, and culture. The professions, monsters, and architectural styles are all different. The Great Xia, where Lin Feng is located, naturally adopts the Great Xia style. The basic job advancement options are Taoist, Healer, Swordsman, Assassin, Killer, Boxer, Knife Master, Warrior, Gu Master, and Hunter. 10 basic professions. There are also quite a few hidden professions. After the basic professions, each profession can be upgraded to a different profession at a certain level. This vast profession system forms the magnificent and expansive world of Tianxia. Fortunately, Lin Feng had enough red and blue potions to make 100. After giving 10 bottles of medicine to each of the 10 job change NPCs, the task has been updated again. Congratulations! You have gained the trust of the job change master. Now, please help the mountain pass eliminate the scourge of monsters. Quest objective: enter the job advancement dungeon and kill the monster tree demon. Task difficulty: extremely difficult. Clear the dungeon. Lin Feng breathed a sigh of relief. Thankfully, his task was the same as everyone else's. Inside the mountain pass is a cave, which is the job change instance. A group of players gathered in the open space outside the cave, looking for level 10 players to clear the tree monster dungeon. Must have a level 10 weapon. Please provide your weapon when joining. Hey girl, let's run this dungeon. Someone, you can easily clear the job change dungeon. If the job change dungeon were easy to clear, there would be many people who would successfully change jobs. Lin Feng definitely wouldn't want a trash team. The team was good, but Lin Feng couldn't get in because he didn't have any weapons. However, Lin Feng knew the job change dungeon like the back of his hand, so he opened the team up function and created his own team. Emperor Shang job change dungeon, looking for 5 rich players. I'm an experienced player, I can clear it in one go, 1,000 gold coins each. The job change dungeon is very difficult, there are already many posts about it on the forums. However, no one dared to call themselves an expert. The people around Lin Feng looked at him in surprise. What the hell? Are you crazy? You want to make money even from job change dungeons? Emperor Shang, that name sounds familiar, I remember you. He is the #1 pet on the list, Emperor Shang. Soon, someone recognized Lin Feng's identity. Being ranked #1 on the pet list does have some use. Lin Feng shouted. Then someone sent me a screenshot of the weapon. Purple iron sword. Grade, purple. Level requirement, level 10. Attack power plus 100. Poisoning: normal attacks can poison the opponent, causing them to lose a fixed 2 health points per second. Wow, this is a good find. Are you selling this weapon? Didn't we say we'd team up to run dungeons? Lin Feng slapped his forehead, he had almost forgotten. Sorry, it's just a professional habit. Send a team invitation directly to the other party. Ding! The Jiangnan swordsman has requested to join your team. Do you accept? Agree. The swordsman from Jiangnan appears to be a young man in his 20s. Upon seeing his name, Lin Feng stood frozen in place. It's him. You know me. The swordsman from Jiangnan asked in confusion. I know him. How could I not know him? In my previous life, he was the 5th ranked swordsman from Jiangnan on the combat power list. Later, he switched to the Azure Sky Sword Cultivator class and became almost invincible in one-on-one combat. Jiangnan Hall, which he founded, is also one of the top 3 most powerful gangs in the Great Xia dynasty. How could Lin Feng not know someone like that? Without wasting words, the Jiangnan swordsman directly initiated a trade request with Lin Feng. He gave Lin Feng 1,000 gold coins. No wonder he's a tycoon. Lin Feng casually said, aren't you afraid I'll just kick you out? The swordsman from Jiangnan smiled and said, I believe you. You're obviously a businessman. There's no need for you to sell your brand for 100 yuan. We might have opportunities to cooperate in the future. Absolutely not. I like your straightforwardness. Let's work together in the future. Lin Feng continued to call for help. It's indeed difficult to find people to help you clear dungeons by spending money. After a while, the group was finally full. The last person was named Gongzi Wushuan. Gongzi Wushuan started asking questions as soon as he joined the crew. Gongzi Wushuan, we're all newbies, are you sure you're an expert? You're not trying to scam me, are you? What if you do scam me? Where am I supposed to get my money back? Ding, young Master Wushuan has been kicked out of the team. Emperor Shang, if you don't trust me, you can leave the group. Time is tight. Pay first, then we'll do the dungeon. I have to be responsible to the other clients. No one else said anything, and they all transferred money to Lin Feng for the transaction. Only Gongzi Wushuan kept sending private messages to curse Lin Feng, and Lin Feng blocked him directly. The world is full of nouveau riche. For the wealthy, the gaming experience is all about speed, efficiency, and being faster and stronger than others. If we recruit a troublemaker, they might cause the whole team to be wiped out. It's better not to recruit them at all. Lin Feng sells service. They quickly recruited another teammate. Once the party was full, Lin Feng said, everyone, when we enter the dungeon, listen to my commands, and I guarantee we'll clear it in one go. Good. I'll listen to the captain. Lin Feng headed straight for the cave. Ding! You are about to enter a job change instance. Do you agree? The system notifies everyone in the squad. Everyone paid, no one caused trouble, and everyone clicked agree. The next moment, the group then entered the cave and disappeared. When they opened their eyes again, they had already appeared in a pitch-black cave. The cave is filled with a tangled web of tree roots that have penetrated the cave soil. This cave is more like a tree hollow. Water droplets were dripping. Monsters were roaming not far away. They were insects the size of human heads. Cave tree worm. Untamable. Level 10. Captain, what's the plan? Should we just charge in? With our superior equipment, we should have no problem charging straight in. Lin Feng said with a smile, I will make sure you get your money's worth. Come out, you century-old zombies. To the astonishment of the other 5 people, the century-old zombie emerged from the coffin. This is the number 1 pet on the list? It's so ugly. Damn, I think it's so cool, it's so realistic. Can I touch it? Lin Feng was speechless. You guys stay with me from now on, don't stray too far from me. Let's go. With that, he ran deeper into the cave. A century-old zombie leads the way. The monsters were all attracted to the zombies. However, Lin Feng also prevented the zombies from attacking. Wearing shoes that grant +3 speed, zombies are faster than regular monsters. No monster could get close, they just followed Lin Feng and his group of 6, chasing after the zombies. Before long, dozens of insect monsters were following closely behind him. Damn, Captain, didn't you poop too much? We haven't changed jobs yet and don't have any area of effect skills. Will we die instantly? Let the pet die? Then clear the aggro? That's a good idea. The others simply followed Lin Feng and did not need to attack. They chatted leisurely. Just then, the swordsman from Jiangnan suddenly spoke up. Captain, are you selling your pet? I'll offer 1 million, cash. Wow, that's a tycoon. Tisk tisk, bro, I think you're a sucker. What's the use of pets in the early stages? 1 million in cash? Are you crazy? Lin Feng was so shocked he almost lost his rhythm. Others might not believe it, but he knew that the swordsman from Jiangnan could afford it. Unfortunately, century-old zombies aren't pets. Unable to trade. Lin Feng wanted to cry but had no tears. If he could sell it, he would have sold it long ago. However, he does have something really good. Emperor Shang, I'll explain everything to you in detail once we're outside. Jiangnan swordsman, good. Ding. The swordsman of Jiangnan has added you as a friend. Would you like to accept? Yes. He was adding friends while simultaneously attracting monsters. Lin Feng lured a large group of monsters into the intricate cave. Captain, did we go to the wrong place? Look at the map, the boss is over there, right? Yeah, you've led us into a dead end. If we all get wiped out, you'll have to give us our money back. At this point, 2 more people raised questions. Lin Feng ignored them and continued running down the path. Finally, a large puddle appeared not far away. Lin Feng's eyes lit up, and he quickly shouted, everyone, get in the water. Despite the doubts, no one is causing trouble. The team members jumped into the water pit. Lin Feng was the last to enter the water pit. The moment you enter the water pit, recall the century-old zombie. All the hatred fell on Lin Feng. Hundreds of wild monsters lingered at the water pit, but refused to go in. They're afraid of water. Captain, how did you know? Our breathing time is almost up. Except for certain professions, players also have breathing time in the water. Before the breathing time ended, the group of dungeon monsters finally dispersed and returned to their original places to linger. Wow, that's amazing. This is even possible. Wow, he's a real pro. With so many dungeon monsters, it'll take him at least an hour or 2 to kill them. Haha, Captain, I misunderstood you. Lin Feng laughed nonchalantly, no problem, that's the boss's cave. There are 12 monsters between here and there, we can clear them out quickly. The swordsman from Jiangnan asked in confusion, Brother Shang, how come you are so familiar with this dungeon? I was just here. Lin Feng said casually. You've only been here once and you're already so familiar with each other? That's amazing. Yes, it's worth the money, 100 yuan for 2 hours. I have this feeling that this dungeon is very easy. That was indeed an illusion. Lin Feng knew that these monsters were much stronger than the level 10 monsters outside. If you can't keep up with the controls, you'll pull too many monsters and end up wiping out the entire party. Fortunately, everyone's equipment was good, and they cleared out all the monsters while staying close to the edge of the cave. We finally arrived at the cave where the boss was located. The boss is a tree monster rooted in the ground. A level 10 boss. On the thick tree trunk, there is a pair of hollow eyes, and countless vines like tentacles. Tree spirit. Boss, untamable. Level 10. The hardest part of this dungeon is the group of mobs at the beginning, which can easily wipe the entire raid. The boss isn't too difficult, just whittle it down. When the tank's health drops to half, stop attacking, drop aggro, and drink a health potion. Got it. I've got it. Oh, and one more thing, when he dies, he'll let out a scream. Remember, jump the moment he screams. Good, let's begin. Under Lin Feng's command, the group took turns torturing the tree demon. There is no job change option, nor is there a class for pulling monsters. The group took turns tanking the monster, and Lin Feng would remind them to step back and drink potions whenever their health was reduced to half. He also controls a century-old zombie attack. Unfortunately, the poison effect of the 100-year-old zombie is ineffective against the boss, otherwise, it would be too overpowered. -78, -65, -72. The boss's health bar is constantly being depleted. In no time at all, it was empty. The tree spirit's enormous body collapsed with a crash. Done. Haha, that was fast. Indeed, this 100 yuan was well spent. Everyone was immersed in the joy of clearing the dungeon. Lin Feng suddenly shouted, "Watch out, jump." Sure enough, the tree spirit let out a miserable scream the moment it died. A large patch of spikes shot out from the ground with a whooshing sound. However, the earth spikes came quickly and went quickly, disappearing as the tree spirit died. The system voice then sounded, "Congratulations on slaying the tree spirit and completing the job change quest." Everyone couldn't help but feel a wave of fear. If they hadn't jumped, the whole team would have been wiped out. After the tree spirit died, it left behind a pile of glittering gold. Wow, there's even equipment. What an unexpected bonus. There are hundreds of gold coins, and more importantly, there's a yellow tier piece of equipment. Tree Spirit, Accessory. Grade, Yellow. Level requirement, Level 10. Spell attack plus 110. Mana recovery plus 1. Equipment rating, 746 points. Wow, this is amazing, a 746-point yellow item. How should this be allocated? Lin Feng never expected that the Tree Spirit could drop a yellow tier item, one that even restored mana. What incredible luck! Jiangnan Swordsman, I think we should give this equipment to the captain. Without him, we won't be able to finish so quickly. Yes, the captain is really awesome, but we paid for it. This equipment is ranked 5th on the leaderboard. Currently, only the top 10 on the leaderboard are in yellow. The Tree Spirit, with 746 points, ranks 5th and is quite valuable. We all ran the dungeon together, why should it go to the team leader? Apart from the Jiangnan Swordsman, no one agreed to give it to Lin Feng. Lin Feng was also annoyed, wondering why he forgot to change the loot mode when starting the group. The current pickup mode is random, so we no longer have the initiative. Lin Feng didn't want to waste time and said directly, "Let's split the money." Hey, Captain, that's a good suggestion. We don't know anyone here, so money is the most practical thing to do. Then who wants this equipment? I don't want it. I can't afford it. The group looked at each other, but no one said a word. The swordsman from Jiangnan spoke first. "I'll take it. I'll buy it for 100,000 gold coins. Does everyone think that's okay? 100,000, isn't that a bit too little? That's quite a lot, considering it's only level 10 equipment. It won't be worth much tomorrow or the day after." Hee, you're asking for a small amount, so you're paying? Lin Feng knew very well that 100,000 was enough, and even too much. This equipment only has a high rating, its other attributes are just average. Okay, then it'll be 100,000. Change the pickup mode to auction pickup. After everyone agreed, the model was successfully changed. Without further ado, the Jiangnan swordsman bid 100,000 gold coins for the Tree Spirit. Haha, this dungeon was really fun. I made 2,000 yuan, that feels great, Captain. Let's work together again next time. Let's go, job change successful, see you all on the new map. The others left the group with great satisfaction. After everyone left, only the Jiangnan swordsman and Lin Feng remained in the cave. The swordsman from Jiangnan, however, made a deal with Lin Feng. Amid Lin Feng's confusion, the spirit of the tree demon was directly traded to Lin Feng. "Ha! What are you doing?" The swordsman from Jiangnan laughed and said, "Brother Shang, I know you're a merchant, help me sell it. I'm switching to a swordsman, this equipment is useless to me." Lin Feng narrowed his eyes slightly. "Aren't you afraid I'll swallow you?" "This is nothing, brother. I'm planning to create a gang in the future, and I sincerely invite you to join." The swordsman from Jiangnan had a burning gaze, full of sincerity. "You have leadership skills, act decisively, and have a unique understanding of the game. You're just my type. Don't worry, if you join my gang, I'll definitely make you a high-ranking member. The higher UPS at Jiangnan Hall. This is a great job." In his previous life, Lin Feng had heard that the senior executives of Jiangnan Hall earned hundreds of thousands of yuan a year. However, Lin Feng shook his head. "Sorry, brother Jiangnan, I'm a businessman. I don't want to get involved in gang conflicts in the future. I'm not worthy of your stuff." As he spoke, he wanted to return the spirit of the tree demon to the swordsman from Jiangnan. The swordsman from Jiangnan refused the deal. "It's alright, you can sell it. I don't need it right now, so give me half of what you sell. Lin Feng finally got his chance to have something fall from the sky. Lin Feng accepted calmly. Don't worry, I'll give you the money. I may be a shrewd businessman, but I'm not a swindler. Haha, brother Shang, you're too kind. I'm off. Goodbye, big map. Oh, by the way, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. What's the problem? The swordsman from Jiangnan looked puzzled. Why do you keep letting your pet attack, but you don't attack yourself? You just stand there and watch? This is the same question again. Lin Feng said with a smile, it's not worth my time. Wow, that guy's awesome. I give him a perfect score. I'm off. After the two left the party, they were teleported out of the dungeon. More and more people are coming from outside the instance. Many teams are formed again after a failure. They become much more cautious, and everyone's requesting pictures of the weapons. The main force is stuck in the job change instance. Lin Feng, on the contrary, took the lead over the main group by virtue of his understanding of the dungeon, and made up for the gap he had fallen behind in the early stage due to setting up stalls. Arrive at the merchant in the corner of the group of job-changing NPCs. Cunning businessman, you have finally gained the approval of all the masters. Remember, you are a businessman. A businessman can be cunning, but he cannot ruin his future by cheating. The merchant NPC lectured Lin Feng. That's why Lin Feng was given a job change. Ding! Congratulations to player Shang Tianzi for successfully transforming into a ruthless merchant. The unscrupulous merchant. The system will directly gift you a level 3 main city shop. Shop, unable to trade, unable to transfer ownership. Gain active skill, revive henchmen. Resurrect thugs, revive dead thugs. Cooldown, 10 minutes. Ding! Congratulations on your successful evolution, 1000-year zombie. Attributes increased, all skill levels increased by 1. After changing jobs, all attributes improved significantly. Lin Feng opened his attribute panel. Player, Emperor Shang. Level 10, experience points required to level up, 100,000. HP, 1,150. Blue energy, 690. Attack, 0. Defense, 139. Movement speed 18. Skills, summon henchman, revive henchman. As Lin Feng's attributes improved, the 1000-year zombie's attributes improved even more. Thug, 1000-year-old zombie. HP, 2000. Blue energy, 0. Attack, 840. Defense, 1,390. Movement speed, 18. This defense completely shocked Lin Feng. Right now, you're probably the strongest tank in the game. Ding! Congratulations on your successful job change. Please use the teleportation array to proceed to the main city. The teleportation array not far away. People gradually entered. That's where you head to the vast world of Tianxia. This will begin the true journey of the world. Without hesitation, Lin Feng stepped directly into the teleportation array. The teleportation array's light enveloped his entire body. The next moment, his body disappeared from the beginner village map. Congratulations on arriving at the world map of Tianxia. The Shang Emperor's only hidden class has been detected. Main quest will be automatically initiated. Main quest, The Way of the Unscrupulous Merchant. The way of the unscrupulous merchant. Humans have their way, ghosts have their way, and unscrupulous merchants have their own path. They do not participate in the world's conflicts, yet they can influence them, creating their own factions and maintaining neutrality. Mission objective, head to Willow Leaf Town and inquire about the gang token. Task reward, guild token, bound. Lin Feng never expected that, having just changed jobs, he would be asked to create a gang. There are also main story quests like this. You really know how to play games. Do you want me to be a one-man guild? Lin Feng gave a helpless, bitter smile. The light disappeared. His body appeared in the middle of the square. This is a huge city square. A teleportation array surrounds a 3-story high fountain. Many people sat on the ground in the square, setting up stalls. More people are rushing around doing tasks and grinding monsters. Outside the square are rows of magnificent buildings, most of which are in the ancient Chinese style. The city stretches as far as the eye can see. This is Ningdu, the main city of Ningcheng. In the game Tianxia, the starting villages and main cities are all allocated according to real-world geographical locations. Almost all those who can be teleported here are from Ningcheng. Ningdu is the main city of Ningcheng. The official team behind Tianxia is very good at handling things. In the future, there will not only be territorial disputes and gang wars, but also regional conflicts. After reaching level 10, you can engage in PvP battles outside of cities without any restrictions. After death, you will not only lose your equipment and items, but you will also be downgraded by 1 level. This exacerbates conflicts between players. The old layout of the beginner village will be disrupted. Lin Feng didn't think much about it, none of this concerned him. Open the system interface and look for the job change reward given to you, shop. When others change jobs, they improve their attributes and add skills. Switching jobs and getting a free shop is pretty good. Lin Feng checked the rankings as he hurried to his shop. I'm still number 1 on the pet list. The shop is located on the largest commercial street outside the square. Lin Feng was overjoyed. This street is where you'll find NPCs for job changes, skill learning, auction house NPCs, and warehouse NPCs. It is the most bustling commercial street in the entire Ningdu. Unexpectedly, the shop given away by the system was right in the middle of this street. Tisk tisk, no wonder it's the only hidden class. Lin Feng looked at the huge shop and felt very happy. Unfortunately, the shop could not be used for transactions. Otherwise, the cost of my mother's surgery would be enough. The shop gave away an NPC as a gift. It was a girl who bowed and smiled as she saw Lin Feng enter the shop. Boss. The store interface pops up directly. Ding! Please name your shop. The Great Shang Dynasty. Lin Feng didn't even think about it. Your own name will become your brand. Congratulations on the successful naming, the Great Shang Dynasty. The 4 characters Great Shang Dynasty slowly formed on the plaque above the gate. The store interface is not complicated. Level 1 stores, pay tax, 15%. Sales space, 1000. Shop owner, Shang Tianzi. Taxes are really high, many items are sold at low profit margins but high volume. This is where the benefits of unscrupulous merchants become apparent. Lin Feng does not need to pay taxes. Start organizing the packages. All the medicines were displayed in the shop window. The marked prices are exactly the same as those in the pharmacy. Each piece of equipment had a price tag. Shoes with +1 speed, 3000 gold coins. Speed +2, 6000 gold coins. Speed +3, 9000 gold coins. Health restored +1, 3000 gold coins. Health restored +2, 6000 gold coins. Health recovery +3, 9000 gold coins. All 190 pieces of equipment were thrown up at once. The package was emptied instantly. All that's left is a book and the spirit of the tree demon. I saw the secret technique for sharpening knives. Lin Feng slapped his forehead. How could I forget? This book should have been sold to the Jiangnan swordsman. I finally met such a big buyer, and I missed the opportunity. Lin Feng opened his friends list and contacted the Jiangnan swordsman again. Hey bro, do you want this? The attributes of the sharpening knife skill book are given to the Jiangnan swordsman. The swordsman from Jiangnan replied with only one word. Want. 1 million. Holy crap. Bro, why don't you just rob someone? Hee, it's selling out fast. The other party remained silent for a moment. I believe you. Do you think he's worth 1 million gold coins? If you say yes, I'll buy him. Not worth it. It's only worth around 500,000 to 700,000. The swordsman from Jiangnan was speechless. This cunning merchant was actually quite nice. Sometimes you could be a little more tactful, to make the person who was deceived feel better. Lin Feng sent another message, however. With this, you can get sharpening knives 2 and 3. Then you'll be at the top of the power rankings. Sharpening knife 1 is very rare, a truly exceptional item. The swordsman from Jiangnan remained silent for a moment. He replied with a single word. Want. Lin Feng's eyes widened. Really? See you at the fountain in the square. Making friends with rich people really does have its advantages. Lin Feng, carrying a sharpening knife, excitedly arrived at the fountain. I did not see the Jiangnan swordsman. Where are they? Recharging money. Well, the big shot just topped up his account temporarily. About 5 minutes passed. Jiangnan swordsman arrived in front of Lin Feng with a few teammates. The swordsman from Jiangnan smiled broadly. Brother Shang, I've kept you waiting. Lin Feng said the same thing. As for making money, let's wait. I don't blame you. Haha, Brother Shang, you're a man of character. Come, let me introduce you. This is the merchant I was talking about, Emperor Shang. Isn't he interesting? These are my brothers, the ones I play games with. The team members behind the Jiangnan swordsman looked at Lin Feng with curiosity. Nothing special. No merchant is honest. Jiangnan, you'd better be careful of him. These people are all Jiangnan's good friends in real life, and they will all be high-ranking members of Jiangnan Hall in the future. Lin Feng knew almost all of them. They were all future celebrities in the game. But right now, they're not as famous as I am. Fearing that saying too much would be awkward, the Jiangnan swordsman said directly, let's make a trade, I still need to level up. Ding! The Jiangnan swordsman has requested a trade. Do you agree? Yes. The trading interface opened, and Lin Feng placed the sharpening knife in the trading panel. I waited for a while. The other party's transaction field has an extra row of zeros. Lin Feng, suppressing his excitement and with trembling hands, began to count. 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 100,000, million. They excitedly counted them again. It really is 1 million. Seeing that Lin Feng didn't react for a long time, the Jiangnan swordsman couldn't help but ask, "Brother Shang, what's wrong?" "It's nothing, I was just wondering if I sold it too cheaply." "You? Haha, just kidding. I agree to the deal." Both of them clicked confirm. 1 million gold coins have been credited to your account. Lin Feng stared at the 1.8 million gold coins in the package, unable to calm down for a long time. His family was not well off to begin with, and after his mother fell ill, they sold everything they owned, leaving them completely broke. This 180,000 came at just the right time. Jiangnan swordsman, Brother Shang, I hope you'll reconsider my suggestion from last time. Alright, I'll be going now. Get your level up quickly. Lin Feng joked, I didn't expect even the rich to work so hard. How are other people supposed to survive? There's nothing I can do. I didn't expect the competition in this game to be so fierce. I guess I'll have to work through the night. Don't even mention it. If we leave for a bit, someone will probably steal our upgrade spot. Oh well, whatever, I'll just consider it buying medicine. Lin Feng suddenly said, isn't it troublesome to go back and forth to buy medicine? The Jiangnan swordsman's team has a very good lineup. He himself is a swordsman with high attack and low defense. The team has a warrior to pull monsters, a healer to heal, 2 Taoists to group monsters, and an assassin to clean up the battlefield and go back to town to buy supplies. It's definitely more efficient to fight groups of monsters. However, it also consumes a lot of energy. Yes, the healer's mana is always empty. What? Brother Shang, do you have any good ideas on how to increase monster killing efficiency? Lin Feng laughed and said, I don't have many medicines, just a few hundred bottles, but I have equipment that increases movement speed, health regeneration, and mana regeneration. The monster's attacks are low in the early stages, so if warriors were equipment that increases movement speed, the monsters won't be able to catch up. Plus, there's health regeneration equipment, which will definitely greatly increase the efficiency of fighting groups of monsters. Hey, what you said makes sense. Jiangnan swordsman suddenly realized, no wonder I saw you buying these equipment in the newbie village. Boss, the new equipment we just got doesn't seem to have these attributes. The swordsman from Jiangnan looked at Lin Feng with a strange expression. Brother Shang, you must have stockpiled a lot of weapons. Military ammunition is a slang term used in video games, referring to various equipment, medicines, and other disposable items. Lin Feng smiled and said, to be honest, I have a shop right there. Then let's go check out Brother Shang's shop. Wow, not bad. You already have your own shop right after arriving on the world map. Let's go check it out. Lin Feng's shop is right next to the square. It's just a short walk away. Upon seeing Lin Feng's pricing, the group exchanged bewildered glances. No way, that expensive? 3,000 gold coins for a level 3 piece of equipment? Yeah, I can buy level 10 equipment with 100 gold coins. None of them knew how effective it would be. Looking at Lin Feng's eyes, it was as if he was about to utter the word profiteer. The Jiangnan swordsman was as forthright as ever, and didn't waste any words. I bought shoes that increase movement speed for everyone, and replaced all their accessories and jewelry with those that increase health regeneration. Jiangnan swordsman, Brother Shang, let's try it first. If it works, we'll buy more. Haha, if it works, please help me promote it. The shop is online 24/7, welcome to visit. Of course, bulk orders get discounts, and if you, Boss Jiangnan, buy in large quantities, I can even give you a better price. Okay, let's go try it out. Welcome to visit us again. Lin Feng said with a grin. This is a big spender. Watching the Jiangnan swordsman leave, Lin Feng began to think about what to do next. The most expensive item next should be the gang token. We probably can't get the gang token. Gang tokens can only be dropped by world bosses on the world map. The gang tokens in Lin Feng's missions are bound and cannot be sold for money. Let me think, after the gang token, the most valuable thing should be the territory. In his previous life, when the game was first developed, Lin Feng did not join the game immediately and could only rely on his memories. Yes, territory. I remember a good piece of territory that was worth millions in the early game. If we could buy it, we'd make a fortune in a few days once we had a lot of guilds. Lin Feng suddenly slapped his forehead. That's right, the main quest. Willow Leaf Town, where the main quest takes place, is the best territory near Ningdu. Let's do it. By Willow Leaf Town. Before heading to Willow Leaf Town, Lin Feng bought a set of defensive equipment at the auction house. With movement speed and health regeneration maximized, I finally felt safe to leave. Once outside the gates of Ningdu, the countryside was teeming with people. My plan to kill a few monsters along the way fell through. I couldn't get any monsters at all. Lin Feng checked the large map, which was completely black except for Ningdu. To get to the mission location, Willow Leaf Town, he would need to find his own way and ask NPCs. However, he clearly didn't have this problem. In my previous life, I traveled between Willow Leaf Town and Ningdu countless times. Ningdu is very close to Liuli Town, it only takes about half an hour to get there. Without a mount, they could only walk. Having identified the direction, they headed towards Willow Leaf Town, gradually moving away from the city gate and onto the mountain path. There are still a lot of players here. Lin Feng had only taken a few steps up the mountain when two people blocked his way. We've already cleared out the area ahead with our killing and dancing skills. If you want to level up, go somewhere else. Both were assassins, and their attitudes were arrogant. Lin Feng was startled when he heard the two introduce themselves. In my previous life, I had a bad reputation for killing and dancing. It's not that it's bad, it's rotten to the core. This is an organization established by a group of wealthy second-generation individuals in Ningxin's luxury car circle. They were tyrannical and, after establishing their gang, they went on killing sprees. They rank in the top 20 of the gang leaderboard, and half of the villains are from their gang. They are notorious troublemakers, difficult to deal with, and have excellent PK skills. Unexpectedly, they already existed as soon as the game started. The mountain in front is called Lanruo Mountain, and there are two wild bosses inside. Killing people and dancing is definitely for gang tokens. Perhaps because they hadn't formed a gang yet, the two assassins were so restrained. If they had followed their previous life's routine of killing and dancing, they would have already challenged Lin Feng. Lin Feng took a deep breath and smiled. "Gentlemen, I'm a merchant, just passing by. I promise I won't steal any monsters. Stop talking so much nonsense. Didn't you hear me tell you to get lost? Heh, if you don't get out of here, I'll kill you and take you back to the main city. It takes at least 3 or 4 hours to get from Lanruo Mountain to Liui Town." Lin Feng couldn't wait. "My name is Shang Tianzi. If you're not comfortable with me, you can come with me." Oh, he's a celebrity. Emperor Shang is the only player in the entire game with a pet. The two assassins watched Lin Feng with great interest. "It's not impossible for you to go there if you want. Give me your pet, and I'll escort you there." "Exactly. You give us your pet, so you're one of us, ha ha ha." Lin Feng took a deep breath, knowing there was no way to resolve this peacefully, and steeled his resolve. "Summon your thugs. Call." A cold wind swept across the flat ground. The original dilapidated wooden coffin has been transformed into a mahogany coffin. The red paint flowed and froze like blood. A creaking sound rang out. It's indescribably eerie. Upon seeing this, both assassins unconsciously took a few steps back. Lin Feng changed jobs. After evolving from a 100-year-old zombie to a 1,000-year-old zombie, his appearance method remained the same, but the special effects changed. With a loud bang, the coffin lid slammed heavily onto the ground. The two assassins were startled. They saw sharp hands protruding from the coffin. The 1,000-year-old zombie's face was incredibly pale, unlike the 100-year-old zombie, which was disgusting and terrifying, but it was even more unsettling. The two assassins asked nervously, "What are you going to do? Do you want to die?" Lin Feng's eyes turned icy. "I'll say it one last time, let me through, or I'll kill you all. Are you sure you want to go against us by killing and dancing? Get out of here. We're in a good mood, we'll let you go." Merchants don't fight with others, they value harmony and are focused on making money. But if trouble comes knocking, you need to have the ability to deal with it. A great man once said that having no sword in hand and having a sword but not using it are two different things. "Kill them," Lin Feng said calmly. The 1,000-year-old zombie leaped into the air and launched an attack on the two. Extremely fast. The two assassins clearly did not expect Lin Feng to be the first to engage them in combat. "Ding! You have been attacked by the Shang Emperor. You can now retaliate without increasing your sin value." The system's voice sounded. A red number -245 immediately appeared above the assassin's head. Holy crap! What kind of attack power is that? The assassin was terrified. Although he changed jobs, he became the class with the lowest health. It's only a little over 600 so far. The 1,000-year-old zombie's normal attack took away half of his health. "Hold on, I'll kill him," another assassin shouted. "Hold on? You try holding on, you bastard." Both of them had just joined the killing and dancing group, and their equipment and skills were not good enough, otherwise they wouldn't be standing guard. Faced with a 1,000-year-old zombie, there's nothing you can do but run away. However, the 1,000-year-old zombie inherited Lin Feng's movement speed, kept up closely, and scratched the assassin twice more, killing him. It left behind a pile of ruins, then vanished as light. "Ding! Killing this player will result in your death. Your sin value has increased by 10 points. A system voice sounded. Another assassin rushed up to Lin Feng. "Kid, die." He raised his dagger and stabbed at Lin Feng. The dagger emitted a dark, blood-red light. This is the core skill of the assassin Blood Spike. -59. Numbers floated above Lin Feng's head. The assassin paused for a moment, stunned. Why so few? Assassins are the class with the strongest single-target attack power in the entire world. Lin Feng was wearing full defensive gear, specifically the MT, main tank, and Kung Fu Master heavy armor. Naturally, they were not afraid of assassins. The assassin had used his last move and was worried that Lin Feng would take the opportunity to attack him. He slipped and moved out of Lin Feng's vicinity. To his surprise, Lin Feng did not attack him. Instead, it took off running towards the 1,000-year-old zombie. This guy runs incredibly fast, faster than an assassin. Before the assassin could react, the 1,000-year-old zombie was already in front of him. 3 quick basic attacks took down the assassin. Lin Feng's sin value has reached 20 points. If he reaches 50 points, he will become a red name, and when he dies, all the items in his inventory will be lost. Not to mention wild monsters, even NPCs will kill him if they see him. This feud is now set in stone. Lin Feng muttered to himself as he packed up his spoils. Both assassins had terrible equipment and didn't drop any good loot. After collecting his spoils, Lin Feng looked at Lan Ruoshan, wondering, why isn't anyone helping? Are they fighting a boss? Logically, both of them should have called for backup, but there was no one around, so it's highly likely that the other side was fighting a boss and didn't have time to deal with them. Lin Feng narrowed his eyes, a wicked smile appearing on his face. Since we've already offended them, let's go all the way. After saying that, he headed towards the top of Lanruo Mountain. No one killed any of the monsters along the way. We crossed a small patch of jungle. At the mountaintop, we finally encountered the large group that was killing people and dancing. Just like Lin Feng thought, they are fighting the boss. Lanruo Mountain Demoness, Wild Boss, Untamable, Level 20. The Lanruo Mountain Demoness boss isn't very difficult. After killing dozens of people and dancing, their health has been reduced to 3/4. They were about to kill him, no wonder their people didn't come to his aid. Lin Feng watched from afar, a mischievous smile creeping onto his lips. I'll give you a big surprise. Bring your grandma over. There are 2 bosses in Lanruo Mountain. Lin Feng remembered that the Lanruo Demoness was a single target attacker, and it was easy to whittle down her health until she was defeated. There is another boss called Lanruo Tree Demon, which players jokingly call Grandma. A group attack like that, at the current level, would probably be difficult to kill. What if the 2 bosses meet up? Do what you want to do. Following his memory, Lin Feng found the Orchid Tree Demon. The Lanruo Tree Demon is a huge boss. It's unclear what kind of tree it is, but a human upper body has grown out of its trunk, half male and half female, which is quite disgusting. Clear out the little monsters around it. Level up to 11. Lin Feng controlled the 1,000-year-old zombie to approach the Lanruo Tree Demon. They gave it a big nose bib. The tree spirit of Lanruo let out an angry roar. Tree roots protruded from the ground and lashed at the 1,000-year-old zombie. A snap. The number -158 appeared above the Millennium Zombie's head. The 1,000-year zombie's profession is boxer, the tankiest profession in the world. Level 11, with a health of 2,000 points. -158 HP is perfectly acceptable. Tree roots appeared under Lin Feng's feet, slapped him, and a number -257 health appeared above his head. The attack range is larger than I expected. It's about 25 meters. This is where the thug's perverted nature comes into play. As long as he is within sight, Lin Feng can command the 1,000-year-old zombie. Unlike most pets, which will return to their owner's side if they stray beyond a certain range. With this characteristic, Lin Feng climbed a large tree and directed the 1,000-year-old zombie to lead the Lanruo Tree Demon towards the Lanruo Demoness. Lakeside. The Lanruo Demoness' health has dropped to about 1/5. The villain, seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, shouted from the side, brothers, we're about to die. The first kill on Lanruo the Banshee is ours. If we get the first kill, each brother will be rewarded with 2,000 gold coins. The first-rate villain is a boss who kills and dances. The most high-profile rich second generation in Ningcheng. The assassin ranked 32nd on the leaderboard. Thank you, boss. The boss is so generous. I'll drink and eat with him from now on. Kill, dance, long live. The first kill has the highest drop rate and will be announced in the region. The reward of 2,000 gold coins is something even a top-tier villain can afford. Just as everyone was cheering, a lookout rushed over in a hurry. Boss, this is terrible. We're doomed. You're the one who's dead. Can't you see I'm about to get the first kill? Are you trying to mess with me? The villain kicked the lookout to the ground and cursed him for being unlucky. No, eldest brother, grandma's here. Damn it. Kid, don't you want your bonus anymore? Get out of my way, don't block my way. The notorious scoundrel had just given the lookout a good scolding. Just then, a commotion broke out. A giant tree monster pushed through the jungle and appeared before them. The notorious scoundrel's eyes widened, and he roared, holy crap, which bastard lured Grandma here? Boss, look, there's a zombie in front of Grandma. Damn it, what the hell is that? The villain's expression was solemn. When they arrived at Lanruo Mountain, they had already surveyed the surrounding area. Granny's strength was too great, even a tank couldn't withstand her at this stage. Everyone, pull her away. quickly pull the female ghost away. Don't arouse Grandma's hatred. He was quite skilled at the game, and he was able to remain calm and direct his subordinates to change their formation even in this situation. Lin Feng, perched on a tree not far away, couldn't help but sigh at the sight, realizing that none of those who made it onto the list in his previous life were simple characters. However, if I do that, how will you deal with it? Take back your thugs. The words had barely left his mouth. The zombie disappeared from the spot. The old woman lost her target and instantly turned her gaze to the members who were killing and dancing. Roar! A furious roar rang out. The old woman launched a spike attack. Players within a 25-meter radius became his targets. In an instant, rows of blood points appeared on the bodies of the killers and dancers. The villain's expression changed drastically. Damn it! You guys, drag him away quickly, or we'll all be wiped out. Unfortunately, it was too late. Lin Feng had pulled very close, only about 20 meters away from the female ghost. All the tanks that withstood the Banshee were now within Grandma's attack range. In addition, the Banshee herself has powerful single-target attacks. In an instant, a large number of people died, leaving behind a ground littered with corpses. Seeing this, the villain trembled with rage. He knew it was all over, all his efforts had been in vain. The siren returned to the lake and began to wander aimlessly. Which bastard, which son of a bitch? I'm going to kill him. The villain stomped his feet in anger. Boss, it must be that zombie that suddenly disappeared earlier. Zombies? How could there be zombies here? Such things are relatively easy to find out. Before long, the two assassins who were guarding the mountain revived and ran over. The scoundrel unleashed a flurry of punches and kicks on them. I told you to guard the mountain, where have you been? Damn it. Boss, it's that guy named Shang Tianzi. He killed us and took us up the mountain. Yeah, his zombies are too strong. I couldn't withstand 3 hits. The two assassins looked aggrieved. They're just fringe members who kill and dance. How could they possibly beat the player ranked number 1 on the pet leaderboard? The villain narrowed his eyes slightly. Emperor Shang? Are you sure? Boss, the Shang Emperor's pet is indeed a 1,000-year-old zombie. It's him. Lin Feng killed both of them, and then Grandma showed up. It would be a lie if it wasn't Lin Feng. You bastard, how dare you offend me? I'll make you pay. Everyone, find him and I'll kill him all the way back to the starting village. The villain said through gritted teeth. Such a long period of effort. They gathered all their elites, killing and dancing, all for the purpose of killing the female ghost of Lanruo Mountain. As a result, so much time was wasted, and they were wiped out. As time went on, more players came to Lanruo Mountain. Killing people and dancing have eliminated any chance of defeating the boss. Lin Feng had already traversed the entire Lanruo Mountain. Damn it, you wasted half an hour of my time. From halfway up the mountain, you can already see a small town appearing on the horizon. I estimate we'll arrive in about half an hour. There aren't many players here. I'm afraid I'll encounter wild monsters. Come out, you 1,000-year-old zombie. Summoning of thugs successful. In the darkness, a coffin slowly rose, and with a loud crash, the coffin lid slammed to the ground. Lin Feng said unhappily, "You always make so much noise, can't you be a little quieter?" Indeed, that loud bang echoed throughout the entire jungle. It also attracted the attention of a small number of people. Wow, I wondered who it was that was so dashing. Turns out it's the Emperor of Shang. Haha, we meet again, Brother Shang. 2 burly figures emerged from the nearby bushes. I love eating pig's trotters, and I love pig's intestines. They are the 2 brothers. Oh, what a coincidence, what are you all doing here? We arrived a while ago. We just saw you helping Grandma cross the street. Lin Feng's eyes narrowed slightly. You saw it? Of course. What you did, brother, was truly gratifying. Yeah, that killing and dancing thing was disgusting. They kicked us both out. Don't worry, brother, we'll keep what you do a secret. Upon hearing this, Lin Feng breathed a sigh of relief. He's not afraid of killing or dancing. It's unnecessary. As a businessman, being shrewd and adaptable is the most important thing. You might even have to do business with someone who's killing you and dancing with him in the future. By the way, I remember your levels weren't very high, so what are you doing here? Lin Feng looked at the 2 of them with a puzzled expression. Both of them were just level 10. This place is not suitable for them to level up. I love eating pig's trotters. Hey bro, I was just about to tell you that. I love pig intestines. Since we parted ways in the newbie village, your money-making skills have really impressed me. We also want to become businessmen. So we learned from our brother's methods, taking it one step at a time. First, we bought up quest items at high prices, then, we couldn't sell them anymore. Yes, they're exactly the same, even the price is the same, so why can't they sell? We lost a total of 5,000 yuan. Lin Feng, these 2 are like the crouching dragon and the young phoenix, aren't they? They eat pig's trotters and intestines, but they don't like to eat pig's brains. So the two of us changed our strategy and decided that making medicine and equipment should be very profitable. We searched, and we actually found a way. So, we both changed our professions and became a blacksmith and a doctor. To be precise, they are blacksmiths and alchemists. Lin Feng stared wide-eyed at the two, a blacksmith and an alchemist. God the hell, blacksmithing and medicine are such sought-after professions. If Lin Feng remembered correctly, blacksmiths and alchemists were hidden professions. Although they weren't truly hidden, they could only be changed at level 10, and once that was missed, they were gone forever. In the early stages of the game, these two professions are not a big deal, since equipment and potions can be bought in the city. But in the later stages, equipment sold in the city is only up to level 50. Equipment forged by blacksmiths almost always has special attributes. It is very popular and is the most important part of the arms deal. Alchemists were equally impressive. The red and blue potions they concoct add significantly more health than ordinary red and blue potions. What's terrifying is that they can refine all sorts of elixirs that boost attributes, including invincible elixirs. It will also be one of the most popular professions in the future. The two looked completely bewildered, oblivious to Lin Feng's shock. He said to himself, after we changed jobs, our missions changed. They sent us to this place to gather herbs and mine, but we ended up being kicked out after we were killed and danced around. Yes, after they changed jobs, they gained many more attack skills and became much stronger. The two of us only have herb gathering and mining skills, and we struggle to even fight monsters of the same level with normal attacks. Ugh, we're so unlucky. This game is no fun at all. I'm thinking of quitting, but this helmet is so expensive, and it's already bound to my account, so I can't sell it. It's such a waste to quit. The two sighed, their faces full of bitterness. They are truly unaware of their own good fortune. Hey, Brother Shang, could you let us do business with you? We'd like to make some money. Yes, Brother Shang is so capable, he can definitely help us. After so much build-up, the two finally revealed their true intentions. Lin Feng looked at them without saying a word for a long time, making the two brothers uneasy. In fact, Lin Feng was planning his future path. It seems like it's making a lot of money now, but once things stabilize, it won't be as profitable. Even after the surgery, my mother will still need a lot of money for treatment. If you want to make money in the game, there's only one way: sell weapons. And these two people in front of us are the future arms manufacturers. Thinking about this, Lin Feng's eyes were firm. Brothers, I can take you. Real? That's great. I will be creating a guild soon. Don't worry, this guild will only recruit merchants. If you're willing to join, you can work with me. You'll be in charge of medicine making and forging, and I'll be responsible for providing you with raw materials and handling sales. We'll make money together, how about that? I love eating pig's trotters. The two brothers looked at each other, their eyes filled with ecstatic joy. That sounds awesome. Haha, from now on we're businessmen too. Brother Shang, what should we do now? These two are such a handful. Lin Feng smiled wryly and said, of course, we'll each do our own thing. You guys go gather herbs and mine to improve your skill levels, and I'll naturally try to build a guild. The higher their skill level, the better the things they can create. Thank you for your hard work, Brother Shang. Brother Shang, you're such a good person, we won't let you down. How could two strong men be so sentimental? Look how moved they are, they're almost crying. After saying goodbye to the two brothers, Lin Feng realized to himself that he had miscalculated. Besides territory, the demand for medicinal herbs and iron ore will also increase in the future. Many people also cultivate secondary professions, fighting monsters and mining at the same time. Everyone is busy leveling up now, and these things are not very expensive. With that in mind, Lin Feng opened the store page. Several of the most commonly used herbs and ores have been added to the acquisition section. The herbs include Poria cocos, sunflower, Izates indigotica, Artemisia argyri, and Paeonia lactiflora. Each herb is purchased for 2 gold coins. The ores include iron ore, copper ore, aluminum ore, willow ore, iron sand ore, etc. Each ore is purchased for 5 gold coins. Other ores and herbs didn't appear that early, and they didn't have the required gathering levels. After doing all this, Lin Feng arrived in Willow Leaf Town. Halt! Willow Leaf Town is ahead. To enter the town, you need to pay a 1 gold coin toll. The NPC at the entrance blocked Lin Feng's way. Lin Feng didn't waste any words and paid the toll directly. This is the benefit of having territory. Once a gang is created, it will establish territory. The territory has taxes, tolls, and even a cut of the money from medicine and equipment sold by NPCs. It is a never-ending bag of gold. I wonder if a few 100,000 yuan can buy Lili Town. If it can, we'll be rich. Lin Feng didn't go to find the main quest NPC, but went straight to the town mayor's mansion. Upon arriving at the town mayor's residence, Lin Feng was stopped again. This is private property. Players are not allowed to enter. Ding! You are not a member of this territory and cannot enter this building. Lin Feng didn't waste any words. Call out your town mayor, I want to buy this town. Willow Leaf Town is currently unclaimed. However, that doesn't mean he doesn't have an owner. The town mayor is the master. He hurriedly walked out of the yard. The town mayor, an old NPC, asked, you want to buy the whole town? Yes, name your price. Lin Feng's time was precious, and he didn't want to waste any time. The old man didn't waste any words. Since everything was pre-programmed, he directly offered the price. 1 million gold coins can buy the right to hold the position of mayor of Willow Leaf Town for 1 year. Then, there was an exclamation mark next to it. Clicking on it leads to a price chart showing the prices for different territory levels. Level 1 territory, 100,000 gold coins per year. Tier 2 territory, 500,000 gold coins per year. Tier 3 territory, 1 million gold coins per year. Small town, 2 million gold coins per year. Great city, 5 million gold coins per year. Main city, 10 million gold coins per year. Willow Leaf Town is currently a level 3 territory near Ningdu, and also the highest level territory. If we want to become a small town, we need to develop Liuli Town. After seeing the price, Lin Feng exclaimed, good heavens, that's outrageous. In reality, there are countless cities in this world. Each city has dozens of territories. This company, Tianxia Games, specializes in selling territories. It must be the world's largest real estate developer. And it's rent. Lin Feng gritted his teeth. Rent it. Would you like to spend 1 million gold coins to rent Willow Leaf Town? Yes. Ding. Congratulations, player. Emperor Shang has leased Willow Leaf Town and become its mayor. Timeframe, 365 days. The transaction is complete. Lin Feng became the master of Willow Leaf Town. After a long and arduous struggle, I finally earned 1.8 million gold coins. Now there are only 800,000 left. I wonder if anyone has managed to get the token. Although Lin Feng felt heartbroken, there was no turning back. Open the forum to view. The forum is mostly filled with people buying guild tokens, but I haven't seen anyone selling any. It seems it's still too early. Just as Lin Feng was about to shut down the forum, I suddenly saw a post. Emperor Shang, you're dead. Lin Feng frowned and clicked on the post. Don't think we don't know. Offend us, and we'll kill you with our kill and dance mechanic. You're dead. I'll make you pay the price. Our kill and dance mechanic will drive the Shang Emperor out of the world, and you'll know the power of those who offend us. From today onwards, I'll kill people and dance. I'll kill the Shang Emperor if I see him. I'll kill until you quit the game. That's what I, the number one villain, say. This post is directed at Lin Feng. Looks like they know who I am. Lin Feng cursed under his breath. This killing and dancing is really outrageous. However, since he had already done it, Lin Feng had no regrets. It was already 3 a.m. Wearing the Tianxia gaming helmet means you don't need to sleep, but playing games all the time is a bit tiring. Lin Feng didn't plan to sleep either. These were the most crucial 7 days, and time was of the essence. Open the task list. There is only one main quest. Main quest, The Way of the Shady Merchant. Mission objective, head to Willow Leaf Town and inquire about the gang token. Task reward, guild token, bound. Task reward, 100,000 experience points. Lin Feng is in Willow Leaf Town, and the mission updates automatically. Mission objective, locate the Willow Leaf Town, Xiaozi Alley, number 25, Willow Leaf Chamber of Commerce, and find its president. Xiaozi Huton, isn't that the street next door? The mayor's residence and the Chamber of Commerce are both located in the most bustling area of the town, and are not far apart. Lin Feng hadn't gone far when he found the president of the Chamber of Commerce. When Lin Feng met the president of the Chamber of Commerce, he was dumbfounded. No, sir, aren't you the town mayor? How come you're the president of the Chamber of Commerce now? That's right, the Chamber of Commerce president in front of us is the same old town mayor we just saw. The old mayor stroked his beard and chuckled. Young mayor, there's a limited number of NPCs, so it's perfectly reasonable for me to take on multiple roles. After all, our game is short on money. Lin Feng, is this an official commentary from someone who's traveled into the world of anime? Young mayor, aren't you a shrewd businessman too? Ha, you're here for the main quest, aren't you? It must be said that the NPCs here have a high degree of freedom. Sometimes, Lin Feng even suspected that these important NPCs were actually played by the game's GM himself, wearing a helmet. Yes, please tell me about the gang token. I have the gang token in my hand. Old struggled and flipped his hand to take out a gang token. Lin Feng's eyes widened. Holy crap, there's such a thing. Instinct, yes, he swore it was instinct. He reached out and grabbed the gang token. Hey. Young mayor, you're a shrewd businessman, not a bandit. To everyone's surprise, the old man, who looked frail, had his fingers clenched tightly. He looked at Lin Feng with a mocking expression. If you really try to steal it, you'll be instantly killed by the system. Lin Feng clapped his hands. Tell me, how are you going to give it to me? It's simple, I'll give you 2 choices. Ding, mission updated. The Old Town Mayor's 2 choices. Option 1, purchase with 1 million gold coins. Option 2, help the old mayor find his long-lost son. Damn it, 1 million? Aren't you robbing me? Hee, this is faster money-making than robbery, we're all shrewd businessmen. The Old Town Mayor's face was exactly the same as Lin Feng's face when he was selling things. What a swindler! Lin Feng couldn't help but frown. He didn't have 1 million gold coins right now. Moreover, he did not intend to establish a gang, much less spend 100,000 to create one. Although the price of gang tokens outside has now reached 10 million gold coins. However, this token is bound and cannot be traded. Lin Feng chose option 2 without hesitation. Ding, mission updated. Mission objective, help the Old Town Mayor find his long-lost son. Mission hint, 10 years ago, the Old Town Mayor's son said he was going out to make his way in the world, and he hasn't returned in 10 years. The old mayor only found out that his son is now in Ningdu, probably working at an auction house. Are you kidding me? Are you trying to send me back to Ningdu again? Lin Feng couldn't help but curse. Old Town Mayor, that 1 million gold coins. Damn it, I'm sure you're the GM, you're so damn shady. Lin Feng walked towards the post station, grumbling and cursing, but he only made a few complaints. You don't even need to walk back to Ningdu. There is a post station in Liuli town that leads directly to Ningdu. You can rent a horse-drawn carriage and the journey takes only 10 minutes. I paid 100 gold coins for the journey. Lin Feng sat comfortably in the carriage, and the journey to Ningdu was bumpy and uneventful. On the train, Lin Feng was still thinking. He still had 800,000 gold coins. You can also buy a few level 1 plots of land. The rest of the money should be kept for business. After much deliberation, Lin Feng made up his mind to create a gang and recruit more blacksmiths and pharmacists. Selling arms is where the real money will come from. If I'm going to do it, I'll be the biggest arms dealer. I opened the forum and posted a thread. The Great Shang Dynasty is recruiting blacksmiths, pharmacists, craftsmen, tailors, and various other professions with hidden physiques. Generous compensation, provision of materials needed for skill training, and the guild will handle the buying and selling of finished products with a 55/70th split. The number 1 pet on the leaderboard. The owner of the first shop in Ningdu. Lin Feng now enjoys a high reputation among businessmen. As soon as the post was published, many people contacted Lin Feng. Old Blue, hello, Emperor Shang, I'd like to join you. I'm a craftsman, just changed jobs, level 1. White-robed monk, hello, I am a spellcaster, and I would like to join your guild. Please accept my friend request. Bloody Disco, I wanted to be an assassin, but I became a master craftsman, I'm an absolute jeweler. Not long after, Lin Feng's friend list started popping up. Many people came because of his reputation, wanting to join Lin Feng's gang. There were also quite a few online trolls who came to criticize Lin Feng, and of course, there were also people who killed people and danced. Boss, the Shang Emperor is recruiting. Go to Shang Tianzi's gang, infiltrate his side, and get him to improve your forging skills before you come back. With such a good deal, why would someone help others buy materials? Isn't that just plain stupid? Lin Feng's recruitment methods naturally attracted many spies. Many people added Lin Feng as a friend. In the previous life, the world was a completely different reality. Spies, traitors, betrayals, there are plenty of them. Lin Feng was naturally aware of this, but it was unavoidable if he wanted to develop his business. Regardless of whether they were sincere or not, I added them all as friends. They replied with a single sentence, the guild hasn't been created yet. I'll let you know once it's created. After saying that, he closed the friends list and ignored them. Spies? Traitors? They're all just our employees. Are investors afraid you'll take advantage of them? They're more afraid you won't come. Before posting, Lin Feng had thought through the whole process, ensuring that even if someone else lost money, he wouldn't lose money. In the early stages, when their skill levels are low, these weapons are not very valuable. We still need to find a way to make some quick money. Just as he was pondering, they arrived at the post station east of Ningdu City. Although it was late at night, there were even more people in Ningdu than before. A swordsman is leading a quest team, and there's a Taoist priest in the group. We're looking for a regular teammate. Acquire goo worms and boxer weapons. Buying large quantities of red and blue potions. The street where Lin Feng's shop is located is packed with people. The open space next to the auctioneer was filled with people setting up stalls. Lin Feng's shop was also packed with people. I couldn't resist opening the store's page. Holy crap! So many! Lin Feng was dumbfounded. There were actually 500,000 gold coins in his money account. Half of the equipment has been sold. 100 items were sold in one night. If Lin Feng hadn't acquired so many herbs and minerals, there would probably be even more. Damn, selling arms is really profitable. Lin Feng happily took out 400,000 yuan from it. The gold coins in the package have once again reached 1.2 million. leave 100,000 and continue to acquire herbs and minerals. Since you want to become an arms dealer, you'll definitely need this kind of stuff in the future. Lin Feng added a lot of other materials, such as leather and hair dropped by monsters. This doesn't generate much profit, it's a genuine acquisition. After doing everything, Lin Feng then headed towards the auction house. Auction houses and auctioneers are two different concepts. An auctioneer is essentially an auction that is accessible to the general public. The auction house is a building. Auctions will be held every 2 weeks, specifically for high-level items. For example, guild tokens. I walked and thought. We were almost at the auction house. Suddenly, the helmet warning sounded. Beep beep beep. Someone's knocking on my helmet. Beep beep beep. Someone's knocking on my helmet. Who is it? Lin Feng exited the game, opened his helmet, and sunlight streamed into the room. He squinted at the view outside the window. Daylight broke. Before I knew it, it was dawn. Time flies when you're playing games, it's like it just flew by. Lin Feng, have you had enough? You've been playing around this long? Lin Wen glared angrily at Lin Feng. He was gone for a whole day. Judging from the room, Lin Feng hadn't left the room all day. You've gone mad. Lin Feng, you've really gone mad. Although Lin Wen was cursing Lin Feng, he started tidying up the messy table. I placed the breakfast I bought, soy milk and fried dough sticks, on the table. Lin Feng didn't say anything, silently opened the bag, covered his head and started eating the fried dough sticks. It's your turn to take care of mother tonight, don't forget. Did you sell your gaming helmet? Yes, 80,000, it's all been transferred to mom's account, but you know, it can only last for a week. It's been a week. Lin Wen looked at Lin Feng with a worried expression. The way he looked at Lin Feng was like an elder looking at an immature junior, full of worry. Lin Feng is the older brother, he is the younger brother. I'm very busy, please hire a caregiver. Lin Wen jumped to his feet, staring at Lin Feng incredulously. Are you out of your mind? Lin Feng, bro, tell me the truth, are you addicted to it? Lin Feng didn't want to say it. After all, a man shouldn't tell anyone when he hasn't fulfilled his promise. He really wanted to take out all his money and pay for his mother's surgery a week later. You could see the disbelief in Lin Wen's eyes, and even the tears welling up in them. Lin Feng sighed. I didn't do it for the game, I made some money. Making money? Power leveling? Selling potions and equipment? How much money can you make? 30. 30? Haha, Lin Feng, you're quite humorous now. You're driving me crazy. 10,000. What do you mean, Juan? You just want to play games, right? You, what? Juan? Lin Wen stared wide-eyed at Lin Feng in disbelief. While stuffing fried dough sticks into his hands, Lin Feng said, if we exchange all the money, we can have 300,000. 300,000? A whole day and night? Impossible, absolutely impossible. Lin Wen suddenly looked at Lin Feng. His face was full of worry. Lin Feng, what have you done? Don't do anything foolish. You've let down our ancestors. Pa, what nonsense. Kid, you can curse a little when you're angry, but it's over in the blink of an eye. Do you think your brother is that kind of person? How did you manage to earn 300,000 yuan a day? You're not just saying that to play games, are you? Lin Wen still looked unconvinced. Lin Feng shook his head. Anyway, you don't need to worry about it. These 7 days, you'll have to work hard and take good care of mom or find a caregiver. Once I've earned enough money, I'll get mom the surgery. Did you really earn 300,000? Lin Wen asked again. Lin Feng had almost finished eating and said impatiently, get out, get out. Don't you have class today? Get out of here. With that, they kicked Lin Wen out of the rented room. I just chased my younger brother away. I wiped my mouth, just about to log into the game. The knocking sounded again. Lin Feng impatiently opened the door, cursing under his breath. What? I didn't want to talk to you in the first place, and now that I've told you, you still don't believe me. Damn it. I'll get you 100,000 yuan. I'll show you that your brother will always be your brother. Lin Feng opened the door, cursing. Behind the door stood a beautiful woman. It was the landlord's daughter, Li Yu, whose game ID was Flower in My Heart. Yes, that's the big grudge. Seeing him reminded Lin Feng of what they had talked about the night before. He slapped his forehead. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry, I have the money now, I'll pay you right away. To everyone's surprise, Li Yu happily pulled Lin Feng along. No, Lin Feng, I'm asking you, was that person your friend? Lin Feng looked at Lin Wen's departing figure and asked, oh, you mean that kid? Li Yu's gaze was also on Lin Wen. Moreover, his eyes were practically drooling, his face filled with adoration and love. Lin Feng, unable to see Li Yu's expression from his position, casually remarked, he's not my friend. Oh, no. Li Yu was slightly disappointed. He is my younger brother. Kindness. My own younger brother. Ah. Lin Feng smiled and nodded. He is indeed my younger brother. Don't worry, I won't bring any shady people to the rented house. I'll transfer the money to your mother right now. Last night, several thousand yuan was still a problem. However, several thousand is no longer a problem today. Lin Feng isn't a deadbeat, and he's not going to be Li Yu's sparring partner. Since he has the money, he'll just give it to her. Just as he turned around, Li Yu suddenly grabbed Lin Feng's hand. Brother. Ha, brother? Yes, brother, the rent is waived. No rent? Hey, I really don't have time to help you level up, my own level is still very low. I don't need you to boost my account either. Li Yu looked at Lin Feng expectantly with her beautiful big eyes. Lin Feng frowned slightly, then suddenly widened his eyes. Wow, beautiful lady, what do you take me for? You've got a good eye for people, come in. Li Yu was overjoyed and skipped into the house. He didn't mind that Lin Feng was dirty, and sat down directly on the worn-out sofa. Lin Feng looked Li Yu up and down. Her skin was fair and rosy, flawless, a perfect score. Her facial features are striking and charming, with large eyes and a high nose, she is outstanding. Her figure is perfect, long legs, slim waist, and curvaceous body. It's just that his brain isn't quite right. However, its merits outweigh its flaws. Just as Lin Feng was sizing up Li Yu excitedly said, Brother, you're Lin Wen's brother, can you introduce him to me? If you can get Lin Wen to have dinner with me, I won't charge you rent. Lin Feng had taken off his coat. He slipped it back on with a backhand. Ahem, do you know Lin Wen? Yeah, he's a celebrity at our school. He's always number one in his class, plays basketball well, is handsome, and has a good temper. She went on and on and on. Li Yu's eyes were shining. Damn, I didn't realize this kid was so charming. Yeah, you don't know, so many girls want to pursue him, but he's turned them all down. He's the most mysterious male god. I never imagined that you and he are brothers, blood brothers. No, what do you mean by that confused look? Lin Feng couldn't help but grit his teeth. He shaved his beard and straightened his hair. We look exactly alike, okay? Please, big brother. Although, being a sucker can be hereditary. Lin Feng betrayed Lin Wen without hesitation. It's only a few thousand yuan. As long as the contact information is settled, why not? After Lin Wen's WeChat account was given to Li Yu then left happily. Lin Feng breathed a sigh of relief. She's beautiful, but not very bright. A wife like that is perfect. Little brother, you're so lucky. While sighing, I prepared breakfast. He originally planned to bring his younger brother, Lin Wen, into the game after his mother's surgery was completed. However, looking at it now, Lin Wen is really impressive at school. Getting first place in every subject means a bright future. Let him go his own way. What Lin Feng needs to do is make money to help him eliminate his worries. With that thought in mind, Lin Feng locked the door, put on his helmet, and continued playing the game. Welcome to the world. A flash of light. Lin Feng appeared outside the auction house. I organized my thoughts for a while. Continue the mission. As soon as I arrived at the auction house, I was stopped by the guards at the entrance. Excuse me, warrior, the auction house is not open and you are not permitted to enter. Lin Feng was about to say something. Upon seeing the guard's name, they were completely dumbfounded. Auction house guard, the old town mayor's son. Yes, this guy's name is actually the old town mayor's son. Wow, that's easy. Lin Feng couldn't help but laugh out loud. Could it be that my luck has turned around? I was just confused by Li Yu. Lin Wen learned that Lin Feng had earned 300,000 yuan, and Lin Feng learned that Lin Wen was outstanding and that beautiful women were even offering themselves to him. When you're doing a quest now, you just run into the quest NPC. Isn't that just luck? Lin Feng laid his cards on the table. I'm not going to the auction house. I'm here to find you. Or rather, your father sent me to find you. The mayor's son, nonsense. I have no father. Please leave now. What? Your father is the town mayor and the chairman of the Chamber of Commerce. Please leave. The town mayor's son kicked Lin Feng out of the auction house. Lin Feng looked puzzled. Wait, aren't you going to update the mission? Your dad's so rich, why don't you go back and be a rich kid? Why are you working as a security guard here? But the mayor's son ignored Lin Feng. This scene was witnessed by countless people. One of them even had his eyes light up when he saw Lin Feng. Opening the friends list, the first name on the list is none other than the notorious villain. Boss, we've found Emperor Shang. He's at the auction house. First-rate villain, alright, hold him off and report his whereabouts. Brothers are leveling up at all 4 city gates, east, west, south, and north. Kill him as soon as he appears. Yes, boss. Lin Feng, unaware of this, tried several more times. The town mayor's son always chased Lin Feng away. What's going on? Damn it, where did things go wrong? Hee, young man, you can't do it like that. The old man guarding the gate found Lin Feng with a grin. The other party is also an NPC. NPCs who actively seek you out must have a story behind them. Old man, do you know what happened? Him? Hee hee, I watched him grow up, so of course I know him. It's just that my alcohol craving kicked in, and I can't quite remember him. Ding, quest updated, find the mayor's son. The gatekeeper's request. The mayor's son's reaction is baffling, but the gatekeeper seems to know something. Get the gatekeeper a pot of King Yuexuan wine. Unexpectedly, the target of the mission was not the mayor's son, but the gatekeeper. Such high standards for King Yuexuan's wine. Lin Feng remembered that King Yuexuan was a roadside tavern outside the East City. The wine there is delicious, and although it doesn't have any special properties, many people still buy it. Lin Feng walked straight towards the east gate of the city. A person followed Lin Feng furtively. Boss, they've left the city. The Shang Emperor has left through the east gate. Good. The notorious scoundrel was overjoyed. I'm in the East City, damn it. I'm going to get my revenge this time. Lin Feng was unaware that he had become someone else's target. Watching people level up along the way, I enjoyed the pleasure of leveling up. Lin Feng couldn't help but feel envious. Merchants do make money, but the fun of playing games can't compare to theirs. Once he had earned enough for his mother's surgery, the arms business was stable. Then I'll focus on leveling up. Let's also try our luck on other leaderboards. Just as Lin Feng was pondering, I don't know when, but a group of people gathered around. They surrounded Lin Feng in the middle. Lin Feng frowned. What are you doing? Shang Emperor, I've been looking for you all night. Have you finally decided to leave the city? The notorious villain shoved his subordinate aside. He stared at Lin Feng with a fierce look on his face. I saw the ID of top villain. Lin Feng's expression changed drastically. Killing people and dancing around it was these troublemakers. Their motives are self-evident. But he still asked, what do you want with me? I'm not a woman. Don't try to fool me. Don't think you don't know. If it weren't for you, I would have killed Lanruo the Demoness long ago and gotten the guild token. Now, the Lanruo Demoness is floating on the lake, and no one dares to attack her. The biggest fear with wild bosses is that someone will steal their kills. As more and more players change jobs, more players are leveling up on Lanruo Mountain. The number of people who kill and dance is not enough to book the entire venue. Lin Feng shook his head and said, I don't know what you're talking about, I have to do my mission. The villain sneered, you think you can just leave? I won't kill you, I'll surround you for 3 days and 3 nights, and show you the consequences of offending us. We kill and we dance. The boss is right, there are more of us. Anyway, we brothers are just leveling up on the side, and we can get experience in the team, so we're not losing out. The people who were killing and dancing all looked at Lin Feng with mockery. Lin Feng knew that he could no longer fool anyone by pretending to be crazy. Returning to the city is impossible. King Yu Pavilion is only about 500 meters away from here. If I remember correctly, King Yuexuan is also a safe zone. Find a way to get to King Yu Pavilion. Having made up his mind, Lin Feng looked at the people who were killing people and dancing. There were several hunters surrounding him. Assassins are fragile, so killing them should be easy. If I kill him, I should be able to reach King Yu Pavilion by relying on my speed and defense to withstand the attacks. Okay, the theory holds true. Lin Feng didn't hesitate. Come out, you 1,000-year-old zombie. The words had barely left his mouth. A black teleportation array appeared on the ground. A coffin slowly rose from the ground. With a bang, the coffin lid slammed shut. A 1,000-year-old zombie appeared before everyone's eyes. He's about to attack. Kill him. The notorious villain issued the order directly and took the initiative to attack. The dagger, trailing black smoke, pierced directly into Lin Feng's body. 2 numbers popped into Lin Feng's head. -150, -15. Ding! You have been attacked by a top-tier villain and are now poisoned. As expected of a top-tier villain, a player on the assassin's list, Lin Feng lost 1/8 of his blood. As the attacks from the others rained down, so too did the attacks from the others. Lin Feng quickly swallowed a blood-replenishing potion, pointed at a hunter, and shouted, Zombie, kill him. The 1,000-year-old zombie roared and launched an attack on the hunter. In no time at all, Lin Feng's health was almost gone. If he were surrounded again, Lin Feng would surely die. At the same time, the 1,000-year-old zombie also killed the hunter, opening an opening for Lin Feng. Lin Feng seized the opportunity and broke through the encirclement, swallowing medicine as he ran. Kill him. Don't let him get away. Holy crap, this kid's fast. Boss, he's out of attack range. Chase him. Ranged attacks, kill him. As Lin Feng ran, he controlled the 1,000-year-old zombie to attack, using positioning to block the biggest threat, the first-class villain. Other melee classes can't catch up with Lin Feng. The Taoist priest's talismans and the hunter's arrows rained down on Lin Feng. Lin Feng's health was dropping rapidly, and he was about to die. If I die this time, the mission will be unfinished, and I won't be able to leave the city again. Killing people and dancing will definitely lead to your own demise. Lin Feng gritted his teeth. Recall the thugs. Summon the thugs. During the frantic run, he suddenly recalled the 1,000-year-old zombie, and then instantly summoned it again. The coffin stood behind Lin Feng, blocking all the ranged attacks from the Taoist talismans and the hunter's arrows. Taking advantage of this opportunity, Lin Feng kept taking medicine until his health level returned to a safe level. At this point, his speed comes into play. Melee fighters can't catch him, and ranged fighters have to use drugs to kill him. When his summoned minions are off cooldown, he uses the same trick again, recalling his minions and summoning new ones. Using the mechanism of his henchmen blocking ranged attacks, Lin Feng ran 500 meters at breakneck speed, finally reaching King Yu Pavilion. He couldn't help but let out a long sigh of relief. Damn it, are you guys useless? How could you let him get away like that? Boss, this is a safe zone, what do we do? What do we do? Call some men and surround this place. I won't swallow this insult if I don't kill him. Then, the people who were killing and dancing all day started calling for more people again. The villain walked up to Lin Feng and said in a fierce voice, Emperor Shang, you think you're safe here? There are no teleportation arrays or post stations here. Let's see where you run to. Lin Feng chuckled as he took some drugs. You guys have really gone to a lot of trouble. I'm home now, you can keep guarding me if you want. Lin Feng waved to the villain and walked into King Yu Pavilion. At this moment, there were quite a few people in King Yu Pavilion, all watching Lin Feng and Shesha dancing with curiosity. People took screenshots and posted them on the forum. Brothers, the #1 pet on the leaderboard, Emperor Shang, is fighting with Killer Dancer. That's incredible. They killed dozens of people, including some who were actually dancing, but they still couldn't kill the Shang Emperor. Live broadcast from King Yuexuan in the eastern suburbs of Ningdu. Both sides are players who love a good fight, and since they are both celebrities, they naturally hope they will fight each other. The official forum has events where good posts can earn rewards. This also indirectly increases the game's popularity. Lin Feng entered King Yu Pavilion and found the NPC who sold wine. I bought a pot of wine that was unique to King Yuexuan. Wine, gentle breeze and bright moon. Description: this wine has a delicate fragrance and an incredibly sweet aftertaste. It is only sold at King Yu Pavilion outside Ningdu City. Price, 500 gold coins. Attribute, none. 50 yuan worth of wine tastes better than wine that costs hundreds or thousands in real life. This is simply a godsend for alcoholics. You feel a sensation after drinking it, but it doesn't harm your body in any way. This is also one of the reasons why the Tianxia game will be vigorously promoted worldwide in the future. After buying the wine, the next step was to return to the city. At this moment, outside King Yu Pavilion, dozens of players who were killing and dancing were gathered, all their eyes focused on Lin Feng. They wore contemptuous smiles, clearly waiting to see Lin Feng make a fool of himself. Lin Feng narrowed his eyes slightly. Damn it, do you really think businessmen are easy to bully? He decided to fight his way out. Many people around watched this scene. Killing people and dancing are even more arrogant and domineering. The villain laughed loudly. Offend me, and you think you can get away with it? Dream on. You see? This is what happens when you offend us. What, Emperor Shang? Don't even think about playing in the game anymore. This is also a great time to promote killing and dancing. But just then, suddenly, a cry of surprise rang out. Lin Feng summoned the 1,000-year zombie right in front of everyone. This was the first time so many people had ever seen Lin Feng summon a pet. Screen recording mode is enabled for all devices. Look everyone, they're killing people, dancing, and blocking the Shang Emperor's path. Emperor Shang was the first person in the entire world to own a pet. Wow, his pet is so handsome. Within the dark energy array, the coffin lid slowly fell. With a loud thud, it seemed to strike everyone's heart. A 1,000-year-old zombie jumps out of its coffin. Looking at the terrifying zombies, the villain sneered, "A pet? What, you dare to fight all of us by yourself?" Lin Feng pointed at the first-rate villain. Kill. A single word was uttered. The 1,000-year-old zombie charged at the villain like a madman. He rushed out of the safe zone and slapped the villain. Smack. -225. The villain stared blankly at the 1,000-year-old zombie. Wow, is that even possible? Such high attack power. Everyone was stunned. Lin Fengren stood within the safe zone. Send a pet to scratch people right outside the safe zone? Pets can be used like this? The villain quickly reacted. Kill. Kill this zombie. He was an assassin, and despite his good equipment, he only had 1,000 health points. It couldn't withstand a few scratches from the zombie. People who were killing and dancing surged forward. He just hacked away at the 1,000-year-old zombie. However, the 1,000-year zombie's profession is a boxer, which has high defense. He stubbornly withstood everyone's attacks and continued to attack the villain. The villain sensed something was wrong. The 1,000-year-old zombie was stronger than he had imagined. His health was down to half, and the 1,000-year-old zombie's health was also down to half. If it weren't for the healer healing him, he would have died long ago. But at that moment, the 1,000-year-old zombie's claws suddenly emitted a green light. It is the passive skill of the Millennium Zombie Claw. Attacks have a chance to poison the opponent, deducting 2% of their health per second, level 2. The amount of health lost wasn't much, but the key issue was that after being poisoned, he couldn't recover his health. In contrast, the 1000-year zombie, due to its passive skill, can regenerate health every second with its level 2 zombie body. If things continue like this, the 1000-year-old zombie can take him away before he dies. If he were to be killed by a 1000-year-old zombie in front of so many people, he would lose all face, including his reputation for killing and dancing. Even the notorious villain dared not carry the 1000-year-old zombie any longer, and turned to run. Kill him. Quick, help me hold him off. He was already in a very sorry state. But just then, whether by some strange twist of fate or something else, he tripped and fell to the ground. He cried out in terror, "Holy crap! Healer, heal me! Boxer, stop him!" 2 sharp blows, and it looked like the villain was about to die. The 1000-year-old zombie finally vanished into light under the butcher's knife that killed and danced. Yes, the 1000-year-old zombie was killed. This villain has completely lost face. The guy lay on the ground, still shaken. Damn, that was strong. Brothers, did you see that? The assassin ranked 39th has actually been forced into this situation. That's amazing. Brothers, this is shocking. I've never seen pets used like this before, and they're this powerful. The game should be renamed Pet World. They were simply shocked. Little did people know, Lin Feng was the only hidden professional. All his strength lay in his fighting skills. The villain looked at the astonishment and mockery of the players around him, as if they were all laughing at him. He stood up angrily, glaring at Lin Feng. That's it? Haha, that's it? I'm perfectly fine, come out if you dare. Your pet? I'll kill your pet down to level 0. This was mentioned in the game's published strategy guide. Just like characters, pets also have their own levels. They will lose 10% of the character's experience when they level up. Leveling up is also difficult, and you have to go to a special NPC to revive after dying. Unfortunately, they didn't know that Lin Feng's henchmen and pets were not the same thing. Lin Feng looked at the enraged villain and smirked. Is that so? Then I'll see how many times you can kill. Resurrect the thugs. Summon the thugs. The words had barely left his mouth. The dark formation reappeared. Another coffin appeared before everyone. To everyone's astonishment, coffins and zombies reappear. The fully healed 1000-year-old zombie once again rushes out of the safe zone, its target being the first-class villain. Holy crap! How is this possible? How could it be resurrected? Full health? Damn it, boss, run! It's coming for you again. The 1000-year-old zombie rushed out of the safe zone, and its 10 sharp fingernails charged towards the villain. The villain fled in panic, not wanting to be attacked even once. There was nothing that could be done. The zombie's health was full, but he only had half his blood left. The poison was still in his body, and he kept biting until he bled. The healer kept adding blood until he was barely able to stop. If it happened again, he'd be dead. A notorious villain escapes, chased by a 1000-year-old zombie, followed by a group of people who kill, dance, and play. This comical scene caused everyone to burst into laughter. So this is what they call killing and dancing? What an overbearing name, what a pathetic gang leader. Is this gang leader an idiot? How could someone like him possibly be allowed to ambush and kill the Shang Emperor? Enraged, the villain shouted, range attackers, keep an eye on Emperor Shang. Melee attackers, hack and slash the zombies. To prevent Lin Feng from escaping, a dozen ranged players, including the killing and dancing team, kept a close eye on him. This, in turn, gave the 1000-year-old zombie an opportunity. This has once again left the notorious villain in a sorry state. Although he ultimately met his tragic end in the northwest, even the most notorious villains dared not get too close to the safe zone. He cursed from afar, twice now. Haha, you bastard, let's see how many times you, this damn zombie, can die. This guy's whole body is weak, but he's stubborn. Yeah, they've been beaten up like this, why aren't they leaving? What a joke, the idea of besieging and killing the Shang Emperor. The villain's face trembled with rage. What do you know? Pets are only strong in the early stages, what are they worth in the late game? In this world, it's not about who can fight the best, it's about who has the most power. Emperor Shang, you're dead today. I'm telling you, even Jesus couldn't save you. Lin Feng sneered, kill me? I can hold off your whole group of killers and dancers all by myself. I think you're an idiot, can't you even do basic math? No matter what you say, I'm going to fight you today. The villain is now in an even more precarious situation than Lin Feng. With so many people watching, including several streamers, the forums are probably already in an uproar. The rumors of killing Lin Feng had already been spread beforehand. If you can't kill them, then killing them and dancing will save face. Lin Feng summoned the 1000-year-old zombie once again. The killing, the dancing, everyone couldn't help but feel tense. Especially the top-ranking villains, they all crouched down, ready to run away at any moment. But Lin Feng, under everyone's gaze, sat down on the bench with an air of nonchalance. He called out, "Waiter, bring the wine. Here we go." The waiter, an NPC, flicked the rag on his shoulder and wiped the dust off the table for Lin Feng. "Please use objective information. It has to be said that the atmosphere of the world is incredibly strong. It has a distinctly, jianghu, a term referring to the world of martial arts and chivalry, feel to it. A pot of wine costs 50 yuan, I wonder what it tastes like." Amidst everyone's strange gazes, Lin Feng leisurely sipped his wine. "Boss, if he doesn't come out soon, we're in trouble." "Yeah, boss, we can't just keep waiting like this. Everyone's leveling up like crazy right now, it's a huge loss for us. What do we do if he doesn't come out, or if he logs off soon?" The villain's face grew increasingly ugly. How could he not know what his subordinates were saying? "But with so many people watching, I can't afford to lose face." He gritted his teeth and said, "Stay here, 100 yuan per person per hour. If that's what you say, boss, I can stay until the game shuts down." "Say Chaish, don't say what's on your mind." The most unpleasant one is the top-tier villain. They had already failed by letting Lin Feng escape into Qingyu Pavilion. For the sake of saving face, they'd rather die than give up. Lin Feng wasn't in a hurry. "While drinking, I opened the store's interface. Once the store is operational, you can directly view and manage the purchase, cancellation, and placement of items for sale using these buttons." Unexpectedly, the equipment in the shop was sold out. The shop has about 300,000 more yuan in cash. There should have been 400,000, but only 100,000 gold coins were used to buy herbs and ores. We acquired around 10,000 tons of ore and a little more, over 20,000 herbs. These herbs and ores are enough for 10 people to upgrade their life skills. But for Lin Feng, it was far from enough. Herbs and ores are easy and cheap to collect in the early stages, so collect as much as possible. Lin Feng didn't take the money inside either. All of it was used to purchase herbs and ores. After everything was done, Lin Feng casually said, "Millennial zombie, get out of the safe zone." The 1,000-year-old zombie hopped and skipped out of the safe zone. This move touched the hearts of countless people. The notorious scoundrel was practically asleep when he suddenly saw the terrifying figure and yelled, "He's out. Take him down. Don't let him attack me." As he spoke, he ordered his men to attack the 1,000-year-old zombie. "Ding! Your 1,000-year zombie has been attacked by player Wind in disarray. Wait for the system's voice to come out." Lin Feng immediately gave the order, "Kill that Goo Master." The 1,000-year-old zombie then began scratching at the Goo Master. The Goo Master is the second most vulnerable class after the assassin. Moreover, his equipment wasn't even as good as that of a first-rate villain. The 1,000-year-old zombie withstood all attacks and killed the Goo Master. Although he eventually died, his death was not a loss, but the Goo Master's death would result in him dropping one level. Lin Feng sneered, "I'm waiting to have my name cleared." "What are you waiting for?" The villain glared at Lin Feng with resentment. Lin Feng attacked first, and his name turned gray. Killing him doesn't increase his aggro value. Now that the time is up, they are attacking Lin Feng first. Lin Feng's attack was a counterattack, so his sin value wouldn't even increase. Playing around, blatantly playing around. They still don't know how to handle it, they've really lost face. The villain's face turned black and green in turns. Then, he shouted at the top of his lungs, "Bug. This is a blatant bug. You're exploiting a bug. You can all testify that he's exploiting a bug. I will definitely report you. You just wait." Everyone could tell that he was already considering resigning. "You just wait, Emperor Shang, I will definitely make you receive a title." This guy must be crazy, he'll say anything. The game is run by a super AI. No one can participate in the operation. It's impossible for there to be a bug. Lin Feng wasn't in a hurry. He drank his wine, and whenever he had free time, he would send the 1,000-year-old zombie out to kill someone. But the other side is getting anxious. "The villain sent me a friend request right away." Lin Feng was quite curious. Click agree. "Top-tier villain, let's make peace, give me some face." Lin Feng glanced at the villain with a half-smile. The villain coughed lightly and awkwardly turned his head away. "Top-tier villain, don't look at me like that. I'm a man of honor, and you're making me lose face." Lin Feng immediately became interested. "Emperor Shang, how should we reconcile?" "Top-tier villain, I'll give you a piece of my mind, don't say a word, and I'll leave. We'll meet again someday, and we'll still be friends." "Emperor Shang, logically speaking, as a merchant, I value harmony. Perhaps you'll become my customer in the future. However, while I'm a merchant, I'm also a shrewd one, I won't let you take advantage of me." "Top-tier villain, so what do you want?" "Emperor Shang, money makes the world go round. I'm nothing but greed. I'll give you two choices now. First, I apologize, you can leave. Price, 1 million gold coins. Second, I'll go out and let you kill me. Price, 10 million gold coins. Upon seeing the words above, the villain's eyes lit up. He thought to himself that this Shang Emperor was very shrewd. The price can be seen. He started cursing. Damn swindler. Shang Tianzi, boss, an apology is good, but killing me would be even more satisfying for you. I, Shang Tianzi, am a celebrity in the game, the first person to own a pet. Being killed by you for 10 million gold coins is a good deal. That's a complete rip-off. That's 1 million in cash. An apology of 100,000 yuan in cash? Putting aside everything else, a scoundrel could easily spend 100,000 to block Lin Feng for half a year. 200 a day. How many people are willing to be here begging for Lin Feng? Top-tier villain, don't go too far. Shang Tianzi, 100,000 coins for the reputation of your entire guild is a great deal. Let me tell you, guild reputation won't be so easy to buy for 100,000 coins in the future. You could use 1 million. If this guy really agrees, Lin Feng will be able to raise money for his mother's medical expenses immediately. Pity. The villain clearly didn't have such thoughts. Gritting his teeth, a bargain my ass. Emperor Shang, so there's no room for negotiation. Is this your attitude for negotiation? Hee, if we can't reach an agreement, then let's stop talking and continue. He was more anxious than Lin Feng. Private messages illustrate this point even better. Lin Feng summoned the 1,000-year-old zombie once again. The sight of the 1,000-year-old zombie sent chills down the spine of even the most notorious villain. Just when everyone thought Lin Feng was about to pull off another amazing feat, suddenly someone shouted, "Look, someone's coming. Wow, so many people. Wow, their equipment is really good." A large group of people were seen approaching from not far away. There were about 40 or 50 people. There are more people than those who kill and dance. They surrounded them from the opposite direction. The one leading the charge was none other than himself. It was the swordsman from Jiangnan. Haha, I heard that someone is trying to get back at my brother, Emperor Shang. Wow, he's one of the Shang Emperor's men. So, the Shang Emperor had someone behind him too. The onlookers were all amazed. Nowadays, there are no gangs, and being able to gather 40 or 50 people at once is already quite impressive. The villain's expression changed drastically. Lin Feng shook his head helplessly. The swordsman of Jiangnan, they really know their stuff. The Jiangnan swordsman seemed not to hear his taunts, and walked up to Lin Feng with a hearty laugh. Anyone who dares to make things difficult for my brother Shang is going against our Jiangnan Hall, no matter who they are. His sword was pointed at a notorious villain. There are fewer people killing and dancing than in Jiangnan Hall. Look closely, their level isn't as high as Jiangnan Hall's, and their equipment isn't even as good. The villain is destined to suffer in silence. Gritting his teeth, kill some people, dance some dances, let's go. It seems they have backed down. In reality, it's about giving them a way out. If they were to be humiliated by Lin Feng alone, they would lose all face. But now, the other side has twice as many people as them. There's nothing shameful about admitting defeat. Lin Feng watched them leave and sighed. If you don't come back, the price is negotiable. 500,000 gold coins is fine too. The notorious villain dared not linger. He and his group of people simply disappeared. Jiangnan swordsman, brother, I heard you've been surrounded for an hour. Why didn't you send me a message? Lin Feng rolled his eyes at him. Thank you, brother, I have 100 ways to get out of here. If all else fails, you can log off. Now look what's happened. You've gotten a lot of traffic from me. I think you should pay me. Ugh, you're such a shrewd businessman. Thanks. Alright, that's settled. I'm going to take the brothers to level up now. If you run into any trouble, be sure to come to me. This guy didn't come here specifically for this purpose. I was just leading a team to a training area that I had booked out, and I happened to be passing by, so I did him a favor. Lin Feng shook his head with a wry smile. You rich people know how to do business. Next time you buy something, I'll give you an 11% discount. Watching the people from Jiangnan Hall leave, Lin Feng also took King Yuexuan's wine and headed towards Ningdu City. Sir, here's the wine you ordered. Can you tell me now? Back at the auction house, Lin Feng traded the wine jug to the auction house's doorman. The old man took the wine jug and started drinking it down in large gulps. Ah, fine wine. Since you're so sincere, young man, then I'll tell you. The woman the young man loved was driven away by the town mayor and died on Lanruo Mountain. If you want the father and son to reconcile, you need to find the girl's soul. Congratulations on completing the task. Mission update: find the mayor's son. Mission objective: kill the Lanruo demoness and obtain the girl's soul. Grass. Lin Feng really wanted to flip the table. He'd been wandering around for most of the day, trying to earn 100,000 experience points and a guild creation token. Now they're actually making him kill the demoness Lanruo. What goes around comes around. No one escapes the wrath of heaven. The mission is estimated to be nearing its end. But they also encountered their biggest problem. The Lanruo Banshee is a level 20 world boss. He can't possibly defeat her alone. Never mind, let's go up and take a look first. Lin Feng walked towards Lanruo Mountain. If things are not going well, give up for now and wait until level 20, when you get your second job advancement, before trying to solo the Banshee. At most, the guild will be created a little later. It has no impact on him. That's what I was thinking. Lin Feng summoned a 1,000-year-old zombie and fought his way to Lanruo Mountain. There are many players on Lanruo Mountain. Most players have now reached level 12 or 13. Lin Feng easily climbed to the top of Lanruo Mountain. He saw a scene that surprised him. Someone is killing the Lanruo Demoness again. Around 30 players were surrounding the Lanruo Demoness. Lin Feng's eyes were strange. It's you guys. Lin Feng never expected to run into an old acquaintance who was farming Lanruo the Demoness. This group of people are none other than. It's all about killing and dancing. The leader, a notorious villain, showed no sign of the urgency he had displayed when fleeing. On the contrary, he commanded the troops quite skillfully. Seeing this, Lin Feng's eyes lit up. Just when I was wondering how to kill the Demoness Lanruo, someone actually delivered himself to my doorstep. You're the one, help me with the task. Then he saw Lin Feng walk up. The moment I saw that zombie, the villain's chrysanthemum tightened. Damn it! Why is he here again? Originally, after leaving Kingya Pavilion, there were so many people there, so they thought they would come back to fight the female demon one more time. Fortunately, no one attacked the Lanruo Demoness. With so many players on Lanruo Mountain, it's not easy for them to book the entire place. You can only risk it and try to grind it out. I never expected that I would only lose a third of my health. The jinx Lin Feng is back again. Lin Feng smiled and raised his hand in greeting. Hey, isn't this brother Yupen? The notorious thug gritted his teeth and said, who's your brother? What? You're not going to kill me? Lin Feng walked over with his hands in his pockets and a half smile on his face. Kill you? Don't be ridiculous, you're way harder to kill. It would take at least a dozen people to kill you. But now, the masters of killing and dancing are all killing female demons. The villain's smile was more like a grimace. Emperor Shang, didn't we say that we'd settle our scores and that we'd never meet again in the martial world? Why would I kill you? Lin Feng's smile was eerie. The notorious villain actually backed down. Although it was a little awkward, these words were meant for his subordinates. Lin Feng quietly sent the message. A notorious villain, you can stop causing trouble if you want. The scoundrel's face darkened. He knew Lin Feng was a shrewd businessman, but he still gritted his teeth and replied, say it, how much? 2 million gold coins. Taking away the young master? Top-tier villain, even a shrewd businessman would say that's a compliment. Thank you. Impossible. How much money could I possibly get from killing this boss? I'd rather not even bother. Lin Feng shrugged, don't think it's expensive. There are so many bosses in the surrounding area, but these two are the only ones that no one has killed, and they haven't dropped any guild tokens yet. This boss has a very high chance of dropping guild tokens. The notorious villain gritted his teeth. It can't be 100% accurate, can it? Okay, if you don't want to pay, that's simple. I want to join your group and help you kill the Lanruo Demoness. Ah, no need. How about this, you pay me 100,000 gold coins to kill the Banshee for you, but you have to finish her off yourself. Even a notorious villain isn't stupid. He sensed something was amiss. You have a mission? That's right, I have a mission. Will you agree or not? Lin Feng, being rather blunt, readily admitted it. That look in his eyes seemed to say something. I have a mission, so what? Do you agree or disagree? The villain was silent for a moment, then gritted his teeth and said, 50,000 gold coins. I'll help you with the quest, and everything you get is mine. 5,000 yuan is not out of the question. However, Lin Feng is a shrewd businessman. No, 100,000. I'll count to 3. Okay, 100,000 it is. Pay first, then get the service done. Without really understanding what was going on, he gave Lin Feng 100,000 gold coins. Lin Feng grinned, it's so easy to make money off the rich. The villain felt like he had been tricked, but he just couldn't figure out what went wrong. Don't worry, I'm a shrewd businessman, not a swindler. There's a fundamental difference. Add me to the team. The money's already been paid, what else can be done? The notorious villain, Lin Feng, was brought into the group. In the game, teams can only have a maximum of 6 people per group. Before a guild is established, it is impossible to form a team with more people. The notorious villain pulled Lin Feng into the most powerful group. That is, the group to which the Lanruo female demon belongs. The other group members found it strange, but since the leader had brought them in, they didn't say much. At this moment, Lanruo the Banshee still has about half of her health remaining. Millennial zombie, kill him. Lin Feng gave the order. His male ghost chased after the female ghost and tried to catch her. The 1,000-year zombie triggers its passive skill, Zombie Claws. Lin Feng controlled the zombies from afar, dealing 300 to 400 damage with each hit. Ordinary players can only deal 100 damage to Lanruo Ghost. The key is that it can summon an unlimited number of creatures, is fearless of death, and can be controlled from a distance. Hunters can tame some wild monsters to use for their own purposes. However, they can only tame ordinary wild monsters, and are no match for thousand-year-old zombies. The villain was incredibly envious. Your zombie is amazing. Are you selling it? I'll offer 1 million gold coins. Lin Feng rolled his eyes. I wouldn't sell even if someone offered me 10 million. When you're out and about, your identity is something you give yourself, so it's not something you can just casually say. The notorious villain gave a thumbs up. Truly awesome. That's not true. Lin Feng's physical body has no offensive capabilities. The thousand-year-old zombie is all he has. All the equipment attributes are on the Millennium Zombie. How could it not be powerful? 30 people worked together to kill a level 20 boss. It had only been about 10 minutes. The Banshee's health was almost depleted. Lin Feng suddenly remembered something. He quickly said, "Get your healer ready to detoxify us, otherwise we'll all be wiped out." Lin Feng almost forgot. Although the Lanruo Banshee is easy to defeat, she has a skill that activates when her health is down to 1/10. It will cause everyone around to become poisoned. This poison is incredibly potent. Simply healing won't work. It can only detoxify. What do you mean? Hurry up. Oh. The villain immediately sent a message to everyone. This is also because there are no guilds. If there were guilds, you could just shout it out in the chat. I just sent the message. The Lanruo Demoness' health has dropped to 1/10. Suddenly she stopped. He looked up and cried out in despair. A layer of green light, visible to the naked eye, spread outwards. Wherever the green light passed, all the players were covered in a green glow. -400, -400, -400. All the numbers are in green, -400. The attack power of this poison is undeniably strong. Lin Feng was equipped with full defensive gear and health boosting gear, yet his health was only 1,500 points. Players who kill people and dance, with mediocre equipment, their health is only average, mostly around 1,000 points. They'd be poisoned to death in less than 3 seconds. Taking medicine didn't help. The first ones to give up are the crispy ones. 3 seconds later, half of the 30 people lay down. Lin Feng's face darkened. Are your gang members idiots? Didn't you give the order? Damn it, detoxify him. Healer, detoxify the boxer. The villain shouted immediately. He's not entirely stupid. In the end, only 5 tanks were saved. The medic healed from a distance, preventing a total wipeout. However, once the boxers switch to defensive mode, their attack power becomes limited. If they were to kill the Banshee, it would take forever. At this time, Lin Feng's thousand-year-old zombie also died from poisoning. Resurrect the thugs. Summon the thugs. Thousand-year-old zombie, take her down. Male ghosts and female ghosts are both ghosts. They showed no mercy when they attacked. They grabbed them one by one without making a sound. Witness the ferocity of the thousand-year-old zombie. The villain's eyes lit up. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it, my ass. Where are your guild members? They will take at least 10 minutes. It takes at least 10 minutes to get here from the respawn point. Lin Feng cursed inwardly. Tell them to hurry up. Didn't you buy shoes with acceleration? Next time, tell them to go to the Great Shang Dynasty to buy shoes. How can a guild run properly if you're so stingy? Why don't you use that money to upgrade your equipment? Idiot. Yes, wait, something's not right. I spent money. Just a moment ago, the two were enemies. He's still being treated like a grandson by Lin Feng. The notorious villain could only swallow his anger. Okay, I'll definitely do it next time. There won't be a next time. Lin Feng cursed and swore. Normally, with only 1/10 of its health, it would only take about 2 minutes to kill. But now there are only a few boxers, plus a thousand-year-old zombie. It lasted a full 10 minutes. Lanruo, the female demon, collapsed to the ground with a mournful cry. Congratulations on killing the Lanruo Demoness. Experience points increased by 20,000. Obtain quest item, Girl's Soul. As soon as the system finished speaking, a soul item appeared in Lin Feng's inventory. My experience points increased by 1/5. A boss is a boss, it gives a lot of experience. Because only he and the wet nurse survived from Lin Feng's team, I gained 20,000 experience points. He's dead. Look, the equipment doesn't belong to me, it belongs to their team. As expected, the spoils belonged to Lin Feng's team. Lin Feng ran at lightning speed toward the spot where the Banshee had died. Seeing that Lin Feng was faster than him, the villain cursed under his breath. Damn it, I should really buy shoes that increase my movement speed. He was afraid that Lin Feng would take all the spoils for himself, so he hurriedly ran away. The spoils were plentiful, piled up like a mountain. Lin Feng quickly scanned the area but didn't find any gang tokens. Slightly disappointed. There's a bunch of equipment, but no yellow equipment yet. The best would be a purple outfit and 2 purple weapons. At this stage, it should be worth several thousand yuan. He watched as the notorious villain rushed over. Lin Feng said jokingly, "I told you, I'm a shrewd businessman, not a swindler. Are you afraid I'll take your stuff and run away?" The villain looked slightly embarrassed, but stubbornly replied, "I just wanted to see if I had a gang token. Reputation is given by everyone. I have principles in business. That's all, I'm leaving." Lin Feng gracefully left the group. He turned and left with the 1,000-year-old zombie. The villain, watching Lin Feng's retreating figure, gritted his teeth and said, "We're even now. I'll definitely buy from your shop next time." Lin Feng raised his hand and waved it. He's right. In business, the most important thing is reputation. Lin Feng is not here to conquer the world. Whether this person is good or bad, evil or virtuous, has nothing to do with him. Harmony brings wealth. You never know when you might need to do business with him. The boss was defeated. But all the items dropped by the boss combined were still less than what the first-class villain paid to Lin Feng. It was precisely because of Lin Feng's accumulated reputation that the market door was open for his future arms business. We've settled our score. Welcome back next time. After leaving Lanruo Mountain, Lin Feng hurriedly headed towards the city. After running for more than 10 minutes, they returned to the auction house and found the mayor's son. Lin Feng directly handed over the mission items to the town mayor's son. The girl's soul. The old town mayor's son obtained the girl's soul. She burst into tears on the spot. They even played a CG animation for Lin Feng. It describes the poignant love story between the son of a wealthy town mayor and a girl. The CG and the music were truly moving and inspiring. Lin Feng clicked skip. "I have absolutely no interest in that. Thank you, Emperor Shang, I've decided to help you." Auction house guard, the old mayor's son has entered follow mode. Lin Feng breathed a long sigh of relief. The mission is finally about to be completed. This is exhausting. Lin Feng led the old town mayor's son onto the carriage. Fortunately, the coordinates leading to Willow Leaf Town have been opened. It's just a matter of money. The carriage will arrive in 10 minutes. This is the most important thing for Lin Feng. They took the old town mayor's son and went to find the unscrupulous old town mayor. There were no further mishaps along the way. An old man and a young boy then engaged in another CG animation. Lin Feng clicked skip. The old mayor then wiped away his tears and came to him. "Thank you so much, young brother. If it weren't for you, my son and I would never have reconciled. This is a token for your gang to be created." Ding, mission complete. Help the old town mayor find his son. Task reward, guild creation token. Task reward, 100,000 experience points. Task update. Automatic quest acceptance, the merchant's gang. Task objective, you have obtained the guild token. Please create a guild. Task reward, 50,000 experience points. Quest reward, merchant's leggings. The system's voice had just finished speaking. A light of upgrade emanated from Lin Feng. The level increases from 11 to 12. Lin Feng's attributes didn't change much, even though his equipment wasn't changed much. Player, Emperor Shang. Level, 12. Experience points required to level up, 120,000. HP, 1,450. Blue energy, 810. Attack, 0. Defense, 369. Movement speed, 19. Skill, Summon Henchman, Revive Henchman. After reaching level 10, Lin Feng can wear level 10 equipment, which greatly improves his defense. Such attributes make it even stronger than the defense of an average boxer. Lin Feng finished looking at his attributes. Open the package. The first thing that catches the eye is 1.21 million gold coins. And there's that gang creation token I've been longing for. Gang creation token, bound, dot. Find the NPC for creating a gang. Used to create a gang. Lin Feng sighed in regret. It's bound to me, what a pity. If you weren't bound, I would be rich. On the forum, the price for an unbound guild creation token has already reached 2 million in cash, right? Or was it 3 million? Anyway, it's a case of high price but no market. Firstly, because the boss is difficult to defeat. Secondly, it's because the drop rate is incredibly low. The official drop rate has been announced. There is a 1 in 10,000 chance of obtaining it from wild bosses. In other words, there's only a chance of 1 out of 10,000 bosses appearing. Everyone is only on their first day of job advancement, so they can't fight that many monsters. Lin Feng took a deep breath. It seems that all this immense wealth is going to be mine. The #1 gang on the entire internet is mine. Without wasting any more time, who knows if someone will beat us to it. We boarded the carriage at the post station. It took 10 minutes to get back to Ningdu City. The NPC for creating a gang is located on the most bustling commercial street. It's not far from the auction. There are many people setting up stalls around the NPC. Lin Feng wanted to be high profile and approached the NPC openly and boldly. I want to create a gang. The people setting up stalls around him were all looking at Lin Feng with strange eyes. Brother, you need a gang creation token to create a gang. Haha, you're already the 325th person to start a gang. Idiot, why don't you use this time to level up? Hey, he looks like the Shang Emperor. So what if he was the Shang Emperor? Merchants are even less likely to form gangs. The vendors mocked Lin Feng relentlessly. No one would believe he actually had the token. After all, most people who set up stalls spend a lot of time browsing forums. Gang creation tokens on the forum are now being sold at exorbitant prices. Who would use a house to build a gang? Just as everyone was making fun of it. The NPC for creating a guild stated in a formulaic manner, to create a guild, you need 1 guild creation token and 10,000 gold coins. 10,000 gold coins? At this point, Lin Feng stopped caring. He took out the gang creation token and traded it along with 10,000 gold coins to the gang creation NPC. Congratulations! You meet the requirements for creating a guild. Please name your guild. A dialog box appeared in front of Lin Feng. Please enter your gang name. The Shang Dynasty. Since the shop already has this name, let's go all the way and make it famous worldwide. Hey, did you guys see that? He just gave an NPC something. Could it be a guild creation token? You must have seen wrong. Heh, anyone can potentially create a gang, but Shang Tianzi is the only exception. He won't sell. Just then, suddenly, a system announcement rang out across the entire server. Congratulations to player Shang Tianzi for successfully creating the guild Great Shang Dynasty, Ningda City. The Great Shang Dynasty, we do not participate in any faction conflicts, we are absolutely neutral, and we only recruit merchants and players with life skills. Interested players, please send us a private message. Congratulations to player Shang Tianzi, the first to create a guild. System reward received, level 3 guild headquarters, permanent. Congratulations to player Shang Tianzi, the first to create a guild. Experience points plus 100,000. The upgraded light shone brightly on Lin Feng. The level increased from 12 to 13. Everyone stared blankly at Lin Feng. How is this possible? Holy crap, it's really created. Big brother, I want to join. Everyone went mad. It turned out the clown was himself. The system sound echoed throughout the game and played 3 times in a row. All the players heard it. The whole world was in an uproar at that moment. Countless bigwigs looked grim. They stayed up all night and spent money. They worked desperately to obtain gang tokens. How could I not be angry when a businessman beat me to it? Absolute neutrality? Damn it, you stole my #1 gang. I'll kill you, Emperor Shang. This guy's stealing the spotlight. The nail that sticks out gets hammered down. If you don't have the strength, it's unfortunate to be the #1 gang. On the leaderboard. The #1 gang on the leaderboard is the Great Shang Dynasty. The #1 pet is Emperor Shang. One person topped 2 lists. The scenery is absolutely magnificent. Besides in games, the forum exploded at this moment. The #1 guild in the entire game has appeared within the Ningdu City area. The #1 guild in the entire game has emerged, and Emperor Shang is utterly defeated. The behind-the-scenes story of a hidden tycoon, Emperor Shang. All of Lin Feng's posts on the forum were pushed to the top. And the first post. It was a post that Lin Feng had made not long ago. The Great Shang Dynasty is recruiting blacksmiths, pharmacists, craftsmen, tailors, and various other professions with hidden physiques. Generous compensation, provision of materials needed for skill training, and the guild handling the buying and selling of finished products, with a 55-70th split. The number of people leaving comments below has exceeded 100,000. It's still increasing. Lin Feng, however, did not have time to see these. He opened the gang interface. Gang, the Great Shang Dynasty. Gang level 1. Gang headquarters, Moonshadow Town, level 3, permanent. Leader, Emperor Shang. Vice gang leader, none, maximum 2. Gang officials, none, maximum 8. Gang members, none, maximum 200. Lin Feng was shocked. Holy crap, is joining the first gang this awesome? Although it's only a level 3 territory, it's permanent. Experience points are actually the worst reward. I hope the second gang I create doesn't get a territory bonus, otherwise all the territory I've hoarded will be for nothing. Lin Feng may or may not be a jinx. He was just thinking about it. Suddenly, the system's voice sounded again. Congratulations to player Invincible Under Heaven for successfully creating the guild Invincible Alliance, C City. Invincible Alliance, recruiting top-tier players, including those with hidden classes, and those ranked in the top 1,000 on the level and equipment leaderboards. Message us to join. Congratulations to player Invincible Under Heaven, the second to create a guild. System reward received, level 2 guild headquarters, permanent. Congratulations to player Invincible Under Heaven, the second to create a guild. Experience points plus 50,000. It's only been a short time, no more than 5 minutes. Lin Feng looked at the announcement and breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness it's not within the Ningdu City area. As long as it's not within the Ningdu City area, it won't affect his land. Since we've already embarked on this path, let's keep going. Lin Feng plans to start recruiting professional players specializing in daily life skills. He will test them one by one. There are 200 professions that help you make weapons. This should be enough to meet the initial arms deals. Once the guild level increases, it will be able to recruit more players specializing in various professions. I want all the top-tier crafting professions in the entire game to be in my guild. Lin Feng secretly began to plot against him. If you're going to do something, do it to the best of your ability. Thinking of this, Lin Feng was filled with fighting spirit. I closed the guild interface, just about to go back to my own shop. They were immediately dumbfounded. There were 800 players surrounding him. Right. There were 800 people surrounding it, so many that Lin Feng couldn't get out. Emperor Shang, I'm a fan of yours, please let me join your group. Shang Emperor, I am a merchant, add me. I learned blacksmithing, add me. Alchemy skill level 2, please add me. The players surrounding them were all interested in joining a guild. Lin Feng felt a chill run down his spine. He hates this kind of situation the most. Who should we hire? It's a mixed bag. Predictably, half of them are probably spies from other gangs. Lin Feng isn't stupid. He knows what other gangs are thinking. He's going to help others train talent after posting the message? Impossible. But the surrounding area was so crowded that it was impossible to move. The post station was inaccessible. Helpless, Lin Feng logged off. You are about to leave the game. Please move to a safe location before logging off. Log off. Lin Feng's vision went black. Log out successful. You can remove your helmet now. After removing the helmet, Lin Feng breathed a long sigh of relief. The rented room was pitch black. Before we knew it, it was already evening. My stomach is rumbling. Lin Feng didn't turn on the lights. Using the dim light of the streetlights, he put on his coat and left the rented room. After playing the game for 2 days in a row, Lin Feng was not tired at all. On the contrary, he was full of energy. This is the advantage of gaming helmets, otherwise, they wouldn't be so expensive. Of course, there's also the joy of making money, which excites him. Summer is almost over, and the nights are getting a bit chilly. Lin Feng withdrew several thousand yuan from the nearest bank, found a barbecue restaurant, and splurged on a bunch of grilled meats and a bottle of beer. After eating and drinking to our heart's content, we went to a nearby fruit shop, bought some fruit, and then strolled leisurely toward the hospital. I didn't feel anything at first, but the closer I got to the hospital, the more nervous I became. The separation in the previous life was very painful. In my previous life, I had no money. I must not have any regrets in this lifetime. Lin Feng didn't know what the outcome would be. As he stood at the hospital entrance, he saw the haggard face on the bed through the glass of the door. Lin Feng felt as if half of his heart had been ripped out. I stood at the doorway, lost in thought. It's been 5 years, a full 5 years since we last met. In the hospital room, Lin Wen was feeding his mother porridge. I haven't seen your brother these past few days, Lin's mother asked weakly. He didn't sleep for days on end taking care of me. Is he alright? Hey, it's nothing. Lin Feng is a big, burly guy, what could possibly happen to him? Ahem, you should get along better with your brother. He'll be your only family in the future. You should support each other and be of one mind and one heart. Mom, what are you saying? Hearing their conversation, Lin Feng took a deep breath. I was just about to open the door and go in. Just then, a doctor in a long robe walked over. Hey, Lin Feng, I haven't seen you for days. Dr. Lu. The person who came was Lin's mother's attending physician, a middle-aged doctor named Lu Mo. You've come at the right time, I happen to have something to tell you. Please speak. Your mother's illness can't wait any longer. I've already checked on her, and there's a match available for surgery next Wednesday. Do you want to have it done? Lu Mo's expression was indifferent, as if he were talking about something unimportant. Perhaps because doctors have seen so much life and death, they become indifferent to such things. Lin Feng nodded firmly. Do it. Let me tell you in advance, the success rate of this surgery is not high. You should consider it yourself. If you want to have the surgery, it's best to transfer the money to the account in the next day or two. 500,000. We'll do it, Dr. Lu. I'll have the money ready. Okay, that's settled then. I'm going to get busy. After Lu Mo finished speaking, he left without even entering the ward. Lin Feng watched Lu Mo walk away. His gaze gradually hardened. This will be the biggest gamble of his life. He gambled 500,000 yuan on his mother's life. I'm taking the gamble. Lin Feng took a deep breath, put on a smile, and walked into the ward. What Lin Feng didn't know was, after Lu Mo left, he said disdainfully, poor bastard, what money do you have? You're asking for money? I think you should prepare to be discharged from the hospital." Just then, his phone rang. Upon seeing the number, Lu Mo immediately put on a fawning smile. "Hello, Mr. Lee. Yes, of course we do. If you, Mr. Lee, just say the word, and our entire hospital will be at your service." "Okay, we'll wait for you. Don't worry, we'll definitely be able to." The little man's appearance was completely different from before. I stayed in the ward for an hour. After Lin's mother fell asleep, Lin Feng and Lin Wen were on their way back. "You've had a tough time these past few days. Don't be stingy, hire a caregiver." "Hey, it's okay. I'm big and strong, in great shape, I can handle it. Don't waste that little bit of money." Lin Feng glared at Lin Wen. "Do you think I'm short of a few $1,000s? We're short of hundreds of thousands, okay? Have you gone crazy from studying? Do I need a student like you to stick my neck out for me?" Okay, I got it. By the way, did that woman contact you?" "Blocked." "What? Tisk, you're so stubborn, you're impervious to reason." "Enough said, let's go back." Lin Feng didn't say much. He gave Lin Wen the several thousand yuan he had withdrawn from the bank and then strolled home. About 2 hours have passed. There shouldn't be anyone gathered around anymore, right? With a feeling of trepidation, Lin Feng put on his helmet. A light slowly shone from inside the dark helmet. "Welcome to the world of Tianxia. Ready to enter the game." Each time you enter the game, there's a different welcome message accompanied by energetic music, which is a big plus. The scene before Lin Feng's eyes slowly focused. That was the location where he logged off. There were still quite a few people setting up stalls around. Fortunately, the crowd had dispersed. Lin Feng took off running without any hesitation. "It's Emperor Shang, he's online. Quick, after them." Unfortunately, they were a little slow to react. Those who set up stalls and those who browsed the stalls couldn't catch up in time. They had already disappeared into the crowd. Lin Feng breathed a long sigh of relief. The gang was set up in a small house, and they blocked the doorway so they couldn't get out. Without the terrain issue, they really wouldn't be able to stop themselves in most places. Although there were people around me who wanted to join, Lin Feng, however, couldn't be bothered to pay them any attention. First, we arrived at the shop. Take out the acquired ores and herbs. The buying and selling of shops can be adjusted in the shop section, but we still have to come here to pick up the items. Subsequently, many more items were added to the acquisition list, such as equipment, disposable supplies, and medicines. These are all hard currencies. Although the profit margin is very thin, you can buy high and sell low. But the Shang dynasty is now incredibly famous. If you're focusing on volume, you can earn tens of thousands of gold coins a day. Get everything in order. Lin Feng walked straight towards the post station. As I walked, I kept in touch with my two brothers, the pig intestines. "Emperor Shang, where are you? Are you free?" "I love pig intestines. You're free?" "Absolutely." "Brother Shang, no, Boss Shang, we've been waiting for you to call." He sent a voice message, and you could hear the excitement in his voice. These two people are talented individuals, hidden talents in their respective fields. Lin Feng didn't hesitate and directly extended a gang invitation to the two of them. "Player, I love pig intestines, joining the guild." "Player, I love eating pig's trotters, join the guild." 2 more people suddenly appeared in the gang, but it felt like 200 more. "I love pig intestines, holy crap, I joined. I'm the second person in the entire Ningdu city to join. The first was Boss Shang. I love eating pig's trotters, get lost. I'm the second one, you're the third. What? You want to fight? Real-time battle. Please allow me to think it over." Lin Feng. It's clear that the two of them were genuinely enjoying the game. They are better than me. "Shang Tianzi, I'm on my way to the gang's headquarters. Come over in a bit, I'll give you the materials." "Does our gang even have a base? Are you stupid? Didn't the system announcement say so?" "Boss, almost there." 2 clowns. Lin Feng shook his head with a wry smile and began to look at the posts he had made. Start by adding some reliable comments below the post, and add them as friends one by one. Now that Lin Feng is the dealer, he can naturally set the rules of the game. The conditions for joining the Shang dynasty were very simple. Merchants joining the Shang dynasty must pay a 5% transaction fee to the gang. These things have already been decided. Lin Feng can adjust his guild settings in the guild options. Furthermore, lying is strictly prohibited. Anyone who lies will be immediately kicked out of the gang. The conditions for businessmen are a bit harsh, but their living and professional benefits are very good. Joining the Great Shang dynasty, Lin Feng provides all the materials needed for upgrades, ores, wood, leather, and herbs, supplying them with upgrades to their professions. However, the gang's merchants were responsible for selling the products they made, giving them 10% of the profits. This forms a closed loop. It takes about 10 minutes to get to Moonshadow Town. On the carriage, Lin Feng kept thinking about how to improve the gang's operating rules. The strength and trajectories of a gang depend heavily on its rules. The rules were revised several times. The rules are all written in the gang's bulletin board. A few more were added. What if I've mastered the skills for making a living, and then I leave? What if the businessman runs away? What if the businessman damages the gang's reputation? These what ifs are not just what ifs, but rather things that are very likely to happen. Lin Feng suddenly thought of something. His eyes lit up. That's right, a deposit. I may be a shrewd businessman, but I won't allow my subordinates to be shrewd businessmen. He excitedly wrote it on the bulletin board. Merchants who join the guild can use the guild's reputation to conduct business and set up stalls, charging a 5% transaction fee. They also need to pay a deposit of 50,000 gold coins. Security deposit must have served in the gang for a full year, with no bad reputation, fraudulent activities, etc. Refundable. If any such behavior is found, it will be confiscated. We won't accept jobs that don't provide basic living income. It's not that we don't want to, but most jobs don't pay much. They make money from this. Lin Feng also needs to make money from them. If he really takes money, not many people will be willing to give it to him. After all, the reputation of the great Shang dynasty as a merchant is useful, but it is not useful to them. After thinking about it for a long time, I finally decided on 50,000 gold coins. 5,000 gold coins is too little and has no deterrent effect. 50,000 gold coins is a lot, but if you can't even come up with that much as a merchant, you shouldn't be doing this business. Most importantly, if Lin Feng can recruit 100 merchants, he will immediately receive 5 million gold coins, which is equivalent to 500,000 in cash. Do what you want to do. For each new merchant, Lin Feng would state his terms in advance. After receiving the terms, several businessmen immediately called Lin Feng a swindler. However, most businessmen still have brains. The living signboard of the Shang Emperor still stands. The name of the Shang dynasty still stands. 5,000 yuan is neither too much nor too little, it's acceptable. A 5% transaction fee, while high, is barely acceptable. In no time, Lin Feng had gathered dozens of merchants. Many more businessmen want to join. They also recruited dozens of people for their livelihood businesses. Lin Feng didn't know how many spies were inside, time would tell. However, he will never lose out on the rules he sets. Making equipment requires vitality. The products we make for our livelihood are selling very well now. Lin Feng said that the profit margin is 10%, which includes deducting costs. Therefore, it's impossible for him to lose money. At most, he trained the talent and then ran away, but he still made his money. While I was busy, I also thought about what I should add. Before we knew it, we arrived at Moonshadow Town in just over 10 minutes. Lin Feng didn't even look around. He squatted in the inn, continuing to recruit people. He was finally satisfied after acquiring 100 merchants and 97 livelihood professions. I posted a thread on the forum. The Great Shang Dynasty is full. Thank you for your support. We will notify you when more spots become available. After posting, Lin Feng opened the gang chat interface again. Emperor Shang, everyone, assemble at the gang headquarters. I'll be waiting for you for 1 hour. If you don't arrive within that time, you'll be kicked out of the gang. The first gang they formed was full of confidence. If you don't come, just kick me out. An hour is plenty of time. Lin Feng left the post station. Looking at the vast Moonshadow Town, he was quite satisfied. Although Moonshadow Town's location cannot compare to Willow Leaf Town's. However, the town is larger than Willow Leaf Town. Most importantly, it's permanently free. Willow Leaf Town was rented at a high price. Moonshadow Town is deserted, there's hardly anyone here now. It's quite far, and most of the monsters around are only level 20 or 30, so it's normal that no one is leveling up. There aren't many NPCs in the town, but they are quite complete. The auction house has all kinds of NPCs, including equipment NPCs, profession NPCs, life profession NPCs, warehouse NPCs, and potion NPCs. These NPCs will be the main source of income for the town in the future. The town generates tax revenue whenever someone makes a purchase. A bustling town, like Willow Leaf Town, is sure to break even. A permanent level 3 town, what a windfall. Lin Feng strolled over to the warehouse. There's a mailbox there. Lin Feng nervously opened his email. 100 emails lay quietly inside. It was an email sent by 100 businessmen from the gang. 500,000. Lin Feng was a little excited and clicked to extract the item. A clanging sound rang out. The gold coins in Lin Feng's package increased from 1.21 million to 6.21 million. Looking at the gold coins in the package, it would be a lie to say I wasn't excited. It's only been 2 days. Only 2 days have passed since I said I'd earn 7, and I've already made 620,000. Although the 500,000 yuan deposit wasn't his money, it was to be returned after a year. But with Lin Feng's current abilities, the wealth they had was nothing more than a drop in the ocean a year later. That's enough, that's enough. If it weren't for gathering the entire gang here, Lin Feng really wanted to quit the game and withdraw the money to send to the hospital. He breathed a sigh of relief. Anyway, that's enough, so things will be much easier from now on. The weight on his heart was finally lifted. Not long after. I love eating pig's trotters, and I love the arrival of pig intestines. Gang members also arrived in Moonshadow Town one after another. The once desolate Moonshadow Town has become lively. Lin Feng found a high stage for opera performances. Gather everyone together. He coughed lightly. Everyone looked at Lin Feng expectantly. Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, thank you for your trust. You transferred the deposit to me without hesitation. Boss, you're too kind. Yes, I believe in the boss's name. Our boss's name is our brand now. It's only 5,000 yuan, we can earn it back. Lin Feng smiled and nodded. Okay, I've already told you the rules. I hope these deposits will be refunded to you after 1 year, instead of kicking you out of the guild. Today, I will reiterate the rules here. From now on, consumables, potions, and talismans must have uniform prices to prevent them from competing with each other. Yes, boss. Of course, boss. Furthermore, there is no need to pay a deposit for jobs that involve living off others. These are our treasures, the source of our future wealth. I believe you all know that. Lin Feng gathered them together specifically for these people who make a living through their professions. In short, we'll support them, and when they level up, they'll support us in return. We'll help each other out. All merchants can buy materials for life professions so they can craft equipment and potions. I'll go first. I have 100,000 herbs, 50,000 leather, and 50,000 ores here. All crafting professions can come to me to collect them later. Use them to train your crafting professions, and give me the crafted items to sell. I have already posted the profits in the guild announcement. Hearing Lin Feng's words, the 200 followers couldn't help but gasp. 100,000? Holy crap, boss, you're awesome. No wonder he's the #1 merchant in the gaming world. I admire him. I knew I hadn't joined the wrong gang. Lin Feng smiled and raised his hand. Of course, and most importantly, if anyone is bullied, they must not seek revenge on their own. Tell us, and we merchants will unite and crush our enemies. Our leader is awesome. Alright, everyone, one last thing to tell you. Moonshadow Town is our gang's base. Everyone must do one gang mission every day. We need to level up our guild to recruit more members so we can stick together and support each other. Alright, let's get busy. Those doing crafting, come to me to collect your materials. He confessed almost everything. This concludes the gang's speech. Lin Feng worked for a long time before handing over all the materials to the life skills professional. Almost everyone can receive 2,000 materials. That's enough for them to level up several times. Lin Feng takes special care of my 2 brothers, who love pig's trotters and pig intestines. Each person was given 10,000 materials. Watching the guild members busily completing guild tasks, Lin Feng was greatly pleased. This gang doesn't need to be powerful, yet it can be incredibly powerful. These merchants and professional crafters don't have high-level equipment. However, its influence afterward was extraordinary. It's time to pay the bill. Lin Feng had just arrived at the inn and hadn't yet boarded the carriage. Just then, my friends list suddenly started jumping around. It was a message from the swordsman from Jiangnan. Lin Feng knew roughly what had happened without even opening the app. But when he actually opened it, I was still a little surprised. Player, Jiangnan Swordsman, sending you a red envelope. Receive red envelopes. Congratulations! You have received a 100,000 gold coin red envelope. Red envelope message. Damn it, you beast. When are we getting guild tokens? Didn't you say you'd sell them to me? Lin Feng shook his head and smiled wryly. Is this what it feels like to be friends with a tycoon? He simply raised his hand and handed over a red envelope containing 10,000 yuan. We've only known each other for a few days. The package contains 6.31 million gold coins. Jiangnan Swordsman also sent a few words of congratulations. Lin Feng didn't stand on ceremony either. Emperor Shang, thank you. Jiangnan Swordsman, hey, no need to thank me, you just stole my thunder. What's wrong? You act like you have some kind of token. Listen. Immediately afterwards, the system's voice suddenly sounded. Congratulations to player, Jiangnan Swordsman, for successfully creating the guild, Jiangnan Hall, Ningdu City. Jiangnan Hall is recruiting high-end players, including those with hidden classes, and those ranked in the top 1,000 on the level and equipment leaderboards. DM us to join. Congratulations to player, Jiangnan Swordsman, the 3rd player to create a guild. System reward received, level 1 guild headquarters, permanent. Congratulations to player, Jiangnan Tang, the 3rd player to create a guild. Experience points plus 20,000. Lin Feng was stunned. Ah Zhen, are you serious? Haha, get lost. Next time you buy something, give me a discount. Don't worry, we'll take advantage of your personal relationships. Damn it. You're busy, I'll contact you next time. Lin Feng knew that when the gang was first established, he was too busy with other things, so he didn't bother the Jiangnan swordsman. Being on good terms with these big shots will be a great help in future business dealings, since they are major clients. I was thinking that once I finished my work, I would prepare a gift for the swordsman from Jiangnan. The other party sent a red envelope containing 10,000 yuan, so I can't be stingy. It is impolite not to reciprocate. However, the most important thing right now is the 500,000 yuan needed for my mother's surgery. Close the friend chat window. 5.3 million gold coins were withdrawn, which is equivalent to 530,000 yuan in cash. There are also 1.01 million gold coins in the package. It must be said that Tianxia is very powerful. The 5.3 million gold coins were withdrawn and arrived in my account instantly, in less than 3 seconds. After finishing everything, Lin Feng logged off. What he didn't know was, the forum was in an uproar. Within a day, 3 gangs were established, 2 of which were based in Ningde City. On the forum, the people of Ningduchan were triumphant. The world of merchants, the great Shang dynasty, swordsmen of Jiangnan, Jiangnan Hall, invincible under heaven, invincible alliance. 3 people, 6 names, on this day, became famous throughout the world. Many people play games just to become famous, right? Lin Feng resolutely took off his helmet. It was still dark outside. I checked the time. It's 3 a.m. Lin Feng put away his helmet, took a shower, crawled into bed, and fell into a deep sleep. For 3 days, his nerves were constantly on edge. Now that I have money, I can finally relax. You can finally get a good night's sleep. I slept until 11 a.m. the next day. Lin Feng stretched. Feeling refreshed, I put on my clothes and went out. I ate something quick by the roadside. I arrived at the hospital excitedly. Dr. Lu Mo was in his office, head down, seemingly writing something. Lin Feng knocked on the door. Lu Mo looked up and glanced at him, then continued writing, saying, "Oh, it's Lin Feng. What's up? Dr. Lu, I'm here to pay." Lu Mo was startled and looked at Lin Feng in astonishment. "What did you say?" "It's for my mom's surgery. I'm here today to pay the fees." Lin Feng, brimming with confidence, pushed the bank card in front of Lu Mo. Pay the fee. You really got the money? Kindness." Lu Mo's expression was somewhat unnatural. Lin Feng asked in confusion, "Dr. Lu, what's wrong? Is there a problem?" No problem. How could there be a problem? You can just transfer the money to your mom's account. That's what they say." Judging from his expression, Lin Feng felt something was wrong, so he asked another question. "Dr. Lu, you said she couldn't hold on for that long, is it possible to bring it forward?" "This is absurd. How could it be brought forward? This was all arranged by the hospital." "Okay, can we do it next Wednesday?" "Lin Feng, don't worry, if I say I can do it, I definitely can." "Okay, I have to get back to work." "Okay, I won't bother you any longer." Lin Feng walked out of Lu Mo's office. He took his phone out of his pocket. The recording interface is prominently displayed above. 5 minutes had passed. Clearly, the conversation had been recorded. Lin Feng is no longer that naive young man. 5 years of life experience have taught him to be cautious in everything he does, especially when it comes to his mother. Even though Lu Mo is the top expert in this field in the entire Ningcheng, Lin Feng also kept this in mind. Upon arriving at the payment counter, he transferred 500,000 yuan into his mother's account. Receive the payment receipt. Lin Feng breathed a long sigh of relief. The game has begun, and my chips are in place. He murmured something to himself before returning to his ward. My mother just ate and went to bed. Lin Wen was playing on his phone. Lin Feng glared at him. I pulled this guy out of the ward. Didn't I tell you to find a caregiver? What, you can't bear to part with her? It's fine. Lin Feng took out a bank card and handed it to Lin Wen. Damn, I've paid the 500,000 yuan surgery fee. Here's 30,000 yuan. Find a caregiver first. The rest is for your living expenses. Your job is to study hard. I understand, but, what did you say? Lin Wen stared wide-eyed in shock at Lin Feng. Remember, I'm part of this family. I'm a part of this family. It's just 5 words, but it carries immense weight. Lin Wen stared at Lin Feng for a long time, unable to calm down. Really? The surgery is next Wednesday. The hospital will call you then. Once you've found a caregiver, come over when you're free. It's all there. Lin Wen seemed not to have heard Lin Feng's words. He kept repeating the words all together. Yeah, what are you thinking? Go pay the bill, I'll take care of mom. Lin Wen was distraught, unsure whether he was happy or not, and left blankly with the card in his hand. Lin Feng pushed open the door to the ward. I walked timidly and fearfully to my mother's bedside. That face was both familiar and unfamiliar. Sitting by the hospital bed, I looked at my mother's pale, bloodless face. Lin Feng was somewhat lost in thought. She used to be a great beauty, and I watched her transform from a vibrant young woman into this. Lin's mother was asleep, but her brows were tightly furrowed, showing that she was in pain. Gently stroked Lin's mother's rough palms. She raised Lin Feng and Lin when all by herself. She sacrificed so much. Let alone 500,000, Lin Feng would have bet any amount, no matter how much the stake was. You must survive. Wind, you've come. Just then, Lin's mother woke up and looked at Lin Feng with kind eyes. Lin Feng forced a smile. Mom, my child, you must have had a tough time these past few days. I was just about to talk to you about something. Don't worry, Mom, just tell me what's wrong. Mom wants to be discharged from the hospital. Lin's mother looked at Lin Feng pleadingly. Mom doesn't want to be treated anymore, okay? Everyone knows what she's worried about. Lin Feng said unhappily, Mom, what are you thinking? Do you know what I've been doing these past few days? I won the lottery, 10 million. Ah. Lin's mother had originally wanted to offer some advice, but now she was completely stumped. Hee, you didn't know, did you? The other day after I left the hospital, I casually bought a lottery ticket, and guess what? I won the jackpot. I went to claim it these past couple of days ago. Lin Feng excitedly gestured and tried to make it sound real, otherwise his mother wouldn't understand even if he explained that he earned it from games, so he simply exaggerated the number. Hearing 10 million, Lin's mother stared blankly at Lin Feng. Well, it's not that I think it's incurable, there should be a chance to save him. Haha, Mom, you're still so funny. It's okay, you'll be alright. My mother has always been a humorous and cheerful person. If it weren't for this disease, now she's just like any other girl her age, watching TV series, shopping, buying clothes, and even playing games with herself. That home, with its laughter and joy, is a distant memory that I've almost forgotten. Lin Feng spent the afternoon in the ward, and it was almost dinner time. Only then did he leave the ward. On the way back to my rented room, I ate a quick dinner and bought a lot of daily necessities, instant noodles, and snacks. Lin Feng returned to his rented room. I took a shower, lay down on the bed, and put on my helmet. Do you want to log in to the game? Log in. Iris scan started. After identity verification, Lin Feng entered the game. The scene before him slowly glowed until he appeared in Moonshadow Town. Boss, you're here. Hello, boss. As soon as he logged on, members of the Great Shang Dynasty greeted Lin Feng. Lin Feng naturally responded with a smile. Boss, my equipment is already in the guild warehouse. The gang's warehouse is almost full. Boss, you should take care of it. The gang's warehouse is huge, but it can't hold everything? Lin Feng opened the warehouse and was dumbfounded. The entire screen was densely packed with equipment and medicine. Is my arms deal about to begin? Dai asked. The warehouse was filled with a dazzling array of equipment and medicines. The equipment comes in different levels and prices, but those medicines are all manufactured medicines, which cannot be bought in stores. They have a good healing effect and a short cooldown time. Some medicines even have abnormal attributes that temporarily increase attack and speed, making them essential medicines for murder, robbery, and PvP battles. As agreed with his gang members, he was responsible for selling the materials he provided, and the professional players would receive 10% of the profits. This is already quite considerable. Of course, the proportion will increase accordingly as life skills levels rise. Mutual benefit is the only way to achieve long-term success. 100 medicinal herbs can be stacked, which doesn't take up much space, but there are too many equipment items. Lin Feng took them out one by one and put them into his bag. 200 was still too few. The warehouse is full of 1,000 parcels. I've cleared 200 empty slots in the guild warehouse. We can continue using it. Everyone, remember to label the equipment and medicine you hand in. Understood, boss. After giving his instructions, Lin Feng got into the carriage and headed towards Ningdu City. The shop was worried about not having anything to sell, but now that's great, they can sell for a long time. Although these pieces of equipment are all quite ordinary, the cost of the materials is doubled, so selling them for 20 or 30 yuan shouldn't be a problem. Some equipment, with good attributes such as health regeneration, mana regeneration, and speed boost, can easily fetch hundreds or even thousands of points. The high-end arms market is important, but the low-end market is equally important. Once they improve their living skills, there will be no shortage of business. Just as Lin Feng was envisioning his future business empire, the friend list popped up. It was a message from Jiangnan Swordsman. Jiangnan Swordsman, brother, how much equipment do you have? Low level, nothing too fancy. Emperor Shang, yes, how much do you want? Jiangnan Swordsman, I'll take as many as you have. Emperor Shang, wait for me at the NPC in the guild warehouse in Ningdu City. Jiangnan Swordsman, coming soon. Lin Feng didn't ask why. When he arrived at the guild warehouse, Jiangnan Swordsman and several members of his guild were already waiting. Without further ado, he directly initiated a trade with the Jiangnan Swordsman. Seeing the pieces of equipment being placed in the trade window, Jiangnan swordsman quickly said, "Brother, the price hasn't been agreed on yet." Lin Feng grinned and said, "Grand opening special, first order free, you've hit the jackpot." After completing the transaction in the package, he took out 200 pieces of equipment directly from the warehouse and gave the Jiangnan swordsman more than 500 pieces of equipment to his astonishment. "Hiss, that's enough." The Jiangnan swordsman gasped, "You actually have so many, how much money are you paying for them? Didn't I say it was free? Congratulations on the successful creation of your guild. This is a congratulatory gift," Lin Feng said with a smile. "There are 500 pieces of equipment, with varying prices. They can be sold individually for an average of 25 yuan each, but wholesale is also available. Lin Feng's target price is around 20 yuan. The swordsman from Jiangnan stared blankly at Lin Feng. Has this unscrupulous merchant changed his ways? Nothing has changed. Just keep patronizing our great Shang dynasty shops. The swordsman from Jiangnan was silent for a moment. Yes, definitely. Thank you, brother. In his opinion, Lin Feng was at a disadvantage. He knew the prices of these equipment when he went to the auction house to buy them before, otherwise he wouldn't have specifically come to help Lin Feng with his business. Just as he turned to leave, Lin Feng suddenly revealed a cunning expression. "Oh right, your guild is having a duel, right? I have some equipment and potions here, 100 gold coins each, want some?" Once the favor is done, business comes next. The swordsman from Jiangnan's eyes lit up. "You have medicine?" "Of course I have medicine, all of it is special medicine. As for talismans, I have everything I can do." The medicines in the shop are all traditional red and blue potions that continuously restore health or provide a one-time health boost. The production profession of making medicine is completely different and is called special medicine, such as 10-minute health recovery enhancement, 10-minute defense enhancement, attack enhancement, etc. These pills can be used in combination with skills and equipment. The talismans are even more exaggerated. In the early stages, a talisman is equivalent to a skill. For example, a lightning talisman can activate a lightning spell after being used. Enchantment runes can increase weapon damage, and so on. Although the effects of the lower level ones are not very significant, they are generally sold for 120 to 150 gold coins each at the auction house. Lin Feng offered him 100 gold coins each, and the Jiangnan swordsman readily accepted. "Really? How many do you have?" "I'll take them all." "Is it really true?" Lin Feng looked at the Jiangnan swordsman with a strange expression. Jiangnan swordsman, "Yes, I'll take them all." "Brother, you gave me a low price out of respect, so I should return the favor." "Wow, what a generous boss." "Boss, this way please, let's do a warehouse transaction." Little did they know, this was the wholesale price that Lin Feng had already set. To monopolize the market, the price had to be lower than others. For every 100 gold coins, Lin Feng can earn around 15 to 20 gold coins. It seems like very few, right? But when Lin Feng opened the trading window and put the medicinal herbs in, the swordsman from Jiangnan blurted out, "So many? There are more than just a lot. There are 10,000 healing pills that restore plus 5 health. There are 5,000 small pills that increase attack by 5% every half hour and ironclad pills that increase defense by 5%. All sorts of miscellaneous pills were added together, totaling more than 20,000 pills. Don't worry, there's more." Lin Feng smilingly and began to cast spells. The swordsman from Jiangnan couldn't help but swallow hard as he looked at the talismans with thousands or hundreds of characters written on them. There aren't many talismans, only about 10,000 in total. After finishing, Lin Feng said with a grin, "Boss, this is 3,010,200 gold coins. We're old acquaintances, so I'll round it down to 3,010,000. That's just a small amount, about 200 gold coins." Even though this was a game, Lin Feng noticed the Jiangnan swordsman's muscles twitching a few times. "What's wrong, boss? Are you feeling unwell?" The Jiangnan swordsman said awkwardly, "Well, I'll top up my account first." The big shot turned around and started spending money. A few minutes later, Lin Feng noticed an extra 3.01 million in the package. He clapped his hands, his face beaming. "Boss, you've bought so many great things, why don't you smile? Is it because you're naturally averse to smiling?" The swordsman from Jiangnan gritted his teeth. "From now on, I'll take all the high-quality ones. I've been waiting for you to say that. Brother, I'll set up a table at Wan Yulu to welcome your triumphant return." "Good." The Jiangnan swordsman turned to the executive of Jiangnan Hall beside him and said, "Distribute these medicines, enough for them. Tell everyone not to hold back on medicine." "I know, boss." "Yes, boss." Several high-ranking officials left in a hurry. Buying low-level equipment and medicine, it's obvious what Jiangnan Tang is up to. During the time Lin Feng was offline, several gangs emerged in Ningde City. One of them, called Huangzai Sect, fought with Jiangnan Hall over a boss, and both sides suffered losses. They will meet in the south of the city in half an hour. These are the earliest established gangs. Whoever wins this battle will become the #1 fighting gang in Ningde City. Naturally, the Jiangnan swordsmen attach great importance to this and spare no expense. At this moment, the city walls were filled with people, looking down at the plain south of the city, excitedly awaiting the start of the great battle. Lin Feng stood in the crowd on the city wall. Looking across the plain south of the city, the two sides were clearly divided, each gathering their own experts. I'd only heard of the joyful sect in my previous life. It was a nobody little guild. I never imagined it existed so early. It must have declined later on. Tisk tisk, the joyful sect is really gaining momentum. That's right. So far, apart from the Great Shang dynasty, in our Ningde City area, only Jiangnan Hall and Huangzai sect are truly awesome. The top fighters from both gangs are mostly on the leaderboards, so it's hard to tell which gang is stronger. The world had already announced that gangs could establish their own sects in the later stages of the game, which became increasingly important as the game progressed. Otherwise, the Jiangnan swordsmen wouldn't have valued it so much. The people on the city wall were divided into two factions, one favored Jiangnan Hall, and the other favored Huangzai sect. However, there is no doubt that whoever wins will have an easier time recruiting people in the future. There were also some skilled players who hadn't created their own guilds watching the battle, wanting to see how guild PvP would work. As everyone eagerly awaited their arrival, more than 300 people gathered densely on the plain. More than 170 people from each of the two gangs arrived. The two leaders, Jiangnan Swordsman and Joyful Buddha, stood before their respective gang members. Jiangnan Swordsman, you're very arrogant, killing our people. Buddha of Joy, one should be humble. My Jiangnan Hall is fighting the boss, and you're trying to steal it? That's breaking the rules. The Joyful Buddha scoffed, rules? You made them? Whoever has the bigger fist has the rules. The Jiangnan Swordsman retorted without backing down, fine, I like it. Since we've already torn off all pretense, there's no need for further words. From now on, wherever my Jiangnan Hall goes, the Huangzai sect will steer clear, or we'll kill them every time we see them. Haha, it's not certain who will win yet, brothers, let's kill them. Damn it, you trashy joyful sect, I'll wipe you out. You bastard, die. The audience didn't have to wait long before the fight started, with earth-shattering roars and shouts of killing echoing throughout the entire south of the city. Men find this most unbearable when playing games, even onlookers get goosebumps and extremely excited. Let's get to it. The formations of both sides were not much different, with boxers, warriors, and swordsmen in the front row, followed by swordsmen, assassins, and killers. The people in the back row are Taoist priests, healers, gu masters, and hunters. As the two sides drew ever closer and were about to enter attack range, the spectators grew tense. But just then, the people in the front row of Jiangnan Hall directly pulled out talismans one after another. Snap, thud. Lightning bolts, fireballs, ice spears, and spells rained down on the opponent as if they were free. The people of the joyful sect were stunned. Front row, boxer, ranged attacker. Before the fight even started, I was already bleeding, burning, and paralyzed. It's not over yet. After the first row of boxers finished using their skills, they immediately switched to parry mode, greatly increasing their defense. Players in the back row also entered the attack range, and the people from Jiangnan Hall began to frantically throw talismans. Before they even made contact, the front row players of Huangzai sect lost half of their health. The Buddha of Joy was dumbfounded and hurriedly shouted, heal. Use medicine. While under the burning effect, healing is halved, making it impossible to revive the front line for a short time. Kill. Before they could react, the people from Jiangnan Hall charged over, raining down spells on them from the back row as if they were free. Between casting spells, he would occasionally pull out a talisman to interrupt the opponent's spell casting. Upon contact, the front ranks of the joyful sect nearly collapsed. Those watching from the city wall were dumbfounded. Holy crap, is this a talisman? Are they throwing talismans around like they're paper? Who taught them to play games like this? Wow, they're so rich. Are they fighting? They're burning through money. How can we fight like this? Lin Feng's lips curled up slightly. Without even watching the battle unfold, he knew that Jiangnan Hall was destined to win. The talismans were so expensive in the early stages, and there's a reason why they were so expensive. Really? After the front row was bombarded by the spells, they couldn't withstand the attack at all and were killed one after another. Without the protection of the front row, the squishy back row can forget about survival. This was only the first wave of attack, and the Huangzai sect members were completely overwhelmed. Seeing that the situation was not good, some players began to flee, as they did not want to lose a level for nothing. The Buddha of Joy directed from behind, shouting anxiously, "Don't run. Why are you running? Hold on. Counter-attack. Don't you have any talismans? That's ridiculous. If the gang is newly established and the leader doesn't contribute any money, how can anyone be expected to follow the gang wholeheartedly?" His impotent roar had no effect. In no time, the members of the joyful sect either fled or died. The people on the city wall couldn't help but click their tongues in amazement. It's only been a few minutes. Is the difference really that big? The people at Jiangnintang are so professional. This is what you call professional? This is what you call rich. They probably threw out at least 1,000 talismans. Didn't you see the buffs on them? They're all special medicines. War is all about money, and that's absolutely true. No one expected that the first large-scale armed brawl in Ningdu City would end in this way. The Buddha of Joy was hacked to death with a flurry of blows. Cheers erupted from Jiangnan Hall. The swordsman from Jiangnan raised his longsword and exclaimed excitedly, Jiangnan Hall is invincible. He didn't expect it to be so easy. The talismans are really useful in group PvP. He bought 3 million gold coins worth of goods, but only used less than 200,000 gold coins. I bought too much. The thought had barely formed when it was interrupted by an excited voice. Invincible, invincible. Jiangnan Hall is invincible. On the city wall, the eyes of the densely packed solo players were all fixed on the Jiangnan swordsman. He slowly pointed his sword towards the city gate. The players from the Joyful Sect who had fled back to the safe zone shouted, "Listen up, people of the Joyful Sect. From today onwards, if you see anyone from our Jiangnan Hall, stay away. Otherwise, we'll kill you on sight." Haha, trash, I thought you were so great. From now on, stay far away from me. The Joyful Sect? Useless cowards. The members of the Joyful Sect were speechless. They all lowered their heads and turned to leave. Several others left the guild on the spot. The swordsman from Jiangnan was quite satisfied and surveyed the city tower. With so many people watching and many recording and live streaming, he certainly wouldn't let such an opportunity pass him by. Taking a deep breath, he shouted towards the city wall, Jiangnan Hall is recruiting players from the leaderboard. Once you join, you're a brother. If you want to join, message me privately. This advertisement will spread among all players through videos and live streams, making it more effective than system announcements and all other advertisements. Lin Feng put his hands behind his back, a smile playing on his lips, and turned to leave. But just then, the swordsman from Jiangnan suddenly said, I also have someone to thank for our victory in this battle, Emperor Shang. He sold me all our talismans and medicines. They're very useful and cheap. Everyone should support the great Shang dynasty's business from now on. Lin Feng's expression tightened, and he stopped in his tracks, almost cursing out loud, this little thing can't afford to lose even a little bit in business. It may seem like the other party is promoting you, but isn't it also pulling him into their camp? Whispers arose from the surroundings. So it was the Shang Emperor. I knew it. No wonder the people from Jiangnan Hall seem to have plenty of money. It turns out the two gangs are one family. Tisk tisk, the great Shang dynasty is responsible for making money and supporting Jiangnan Hall. Isn't Jiangnan Hall invincible? Even the Shang Emperor was someone else's lackey. Sure enough, their thinking was swayed. This is completely contrary to Lin Feng's business principles. Some rumors, as they are passed on, become distorted. Lin Feng coughed lightly, thank you all for your kind words. In an instant, everyone's eyes fell on Lin Feng. He slowly walked to the front of the city wall and stood on it. With a smile on his face, he said, I congratulate Jiangnan Hall. Jiangnan swordsman was right, all their supplies were sold to them by me. Our great Shang dynasty has plenty of such resources, which can fully meet the needs of one-on-one duels, group PK, guild wars, boss battles, dungeon battles, and all kinds of environments. Of course, if members of the Joyful Sect want to buy, I welcome them. The prices are all wholesale prices, cheaper than the market price. Bulk discounts are available. Welcome everyone. Please make sure you recognize the Great Shang Dynasty Guild. They sell these products at street stalls and shops. Want to advertise? Then go all out and read the ad copy into the streamer's camera. Lin Feng clasped his hands in a fist and smiled at everyone, saying, I won't take up any more public resources. I wish you all a pleasant gaming experience. After saying that, he went down from the city wall. These few words, though seemingly brief, encapsulate the essence of the Shang dynasty. In short, we are businessmen, and anyone can buy our products. The swordsman from Jiangnan shook his head with a wry smile, it's still not that easy. Brothers, let's go. It's on me. Eat and drink as much as you want at Wan Yulu. Oh, long live the boss. Long live Jiangnan Hall. This highly anticipated battle has come to an end just like that. This was also within Lin Feng's expectations. In my previous life, guild wars were all about burning money, equipment, elixirs, and talismans. This battle was simply to make people aware of the importance of supplies in advance. Jiangnan Hall bought his goods worth 3 million gold coins, enough for them to support more than a dozen battles, big and small. As their level increases, they will have better medicine, and these medicines will become less valuable. I also want to thank Jiangnan for helping me digest so much medicine. Lin Feng muttered something, then walked out of the north gate alone and headed towards the town. Besides supplies, the most important thing is gang territory. There are a total of 20 territories outside Ningdu City. There are only 2 level 3 territories in total, Willow Leaf Town and Moonshadow Town, both of which are in Lin Feng's hands. Moonshadow Town is a permanent territory gifted by the system and named a commercial town by Lin Feng. It cannot be traded or resold. The territory is a level 2 territory. Jiangnan Town is in the hands of Jiangnan Hall, while Huangzai Sect has rented a level 1 territory. That is to say, there are currently 16 vacant territories. Lin Feng didn't do the main quest. He wanted to buy all these territories as quickly as possible. With enough money for my mother's medical expenses, I can spend it freely and without worry. Most of the day. Lin Feng bought 11 level 1 territories for 1.1 million gold coins and 5 level 2 territories for 2.5 million gold coins, for a total of 3.6 million gold coins. He had taken over all the territories surrounding Ningdu City, and he still had 510,000 gold coins in his bag. Phew, land prices are likely to be very high in the next few days. After finishing all this, Lin Feng went to the shop again and saw that it had acquired a lot of materials. They were taken out one by one and placed in the guild warehouse. 1/5 of the guild warehouse is used to store materials. He sets permissions so that only he has the authority to retrieve the equipment and medicines that his guild members have placed in the guild warehouse. Everyone has the authority to take materials, but there is a limit to the number that can be taken, which is 200 per day. The system will automatically record who took the materials and who put them back in. Lin Feng doesn't need to worry about that. After doing all this, Lin Feng shouted in the guild channel again, "Emperor Shang, fellow merchants, starting today, our business should be booming. I have compiled a price list. From now on, all goods in our great Shang dynasty will be priced according to this standard. Only by controlling pricing power can we make big money." He arbitrarily raised or lowered prices, kicked out of the guild, and ruined everyone's livelihood. I'll make sure he can't survive in the game. The boss is right. Boss, business is booming. Everything's sold out as soon as I put it out. Brothers in other professions, keep up the good work. I made several hundred more today, it feels great. I'll almost earn back the cost of the helmets. Emperor Shang, of course, don't fall behind in rank either. Although we don't have specific rank requirements, a higher rank allows you to do more things. Got it, boss. I'll go do the mission after I finish selling everything here. Lin Feng believed that as long as the guild level increased and the number of members grew, he would be able to establish a monopoly, allowing everyone to make money. That would be the time to make big money. After closing the guild channel and settling business matters, it's time to do some quests. Opening the leaderboard, the highest level is already 17. Lin Feng is only level 13. All businesses require tiered support. His mind was full of business ideas. Once the guild reached level 2, he could recruit more people, including a few skilled players to help him clear dungeons. That would be a business opportunity too. If you're going to do it, then monopolize all the businesses in the world. He envisioned the future dynasty while opening the taskbar. Level 13 Unscrupulous Merchant Quest Bandits of Iron Horse Stronghold. Mission brief: everything is ready, you now have your own merchant guild. However, you've run into trouble. A band of bandits is entrenched in the mountains south of Ningdu City, frequently robbing you and causing losses to your business. Head to Iron Horse Stronghold and teach them a lesson. Mission objective: kill 10 highway bandits, 10 vicious bandits, and 10 roaming bandits. Task reward: 30,000 experience points, gold coins, 120. The battle in the south of the city has come to an end. A few players were leveling up in 2s and 3s. It wasn't far to King Yuexuan wine booth. Beyond King Yu Pavilion lies an endless dense forest. There are many monsters inside, mostly level 10 to 15, making it a good place to level up and do quests. Lin Feng's quest monsters are also in this dense forest. Most people on the street recognized Lin Feng and greeted him. "Boss Shang, you're going to do the mission yourself. Emperor Shang, can we be friends?" Lin Feng would smile and nod. Although these people didn't have much spending power, they would at least be individual customers in the future, so it was perfectly reasonable to be enthusiastic. 2 people warmly greeted them. "Boss Shang, are you leveling up too? Want to join me? What kind of monster are you going to fight?" "Bandits." "Great, perfect timing, let's go together." Ding, player Hades invites you to join a team. That name sounds so familiar. Lin Feng casually clicked join team, and there were only 3 of them in the team. Emperor Shang, level 13, King of the Underworld, level 14, King of Heaven, level 14. Upon seeing the names Heavenly King and Underworld King, Lin Feng suddenly realized what was going on. It's them. Information from his previous life involuntarily surfaced in his mind. If I remember correctly, these 2 are college students, both gaming geniuses. Neither of them joined a guild. Instead, they created their own neutral guild, where they streamed daily, taught, and explored dungeons. They were widely recognized as the most talented players in the Ningdu City area. Without spending a single penny, their skills alone propelled them both to the top of various leaderboards. Two people together make a top-tier streamer. I never expected to run into them here. Just before leaving the city, the blueprint in my mind seemed to suggest that these two people could do it. The Heavenly King's smile was slightly childish. Emperor Shang, I've finally seen a living person. Hades, yes, Emperor Shang, you're truly amazing. We've studied you, and your understanding of the game is truly impressive. Lin Feng smiled and shook his head. Good luck. If it weren't for his memory, he wouldn't even come close to the two of them in terms of game understanding. Talented people are so important. Lin Feng, I've seen your videos. Hades' eyes widened. Huh? You know about us? We've only been making instructional videos for a short time. How did you know? Our video only got 10 views, so you were one of them. Our idol is watching us. That's great. I was about to give up. Looking at their excited expressions, Lin Feng comforted him, saying, everything is difficult at the beginning, but it will be easier once you have more fans. Aha! The Heavenly King was beaming with excitement, but the Underworld King hesitated. Boss Shang, we're neither merchants nor professional gamers. Can we join the Great Shang Dynasty? Lin Feng was also thinking about how to get the two of them onto his ship to start a business of power leveling and dungeon running. Unexpectedly, the other party took the initiative to bring it up. Lin Feng didn't answer immediately, but frowned imperceptibly. Tisk, it's not impossible. I'll contact you as soon as there are available spots. With that, he ignored his friend's request and went over. Upon hearing this, the two were overjoyed and immediately contacted each other via friend message. Really? That's great. Yes, we don't want to get involved in gang conflicts, and we definitely won't engage in PvP, so don't worry. Lin Feng nodded with a smile, his mind already racing. Talented individuals like these could be a cash cow in the future, so we must cherish them and nurture them into pillars of society. They chatted idly as they traveled. In less than 10 minutes, they arrived at a dense forest, where bandits carrying knives lined the mountain path. We've arrived. This is my mission, to defeat these 3 types of monsters. Lin Feng shared his task in the team chat channel. Hey, Boss Shang, your mission is quite unique. It's okay, the 3 of us can take it down quickly. Let's begin, come out. Summoning of thugs successful. Suddenly, a black vortex rose from the ground, and a coffin slowly rose to the surface. With a bang, the coffin lid slammed shut. The 1,000-year-old zombie slowly opened its scarlet eyes and jumped out of the coffin. Holy crap, is this the #1 pet, the 1,000-year-old zombie? What a cool entrance. Boss Shang, we even did some research. Do you think if we tie ropes to the coffin, the 1,000-year-old zombie will still be able to come out next time? Lin Feng was speechless. What kind of nonsense were these two researching? Ahem, I haven't tried it before, let's kill some monsters first. Okay. The monster slaying process went exceptionally smoothly. Lin Feng watched from the sidelines. The Heavenly King and the Underworld King cooperated very well. One was a swordsman and the other was a knife wielder. They were able to pull each other back and forth and kill monsters without taking any damage. The timing of attacks, skill cooldowns, and the stalemates with jungle monsters were all calculated with unparalleled precision. The monster killing speed is fast, even comparable to the Millennium Zombie. What a talent! The 30 monsters were dealt with in less than 20 minutes. Task completed. Reward 30,000 EXP, 120 gold coins. I gained 30,000 more experience points, and I only need another 60,000 experience points to reach level 14. Mission update: because you killed the bandits of Iron Horse Stronghold, you angered the leader of Iron Horse Stronghold, who has decided to intercept all your caravans from now on. There's no other way but to wipe out Iron Horse Stronghold. Mission requirements: enter Iron Horse Stronghold and kill 100 bandits, 5 leaders, and the chief bandit Iron Horse. Task rewards: 100,000 experience points, 1,000 gold coins. That's great. There's more to the story. Brothers, I'm going to Iron Horse Village. Are you still coming? Sure, of course we'll go. But, Boss Shang, Iron Horse Stronghold is a 6-player instance. The 3 of us can't handle it, can we? Lin Feng laughed and said, that won't work. We need at least one healer to give us some leeway. Do you have any friends who have done this before? If not, I'll ask someone. Although the people in the Great Shang Dynasty are all businessmen who don't like PvP and only know how to make money, they can still easily get a few people to clear dungeons. Lin Feng is the tank, Qianwang and Mingwang deal damage, the healer buys high and sells low, the Taoist is like Yang Guo's eagle, and the hunter is just making money. There's no way around it. The people of the Shang Dynasty had some puzzling names, but they were quite reasonable. Having gathered 5 talents, they cleared out monsters along the way and arrived at the entrance to Iron Horse Village. Shamazai is located deep in the dense forest. The stronghold is deep and the buildings are tall. The entrance to the stronghold is a teleportation array that allows you to directly enter the Iron Horse Stronghold instance. Iron Horse Stronghold is a very popular dungeon in the early stages. The dungeon entrance was bustling with activity, with over 20 players, vendors, and a group of people looking for teammates. We're short a healer for the Iron Horse dungeon. Looking for a supportive healer, preferably a lovely lady with a sweet voice. I've carried you through the Iron Horse dungeon before. It costs 1,000 gold coins per person. You have to pay first to join the group. Take the boss through the dungeon, 6,000 gold coins, everything goes to the boss, and all quests are included. Selling pills, essential antidote pills for clearing dungeons, 200 gold coins each. Wherever there are people, there is a world of its own. Wherever there is a world of its own, there is business. With a little effort, a casual player can earn several hundred yuan a day, but this small amount of money is nothing to Lin Feng, let alone members of the Great Shang dynasty. Oh, it's the Emperor of Shang, a famous person. Emperor Shang, I have some equipment here, do you want it? A teasing voice rang out, and the players handed over several pieces of white equipment. These pieces of equipment probably wouldn't even sell for 20 gold coins, they're the kind that take up too much space in your inventory. Lin Feng is a tall tree that attracts a lot of attention, some admire him, some envy him, and some are jealous of him. A few people wanted to humiliate Lin Feng with some trash equipment. What? You're not going to accept it? The Shang Emperor isn't all that great. 50,000 gold coins deposit? Shaw, he's a scammer. Doing business? What a joke. He's playing a game and he's got a sense of superiority. In real life, he's probably just a loser. Haha, I think you should sell your pet to me. I'll give you 10,000 gold coins, enough for you to live on for several years. Making money, buying high and selling low with fierce expressions, the gang leader was humiliated, they couldn't stand it? Just about to speak. Several vendors nearby couldn't resist joining in. What did the Emperor of Shang do to you? Keyboard warrior, do you even know the meaning of respect? This piece of junk, save it to buy your coffins. I earn enough in a day for you to live on for a lifetime. The stall owner's purpose in helping Lin Feng was simple, he definitely wanted to join the Great Shang dynasty. Wow, besides being a liar, Emperor Shang can also raise dogs remotely. Exactly. 50,000 gold coins, that's 5 million gold coins for 100 people. Isn't that a scam? The Great Shang dynasty is a den of swindlers. Don't buy their stuff in the future. You're the dog, you're the liar. I'm talking to you, you idiot, bite me. Damn it, brothers, we can't stand these keyboard warriors, let's take them down. The area outside Shimazai is not a safe zone, and it looks like the two groups are about to fight. Oh dear, didn't the Great Shang dynasty claim to be permanently neutral? What? Are they going to kill us now? Those who bully the weak and fear the strong are no different from anyone else. They couldn't stop talking about the Shang dynasty. Lin Feng's expression was indifferent. The incident happened so suddenly that anyone who didn't know better would think it was an unexpected event, but he sensed something was amiss. There were two other people standing there motionless, in a good spot, not talking to anyone, clearly not just there to watch the commotion. There were small markings on their heads to indicate that they were there to record or live stream. Trying to mess with me? Lin Feng didn't know who he had offended, but this method was too clumsy. Wasn't he just trying to smear the Great Shang dynasty? In the team chat. Money making, boss, what do we do? The other side seems prepared. Buy high, sell low, probably a competitor. Yang Guo's eagle, within the boundaries of Ningdu City, where would we find any competitors? All three of them could tell. Emperor Shang, they think we merchants are easy to bully. I know doing business isn't that simple. A business empire also needs the ability to suppress everything. Having a sword but not using it is one thing, and having no sword to use is another. Then he looked at Uranus and Hades. Emperor Shang, you too, do you trust me? Heavenly King, Boss Shang, what do you mean? Of course we believe you. Emperor Shang, want to become famous? Hades, want to become famous? Boss, what do you want to do? We'll help you. Lin Feng pointed at the four players who had led the disturbance, kill them. Are we confident in a 2v4 situation? Heavenly King, want to give it a try? Hades, test what? It's nothing. So what if you killed 4 people? The two exchanged a glance and walked towards the 4 troublemakers. Lin Feng grinned and said, brothers, stop arguing, we're about to fight. Quick, grab the camera. Using magic to defeat magic, isn't that supposed to be filmed? Let's join in and leave the onlookers completely bewildered. Seeing this, the 4 troublemakers couldn't help but mock, Emperor Shang, you're speechless now, so you've sent your lackeys. Lin Feng wasn't annoyed and laughed, those 2 are top-tier training experts and caravan bodyguards from my Great Shang dynasty. Aren't you looking for trouble? Kill them. Boy, you 2 aren't from the Great Shang dynasty, what are you doing getting involved in this mess? 2 against 4? Who do you think you are? Come on, I'll let you go first. Otherwise, say we're bullying you. Hades and Uranus exchanged a glance and charged at each other's hunters. Their long-standing tacit understanding meant that even when playing games, they could understand each other with just a look. Kill the ranged attackers first, then wear down the melee attackers. Lin Feng kept changing positions while recording, and at the same time he was commentating, Pluto, King of Heaven, the top players of the Great Shang Dynasty are showing you what it means to fight outnumbered at the same level. Watch carefully and learn well. Here it comes. First up is the Hades swordsman skill, sword drawing style. The Heavenly King swordsman attacks simultaneously. What skill is he using? Oh, it's also a high damage skill of the swordsman, horse slash. Hades and Uranus lunged forward, instantly arriving before the hunter. With two quick skill attacks, the hunter lost 2/3 of his health. Hunters are inherently fragile, so how can they withstand close combat from two of the highest damage classes? Brothers, stop looking, I can't block it. Holy crap, they actually dared to attack. Let's do it. Seeing that they were about to make a move, Hades remained unmoved and continued to focus his fire on the hunters. The hunter was also frustrated. He tried to run away when he was caught in close combat, but he was lying on the ground dead in no time. Damn it, let's get them. At the same time, enemy weapons fell simultaneously. Parry -18, parry -19, but the health loss is very small. It seems that it was parried by Hades and Uranus working together. Lin Feng quickly zoomed in on the camera. Watch closely, this is how parrying works in real combat. You must stay calm and collected during a fight. Here comes the combination technique of the two sparring masters. They withstood the attack of the last soldier. Both men simultaneously set their sights on each other's assassins. After eliminating the ranged squishy targets, the next step is to take care of the melee squishy targets. With a clear goal, we forge ahead without hesitation. To everyone's astonishment, the two worked together seamlessly and killed the assassin with minimal cost. Holy crap, you can play games like this. Am I playing the same game as them? No, a knife can be used to strike a sword to increase the sword's attack power. The dazzling maneuvers stunned everyone present. With the assassin and hunter dead one after another, the 2v2 match became even less of a suspenseful affair, as the opponent was easily outmaneuvered and killed. Hades and Uranus didn't even lose half their health. He deftly sheathed his sword and shoved it into the ground. He approached Lin Feng and said, "Boss, it's all done." "Wow, so handsome. Hey bro, how did you do that? How did you dodge the enemy's attack and make it a miss? How come I can't do that?" "Yes, please teach us. You guys are amazing." This is the first time that Uranus and Hades have been praised by so many people. It's important to know that their instructional videos don't get much traffic, only a few people watch them repeatedly, and even then, they just scroll past the beginning. Now, facing the praise of more than 20 people, I'm a bit at a loss for words, and one of them even blushed. Lin Feng raised his hand to signal everyone to be quiet. Without the four troublemakers, he still had some face, and everyone quieted down. He then laughed and said, "Everyone, as I said, they are the bodyguards of our Great Shang Dynasty. In the future, the Great Shang Dynasty will offer services such as power leveling, dungeon clearing, tutorials, and live streaming. Please look forward to it." "Really? Boss Shang, can I join?" "Boss Shang, how much is it?" "Haha, I can't reveal that. As for the deposit that those four people mentioned earlier, I believe everyone knows that it's for your protection. The Great Shang Dynasty is honest and trustworthy." The two people responsible for secretly filming the live stream turned green with rage. Lin Feng was right, they wanted to expose the scandals of the Great Shang Dynasty and smear it. Unexpectedly, this actually helped advertise the Shang Dynasty. Lin Feng turned to look at the two of them and said with a smile, "Make sure you take a good picture of me. Sorry everyone, I have to go through a dungeon. Remember to visit the Great Shang Dynasty often in the future." After saying that, he led Hades and the others toward the dungeon teleportation array and disappeared at the entrance of Iron Horse Stronghold. The two people responsible for secretly filming also hurriedly turned off the camera and contacted their superiors. "I saw it. Useless. No need to explain. You can't even handle this simple task." It's one thing for this kid to back down easily, but now it seems we have no choice but to deal with him. It would be best to find a way to get his real-life contact information. There was more than one person behind them. Lin Feng has been reborn. They were keenly aware of the future prospects of the world. The current state of affairs is just the tip of the iceberg. Gameplay ability surpasses all other games: martial arts world, cultivation, immortal cultivation, national wars, and divine wars. Virtual reality will also help many people in the medical field, allowing the elderly to regain their youth and roam freely in the world. In the future, it will be popular all over the world. The wealth it brings is immeasurable. The cake was huge, so huge that it drove countless people crazy. It wasn't just Lin Feng who knew, many others noticed it too. Lin Feng is now the biggest businessman in Ningda City, which naturally affects the interests of many people. It's understandable that these people would target Lin Feng. Upon entering the Iron Horse Stronghold instance, Lin Feng became distracted. He had also considered this possibility. The other party will definitely make further moves. One must not reveal one's identity, and even if one's identity is revealed, one must have the ability to protect oneself. For the Shang dynasty to become even stronger, it needed to firmly control its key cash cows. Uranus and Hades are both promising talents. Although he had enough money for his mother's surgery, he still had to shoulder the costs of follow-up treatments, their future living expenses, and his younger brother's education. The money couldn't stop flowing. Most importantly, you must never reveal your true identity before you become powerful. Boss, what's the next step? Yeah, it's too chaotic here. Boss, what's your mission to kill? Just as he was pondering this, he heard his teammates' voices from the side. Lin Feng then realized, this dungeon is very simple, just push through all the way. Okay, boss. Then I'll take care of pulling the monsters. The dungeons in Iron Horse Stronghold are not complicated. Hundreds of dungeon monsters roam the stronghold, and the boss is located in the deepest part of the stronghold. This instance was thoroughly researched in the previous life, and there were simple methods to clear it. The tank is responsible for luring away all the minions and running them around Iron Horse Stronghold, while the other 5 focus their fire on the boss. This method requires a high level of skill from the tank. However, Lin Feng had a mission to kill all the monsters in the entire Iron Horse Stronghold. Then we'll just have to kill them one by one. The 1,000-year-old zombie has extremely high attributes, it can be used as a meat shield without any danger. One by one, the dungeon monsters fell, and it took about 40 minutes to clear all the dungeon monsters. Only one boss remains, Iron Horse. The 1,000-year-old zombie took the lead and fought for 10 minutes before finally grinding down the boss. Congratulations on completing the mission, Safety of the Trade Route. Rewards, 100,000 EXP, gold coins, 1,000. Congratulations on leveling up. Lin Feng's level increased directly to level 14. Making money, this dungeon isn't that great, it's very simple, and they still charge 1,000 gold coins, what a joke. Yang Guo's eagle, yes, it's just quite time consuming. Heavenly King, that's because our equipment is relatively poor. If it were better, we should be able to finish within an hour. Hades, boss, I'm curious, why do you only let the pets do the work, and not do it yourself? Yeah, your equipment is really good, your attack power must be very high. This is the same question again. Lin Feng's thoughts were no longer on this matter. He casually said, it's a secret. I have something to do, so let's call it a day. Okay, goodbye, boss. Bye, boss. After saying goodbye to them and leaving the team, Lin Feng was directly teleported outside the instance. Open the chat window. There was a player named Star Emperor among them. Star Emperor, Emperor Shang, let's discuss business. A big business opportunity has come knocking. If Lin Feng remembered correctly, in his previous life, the Star Emperor was a big shot who was on par with the Jiangnan swordsman, and they were known as the 2 heroes of Ningde City. The Star Emperor's guild is called the City of the Emperor. He is the head of the Emperor family, and has a group of players under his command who are also called emperors. He is also the biggest rival of the Jiangnan swordsman. Lin Feng took a deep breath and replied with a single sentence. Emperor Shang, what does your majesty wish to buy? Star Emperor, territory. Although Lin Feng had already anticipated this, he still couldn't help but get excited when he saw the words territory. This is a real business opportunity. Star Emperor, I've traversed all the territories within the Ningde City area, and all these towns are now under your control. Emperor Shang, that's right, levels 1 through 3 are available. Which level do you want? Star Emperor, I'll be waiting for you in Ningde City. Let's talk in person. Rich people. Emperor Shang, agreed. The customer's requirements had to be met, and there were no rest stops nearby, so Lin Feng drove at full speed for a good 10 minutes. The Star Emperor was already waiting at the entrance of the Great Shang Dynasty's shop. The opponent is a boxer, level 18, ranked 4th on the level leaderboard and 3rd on the equipment rating leaderboard. He is a big shot in his own right, ranking even above the Jiangnan swordsman. There were 2 other people with him, Onion Emperor and River Emperor. These 2 are also top performers on the leaderboard. Haha, I'm so sorry to have kept you waiting, sir. I never expected you to personally visit my humble shop. It's such an honor. Lin Feng looked at the Star Emperor with a smile on his face, as if he were looking at a human ATM. The Star Emperor was also filled with helplessness. You're really something. I've gone around in circles, and you've bought up all the territories. If we don't buy from you, we have no choice. What are we small gangs supposed to do? That's what you call exclusive. Lin Feng's smile remained unchanged. You call yourself a small gang? Let those real small gangs establish their own territories. These territories with different levels are reserved for you big shots. Flattery will get you everywhere. Big shots spend tens or hundreds of thousands on games, just to be treated differently from ordinary people. The Star Emperor's expression softened considerably. Of course. What level of territory does the big boss want? How about I check the price first? Lin Feng naturally hoped that the other party would buy a level 3 territory. Level 2 and 1 territories are easy to sell, while level 3 territories are too expensive and difficult to sell. Of course, he hoped to get rid of them as soon as possible. He pretended to think for a moment and said, territories are in high demand right now. Several gangs have emerged in Ningdu City and want to buy them. I think with your status, a level 3 territory is the obvious choice, since level 3 territories aren't expensive. How much does a level 3 territory cost? I already said it's not expensive, 3 million gold coins. Take the young master? The Star Emperor broke his voice and stared wide-eyed at Lin Feng. You're ripping me off. Don't think I don't know the price. You rented it for 1 million gold coins a year. At most, that's a transfer fee. You're making a net profit of 2 million gold coins. Yeah, making so much money, doesn't your conscience hurt? Both the Onion Emperor and the River Emperor couldn't help but complain. Conscience? Ha! What is a business transaction? It's about making a profit, buying and selling, and it's all based on mutual consent. Buying and selling isn't about who's in it more. Lin Feng still had a smile on his face. There's nothing I can do. I don't know if you've ever heard of the phrase rare goods are worth hoarding. The Star Emperor gritted his teeth, a swindler. Haha, so many people call me a shrewd businessman, I like it. The territory is easy to sell. Boss, why don't we go and build our own territory? Yes, it's too expensive. 3 million gold coins is more than enough for us to upgrade to a level 3 territory. Lin Feng smiled and said, no problem. I also think Onion Emperor is right. Business is about business, not about morality. Why don't you take a look at what you like in my shop? The Star Emperor's eyes flickered. If we create our own territory, starting from level 0, and do daily tasks, it will take at least a year to reach level 3. You can make money right from the start with a level 3 territory. There's at least a 2 million gold coin difference. Lin Feng couldn't help but clap his hands. Haha, the Star Emperor is indeed good at calculations. I didn't make much money off you guys. Didn't make a profit? The profit came from the price difference. Lin Feng's pricing wasn't arbitrary. This price point is just right. The Onion Emperor retorted, do you even believe what you're saying? Emperor Jianhe, that's right, 1 million gold coins can be resold for 3 million. Lin Feng ignored them. Their opinions were not important at all. Instead, he looked at the Star Emperor and waited for his answer. The Star Emperor remained silent for a moment, then said in a deep voice, agreed. Lin Feng's lips curled up and his brows relaxed, but he breathed a sigh of relief. The boss is so generous. However, I have one condition. Sigh. Don't even mention the price, this is already the lowest price. Lin Feng looked troubled, just like the shopkeepers he usually encountered when buying clothes, as if to say, if you keep haggling, I'll lose money. Emperor Star shook his head. The price is 3 million, but I hope you can give me a discount when you order weapons in the future. Thinking it might be something serious, Lin Feng readily agreed, no problem. Okay, let's make the deal now. A deal is struck immediately, both parties are willing to give and receive, that's business. The group rode together in a horse-drawn carriage from the post station and arrived at Willow Leaf Town in 10 minutes. After taking over from the old town mayor, I successfully earned 3 million gold coins, which is equivalent to 300,000 yuan. What the Star Emperor didn't know was that Lin Feng obtained the 1-year usage right of Willow Leaf Town by completing a task, with a 100% profit. The gold coins in the package have returned to 3.51 million. Lin Feng looked at the gold coins with a smug smile. He still has so much land, his future looks promising. Lin Feng spent the next day doing tasks, leveling up to level 15, only a few tens of thousands of experience points away from level 16. If I can defeat this boss in one go, I should be able to level up. At the same time, there were only 24 hours left before the mother's surgery. Lin Feng planned to go to the hospital after defeating this boss. The boss is a small, individual instance. It's a notorious womanizer and an assassin-type boss. Lin Feng had whittled down half of its health with the help of the 1,000-year-old zombie, so killing it would be no problem at all. Zombie brothers, give it your all. While attacking the boss, the 1,000-year-old zombie also grinned at Lin Feng in a very human-like way. Just as the boss's health was getting lower and lower, the helmet started to vibrate. Incoming caller ID, Lin Wen. Lin Feng answered the phone. What's wrong, Lin Wen? Lin Wen's anxious voice came from the other end of the phone. Brother, come to the hospital quickly, something's happened to mom, hurry, sob sob sob. What's wrong? What happened? Lin Feng's heart tightened, and he hurriedly asked, but all he heard on the other end of the phone was Lin Wen arguing and shouting. The call ended shortly after. Damn it, I'm quitting the game. Ding. You are currently in combat and cannot exit the game. Please disengage from combat. Fuck you, force quit. Ding, forced exit attempted, exit failed. You have been interrupted and forced to exit. Lin Feng was very anxious, and the cold sound from the helmet made him even more anxious. Grass. Warning, warning. Reverting to your body with one click may cause harm to your health. I can't worry about that. Lin Feng directly and violently activated the one-click return to bodily functions. He frantically tried to take off his helmet. To prevent the helmet from falling off, it automatically locks while the player is playing the game, making it difficult to forcibly remove. Lin Feng pressed hard against his ears and face. The screen in front of me was crackling and occasionally flashing garbled text. Warning, 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 warning. A fatal error has occurred. Please stop your actions. Lin Feng just wanted to quit the game as soon as possible and didn't care about anything else. Take it off. Buzzing sound, warning, warning. The helmet began to crackle with electricity, which spread throughout Lin Feng's body. An electric current passed through his body. Lin Feng felt a tingling sensation, his body instantly stiffened, he lost consciousness, and fainted. He forgot that this was the first-generation helmet, and it was slightly different from the second-generation helmet in that it had a one-button disengagement and emergency mode. I don't know how much time has passed. Lin Feng slowly woke up. Lin Feng had a terrible headache. He staggered to his feet, shook his head, and the scene before him gradually became clear. The helmet lay to the side, half-burned, clearly broken. Lin Feng had no time to feel sorry for himself. He endured his headache, picked up his phone, and rushed out. It's evening now. The early autumn night was still quite cold. As soon as he stepped outside, the wind woke Lin Feng up quite a bit. He took off running towards the hospital. It's unknown how long he was unconscious. With a look of anxiety, he dialed Lin Wen's number, but the line was constantly busy. Damn it! Lin Feng gritted his teeth and sprinted frantically, reaching the hospital in about 1,000 meters. He didn't realize that he had rushed to the hospital in just 2 minutes. It's important to know that this wasn't a straight line, but rather a winding alleyway. Moreover, even after arriving at the hospital, he didn't notice that his breathing was calm and he showed no signs of fatigue. Lin Feng didn't care about anything else and rushed to the ward area in a great hurry. Before I even reached my mother's ward, I heard a loud argument, and there were many nurses and patients' family members gathered at the door. Are you fucking bullying us? That was Lin Wen's voice. It could be heard from afar, a roar tinged with sobs. Young man, don't be impulsive. There's nothing we can do. Hospital adjustments are subject to change at any time. Dr. Lumo's voice remained calm. You should understand our difficulties. Bullshit. You think you can get away with my mother's death for what happened at your hospital? Get the hell out of here. That young man is so impulsive. Yes, even the attending physician at the hospital spoke to him like that. Can't he calm down? The onlookers were still making sarcastic remarks. Get out. All of you, get out. What's it to you? Would you be willing to trade your loved ones' lives for this? Lin Wen angrily pointed at the crowd and roared. How can you be so ungrateful? Hey kid, what did you say? I'll beat you up. Lin Feng's face was ashen as he pushed his way into the crowd. Don't push. Who's there? Are you crazy? Roll. When they turned their heads, they saw Lin Feng's ferocious face and were speechless for a moment, and they parted to the sides. Lin Feng entered the ward. Then I saw my mother on the bed wearing an oxygen mask. She must have been unconscious. Lin Wen's eyes were red and there were 2 obvious tear tracks. 2 security guards and the attending physician Lu Mo were standing nearby, and a broken cell phone lay on the ground. Brother, you're finally here. Wah, they bullied us so much. Lin Wen grasped at a straw, tears streaming down her face. Lin Feng took a deep breath and said in a low voice, what exactly happened? Lu Mo smiled and said, Lin Feng, it's good that you're here. Your brother was too impulsive. I'm being impulsive? Brother, they're going to discharge mom from the hospital and stop giving her treatment. Lu Mo, hey, don't talk nonsense. Our hospital didn't say we couldn't treat it, it's just that we can't do anything about it. Lin Feng was shocked. How is this possible? Weren't we a match? Isn't the surgery tomorrow? Lu Mo quickly said, hey, you Lin brothers, are you all so irresponsible with your words? When did I tell you that we were a match? When did I tell you that the surgery was tomorrow? Yes, we understand that family members are anxious about the patient's condition, but you can't just talk nonsense. Don't you all agree? That's right, people are born, grow old, get sick, and die. It's normal for someone to die before they can be saved. What are you 2 young people doing, making a scene? This is a hospital, don't other people get rest here? Dr. Lu Mo is a very good person and is already helping you. These young people have no conscience and are talking nonsense. The hospital has been very polite. If you ask me, we should just have security throw them out. The patient's family members at the entrance started to make a fuss. You're talking nonsense. Everything was agreed upon, we've paid the money, and you say you can do it 1 minute and then you say you can't the next. My mom can't afford to wait any longer. Lin Wen retorted angrily. The gist of the matter is that Lin's mother's surgery is scheduled for tomorrow. The hospital had said that the match was successful, but they have backed out of the agreement for tomorrow's surgery. Now that Lin's mother is about to collapse, Luo Mo is starting to shift the blame, claiming that he did not agree to it. Luo Mo smiled and raised his hand. Everyone, stop talking. It's normal for young people to be impulsive. Our hospital has always been tolerant. Let them calm down and everything will be fine. You should have said you couldn't do it earlier, given all those days. Why drag it out? Lin's mother's condition wasn't optimistic to begin with. Now it is even more precarious. Lin Feng's fists clenched so tightly they cracked. He took a deep breath and said in a low voice, Luo Mo, aren't you afraid of retribution? Hey, Xiaolin, I've told you, it's all for your family's good. Why won't this child listen? With his back to everyone and facing Lin Feng, Luo Mo appeared to be speaking earnestly, but his eyes revealed a hint of mockery. It's as if it's saying, I'm just being unreasonable, what can you do about it? Lin Feng didn't know why he suddenly changed his mind, but he wasn't unprepared. Without further ado, I took out my phone and turned on the recording function. There was a voice message inside. The money arrived? Lin Feng, don't worry, it was a match from the start. I said it can be done, so it can be done. The surgery is next Wednesday, so relax and wait for the surgery. You'll have to sign the consent forms before the surgery, that's hospital policy. Come see me on Tuesday. A soft voice came from the phone, it was Luo Mo's voice. The onlookers at the entrance immediately fell silent. They all looked at Luo Mo. Wow, she actually agreed. This is outrageous. The hospital agreed? Are they kidding us? That's not right. Since Luo Mo agreed, and it's a major surgery, why isn't he doing it? TCH, what else could it be? Probably some dirty business, who knows? The general public is like keyboard warriors on the internet, they say whatever the wind blows. Just a moment ago, people were saying Luo Mo was a good doctor, but now everyone is pointing the finger at him. Luo Mo's expression changed drastically, and he frantically pointed at Lin Feng's phone. Slander. The recording must be faked. Quick, snatch his phone away. Two security guards reacted quickly and grabbed Lin Feng's phone, but their movements seemed so slow to Lin Feng. He grabbed their wrists and with a gentle pull, the two burly security guards fell to the ground like broken sacks, clutching their stomachs and howling in pain. You dare to lay a hand on me? Lin Feng stared sharply at Luo Mo. Can my mother's surgery be done? How about we go to the office to talk? Right here, I'll ask you one question, will you do it or not? Can it save them? Lin Feng stared intently at Luo Mo. If it weren't for the fact that Lin's mother couldn't withstand the strain, he would have been transferred to another hospital long ago. Now, he can only stay here. Luo Mo gritted his teeth. I need to consult the hospital. Give me some time. Time? Ha! My mom doesn't have time. I just want one thing, the surgery must be on time, and I want the best doctor. This isn't up to you to decide. Even with evidence in hand, the other party is still so defiant. Lin Feng no longer held back, saying in a deep voice, Luo Mo, I, Lin Feng, don't consider myself a filial son, but anyone who tries to harm my mother, I'll kill them. If my mother can't be saved, you'll be buried with her. I mean what I say. Looking into Lin Feng's eyes, Luo Mo could tell that the other party wasn't lying. A common man's anger can cause blood to spill 5 steps away. Okay, don't panic, I'll find the dean right away. Luo Mo was well aware of Lin's mother's condition. Hospital procedures were complicated, and if something really happened, he wouldn't dare gamble his own life on whether Lin Feng was filial or not. Damn it, I only got 100,000 yuan, and they want me to handle everything? I'm not doing it. I rushed to the dean's office. Dean Chen Qiudong is an old man with a full head of black hair. He combs his hair meticulously every day, and a faint aroma of tea wafts from the tea set in his office. Seeing Luo Mo come in panting, Chen Qiudong laughed and said, Little Lu, what's the matter that makes you so anxious? Come and have some tea. No, Dean, what time is it? That guy surnamed Lin has come knocking on our door. Someone surnamed Lin? That's the woman who was successfully paired up, but was later snatched away by the Shangguan family. Chen Qiudong suddenly realized, oh, him? Didn't we investigate his background? He's a nobody. He dares to cause trouble in our hospital. We can just have security throw him out. The Shangguan family is the largest family in Ningde City. Their grandfather and Lin's mother both had the same illness. As luck would have it, this was the only successful match in the entire capital of Ning. The Shangguan family gave the hospital 10 million yuan, which led to this situation. Both of their lives were in the hospital's hands. One was offered 10 million yuan plus a huge favor from the Shangguan family, while the other was just a poor man struggling to scrape together 500,000 yuan for surgery. The choice was obvious. No, Dean, he has a recording. You told me to say it. If he leaks the recording, we're all finished. Chen Qiudong stopped what he was doing and looked at Luo Mo with icy eyes. Luo Mo, are you a piece of trash? This isn't the first time you've done something like this, and you even managed to leave evidence? Dean, what should we do now? Humph, lowlifes, what trouble can they cause? There's nothing money can't settle. Bring them here. Yes, Dean. This was clearly not the first time Chen Qiudong had dealt with something like this. He skillfully took a check from the drawer and signed it for 1 million. After thinking for a moment, he took out another bill and wrote 1 million on it as well. After thinking for a moment, he dialed the number again, putting on a fawning tone, "Hello, yes, it's me. Please come to my office, Mr. Shangwan." After waiting for a while, a young man in a suit with his hair in a large quilt was the first to enter the office. He was followed by 2 bodyguards wearing sunglasses. Chen Qiudong quickly stood up to greet him. "Oh my, young master in GE, what brings you here in person? The young master in front of us is no ordinary person, he is Shangwan Tianj, the eldest grandson of the 3rd generation of the Shangwan family." Chen Qiudong had completely lost his dean-like demeanor, he was too busy currying favor with everyone. Shangwan Tianj simply nodded and sat down on the sofa, with 2 bodyguards standing behind him. "Dean Chen, what brings you here? Is there something wrong with my grandfather's condition?" No, the surgery is still tomorrow, it's just that there's a little trouble." "What little trouble?" Before Chen Qiudong could speak, there was a knock on the door. Lu Mo brought Lin Feng to the office. Lin Feng scanned the office, his gaze landing on Shangwan Tianj, and he frowned slightly. He knew Shangwan Tianj. In his previous life, Shangwan Tianj was the one who created the largest and most profitable live streaming, trading, and power leveling platform in the world. He has a guild in the game called Heavenly Palace. They were all businessmen. Lin Feng had been in that gang in his previous life, so he was very familiar with Shangwan Tianj. Because of this, Lin Feng specifically investigated the Shangwan family, which is the #1 family in Ningde City, with businesses spanning all walks of life. Their grandfather, Shangwan Tianj's grandfather, passed away in the 4th year, suffering from the same illness as Lin's mother. Lin Feng remembers it vividly. Seeing Shangwan Tianj there, he instantly understood why the hospital had done this. Chen Qiudong sat on the sofa to the side, a kind expression on his face. "Haha, this must be brother Lin Feng. Since you're here, I'll get straight to the point. I am very sorry about your mother's situation. It was a mistake on our part. He was a temporary worker. Don't worry, we will fire him. As for your mother's condition, our hospital is willing to provide compensation." As he spoke, he pushed a check over. "Take a look, this is our hospital's compensation, it's our sincerity. If you agree, sign here." A check for $1 million, and a disclaimer. Lin Feng didn't say a word, and the other party casually decided his mother's fate. "Well, our hospital has shown great sincerity, so please sign." Chen Qiudong called the Shangwan family over so he could make a good impression on them. If Lin Feng disagrees, he will give him another million. 2 million is enough to turn relatives against each other in this day and age, let alone a mother with a terminal illness. Chen Qiudong seemed to have a knack for understanding human nature, handing over an expensive pen with a kind smile on his face. Shangwan Tianj's expression was also indifferent. He had seen too many things like this before, and he instantly guessed the whole story. With money, you can do whatever you want. Power and money, which override everything, are more than enough to crush this young man in front of him. Lin Feng took the pen with a blank expression. Just when everyone thought he would sign, suddenly, a ruthless glint flashed in Lin Feng's eyes. Puffed. Blood suddenly appeared. The pen was precisely inserted into Chen Qiudong's palm. "Ah!" Chen Qiudong clutched his wrist in terror. "Ah, my hand! You dare, kid!" The office instantly descended into chaos. Shangwan Tianj's 2 bodyguards watched Lin Feng warily, reaching their hands into their pockets. Lin Feng's cold gaze swept over the 2 of them, finally settling on Chen Qiudong, whose face was contorted with pain. "I said, if anything happens to my mother, you will all be buried with her. You're absolutely insane. Lu Mo, call for help. Say hello, let's call the police." "Call the police?" Shangwan Tianj clearly didn't want things to get complicated, so she raised her hand to stop Lu Mo. He said calmly, "Kid, name your price." "Haha, just like Shangwan. You can't change this matter, but I can give you 5 million. Add that 1 million and take the money and leave. Let's just let the matter of hurting Dean Chen go, otherwise, it's enough to put you in jail for a few years." He intended to use this to coerce or entice, but Lin Feng didn't buy it at all. He smirked and said, "I like doing business, but my mother is never a business. Nothing else matters. All I want is for my mother's surgery to go smoothly. I have no interest in your schemes." You'd better think carefully about who you are. How dare you speak to me like that?" Shangwan Tianj snorted coldly, and the 2 bodyguards behind him immediately pulled out 2 guns from their pockets. The dark muzzle of the gun was pointed at Lin Feng. "Don't doubt it, in Ningde City, it's very simple for my Shangwan family to make someone disappear." Shangwan Tianj's indifferent expression was as if he were speaking to an ant. Crushing Lin Feng to death was nothing to him. Ha 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 ha. Lin Feng suddenly burst into laughter. After laughing, he suddenly roared, "I've died once before, do you think I'm afraid of you? Come on, have the guts to shoot." The veins on his neck were bulging, and his fingers were clenched so tightly they were cracking, clearly indicating that he was extremely angry. A terrifying aura lingered behind Lin Feng. Suddenly, gusts of wind appeared out of nowhere in the office, the air seemed to freeze, and the temperature seemed to drop several degrees. Just moments ago, Shangwan Tianj had been so arrogant, but now she looked at Lin Feng with a face full of terror. Everyone stared wide-eyed in disbelief, because they saw a black hole slowly appearing behind Lin Feng. Within the black hole, a coffin can be vaguely seen slowly rising. What is this? What did you do? How did he do that? Lin Feng only then realized what was happening and turned his head in confusion, just in time to see half of the coffin protruding from the black hole. It was an old coffin. Upon closer inspection, one could see that it was carved with special patterns that formed strange designs. The patterns are so familiar, the coffin looks so familiar. If Lin Feng remembers correctly, this coffin must be the one used when the 1,000-year-old zombie appeared in the game? In other words, the coffin contained a 1,000-year-old zombie. Not to mention others, even Lin Feng himself was dumbfounded. A 1,000-year-old zombie? How is this possible? Why did I do this? Shocked, I realized that everything that had happened today had occurred after I took off my helmet and lost consciousness. Fast and has good stamina. In the hospital ward, he even subdued the burly security guard with a single move. It can even summon a coffin containing a 1,000-year-old zombie now. I got the abilities from the game. The coffin slowly emerged from the black hole, as if something was preventing it from appearing. Lin Feng, his face full of anticipation, tried to recapture the feeling of summoning a 1,000-year-old zombie in the game, shouting, "Brother Corpse, come out! Come out!" With his focused attention, the coffin emerged from the hole at an increasingly faster pace. Yes, it actually works. The coffin was about to be born. But just then, there was a sudden knock on the office door. The sudden noise interrupted Lin Feng. The coffin instantly shrank back and disappeared completely from their sight. Cough cough. An old man opened the door. He had a full head of black hair and looked very well maintained, but his face was pale, indicating that he was in poor health. He was leaning on a cane and looked quite weak. This old man is Shangwan Wuji. The patriarch of the Shangwan family, the oldest member of the family, was the one whose surgery coincided with Lin's mother's matchmaking. Grandpa, what are you doing here? Quick, get out of here. There's a ghost here. Shangwan Tianj was filled with fear and anxiety. What Lin Feng just showed was truly terrifying, a fear that cannot be expressed in words. Lin Feng's eyes flashed with a fierce light. "So you're the one who wanted to harm my mother, old man?" Humph. Just as Lin Feng was about to lose his temper again, a slap rang out. Shangwan Tianj covered her face, looking at her grandfather Shangwan Wuji in disbelief. "Grandpa, what are you doing? You wicked beast, cough cough cough, how dare you do such a thing behind my back? If things hadn't blown up like this, I would still be completely in the dark." Then, to Lin Feng's astonishment, Shangwan Wuji bowed solemnly to Lin Feng. "I'm sorry, young man, it was my grandson's fault. I apologize to you on his behalf." "Grandfather, what did I teach you? When you're poor, cultivate your own virtue, when you're successful, help others in need. I think you've completely forgotten." Cough cough cough. After scolding Shangwan Tianj, Shangwan Wuji said to Lin Feng in a gentle tone, "Young man, don't worry, I won't fight with your mother for it. You can rest assured. And as compensation, I'll pay for your family's surgery." "Grandpa, that's the last one. I can hold on for a few more years, but his mother can't. I, Shangwan Wuji, have lived an upright life. Even if I die, I will not live by stepping on other people's lives." The old man angrily struck the ground with his cane. Lin Feng exhaled a breath of stale air. After hearing the old man's words, his anger subsided considerably. However, he still coldly replied, "I don't need it. I'll pay for the surgery myself. I just want the surgery to go smoothly." Shangwan Wuji nodded. "All right, I won't insist, Dean Chen." Despite the excruciating pain in his hand, Dean Chen fearfully bypassed Lin Feng and approached Shangwan Wuji. "Master Shangwan, what are your orders? I need you to bring the best specialists to the hospital to treat this child's mother. There can be no slackening. Can you do that?" "Yes, I can do it. Then I'll immediately notify someone to prepare for surgery." "Well, let's drop this matter." Since Shangwan Wuji had spoken, no one dared to say no. As long as this old man was alive, he was the #1 person in Ningdu City, and his word was law. Also, I don't want anyone else to know about what happened today, do you understand? You can't afford the consequences if you tell anyone. Suddenly, he said something else. Clearly, it refers to something else entirely, specifically the coffin. It seems that Shangguan Wuji saw this scene when he came in. Then, in a gentle tone, he said to Lin Feng, "Young man, you can rest assured. I, Shangguan Wuji, swear that what happened today will not be revealed." "Okay." Lin Feng nodded. "Thank you." After saying that, he left the dean's office directly. It was a great blessing that his mother's matter had been resolved so satisfactorily. He wanted to tell Lin Wen the news as soon as possible so that he wouldn't have to worry. Moreover, what bothered him even more was summoning the coffin. He doesn't trust anyone and wants to find out the truth as soon as possible. If he can really summon a 1,000-year-old zombie, he will have the ability to protect himself. He returned to his ward, lost in thought. Just as I was about to push the door open, I suddenly realized that I had a note in my hand. Lin Feng was taken aback. "Huh, what's this? Wasn't that the $1 million check that Chen Qiudong slipped into his hand?" "Heh, a windfall." Lin Feng had no intention of returning the million to Chen Qiudong, he simply put it in his pocket. "Brother, how is it?" Lin Wen's tears hadn't dried yet, and she looked at Lin Feng with hopeful eyes. Lin Feng smiled and patted his head. "Why are you crying? It's all taken care of." "Ha, it's all resolved?" "Yes, don't you believe me? Mom's surgery is on time tomorrow, and it's with the best expert we've got." "That's great." After calming Lin Wen down, I spent several hours with my mother. Lin Feng did not plan to leave, he wanted to wait until his mother's surgery was successfully completed. My gaming helmet at home is obviously unusable now, but luckily the game has been running for a while now, and gaming helmets are available for purchase on the official website. Lin Feng bought 2 at once. Suddenly having an extra $1,000,000 allowed him to spend it without any burden, and it also made him much more financially secure. Night. Lin Feng wandered out of the ward alone and came to the hospital's backyard. There were hardly any people here at night, and the corners were dimly lit without even streetlights. Lin Feng waited cautiously for another 5 minutes, and after confirming that no one was around, he couldn't wait to begin the experiment. "Come out, corpse brother. Come out, you 1,000-year-old zombie." Like a charlatan, he muttered a few words, accompanied by his signature moves from the game. But there was no reaction from in front of or behind. "Wait, it's malfunctioning." Lin Feng couldn't help but throw a punch. Coax. The sound of something cutting through the air rang out. His power was still there, and very strong. To test the strength, they even found a tree that was about the thickness of a wrist. He crept up there furtively. With just a gentle snap, the tree broke in two. Lin Feng's eyes widened in disbelief. "What the heck? I've really mutated? Did the helmet knock me out with an electric shock? Was it all just a hallucination? That's not right either. The sensation just now felt realistic. Let's try it again." Lin Feng tried for another half hour, but not only did the coffin not reappear, but even the black vortex did not reappear. Sitting on the bench, I reviewed the events of the day once more. The only difference is anger. But now that the ending is perfect, where can Lin Feng go to be angry? Oh well, never mind, we'll talk about it later. In the end, he abandoned the experiment. Lin Feng's stomach was rumbling, and he planned to leave the hospital to buy some late-night snacks. He put his hands in his pockets and walked towards the shop across the street. But just then, suddenly, a screeching sound of brakes rang out, and a car ran a red light and sped up in front of him. Holy crap! He didn't have a chance to react before the car crashed into him. Lin Feng instinctively raised his arm to protect his face. Bang! A loud bang. The car stopped. Lin Feng felt no pain whatsoever. He stared blankly at the front of the car, not knowing when a small black vortex had appeared at his waist. A pair of palms emerged from the vortex and miraculously held the car in place. The front of the car deformed and the engine started smoking, but the palms remained unmoved. Upon seeing this, Lin Feng was dumbfounded and blurted out, "Zombie hand." After confirming that it was safe, the hand disappeared back into the vortex, as if it had never been there. "Stop! Get out of the car. You're drunk driving and fleeing the scene, and you even dared to hit someone. Young man, are you all right?" Several traffic police officers inquired about Lin Feng with concern. Lin Feng shook his head blankly. "No, it's nothing. Are you really okay? Why don't you go to the hospital for a checkup?" No, I'm really fine, thank you." Amidst the strange looks, Lin Feng fled as if he were escaping. At that moment, his heart was in turmoil. Millennium zombies do exist, and they will passively appear to help protect you from danger when you are in peril. I never expected to have such a gain. Lin Feng was even more excited. As long as the 1,000-year-old zombie really existed, he would definitely be able to summon it in time. That was simply so cool. Wednesday. Shangguan Wuji's words were indeed effective. The best specialists came to the hospital to perform surgery on my mother. When the doctor walked out of the operating room, he wearily announced that the surgery was a success. Lin Feng was overjoyed and wept, tears welling up in his eyes. He won the gamble. Wah-ah-ah. Wah. I thought I was going to lose my mom. Pa, what are you saying, damn it? Pa, pa. Look at my mouth, may I live a long and healthy life. The two brothers wept with joy. Who can understand the meaning of relying on each other for survival? Who can know the repression they have been feeling during this time? All of this is released at this moment. 3 days later. My mother is recovering very well, with the help of my aunt and Lin Wen. Lin Feng dragged his tired body back to his rented room. There were 2 boxes by the door, but no one touched them. Inside was the Tianxia gaming helmet. Lin Feng, head drooping, opened the door and went to sleep. He hasn't slept for 3 days, and he doesn't want to play games at all right now. I slept soundly until evening before waking up. I ate something and fiddled with the helmet that was half burned. Could it really be because of you? After fiddling around for a while, I found that I couldn't figure it out. Lin Feng didn't throw it away. Instead, he put it in a new box and tucked it under the bed. Only then did I put on the gaming helmet and enter the game. Identity scanning, iris scanning. The new device required another setup process. A flash of light appeared before Lin Feng's eyes, and he returned to a familiar place, Built City. How did I get to level 16? To my surprise, my level has increased by 1 level, and the tasks in my task list have been completed. I recall that before the incident, it seemed like I was fighting a boss. Did I forcibly exit the game, but my character was still there while the boss was defeated by the Millennium Zombie? That would be great. Besides the level, Lin Feng's chat window has been flooded with messages. Boss, you're finally online. Boss, the warehouse is full. Boss, a lot of people are asking you to do business with them. We've taken on some of it, but some orders are so big that they can only come to you. Phew, thank goodness, the boss is back. Boss, our guild is already level 2, we can recruit another 200 people. The gang chat exploded instantly. Emperor Shang, sorry, brothers, I've had some family matters to attend to these past few days. Apologies. He is now the backbone of the entire guild, and he also has a deposit of 500,000 yuan. Some people were still afraid that he would run away, but seeing that he went on the show put my mind at ease. It's good that you're here, it's alright, boss. Haha, I knew it. The boss wouldn't run away. We're overthinking it. While typing, I arrived at the gang warehouse NPC. Unsurprisingly, upon opening the warehouse package, it was found to be full of items. There are many low-level medicines, but now that the level has increased, the price of low-level medicines has dropped a lot, from more than 100 gold coins to about 50 gold coins now. Lin Feng lost at least tens of thousands of yuan during the 3 days he was away from the game, but it was all worth it. There's less equipment, which is what Lin Feng requested. Equipment can't be stacked and takes up too much inventory space, so let them store it in their own warehouses first. Sigh, looks like I'm in for a busy day. Lin Feng opened his friends list, which showed a row of friend requests. Buy territory. ++++. Want a territory, bro? ++++. Hey bro, are you there? Should we sell the territory? Where are the people? Lin Feng slapped his forehead. Oh no, I forgot about that. In the few days since it went offline, more than 20 new gangs have appeared on the leaderboard, bringing the total number to an astonishing 34. Many of these people want to buy territory from him. Lin Feng added these people as friends while browsing the leaderboard and heading towards the shop. Gang ranking. First place, Great Shang Dynasty, level 2, level 3 territory. Second place, Jiangnan Hall, level 2, level 3 garrison. Third place, City of the Emperor, level 2, level 3 garrison. Fourth place, King Yun Sect, level 1, level 0 garrison. Fifth place, White-Clad Sword Sect, level 1, level 0 outpost. Sixth place, Heavenly Palace, level 1, no base. Seventh place, Kill, Dance, level 1, no base. Eighth place, Joyful Sect, level 1, no base. Ninth place, Gentleman's Alliance, level 1, no base. 10th place, Sheep Village, level 1, no garrison. The factors that have the biggest impact on gang rankings are gang level and territory, with territory providing a bonus for upgrading gang level. Actually, this ranking list is highly unreliable. He still has 16 guild strongholds, 5 level 2 and 11 level 1. Whoever can buy a level 2 stronghold will be ranked 4th. The guilds that make the list clearly have an advantage. Lin Feng had almost all the guild leaders add him as a friend. I clicked agree one by one. Without further ado, I sent over the price list. Level 2 base, 1.5 million transfer fee, level 1 base, 300,000 transfer fee, prices are non-negotiable. I sent about 20 messages. Arrived at the shop. Put everything from the gang's warehouse into the shop for sale. The shop had accumulated 800,000 gold coins, and the acquired materials were also full. They were taken out and put into the guild warehouse to continue collecting materials. Only after finishing everything did I have time to reply to messages. The high prices at the accommodation site deterred half of the applicants. However, Lin Feng holds a monopoly position. If you don't buy his territory, you'll have to honestly upgrade from a level 0 territory slowly. So half of the bosses still agreed to Lin Feng's price. For the rest of the time, Lin Feng was constantly on the go. They led the leaders of various gangs to their preferred locations to hand over the guild's headquarters. You're such a shrewd businessman. Haha, boss, please do me a favor in the future, I'll give you a 1% discount. It's so expensive, why don't you just rob someone? The boss is so funny. What's the difference between what I'm doing and robbing someone? Ah, you actually shamelessly admitted it. An hour later, Lin Feng's face was beaming with excitement. He sold off all the garrisons he controlled. That's right, they've all been sold. This immediately made him feel much more relaxed. The package contained a staggering 14.31 million gold coins. All of this was earned by Lin Feng using his memories from his previous life. All of this money must remain untouched, it will be his capital to leverage the entire arms market in the future. Money gives you motivation. Consumables and equipment have been added to the shelves. They sold out all the land. Lin Feng is even more motivated. Next, we need to expand the guild. After the Shang dynasty reached level 2 guilds, the maximum number of guild members also increased from 200 to 400. On the forum, a message was sent out very quickly. The Great Shang Dynasty is recruiting. We are only recruiting 50 players with absolutely neutral life skills, 50 merchant players, and 100 high-level players. Requirements: Level 2 crafting profession. Merchants must pay a 50,000 gold coin deposit, refundable after 1 year. Delinquency will result in forfeiture of the deposit. Merchants will incur a 5% transaction fee. System fees are automatically waived. High-level players are responsible for carrying players. Those who play with others must be highly skilled, have a good temper, and cannot engage in PvP. The moment the message was sent, Lin Feng's friend list exploded again. It looks like it's all red dots. 99 plus. A big shot plus me, a humble small businessman. Shang Tianzi, wanna hook up? I'm super hot. Your Majesty, please grant me your request. I have a romantic interest to discuss with you. Hey bro, I'm a small streamer with amazing skills, applying to join the pro gamer group. There are all sorts of oddballs. Some engage in online dating, some in casual sex, and some genuinely join the membership. Lin Feng sighed, rubbing his forehead. One person really can't manage this all by themselves. Besides recruiting members, there are many other trivial matters in the guild. A lot of money was neither collected nor distributed. Players specializing in crafting should receive a 10% cut of profits, and merchants should receive a 5% transaction fee. The bulk of the cost is the merchant's 5% transaction fee. The guild system automatically deducts transaction fees from guild members' transactions. The accounts are processed once a week, and the time is almost here. Lin Feng is looking forward to seeing how much he will receive. I haven't been online for 4 days. There are too many things to do, I simply can't keep up. It seems it's time to promote a few trusted senior executives. Even if I'm not around, the gang can still function. Because of the influx of a large number of new players, the gang chat group was very lively. Heavenly King, hello everyone, I am Heavenly King. Please guide me in the future. Hades, my name is Hades. From now on, we're all brothers. Young Daddy, hi everyone, I'm Young Daddy. Boss, can you kick out the people upstairs now? This kid is taking advantage of us. Haha, this is hilarious. There's another one here called Tender Girl. Wait, they're a pair. The clown is actually myself. It's true that you can't have 2 different kinds of people sleeping in the same bed. I don't know about other things, but the chat rooms in the Shang dynasty were always the most lively. Many people who set up stalls have nothing to do but chat. Lin Feng pondered for a moment and then pulled 7 people into a chat group. I love eating pig's trotters, I love pig's intestines, Heavenly King and Underworld King, making money, Yang Guo's eagle, and buying high and selling low. And this group was named Great Shang Dynasty Management Group. Emperor Shang, the gang is back on track now, let me assign tasks. Yang Guo's eagle, holy crap, has the boss chosen me? Buy high, sell low, haha, boss really has a keen eye. Heavenly King, just joined the gang, please give me some pointers. I love pig intestines, we're all family, no need to be so polite. Lin Feng was also very happy to see them getting along so well. Emperor Shang, large intestines and pig's trotters, from now on you will be responsible for managing livelihoods and occupations. You're in charge of making money, sculpting, trading, and managing the merchants. Uranus, Hades, you two are in charge of managing the top-tier players. King of Heaven, I'm a high-level executive as soon as I walk in? Boss, am I any good enough? Shang Tianzi, your main task is still recruiting and removing members. Most importantly, you need to see if they follow the guild rules. Anyone who doesn't follow the rules should be removed. Yes, boss. No problem, boss. Don't worry, boss, if I don't do a good job, you can kick me out. Lin Feng nodded in satisfaction, then adjusted the permissions for the several people. Congratulations to player I Love Pig Intestines for becoming the master of the treasure hall. Congratulations to player I Love Pigs Trotters for becoming the deputy head of the treasure hall. Congratulations to player Heavenly King for becoming the hall master of the battle hall. Congratulations to player Hades for becoming the vice hall master of the battle hall. Congratulations to player You've Made Money and become the head of the 1,000 Gold Hall. Congratulations to player Yang Guo's Eagle for becoming the deputy head of the 1,000 Gold Hall. Congratulations to player Buy High and Sell Low, becoming the deputy hall master of Qinjin Hall. Congratulations everyone, wow, I'm so envious. Yes, I'd like to be one too. I don't need to be a hall master, a branch leader would be fine too. Emperor Shang, everyone, the hall masters are here to serve you all, they have no special privileges. Please supervise each other. Next, the hall masters will divide you into groups, and the incense masters will also be appointed by their respective hall masters. Soon, the gang began to split into groups. This also makes management easier. With the help of the 7 hall masters, Lin Feng's life is much easier. Before long, it split into 3 branches. These are the treasure hall for casual professions, the 1,000 gold hall for merchants, and the battle hall for hardcore gamers. Gangs are also becoming more organized. He finally breathed a sigh of relief after finishing everything. Finally done. Just then, the system's voice sounded. The transaction fee you set has been credited to your account. Lin Feng hurriedly opened the gang's warehouse, and upon seeing the money, he gasped in shock. So many? 1.75 million gold coins. 1.75 million in 1 week? Lin Feng had considered many things, but not so many. However, a rough calculation. A transaction volume of 5% over 7 days for 100 merchants is not considered profit. In other words, each merchant's average daily transaction volume is around 50,000 gold coins, which is quite reasonable. Lin Feng's calculations were reasonable, but he still couldn't help but be pleasantly surprised when he saw the number. There were no costs involved, but I never expected that the most profitable part would be the transaction fees. Tianxia Company is making too much money. Lin Feng's guild is a hidden professional guild, where all members cancel the system's handling fee and instead pay the guild's handling fee. As your profession level increases, item prices will rise, and transaction fees will also increase. Lin Feng did not regret hiring so many people in various professions. Without them, he would not have been able to achieve a monopoly in the future. Withdraw this 1.75 million. Lin Feng's package contained a staggering 16.06 million gold coins. I felt a surge of accomplishment. After resolving everything, Lin Feng felt refreshed and accepted the upgrade quest from the cunning merchant. Go to a place called Demon Suppression Tower and kill 100 monsters. It's purely an upgrade quest. Lin Feng then leisurely walked out of the city gate alone. Head towards the Demon Suppressing Tower in the north of the city. He didn't see it. Just as he left the city gate, someone reported his whereabouts. Boss, Emperor Shang is online. After he went online, he sold several plots of land and it seems he made a lot of money. Yes, don't worry, I will definitely hide myself well. Thank you for your trust, boss. Lin Feng was unaware that he was being targeted. It doesn't matter if I know. Once outside the city gate, his mind started working again. Come out, you 1,000-year-old zombie. From within the dark vortex, an ancient coffin slowly emerged. With a loud bang, the coffin lid fell off. The terrifying body of the 1,000-year-old zombie appeared before Lin Feng. I circled around the 1,000-year-old zombie. Lin Feng stroked his chin and asked in confusion, "Is it you? You can go into reality? Can you understand what I'm saying? Have you been hijacked by the system? If so, blink." At the city gate, everyone looked at Lin Feng with strange expressions. I know you have a pet, and it's number 1 on the pet ranking list. What are you showing off for? And you're even talking to your pet. The 1,000-year-old zombie remained silent. Lin Feng, feeling foolish, smiled wryly and said, "Isn't it the same thing? Forget it, I'll just focus on leveling up. I haven't logged in for a few days, and the top player is already level 22, has completed their second job advancement, and is a hunter player. Hunter is the easiest class to level up among all classes. He also needs to reach level 20 as soon as possible to change jobs. I wonder what benefits the big swindler will get after changing jobs. The higher your level, the more benefits you'll receive." He was on his way to the demon suppressing tower. Suddenly, my friends list popped up. Lin Feng instinctively thought that they were trying to recruit him into the group. I randomly clicked on it and was completely astonished. Player, the Heavenly Emperor has added you as a friend. Would you like to accept? Heavenly Emperor? What an arrogant name. Isn't that Shangwan Tian's game name? The Heavenly Emperor founded a guild called Heavenly Palace. It's just that it's not famous yet. What does he want from me? Lin Feng asked the other party through their friend list, puzzled. Congratulations, the Heavenly Emperor has become your friend. Emperor Shang, what do you want with me? Heavenly Emperor, let's talk business. Oh, what kind of business? Name your price, transfer the gang to me. So that's what it was for. Lin Feng sneered, not for sale. 5 million, not gold coins, but real money. Idiot. Kid, you need to think this through. 5 million is a lot, and you're just getting started. You can't manage it all on your own. Selling it to me is the best choice. In Shangguan Tian's view, this is just like starting a company. Linfen is now the best company on the market. Acquiring a company can benefit both parties. Besides, your gang has a bad reputation. Lin Feng suddenly said, a few days ago, wasn't it you who tried to smear me? Shangguan Tian remained silent. Without a second thought, Lin Feng was certain of this person. The trouble they caused at the entrance of Shamazai a few days ago was just an attempt to smear him and then buy him at a low price, wasn't it? However, Shangguan Tian forgot that this was a game, not reality, and a gang was not a company. Emperor Shang, is this your sincerity in this acquisition? What a joke! Heavenly Emperor, 8 million, is that alright? Boring. Kid, don't refuse a toast only to suffer the consequences. You still owe me 2,000 yuan in wages, you don't need to pay it back. Lin Feng immediately closed the friend chat and blocked the other party. Looking back, it must be said that Shangguan Tianj has a very high sensitivity to business. Knowing that Tianxia would become a huge hit and that there would be unlimited business opportunities in the future, they thought about getting involved at this time. No wonder Shangguan Tianj monopolized the entire game's arms trade in the previous life. This propelled the Shangguan family to new heights, transforming them from the leading family in Ningde City into one of the top families in the entire country. Lin Feng's expression turned serious, and he felt a great deal of pressure. The Shangguan family will be his biggest rival. Looks like we need to speed things up. At least the enemy has come to the forefront. Lin Feng walked towards the Demon Suppression Tower. The Demon Suppressing Tower. The tower, a vibrant green, sits nestled in a dark jungle. It's 7 stories high. The atmosphere outside the Demon Suppressing Tower was eerie. The outer perimeter is populated by level 15 wandering imps. The first floor has level 16 to 17 monsters, and the top floor has level 25 monsters. There are many people leveling up. The little devils wandering around the perimeter are killed as soon as they spawn. Lin Feng's mission is to kill 100 monsters in the Demon Suppression Tower. There's not much to kill on the outskirts. They went straight into the Demon Suppressing Tower. The first floor is also very large. Each monster has its own spawn point, and will spawn monsters such as Lotus Fairy, Drowned Ghost, Starving Ghost, and Imp Leader. Most players are still between level 16 and 20. At each monster spawn point, there are several players waiting to spawn monsters. Let alone 100, it's hard to say whether you can even snag one. Lin Feng was immediately overwhelmed. 100? How long would that take? Standing at the entrance, it was packed with people. There were still many people setting up stalls in the safe zone at the entrance, including people from the Great Shang dynasty, who were selling medicine and equipment. Helpless, Lin Feng walked towards the entrance to the second floor. There were more people than monsters, so we reached the second level very easily. The monsters are also level 17 to 18. There are fewer people, but we still need to find a spot to kill. Lin Feng killed 3 monsters along the way and then reached the entrance to the third level. The third floor is level 18 to 19, and sure enough, there were even fewer people there. The monster's strength was just right. Lin Feng then found the area between the 3 monster spawn points and let the Millennium Zombie kill monsters in a loop. He then settled down and started setting up his stall. The strong never care about their environment. With their golden stall names above their heads, they become living advertisements wherever they go. The 1000-year zombie's attack power is still quite impressive. Although it is a tanky boxer class, its attack power is comparable to that of a swordsman. Basically, a monster dies after 10 hits, and a second monster spawns at the same time. This way of fighting is quick and doesn't consume medicine. In just over 10 minutes, 27 monsters were killed, bringing the total to 30. I believe it should be finished in another hour. Along the way, some people came to check out Lin Feng's shop, and he sold several thousand gold coins worth of medicine. But just then, suddenly someone in the guild shouted, "Boss, we've been killed." Holy crap, that's arrogant, boss. These are the words of the guy who killed us. He then posted a screenshot, which showed what the other player had said. They're killing people from your Great Shang dynasty. Leave the guild if you don't want to be killed. Lin Feng frowned. What's going on? We were leveling up in the Demon Suppression Tower when suddenly a group of people appeared and killed us. We felt the same way. It was so unfair. Yes, I was just killed too. After this chat message was posted, several other people chimed in, saying they had encountered the same situation. Emperor Shang, who are these people? The King Yun sect killed us. I was killed at Tianmu Mountain. The people who just spoke were from the Heavenly Palace, they are in the demon-suppressing tower. Although the people of the Shang dynasty were all producers and merchants, they also needed to upgrade. Lin Feng frowned slightly, and the first person he thought of was Shangguan Tianj. Is this the punishment? You bastard! Emperor Shang, whether they're still here or not, I'm in the demon-suppressing tower. It should still be there, on the 3rd floor. Boss, should we get someone to deal with them? Emperor Shang, in business, harmony is paramount. I'll go up and have a talk with them. If it's going to be done, then he should be the one to do it. Lin Feng's eyes turned cold. Since you want to play, then I'll play with you. After packing up their stall, they led the 1,000-year-old zombie towards the 3rd floor of the demon-suppressing tower. The demon-suppressing tower has 3 levels. Several players from the Heavenly Palace and the King Yun sect are leveling up. They chatted and laughed while leveling up. The people of the Great Shang dynasty really think they're so great. They've told us to wait and see. That's laughable. It's just a small guild run by a street vendor. From now on, we'll kill them every time we see them. The boss said that for every person from the Great Shang dynasty killed, the reward is 500 gold coins. I just killed 2. That feels great. While they were talking big, one player saw a light shining from the entrance to the 3rd floor. Hey, they're from the Great Shang dynasty. No, he is the Emperor of Shang. Damn, that's great. The boss said that killing the Shang Emperor will reward us with 10,000 gold coins. That's 1,000 yuan. The group's eyes lit up, and they quickly surrounded Lin Feng. Oh, isn't this the famous Shang Tianzi? You just killed the little one, and the big one came out. Haha, are you Calabash brothers saving Grandpa? Wrong, you should say, are all the people of the Great Shang dynasty deliverymen? They're so good at delivering food. Lin Feng's face darkened. There were exactly 6 people on the other side, 3 from the Heavenly Palace and 3 from the Azure Cloud sect. A very ordinary leveling setup. Healer, warrior, Taoist, swordsman, boxer, hunter. Although they made joking remarks, they kept moving, surrounding him and blocking all 3 entrances. It's obvious they want to kill him. It looks like another showdown is about to begin. Other guilds and solo players nearby also gathered around out of curiosity. They had been leveling up here and had witnessed the King Yin sect and Heavenly Palace players killing the people from the Great Shang dynasty. Onlookers commented, I thought the Shang dynasty's retaliation would come in large numbers, but it turned out to be just the leader. The Great Shang dynasty is just a small, insignificant guild. What number 1 guild? Their strength is utterly trash. I agree with that. I doubt they can get anyone to come. The safe zone is full of their vendors. If the gang leader comes alone to cause trouble, he's probably going to get killed. The comments from the onlookers pleased the people of the Heavenly Palace and the King Yun sect. He joked and interacted with those around him. As you guys have seen, the Great Shang dynasty is a bunch of cowards. Remember to join our King Yun sect when you join a guild in the future. Let's kill the Shang Emperor today and make a name for ourselves. In their view, Lin Feng was trapped like a turtle in a jar, with no way to escape. Humiliating him was also ordered by the Heavenly Palace boss. There were so many people watching. Lin Feng's gaze swept over the 6 people. He remained silent. He was observing, mentally calculating his next move. His gaze fell on the soldier. Of the 6 people, only that soldier had a red name, indicating a negative status. Hit him, and Lin Feng's name won't change color. Just as they were talking animatedly, Lin Feng finally spoke. 1,000-year-old zombie, kill him. He was referring to that soldier. The 1,000-year-old zombie leaped to the spot and arrived in front of the warrior. The warrior is an off-tank, very tanky, wears armor, and is a soldier in the army. But then the 1,000-year-old zombie swiped at him with its claw. When the number, -459, appeared above his head, the warrior was still shocked. His health had decreased by 1/3. Holy crap, that's some serious attack power. Damn it, you dare to make a move? Kill his brothers. Doctor, get some blood. A battle is about to break out. Without saying a word, the healer healed the warrior, restoring 300 health points. But then, the 1,000-year-old zombie abandoned the warrior and attacked the enemy's healer. Oh no, his target is the wet nurse. Soul Egg, ignore him, kill him. Lin Feng's goal from the very beginning was to find a wet nurse. If a healer heals a warrior, his name will turn gray, and killing him won't make him a red name. The 1,000-year-old zombie started beating the healer. Critical hit, -1,042. During this time, he even landed a critical hit, almost killing the healer instantly. The wet nurse was terrified. While nursing herself, she ran around the group, shouting, kill him. Quick, I can't hold on much longer. The onlookers were completely dumbfounded by what they saw. Wow, is it that violent? Everyone is currently around level 16. The Kung Fu Master is the tankiest class. A normal Kung Fu Master at this level has around 2000 HP. The healer and the assassin are the most fragile classes. The healer in front of me was clearly not well equipped, with only 1,300 HP, and was being chased like a dog. Lin Feng said dismissively, didn't you turn on screen recording? Is this all you're recording? Emperor Shang, don't be so smug, you're doomed. Without your pet, what are you? The other 5 members of the team immediately attacked Lin Feng. The Taoist priest's yellow talismans, the hunter's bow and arrow, and the swordsman's sword all slashed at Lin Feng. Lin Feng didn't dodge, he swallowed a bottle of medicine and withstood all the attacks. -129, -110, -140. When their attacks landed on Lin Feng, they only dealt a little over 100 damage. Let's look at Lin Feng's health, 2,529 points. After one round of attacks, they only managed to reduce Lin Feng's health by a quarter, or 600 points. What's his profession? Is he a boxer? Lin Feng calmly took 2 bottles of medicine, one for continuous health restoration and the other for rapid health restoration. It instantly restores your health to full. He didn't have any offensive gear, all of it was defensive gear, and his equipment was quite good, making him one of the strongest tanks. On the other side, the enemy's healer was no match for the 1,000-year-old zombie's pursuit. After holding out for a while, the treacherous Northwest finally succumbed to the clutches of the 1,000-year-old zombie. No one expected that the Heavenly Palace and the Azure Cloud sect would suffer casualties so soon after the battle began. The onlookers gasped in astonishment. No way, the Shang Emperor didn't even use his real body, and he just used his pet to kill one of them. A master. This is a true master. He's letting these people win. What a master. It's a misunderstanding, a huge misunderstanding. They probably don't know that Lin Feng isn't refraining from taking action, it's just that very few people know he can't attack. Lin Feng, with a commanding presence, stood with his hands behind his back, sword at his side, his expression cold. Hunter. It only mentioned the word hunter. The 1,000-year-old zombies began hunting down the hunters. Swordsman. Next came the swordsman. Watching the 6 people from the Heavenly Palace and the Azure Cloud sect fall one by one. Lin Feng's blood volume is still healthy. The onlookers couldn't help but swallow hard, their eyes widening in disbelief. Elegant, truly elegant. We're both gamers, so how come he's so much better? Damn, isn't this a case of words becoming law? That's incredible. Who said the Shang Emperor was a street vendor? That's incredibly strong, ridiculously strong. The enemy was left with only one boxer, who had lost all will to fight and fled. Goodness, it only took 3 minutes from start to finish. 6 against 1, 1 escaped, and 5 died. The onlookers looked at each other in bewilderment. Did you guys record the screen? Oh my god, he's so handsome, I recorded it. In no time, several posts appeared on the forum. It's worth noting that posting on Tianxia and getting featured or receiving many replies will earn you gold coin rewards. The onlookers, filled with excitement, posted one thread after another. A bloodbath on the 3rd floor of the demon-suppressing tower. Emperor Shang faced 6 opponents alone. Emperor Shang, 6 people? No need for me to intervene. I would call the Shang Emperor the most elegant master. Discussion in this game: how many people could force the Shang Emperor to take action? Why did the Shang Emperor conceal his true strength and only use pets? Was it to show off? Or was it a sign of moral decay? Feel free to leave your comments. Okay. The people from the Heavenly Palace and the Azure Cloud sect did not bring shame to the great Shang dynasty. This further boosted Lin Feng's fame to a new level. Everyone is speculating about Lin Feng's profession and just how terrifying his true form is. Even Lin Feng himself didn't expect it. This will be a topic that has troubled players of Tianxia for a long time. Boss, that's awesome. Holy crap, 1 kill 6. Boss, you are truly elegant. Boss, what exactly is your job? Lin Feng, of course, did not answer them. Although he just wanted to make money, Tianxia is equivalent to the era of martial arts and cultivation. In such an era, one must have the corresponding strength to protect one's wealth. Since the other party has misunderstood, let them misunderstand. Emperor Shang, you can focus on leveling up. If anyone gets harassed, just shout in the group chat. After saying that, Lin Feng also browsed the forum for a while. The most discussed topics among onlookers are his physical form and his pet. There's also the complicated relationship between the Great Shang Dynasty, the Heavenly Palace, and the Qingyun sect. Lin Feng felt heavy-hearted, because he knew that the other party wouldn't let it go so easily, and that their retaliation might be even more ferocious. If things go wrong, a large number of people from the Great Shang Dynasty will leave the section. We can't just sit here and wait to die. However, the other party has 2 gangs, backed by the Shangguan family's substantial funds. There's no good solution right now, we can only take it one step at a time. Lin Feng didn't leave either. He set up a stall on the 3rd floor and let the 1,000-year-old zombie kill monsters. After what just happened, the onlookers, acting like reporters, kept trying to strike up a conversation with Lin Feng. Emperor Shang, what exactly is your profession? Are you well equipped? What are you hiding your strength for? Hey handsome, wanna add me as a friend? I'm super fair-skinned. Boss, can you give me a discount on this piece of equipment? I'd like to join. What do you think of my qualifications? Lin Feng chatted with them with a smile, treating them as guests. They quickly killed 100 monsters, and their experience points increased to around 40%. We packed up and headed towards the exit. He waved to the onlookers and said, "Guys, mission accomplished, I'm off." "Okay, Boss Shang, goodbye." The task should have been completed by now. But just then, a strange roar suddenly echoed throughout the demon suppression tower. What is gang? It seems to be the boss. A boss has spawned? Quick, find the boss. The demon suppression tower is such a large place that there is a boss on every floor, but the conditions for the boss to spawn are very strict. Lin Feng stopped and joined the search for the boss. After that sound came out, there was no further movement. Everyone is searching. I searched all 3 floors but couldn't find it. Lin Feng looked toward the entrance leading to the 4th floor. He resolutely walked in. There are even fewer players on the 4th floor. The monsters that spawn on this floor are around level 20. It's very difficult to kill them, very few players reach this level, and only a few groups of people kill them. Wild monsters are everywhere. In the farthest corner, where monsters roamed, a gigantic banshee with 1 foot on a lotus flower wandered among them. Lotus Demon Queen Leader, boss. He really is the boss. Several groups on the 4th floor were clearing out the monsters on the perimeter. Their target was clearly the Lotus Demon Leader inside. Rob. Without the slightest hesitation, Lin Feng made his decision. He would find a way to take down this boss. "Oh, Brother Shang, what brings you here?" Suddenly, a familiar voice rang out. There was a small group not far away. The one leading the group was none other than the swordsman from Jiangnan. The swordsman from Jiangnan wore a cloak, and the sword in his hand became more ornate. He had reached level 20 in just a few days, completing his 2nd job advancement and changing from a swordsman to a sword master. "You're here to fight the boss too? What a coincidence. Haha, let's join the group and fight together." The Jiangnan swordsman was as generous as ever, immediately sending over a team invitation. Lin Feng hesitated for a moment, realizing that he couldn't take it all for himself. He then agreed to the team request. Join the team. The team lineup of Jiangnan swordsmen is quite impressive. Boxer, doctor, Taoist priest, swordsman, hunter. They were all cotters, hall masters, and incense masters of Jiangnan Hall, and all of them were at level 20. Their equipment is amazing. This is the strength of the number 1 combat guild, Jiangnan Hall. Jiangnan swordsman, brother, why haven't you been online for days? I can't find you anywhere. Emperor Shang, oh, I have something to do in real life. What does the boss need me for? It's nothing, just a buying and selling matter. Brothers, I'm starting the auction. Team leader, Jiangnan swordsman, changed the team loot mode to auction mode. Note, in auction mode, items picked up will automatically be auctioned within the team. Do you agree? Agree. Lin Feng knew that he was the only outsider in the team, and he would be at a disadvantage whether he picked up items normally or randomly. To avoid such an awkward situation, the Jiangnan swordsman took the initiative to propose an auction format, which made Lin Feng admire him. Such a person is indeed destined for great things. Once they joined the team, they also headed towards the boss to clear out the monsters. The swordsman from Jiangnan glanced at Lin Feng. "Brother, I heard that the people from the Heavenly Palace and the Azure Cloud sect are after you. Do you need any help?" Lin Feng laughed and said, "You know pretty quickly. It's alright, just a minor inconvenience. That's no small problem. The other party is not someone to be trifled with." The swordsman from Jiangnan clearly knew Shangguan Tian's true identity. "I don't like causing trouble, but I'm not afraid of trouble either." Lin Feng's gaze was cold, and his expression turned serious. In his previous life, he certainly wouldn't have been qualified to challenge Shangguan Tian, but this life is different. We've all died once, who are we afraid of? If you need my help with anything, just ask. Don't be shy. At worst, you can give me a discount on my products in the future. Haha, of course. They chatted while clearing out monsters. Before long, their group, equipped with the best gear and the strongest attacks, was the first to clear out the monsters in that direction. The team's hunter was named Beacon Fireplays with Pig Monkey. He shouted, "Boss, we're in attack range." "Rob." "Good." Without any unnecessary words, Feng Huo Shizuho directly attacked the boss with normal attacks. Because hunters have a fast attack speed, the speed of their basic attacks with bows is also the fastest. The arrow traced a graceful arc and landed on the chest of the Lotus Demon Leader. That arrow was so clever. It directly enraged the Lotus Demon Leader, who let out a sharp roar at Lin Feng and his companions. In an instant, all the monsters turned to look at them. The next moment, it charged towards them. The swordsman from Jiangnan frowned. "This is bad, this boss can command these monsters." Lin Feng pointed to the side and said, "Move against the wall and clean slowly." Alright, everyone stand against the wall, boxer in front. They saw the boss rushing towards Lin Feng and the others. The other teams on the fourth floor all looked grim. Damn it, they beat us to it. What do we do? The other side is from Jiangnan Hall and the Great Shang Dynasty. Let them fight? What kind of deal is that? Just rob them. They obviously hadn't seen the video on the forum about Lin Feng taking on a group of people one-on-one, otherwise they probably wouldn't have dared to even consider such a thing. Besides Lin Feng's group, there were 3 other groups on the 4th floor. Of these 3 groups, 2 are independent individuals without any guild, while the 3rd group belongs to a guild called the White-Clad Sword Sect. They all simultaneously surrounded Lin Feng and the others. As the monsters were gradually cleared out, the Lotus Demon leader slowly approached Lin Feng and the others. Boss, those 3 groups of people don't seem to have any good intentions. I saw it. What to do? Heh, what can we do? Deal with them. The swordsman from Jiangnan may seem peaceful, but he's not afraid to cause trouble if it really comes to mind. But, Brother Shang, I'm sorry to have dragged you into this. Why don't you leave first, and come back up after we've dealt with this? Lin Feng laughed and said, Jiangnan, you're underestimating me. Although my Great Shang Dynasty is neutral and doesn't get involved, we're not afraid if trouble really comes our way, and we certainly won't abandon our friends. They're just a few petty thugs. We're all about the martial world. Haha, well said, that's the life of the martial arts world. That's right, the world is a martial arts world, and this martial arts world is all about swift justice and vengeance. It's just a duel, who's afraid of who? Lin Feng's words instantly brought them closer. Prior to this, aside from the Jiangnan swordsman and Lin Feng, they are very good. The other members of Jiangnan Hall didn't have a good impression of him. He sold things at exorbitant prices and treated their leader, Jiangnan swordsman, like a sucker. Now it seems that Lin Feng isn't just a shrewd businessman after all. As they were talking, they finally cleared out all the small monsters next to them. The Lotus Demoness leader screamed and launched an attack on the Monkey King and the Beacon Fire. The hatred is directed at the monkey and the Beacon Fire. The boxer was named Yellow Lighter, and he roared angrily. A visible blast of air spread outwards. This instantly attracted the hatred of the Lotus Demon leader. Standing atop floating lotus flowers, the Lotus Demon Queen, over 3 meters tall, looked down at the Yellow Lighter with sharp claws like scythes. The Yellow Lighter instantly switched to defensive mode. He raised his fists to protect himself. With a p sound. -718, poisoned, -200. Upon seeing the damage, the Yellow Lighter shouted, I'm poisoned. Damn it, this boss's damage output is so high. Quick, cure me. His equipment is excellent, he can only deal about 500 damage to most bosses. The Taoist priest nearby quickly released an antidote talisman to help detoxify the Yellow Lighter. The wet nurse also hurriedly lifted the blood. Don't attack yet. The 3 of you tank the monster, and the 3 of us deal damage. We'll go in later. The swordsman from Jiangnan scanned his surroundings warily. The biggest threat right now isn't the boss. As long as you can withstand the damage, you can basically defeat the boss. The key is the other 3 groups of people around you. They had almost finished clearing out the smaller monsters and had arrived not far from Lin Feng and the others. Looking into their burning gazes, yet hesitating, he wondered what he was waiting for. The swordsman from Jiangnan shouted directly, if you have the guts, come on over. What are you dawdling for? You want to steal the boss but are afraid of our retaliation? Useless. Lin Feng, without any hesitation, directly sent the 1,000-year-old zombie to attack the Lotus Demon Queen leader. At the same time, they were also watching the movements of the 3 teams around them. After provoking them, the Jiangnan swordsman found that they remained unmoved and cursed inwardly, these guys aren't falling for it. Brother Shang, you'd better not hold back later. His gaze was sincere yet full of curiosity. What he had always been curious about was Lin Feng's profession and Lin Feng's attacks. Why haven't they taken any action? Lin Feng said helplessly, they're not worth my time. Originally, the 3 groups of people around Jiangnan swordsman didn't take his words to heart. Hearing Lin Feng's words, they immediately lost their temper. You're such a damn good actor. That's right, don't think you're so great just because you killed a group of people from the Heavenly Palace. Heavenly Palace is just a second-rate guild with a few low-level players. Look how smug you are. Clearly, they had watched the video of Lin Feng taking on a group of people on the 3rd floor. Jiangnan swordsman, what are they talking about? Brother Shang, you just had a PK? Did I miss something? Those posts are still displayed at the top of the forum. Some people just don't like watching it, and Jiangnan swordsman is one of them. He's busy enough with things in the game, so he usually checks on his phone after logging off. Lin Feng's expression turned serious, stop asking around, we're here. Really? As the boss's health is slowly depleted. The surrounding monsters kept respawning, and the 3 groups finally reached an agreement just now. Take them down. It's settled then, the 3 groups will split the boss loot equally. Alright, let the tank charge straight at the Jiangnan swordsman. And there's also the beacon fire plays with pigs and dogs, which has high attack but low health. The biggest problem now is the Shang Emperor. He's no simple man. It's okay, kill the others first, then kill him last. I don't believe that 3 groups can't beat him. After they finished discussing the matter, they gradually gathered around. 3 teams, 3 boxers, almost simultaneously charged towards the beacon fire that summoned the feudal lords. Charging punch, powerful attack. This is a skill used by the boxer to draw aggro. It can be activated from a distance of 10 meters, locking onto the opponent and forcing them to attack the boxer. Here it comes, block. Millennial zombie, charge out. Take out the doctor first. Draw your sword and slash. Almost simultaneously, everyone realized what was happening. He unleashed a variety of skills. 1 group of people fights against 3 groups of people. The pressure on Jiangnan Hall was immediately at its maximum. The first few to make a move were turned into gray names. Lin Feng targeted those with gray name accounts. That was exactly what he did. The battle had barely begun when Feng Huo Shizuho was instantly killed by the opponent's attacks. The hunter was ultimately too fragile. At the same time, Lin Feng, together with the Jiangnan swordsman and the Taoist priest, killed one of the enemy's healers. Oh no, we can't hold on. Damn, these pieces of equipment are pretty good too. Not yet at the second job advancement, there's still a chance. Our reinforcements are on their way. Yellow lighter, pull the boss over here. Not long after, another Taoist priest in the group was killed. Their levels are similar, and their equipment is not much different either. The members of Jiangnan Hall could not withstand the attack in the end. Under the orders of the Jiangnan swordsman, they retreated to a corner and used the boss to block their position. This way, you only need to withstand the opponent's ranged attacks to prolong your life. Only Lin Feng's 1,000-year-old zombie is still holding on outside. What Jiangnan Hall? It's nothing special. Damn it, the Emperor Shang's pet is still chasing me. Help, Emperor Shang, weren't you so arrogant just now? Come out here. Although Lin Feng's 1,000-year zombie was incredibly powerful, this time there were 18 people on the other side, and even the 1,000-year zombie couldn't withstand it, and it was killed in no time. Lin Feng's expression turned serious. Resurrect the thugs. If the opponent gets a chance to eliminate the team's healer, that would be a real problem. Reviving the henchman is one of his few skills, with a 10-minute cooldown. If we get killed again this time, it will be a real problem. Millennial zombie, run around the 4th floor and lure all the monsters over here. Lin Feng didn't let the 1,000-year-old zombie attack the other party. Instead, he started jumping around on the 4th floor. Keep pulling the monsters, pulling them all to the corner where they are. Damn it, what is he going to do? Are they planning to take us all down with them? Faced with a field of monsters, Lin Feng directly captured the 1,000-year-old zombie. This series of shrewd moves finally gave the team a chance to catch their breath. There is no longer a target of hatred. The monsters then began attacking the other 3 groups of people. Damn it, the Shang Emperor is too despicable. You can't beat them, so you resort to underhanded tactics. Help me. All the monsters are aggro on me. The other doctor is going crazy. There were too many monsters, so they couldn't care less and started clearing them out. Gradually, the monsters were mostly cleared out. The other party shouted arrogantly, "You're all dead. You're playing dirty tricks, let's see what you can do this time. I'm done here." Focus fire on the enemy healer. Kill the nanny first, then they're finished. There's really no other way. The other side has far too many people. As the ranged skills were being prepared, the team's healer nervously kept healing himself. But there were just too many of them. More than a dozen skills were used in succession on the doctor, instantly killing him. The wet nurse is gone. We're doomed. Let alone the other side's attacks. They couldn't even withstand the boss's attacks. Yellow lighter boss, I can't take it anymore, I can't hold on any longer. He was instantly killed by the boss as soon as he finished speaking. From then on, their team consisted of only Lin Feng and the Jiangnan swordsman. Lin Feng was also helpless and quickly had the 1,000-year-old zombie withstand the boss's attacks. The Jiangnan swordsman roared, "We're finished? What a joke! You 2 groups, and you 2, white-clad sword sect, my Jiangnan Hall won't let this go. Ha ha ha, do you think we're afraid of you? Nuclear monsters only respawn every 5 minutes. If we kill you, we'll become celebrities. That's right, the leaders of the number 1 and number 2 gangs in Ningde City. If we kill you today, we can make a name for ourselves. Haha, if that's how you put it, killing you guys is much more beneficial than killing the boss." The 3 groups of people had sinister smiles. They had deliberately kept the Jiangnan swordsman and Lin Feng behind for this very purpose. They all turned on their screen recording functions. Before killing the 2 men, they wanted to humiliate them. There was nothing Lin Feng could do, he was really going to be killed. The Jiangnan swordsman said helplessly to Lin Feng, "Brother Shang, I'm so sorry, I've gotten you into trouble this time. Lin Feng shook his head with a wry smile. When you're in the martial world, you're bound to get hurt. I've only died once. I've never died before. Don't worry, I've written down all their names. I'm going to make sure they can't stay in Ningda City. Make it impossible for us to survive? Haha, you're nothing. Have the brothers all recorded the screen? Alright, kill them all. Just as the three groups were about to rush up and kill Lin Feng and his companion, suddenly a loud shout rang out. Dare to touch our gang leader? You're asking for trouble. What kind of Tom, Dick, or dog dares to touch the leader of our great Shang dynasty? Do you think you can just kill the people of the great Shang dynasty like that? The internet is truly amazing. A flash of light appeared, and players kept appearing at the entrance to the fourth floor. In no time, there were more than 50 people. They were all people from the Shang dynasty. Leading them were the King of Heaven and the King of the Underworld. Boss, I'm here. We're here, boss. Upon seeing the opposing teams line up, all three groups were instantly dumbfounded. Wasn't it said that the great Shang dynasty had no strength? Wait a minute, wasn't the great Shang dynasty supposed to be absolutely neutral? Lin Feng's lips curled up. Our absolute neutrality does not mean we are weak. The great Shang dynasty has a sword, but it will not kill an ant. But today, I'll make an example of you to scare the monkeys. Kill them. At a command, members of the Shang dynasty rushed forward and hacked the three groups to death. Seeing this, the Jiangnan swordsman looked conflicted. Hey, brother Shang, your guild is amazing. It's such a waste that you don't join my guild. I'll give you a raise, okay. Even the Jiangnan Hall couldn't react as quickly as the great Shang dynasty. Moreover, each of the 50-odd people present here is highly skilled. The Jiangnan swordsman was quite envious. Little did they know, the Shang dynasty had already been gathering forces because of the killing of its members. With these 50 people joining, they quickly slaughtered the boss in front of them. The Lotus Demon let out a mournful cry and withered away. The equipment and props were left scattered all over the ground. Ha! What's this? There's red equipment. There's also a yellow piece of equipment. What is it? Lotus Demonis Resentment, Location, Bracelet, Grade, Yellow, Level Requirement 20, Profession Requirement, Physician, Spell Attack plus 200, Health Regeneration Skill Level plus 1, Mana Regeneration plus 8, Equipment Rating 8,910 points. This yellow equipment actually grants plus 1 to all skills. That's insane. Red equipment is even more overpowered. The Lotus Fairy's Gift, Weapon, Grade, Red, Level Requirement 20, Class Requirement, Physician, Taoist Priest, Spell Attack plus 710, Spell Attack plus 120, Spell Attack plus 120, Spell Attack plus 120, Equipment Rating 41,000 points. Everyone was stunned when they saw this attribute. 3 attributes plus Spell Attack. Based on the rating, this piece of equipment could easily be ranked number 1 on the equipment leaderboard. The current top-ranked equipment has a score of only 31,000, which is 10,000 points lower. We think we've got the best weapon in the entire server. Even the swordsman from Jiangnan couldn't help but exclaim, equipping these 2 items would make you the number 1 healer in the entire server. Lin Feng couldn't help but nod. Yes, this must be worth a lot of money. Even if the equipment isn't worth much in the early game, these 2 items together should be worth millions of gold coins. Without hesitation, Lin Feng said, Brother Jiangnan, let's split it evenly. The swordsman from Jiangnan stared at Lin Feng in astonishment. You're a swindler. I can't accept this equipment. If it weren't for your great Shang dynasty, I'd probably be dead. Haha, I may be a shrewd businessman, but without you guys, I'd probably be dead anyway. I can't accept it. Stop talking nonsense. I said we're breaking up, and that's it. I'll just take some more money out of you later. Jiangnan swordsman. You didn't have to say it. Lin Feng chuckled and said, I told you, I'm a shrewd businessman, not a swindler. We'll split these 2 pieces of equipment equally. It's a deal. The Jiangnan swordsman didn't say much about the domineering decision. Lin Feng sorted through the remaining spoils, which included a few bottles of special medicine and a considerable amount of gold coins. A scroll lay quietly beside the body. Lin Feng examined the scroll with suspicion, then was dumbfounded. A return scroll crafting scroll. Return scroll crafting scroll. One-time consumable item, can be learned by a level 4 talisman maker. Consume stamina, can be used to create a town portal scroll. No matter what red or yellow equipment you have, nothing is as important as this. Based on his memory, the return scroll is the longest lasting item, bar none. Throughout the world, the only mode of transportation is the post station. Later on, you'll find mounts. It doesn't have a teleportation function like other games. The town portal scroll is arguably the only teleportation function that allows you to return to the nearest respawn point. For example, when Lin Feng was attacked and surrounded by people who were killing him, he could have returned directly to Ningda City if he had a return scroll. According to my memories from my previous life, a return scroll could be sold for 1,000 gold coins in the early stages, and even in the later stages, when the price stabilized, it could still be worth 300 gold coins. Moreover, everyone needs one, so the market is huge. Lin Feng felt his heart racing. This scroll alone could allow the Shang dynasty to capture a significant share of the market in the early stages. When he looked at the swordsman from Jiangnan, the latter shook his head repeatedly. 2 pieces of equipment are enough. You can take the rest. I'd feel bad if you took any more. Lin Feng simply stuffed the scroll into his pocket. I didn't say I wanted to share it. Jiangnan swordsman. Well, I've been staying up all night for days, and my body's a bit uncomfortable, so I'm logging off now. After saying that, he immediately went offline. I'm not afraid of being surrounded by a bunch of monsters when I log in. After collecting all the spoils of war, Lin Feng surveyed the people of the great Shang dynasty. Thanks for your help, brothers. Let's sell these 2 pieces of equipment and split the profits. Haha, boss, you're too kind. We'll just level up over there. Yeah, I just saw some of my brothers get killed, so I rushed over. If the boss needs anything in the future, just call us. Although it is said to be absolutely neutral, the online world is never short of loyal brothers. Lin Feng said with a smile, we still need to split the money. Although we are neutral, we are not to be trifled with. The boss is right. Hey boss, let's level up together. I won't bother. I've finished my quest, I'll go turn it in. If anything comes up, just let us know in the guild. Goodbye, boss. Leave the demon-suppressing tower. Lin Feng returned to Ningdu City with the equipment and scrolls. I took a look at the auction house. There are hardly any gold-tier equipment items in the auction house, let alone red-tier ones. As for the return scroll in my hand, Lin Feng hesitated for a long time. Selling it was out of the question, he could only give it to players in the guild. But this scroll was very valuable. Once used, it was gone. It was even more valuable than red-grade equipment. The person chosen to use the position must be carefully selected. After thinking for a long time, he said it in the gang's leadership group. Shang Tianzi, guild leader, intestines, pigs trotters, among your crafting professions, whose talisman crafting skill has reached level 4? I love pig intestines, head of the hall, boss, there's only one brother, named Gui Gui. I love eating pigs trotters, deputy hallmaster, what's wrong, boss? Level 4 crafting requires players to be level 20, making them among the elite. It also requires talisman crafting, and the entire guild thought there wasn't a single person with that skill. Surprisingly, there actually was one. Emperor Shang, gang leader, find him if you need anything. He then immediately sent a friend request to Gui Gui. Ding, player Gui Gui has accepted your friend request, you can now communicate. Gui Gui, boss. Holy crap, I saw one alive. Lin Feng. In short, you can tell this guy isn't a decent person. Lin Feng even looked up Gui Gui's information. Player Gui Gui, level 21, class hunter. To outsiders, the introduction is that simple. He's quite skilled, level 21, and his crafting profession is level 4. Emperor Shang, brother, I have something to discuss with you. Gui Gui, oh my god, boss, you're flattering me. Just tell me what you need me to do, I'm willing to do anything. Emperor Shang, so, would you be willing to sign a contract with me? A contract for the entire world? Gui Gui, ha, what's wrong? Lin Feng had thought it through very clearly when he returned to Ningdu City. He's the one who's sticking his neck out now. The Heavenly Palace will not let him go, nor will it let the great Shang dynasty go. If force doesn't work, they'll definitely try a softer approach. Lin Feng could foresee that the Heavenly Palace would try to recruit people from the great Shang dynasty to pursue their livelihoods. Of course, we also thought of countermeasures. That is the covenant of the world. As if anticipating this, the world issued an official contract. Signing this contract in the game is equivalent to signing a legally binding agreement. However, most people are not willing to sign such a contract, it's unequal, so who would sign it? Lin Feng didn't hide anything and said directly, Brother Gui Gui, I have a level 4 return scroll crafting scroll that I'd like you to use, but on the condition that you sign a contract with me. This return scroll is too precious. For your sake and for my own safety, how about it? After a while, Gui Gui replied, of course. Emperor Shang, alright, it's settled then. I'll contact you later. Gui Gui, boss, I'm waiting for you. Let's get right to it. Visit the official website and find the template for the Tianxia contract. Lin Feng drafted 5 contracts this time. The official authorities are taking measures to prevent others from abusing this contract for fraudulent purposes. Only the gang leader has 10 slots for contracts. Lin Feng planned to give 1 copy to Gui Gui. The contract specified the profit-sharing ratio between the 2 parties. Lin Feng will be in charge of materials and sales, while Gui Gui will receive 5% of the net profit, along with various free props. Except for force majeure, players cannot cancel their game subscription at will. Ghost cannot leave the guild and can only trade with Shang Tianzi. If this is violated, all free items and materials given to Ghost will be forfeited. At the same time, all gifted items, materials, and skills will be removed. Such a contract is indeed quite hurtful and would not normally occur. Signing it would be tantamount to working for Lin Feng. When Lin Feng sent it to Gui Gui, he added a sentence on purpose. Emperor Shang, brother, look carefully. It's okay if you don't sign. Gui Gui quickly replied, boss, I know you're trying to train me. We've never met before, it's normal. I'll sign. Ding. Congratulations to player Shang Tianzi and player Gigi for successfully signing a contract. The contract is effective immediately. Note, this contract is tied to the guild. If the guild disbands, the contract will automatically become invalid. The terms of this contract, including those related to review, are legally binding. Both parties are requested to abide by them. Lin Feng breathed a sigh of relief. Thank you for your trust. Gui Gui, you're too kind, boss. Lin Feng definitely has the upper hand in this contract. Lin Feng didn't waste any words and directly sent the return scroll to the city via email. The item has been sent. Alright, boss, I'll put it in the gang warehouse after I finish it. Good. I've finished explaining things to Gui Gui. Lin Feng then gave 4 other different contracts to 4 other people. I love pig intestines, I love eating pig trotters, Heavenly King, and Hades. The contract between the 2 pig intestine brothers is similar to that of Gui Gui. The 2 had already planned to follow Lin Feng, so they signed the contract without hesitation. Uranus and Hades have different contracts. They are similar to live streamers, and from now on, they will split all the revenue from gifts and live streams 50/50 with Lin Feng. Since hardly anyone watches it anyway, they accepted it gladly. Get everything in order. Lin Feng was finally relieved. That should be enough. There are still 5 contracts to sign, let's keep them for now. These 5 people are irreplaceable, and Lin Feng intends to nurture them wholeheartedly. As for the others, it doesn't matter. The matter has been resolved. Lin Feng completed the quest and his level immediately increased to 18. Looks like we need to speed things up, we're falling too far behind. I've taken on another upgrade quest. Lin Feng put all the equipment he had obtained into the shop. Yellow equipment, Lotus Banshee's Resentment, price 800,000 gold coins. Red equipment, Lotus Banshee's Gift, price 6 million gold coins. The shop's description was also modified accordingly. Ranked number 12 and number 1 on the leaderboard, equipment for sale at low prices, no bargaining. He then posted the same thing on the forum. Weapon with a rating of 41,000, ranked number 1 on the leaderboard. Welcome to the Great Shang Dynasty store to purchase equipment. With his current fame, as soon as the post was published, a large group of players immediately came to watch. Look at those 2 pieces of equipment in front of the shop. Holy crap, +1 to all skills? They even have equipment like this. 800,000 is a bit expensive. No way, this weapon is amazing. It has 3 attack type weapons. So what if it's all attack? It's only the early game, equipment is the cheapest thing right now. He's selling it for 6 million? Why don't you just rob him? Rob? Lin Feng smiled. Wasn't he just robbing him? The effect has already been achieved. The best weapon in the entire server, equipping it will instantly make you number 1. Moreover, there were quite a few onlookers and photographers, who were all enthusiastic supporters who could help him promote his work. Whether or not they can be sold, they've already made a profit. Lin Feng walked out of Ningde City with a flourish and headed towards the next mission location. At the same time, someone immediately reported this to the Heavenly Emperor. Boss, that's awesome gear. I think this dropped in the Demon Suppression Tower. What should we do, boss? He's getting more and more arrogant, and our actions don't seem to be working. Shangguan Tianj was not far from the shop, looking at the bustling store with an extremely ugly expression. The Heavenly Emperor, since this guy is so ungrateful, don't blame me for being impolite. Go poach people from his guild, recruit all the crafting professions you can. Hey boss, how do we recruit them? They're well paid in the Great Shang Dynasty. The Heavenly Emperor, I don't believe it. I'll refuse any money they offer. For level 2 production professions, I'll give them a base salary of 3,000 coins, for level 3 production professions, 5,000 coins. Let's see if they come. It's the boss. Also, to the old vendors, tell them I'll compensate them double their deposit and make them all come to the Heavenly Palace. Yes, boss. Lin Feng knew that Shangguan Tianj would act quickly. I just didn't expect it to happen so quickly. I just arrived at the leveling spot and haven't killed many monsters yet. Bad news started circulating within the gang. Hey boss, sorry, I'm leaving the guild. Can you refund my money? Hey bro, me too, I quit the game. It's not that I want to withdraw, it's that I really have something going on in real life. Can I withdraw? Ding, player finding joy in hardship has left the guild. Ding, player carefree young master has left the guild. A group of more than a dozen players want to leave the guild. Surprisingly, a few merchant players shamelessly asked him to place bets. Buy high, sell low, don't be ridiculous, it's just that heaven pulled you in, right? It pulled me in too. King of Pop, why would I refund it? It's just 5,000 yuan. Emperor Shang, the great Shang dynasty has always been a free-spirited society. You can come and go as you please, I don't care. However, as I said regarding the deposit, if you stay for a full year, there's nothing I can do. Hades, exactly. Don't you know what kind of people you are? You're hypocritical and ungrateful. It's disgusting. Damn it, Emperor Shang, you're disgusting. That's right, we didn't break any rules. Lin Feng didn't waste words with them, he kicked out the gang of those who were clamoring to leave. Within half an hour, about 30 people had left. Boss, our boss said you need to be pragmatic and sell out the gang. Boss, our boss is offering a really generous price. Someone else posted something like that directly on the list. Lin Feng kicked them out as usual. For a long time, no one spoke, clearly the atmosphere was not good and morale was low. Tiangong sent a message to almost everyone. Some people are still observing, but they are truly tempted. Lin Feng, however, didn't care at all. Anyone else want to leave? Hurry up. Those people from earlier were two-faced. I won't refund your deposit. I'm saying this now, if anyone still wants to leave, I can refund 10,000 gold coins. It's not much, but it's real. I'll give you 3 seconds to think. 3, 2, 1. Strange, so many people wanted to leave the gang just now. Now, surprisingly, no one is withdrawing. Lin Feng couldn't help but smile. Very good, I really do want to thank the boss of Heavenly Palace. Ha ha ha. Everyone felt that the boss's mouth was as hard to control as an AK. I think I understand. Wow, boss, you've hit the jackpot. Wait a minute, there's no need to be so happy. Lin Feng did indeed make a profit, and Shangguan Tianj even used his money to help him eliminate disloyal members of his gang for free. Emperor Shang, gentlemen, I firmly believe that there are no free lunches. As I've said before, we're gathered together to be our own bosses. Thank you, Heavenly Palace, for helping us select talent. Let those others go. Those who leave for 2,000 or 3,000 a month are players who can't make money in the guild. Those who truly make money, like the old man who sets up a street stall, can earn at least 5,000 plus yuan, and some can even earn tens of thousands. They are smart people, they know that the reason they can earn so much is simply because they have the words Great Shang Dynasty above their heads when they set up their stalls. Emperor Shang, cotters, please take stock of how many people have left. Those who wish to leave, please make way for the newcomers. Our Great Shang Dynasty is not short of people. Okay, boss. As long as the key figures remain, it will actually be a good thing for the Shang Dynasty. In the end, only 46 people left the entire gang. 20 street vendors left, and 26 people in non-essential jobs left, since non-essential jobs don't require a deposit. Just as the statistics were being compiled, during the recruitment process, someone else shouted, "Boss, something's happened again." Emperor Shang, don't panic, what's wrong? Many vendors from the Heavenly Palace have come to the city and set up stalls right next to us, but their prices are all a little lower than ours. Yes, my medicine sells for 20 gold coins, while his sells for 19 gold coins. Emperor Shang, how significant is the impact? The impact isn't significant, considering we have many loyal customers. We wouldn't switch shops just for a mere 1 gold coin. Emperor Shang, then keep it as it is. Please report any issues to the guild immediately. Yes, boss. While the outside world was in turmoil, Lin Feng was peacefully leveling up at the training spot. With a smile always on his face, Shangguan Tianj, I thought you were so capable, but it turns out this is all you are? Business warfare, huh? Then let's fight. In his previous life, Shangguan Tianj was a powerful figure whom he could never reach. Lin Feng carries the memories of playing games for 5 years in his previous life. His experience in setting up a stall is the history of the entire game's development. His predecessors helped him avoid countless pitfalls, including Shangguan Tianj. Shangguan Tianj is just a rich second-generation heir. How could he possibly defeat Lin Feng in the game using real-world methods? Poaching talent? Price war? Does he think this is reality? Just as Lin Feng had predicted. Not long after, someone in the gang shouted, "Boss, they've lowered the price again. The level 1 special medicine has gone from 50 gold coins to 45 gold coins. Yeah, what should we do, boss? Our business is starting to decline. Should we lower the price?" Emperor Shang, what's the panic? Take your time. It hasn't been that long. A price reduction is out of the question. Wait until I finish my task. All right, boss, take a look at their shop names, they're just ridiculous. Lin Feng was not in a hurry at all, and spent more than 2 hours completing 2 more tasks. Level up to 19. Only then did they leisurely return to the city. The square in the city center was indeed bustling with activity at that moment. there were significantly more people setting up stalls than usual. Besides the shops with the golden signboard of the Great Shang Dynasty on their stalls, there are now many more shops belonging to the Heavenly Palace. However, they lack the dazzling prestige of the Shang Dynasty. In the Great Shang Dynasty, every stall owner has a golden signboard just like Lin Feng's, something that other stall owners can't surpass. The name of the stall at Tiangong is also very straightforward. Pricier than the big department store next door. Products from Tiangong are guaranteed to be high quality and cheaper than those next door. Everything is cheaper than next door. Lin Feng strolled through the crowd, clicking into each stall to look around. Whether it was consumables, materials, or equipment, everything was cheaper than the stalls next door. Emperor Shang, how's business now? Business is so-so, about half as much as usual. It's doing alright, we're selling well, but many shop owners have left messages asking us to lower the price. Boss, I'm about to collapse. It's been an hour and I haven't sold a single thing. There are 5 people surrounding me setting up their stalls. One of the gang members was surrounded by shops. He doesn't have a single sale. This kind of situation is very common. When the Heavenly Palace came to besiege them, other envious gangs also got involved. Boss, should we surrender too? With our reputation intact, we're sure to win. Yeah, boss, let's lower the price. The veteran vendors in the gang all advised Lin Feng to lower his prices. Lin Feng only said one sentence, no price reductions allowed. If you can't sell them, go level up. Anyone who lowers the price will be kicked out of the guild. For a moment, the gang fell silent. At the same time, Shangguan Tianj also received feedback. Boss, our business is doing very well, but even the people from the Great Shang Dynasty are still selling their goods. The Heavenly Emperor sneered, sell them? Today I'll bring down the Great Shang Dynasty, making sure they can't sell a single item, and then I'll lower the price. Ha! You're lowering the price again? We're almost at cost price, we're not making any profit at all. Yeah, boss, aren't we losing money like this? Setting up a stall also has costs. These people were all hired by Shangguan Tianj with money, especially the people from the Great Shang Dynasty, who even paid their deposits. The Heavenly Emperor, what do you know? This is called market share. Once we gain market share, the entire game business will be ours. Okay, got it, boss. The Heavenly Emperor, everyone, go to the forum and post. Those who have stalls, shout it out. Today I'll show the Shang Emperor who the real boss is. Yes, boss. Before long, posts on the forum began to fall like snowflakes. The Heavenly Palace is opening with special offers, and it will replace the Great Shang Dynasty. Buy your items from Tiangong store. Sincerity is the ultimate weapon. The Heavenly Palace's shop, a sniper against the Great Shang Dynasty. Aside from forums, all the online vendors in the city were shouting the same thing. For medicine, equipment, and materials, choose Tiangong, it offers better value than Dashang. This is an all-out business war. When two gangs engage in business warfare, the people in the other gangs are the ones who are happy. On forums and in the city, people are discussing the business war between the Great Shang Dynasty and the Heavenly Palace. I've heard that a large conglomerate is behind the Heavenly Palace. No wonder things were so cheap, I bought quite a lot. Yes, it's really cheap. Compared to this, the Shang Dynasty is practically a ripoff. From now on, I'll buy Tiangongs. I wonder if there are any paid trolls involved. It has to be said that Shangguan Tian's strategy was brilliant. The stalls in the Heavenly Palace were doing incredibly well, while the shops in the Great Shang Dynasty were doing terribly. Boss, what are we going to do? I can't sell anything. Yes, they all went to the side. If we don't lower the price soon, today's sales will be 200 gold coins. The Shang Dynasty was on the verge of collapse. The Heavenly Palace is coming on strong, and at this rate, their fame will soon surpass that of the Great Shang Dynasty. Lin Feng did not answer the gang members, but instead browsed the shops again. Suddenly, someone shouted in the guild chat, everyone, stop setting up your stalls. Ha! Boss, are you going to lower the price? Great! Let these brats know that we are the true kings of street vending. Yeah, I've been waiting for this for a long time, boss. What's the price? Emperor Shang, I won't set up a stall. I'll buy everything from the Heavenly Palace stall next to you. Are you sure? Emperor Shang, buy. Everyone buy. Buy high, sell low, the boss said to buy, no more nonsense. Everyone in Qinjintang, buy things from the Heavenly Palace. Making money, you guys still don't trust the boss's judgment? Buy. Yang Guo's eagle, I've lost my bag. Although they were skeptical, quite a few people still obeyed the orders. Lin Feng also started buying a lot of goods from the Heavenly Palace shop. Materials, medicines, talismans, and equipment. These are all disposable items that circulate rapidly. Lin Feng showed absolutely no mercy. In no time, they spent 5 million to buy up everything in the entire area. Other members of the gang, from the Great Shang Dynasty, spent nearly 20 million gold coins and actually cleared out all the stalls. Other players who wanted to buy it were dumbfounded. The news quickly reached Shangguan Tian's ears. Heavenly Emperor, how's business? Pretty good, right? Boss, business is so good, nobody's buying from the Great Shang Dynasty shops anymore. They've all given up on setting up stalls. Heavenly Emperor, haha, if you go poach people from the Great Shang Dynasty again, I'm sure their street vendors will definitely come to our guild. No, boss, we're sold out too. Heavenly Emperor, sold out? What's the big deal? Keep going. They all sold out. And those who bought our goods are all from the Great Shang Dynasty. Shangguan Tian's smile froze instantly, and she asked in astonishment, what did you say? Who bought it? The Shang Dynasty bought them all, they bought up all our goods. Heavenly Emperor, I'll have someone make it. Go collect the raw materials. Raw materials, we just sold them to the Great Shang Dynasty. Heavenly Emperor, boss, why aren't you saying anything? Boss, shall we go to the Great Shang Dynasty to buy some raw materials? Heavenly Emperor, get out. Shangguan Tian sat down, looking utterly dejected. Something's not right, this isn't what I expected. In reality, price wars always work, so why don't they work in games? The other players were just watching the show. In just half a day, everything at the Heavenly Palace stalls was sold out. Tisk tisk, the Heavenly Palace has really struck it rich this time. Yes, we sold so many, and even with low profit margins and high sales volume, we still made a good profit. The Shang Dynasty can no longer monopolize power, this is truly gratifying. Seeing the stalls set up in the city, all the players assumed that the Heavenly Palace had one. Lin Feng stood in the middle of them, a cold smile creeping across his face. What do the general public know? The reason why the Shang Dynasty was able to form a monopoly was not because they were unscrupulous, but because the Shang Dynasty's goods were inherently based on low profit margins and high sales volume. The real outcome will be revealed soon. Emperor Shang, stalls, same prices, no discounts. Yes, boss. Suddenly, hundreds of players set up stalls across the entire area, displaying their gilded signs. In the Great Shang Dynasty, no one can bully an old man. Affordable products, low profit margins, high volume sales. Buy high, sell low, welcome to purchase. The names are all set up, you could even take the postgraduate entrance exam with them. The onlookers thought that the Great Shang Dynasty had finally lowered its prices, so they all clicked to take a look. Upon closer inspection, the score hadn't dropped by a single point. This is ridiculous. They just won't lower the price, they're just waiting to go bankrupt. If it's stuck in your hands, you're doomed. They also wanted to turn around and buy goods from the Heavenly Palace. What left them equally speechless was that the Heavenly Palace's goods were all gone, sold out. What's going on, Heavenly Palace? Where's your medicine? I came to buy medicine, and you're asking me if I have any medicine to sell you? Are you out of your mind? Heavenly Palace, are you even capable? You have nothing to offer, how can you do business? Everyone, go check out the forum. There's a post there, haha, it's hilarious. I read it too. It's about the business war between the Heavenly Palace and the Great Shang Dynasty. It was posted by Jiangnan Swordsman, and I think it makes a lot of sense. Immediately, all the onlookers flocked to the forum. On the forum, Jiangnan Swordsman's post was ranked first, answering their questions. The post's title is, Games Are Not Reality, You Can't Replicate the Business Models of Ride-Hailing and Grocery Buying Apps. Please read my analysis in this post. This business war came without warning. I am a close friend of the Shang Emperor and have some inside information. Actually, this business war started early this morning. The Heavenly Palace was aggressively poaching talent from the Great Shang Dynasty. They were very powerful and aggressive. Capital is entering the market with money, but is this really a good thing? Do you really think capital is so benevolent? It's common knowledge that they like to exploit those they know. The Heavenly Palace first lowers prices to squeeze the market, then dumps its items at cost price. Sound familiar? Haha, I'm sure many players know this. As a result, the Shang Emperor, along with the entire Shang Dynasty, bought up all the items in the Heavenly Palace. There's nothing left to sell in heaven now. By now, many players will understand what's going on. No wonder the Heavenly Palace has taken over all the stalls. At this point, some might say that the Shang Dynasty were unscrupulous merchants. Indeed, they were. However, they were part of the martial arts world. Their aim was to monopolize the market through high volume and low profit margins. Let's now look at the cost breakdown. The swordsman from Jiangnan also cited numerous other examples. Including transaction fees, Tiangong is indeed selling at a loss. The profit margin for items from the Great Shang Dynasty is between 15 to 20%, minus the 5% transaction fee. The profit margin is only 10%-15%. His post was well reasoned and supported by evidence, making everything clear and understandable. In short, the Heavenly Palace wanted to establish the Great Shang Dynasty, but ended up getting itself into trouble. Shangguan Tianj wanted to play the real-world game, but it didn't work out. The Jiangnan swordsman helped the Great Shang dynasty advertise its recruitment efforts for free. After a thorough analysis, any businessman could see that following a principled group like the Great Shang dynasty would lead to a promising future. Now, the biggest problem is that the Shang dynasty has so many things that are going to be stuck in its hands. In the game, the Shang dynasty continued to set up stalls. The Heavenly Palace's stall was gone. Within the gang, dissenting voices disappeared, replaced only by constant flattery. Boss is awesome. He defeated the opponent with such a simple method. At this moment, no move is better than a move. The opponent's tactics are all flashy. Hilarious. They got rid of our idiot teammate and even gave us free advertising. Lin Feng couldn't help but smile upon seeing these words. In the previous life, the model was already fixed. Don't be fooled by the seemingly simple price war. It was something that predecessors had summarized. This cake is bigger than anyone could have imagined. If Lin Feng were Shangguan Tianj, entering the market with capital, he would definitely sell everything at the same price as the Great Shang dynasty, gradually building his own brand and slowly seizing the market. But boss, I have a question. What if we can't process all this work? Yeah, boss, there are too many. We can't sell them all in time. The prices of these items have all dropped as the level increases. They're losing a lot, and we're not making any money either. We might even lose money too. The only problem now is that the people of the Great Shang dynasty have too many resources. Excluding auction houses and other street vendors, the Great Shang dynasty possesses at least 50% of the resources in the entire Ningde city. If we can't sell them, we'll suffer huge losses. After the initial excitement, worries began to creep in. Stop talking, don't forget our guild leader bought the most. Everyone fell silent. Lin Feng smiled mysteriously. If there's a chance, wait until tomorrow. What happened? What will tomorrow bring? The Shang Emperor. Tomorrow I'll make sure every one of you is rolling in money. Ha! Boss, really? Boss, I'm not very educated, don't lie to me. What will happen tomorrow? Emperor Shang, we'll talk about it tomorrow, I'm going to level up. The boss said, let's do it tomorrow then. Emperor Shang, don't forget to level up while you're running your stall. Understood, boss. Regardless of what others say about this silent business war. After finishing his task, Lin Feng threw himself into leveling up relentlessly. One day later, he finally leveled up to level 20. Ding! Congratulations player, Emperor Shang has reached level 20. Automatically accept the hidden job advancement quest, the Merchant's Path. The merchant strategy, the ambition of the unscrupulous merchant lies not in one city, but in the whole world, extending the influence of the Great Shang dynasty to other cities. Mission objective, travel to Hangzhou and Suzhou, bribe the city lords, and become a merchant official. Quest reward, job change. Lin Feng's long-awaited second job advancement has finally arrived. Just as his system started beeping, an announcement suddenly appeared. Announcement, congratulations to player, Big Watermelon, for successfully reaching level 25 and becoming number 1 on the level leaderboard. Announcement, a player has reached level 25, and the guild territory conquest event will automatically begin in Ningde City. Gang territory wars, every gang can apply to enter the territory battle. After applying to a specific NPC and placing a deposit, the two gangs with the highest deposits can compete for a territory every Saturday. Once a territory is captured, the gang will hold it for 1 week. Shops and NPC sales within the territory will require the occupying gang to pay taxes. Ningde City Territory, South, Level 1, North, Level 1, West, Level 1, East, Level 1. Note, a gang can occupy multiple territories simultaneously. The announcement caused an uproar throughout Ningde City. Holy crap, this sounds awesome. Isn't this just like a siege? It feels like I've returned to the Sand City. The world truly won't let us live in peace. The world understands people's hearts. There's no way to achieve peace and tranquility. Gang wars for supremacy. Lin Feng, it's starting. That's right, he was waiting for the gang war. The world of martial arts is just beginning, and the arms trade is about to experience its first boom. Today is Friday, and you can apply for the gang war directly. All guilds make preparations on this day. Before long, various system notifications sounded. Gang, Jiangnan Hall, betting, south of the city, betting price, 1 million gold coins. Because it has just opened, each territory is unclaimed and is the lowest level, level 1. The minimum deposit is 1,000 gold coins, and the maximum is 1 million gold coins. If you win, you can get your deposit back. If you lose, your deposit will be confiscated and you will lose everything. That's right, the world is so transparent, and people's hearts are manipulated. Jiangnan Hall moves incredibly fast, directly placing bets on the highest stakes. Other gangs were not left behind either. Guild, King Yun Sect, bet, north of the city, bet price, 10,000 gold coins. Gang, city of the emperor, bet, south of the city, bet price, 1 million gold coins. Gang, white-clad sword sect, successfully surpasses, Azure Cloud sect, bet, north of the city, bet price, 15,000 gold coins. Gang, kill, dance, betting, east of the city, betting price, 20,000 gold coins. Gangs kept getting involved, and gangs kept betting more. The first gang war is undoubtedly a battle that can establish the status of a gang, and no gang will give it up. The chat rooms in the Great Shang Dynasty were also very lively. Boss, should we give it a try? Yeah, it looks like a lot of fun. It's in the north of the city, it's cheaper there. The north side of the city is indeed cheaper, and the gangs auctioning off aren't very powerful. This is because although the 4 territories in Ningdu City are all only level 1 territories, they are all different. There are many NPCs in the south of the city, selling medicine and repairing equipment. They must have a lot of money, and there are many players there. The north of the city is the least populated area, almost no one goes there. If that's the case, then nobody's filming in the west of the city yet. Yeah, what's the point of a garbage dump? Boss, I think we should stick with the north side of the city. Even if we can't beat them, we can still get some advertising revenue. Emperor Shang, whether to fight or not, and which enemy to fight, is another matter. Everyone returned to the city and set up stalls. The boss is here. Yes, setting up a stall. Haha, boss, I get it. Only now do I realize that if it weren't for the Shang dynasty, the street vendor probably wouldn't even be able to get a bowl of soup. Everyone watched the spectacle, everyone waited for the system's deadline. The people of the Shang dynasty, however, rushed back to the city. They set up stalls in the same location, and all of them had the same name. The Great Shang dynasty, vying for supremacy over resources, fair and honest dealings with all. In the central square of Ningdu City, rows of brightly lit stalls were bustling with business. Seeing this, Shangguan Tianj was even more furious. We're out of stock? Yes, boss, the price of raw materials has gone up. What? The price went up a little after we bought the raw materials, and then the system notification just came out that it went up a little more. Shangguan Tianj swayed and almost fainted. His eyes widened, and he took a couple of breaths. You mean, the Great Shang dynasty not only didn't lose money, but also bought the cheapest raw materials from us? Boss, you're so smart. You smart son of a bitch. Get the hell out of here. Shangguan Tianj almost pinched his philtrum. Money is a small matter, it's just 30 million gold coins and 3 million in cash. But this was his first business deal as he ambitiously entered the world. They've lost all face, one wrong step leads to another. Looking around the square, one by one, the vendors from the Great Shang dynasty automatically withdrew from their stalls because they didn't have enough goods. His heart was bleeding. Are you looking to buy raw materials now? Funny. In the Shang dynasty, professional gamers were so busy crafting that their hands were practically smoking, yet they couldn't keep up with demand. Boss, we're sold out. What do we do? Damn, what can we do when everything's sold out? You're asking the boss? Wow, business is booming. Today's sales in just 1 hour are equivalent to a week's worth on average. Emperor Shang, brothers, don't forget those who dug the well when you drink the water. The Heavenly Emperor is right next to the central square. Brothers who have sold out, go over and thank him. Boss, this is so touching, I'm going right now. What followed was a scene that left everyone both amused and bewildered. After selling his goods, the street vendor of the Shang dynasty did not go to the warehouse to retrieve his items, but instead came before the Heavenly Emperor. He bowed to the Heavenly Emperor and said, "Thank you, boss. The boss is generous. Thank you, boss. I'll buy again next time." That's unusually polite. It has become a beautiful sight in Ningdu City. The Heavenly Emperor is like a tombstone, and players of the Great Shang dynasty bow in remembrance. The Heavenly Emperor trembled with rage. The Great Shang dynasty, the Shang Emperor, I'll fucking kill you. He logged off immediately after hurling his insults. I really have to thank Shangguan Tianj this time, otherwise I really wouldn't have had so much to sell. Lin Feng said sincerely. There was no time to do the job change quest, so I went back to the shop. The shop entrance was packed with people. If Lin Feng weren't the owner, he might not have been able to get inside. Open the store's interface. Lin Feng's mouth stretched from ear to ear. The shop has accumulated 10 million gold coins. Adding the 10 million in the package, the total is 20 million gold coins. In just over a day, 15 million became 20 million, a net profit of 5 million gold coins. Shangguan Tianj, you're a good person. Shang Tianzi, where did the level 3 medicine go? Shang Emperor, do you still have any level 20 junk equipment? Sorry, everyone, the items in the shop are the bulk of the stock. Once they're sold out, they're gone. The items in Lin Feng's shop are also constantly decreasing, and many shelves are empty. He reacted extremely quickly and began operating within the shop. Ding, are you sure you want to change the product price? Sure. Congratulations, the price has been successfully modified. Wait, why has the price gone up so much? Holy crap, that's way too expensive. Lin Feng said that the prices of medicines, consumables, and raw material should not be raised, but he didn't say that the prices of equipment should not be raised. The prices of equipment are subject to market fluctuations. Each piece of equipment has different attributes, so its price will definitely be different. Lin Feng modified not some other equipment, but the two top-tier pieces of equipment, Lotus Banshee's Resentment and Lotus Banshee's Gift. Lotus Banshee's Resentment, gold equipment, 1.5 million gold coins. Lotus Fairy's Gift, red equipment, 10 million gold coins. Seriously? They doubled the price? Boss, why don't you just rob us? I almost forgot, you're a swindler. What are you yelling about? I don't understand. What's there to yell about? We couldn't afford it anyway, so what does the price increase have to do with you? Bullshit, I was just about to buy that necklace. Lin Feng stood in the shop with a smile, it's just market fluctuations. Sorry, everyone. In gang wars, war supplies are important, but top-tier equipment is equally important. It's a battle between two gangs. Fortunately, I changed it early. Sure enough, as soon as the price was changed, people squeezed into the crowd. He is a male player who plays as a healer. His name is Medical Saint Emperor and his guild is City of Emperors. His gaze fell on the resentment of the Lotus Demon, and he frowned, saying, 1.5 million? Wasn't it only 800,000 just now? Lin Feng, still smiling, said, Boss, the price has gone up. You're such a shrewd businessman, can you lower the price? How about 1 million? The great Shang dynasty is honest and fair to all, young and old, and we do not haggle. 1 million is enough, Emperor Shang, you've earned a lot. Who would complain about having too much money? Yeah, are you sure you can handle it? The city of the great emperor? If you can't afford it, I'll buy it. Suddenly, another person squeezed through the crowd. It was a male doctor. His name sounds familiar, muscular chest, and his gang name is Jiangnan Hall. He squeezed into the crowd, picked up the Lotus Fairy's gift staff, and spent 10 million gold coins. This scene stunned everyone. Ding! Congratulations! The great Shang dynasty shop has sold the equipment Lotus Banshee's Gift. No way, I only hesitated for a second, and now my equipment is gone? Quick, the bracelet is still here. The weapon worth 10 million gold coins disappeared instantly, but the bracelet worth 1.5 million gold coins remained. The great emperor of medicine was just about to purchase the resentment of the Lotus Demoness. Ding! The item you purchased is sold out. He stood there, frozen in place. The muscular man standing to the side smugly declared, I'm the #1 healer in the entire server. He then put on 2 pieces of equipment, which were indeed powerful. After he put them on, his weapon immediately became the #1 weapon on the leaderboard. Seeing the smug expression on that man's well-developed pectoral muscles, the great emperor of medicine gritted his teeth. Compared to spending real money on in-game purchases? You're no match for me. You! With his well-developed pectoral muscles, he gave a disdainful smile, turned around and left, quite dashingly. Lin Feng didn't react for a moment. He stared blankly at the cold 11.5 million before sending a message to Jiangnan Swordsman. Emperor Shang, you'll buy it. 11.5 million gold coins, half of it is yours. Jiangnan Swordsman, hee, how about 5 million gold coins? Exchange them all for weapons. Are you sure? Sure. You want equipment, elixirs, and talismans. I want them both. With arms shortages, all the gangs in Ningdu City are stockpiling weapons in preparation for tomorrow's gang war. Lin Feng's business is booming, but he really can afford to spend 5 million gold coins on weapons. That's good since you're not picky. Lin Feng casually removed many items from the shop, and combined them with all the pills, medicines, and talismans stored in the gang's warehouse over the past few days. He managed to gather about 5 million gold coins worth of weapons. Finding the Jiangnan swordsman is all it takes to make a deal. The swordsman from Jiangnan looked at a large batch of level 2 and level 3 medicines. I couldn't help but exclaim, you're probably the only one in the whole game who can pull out that much. Hee, that's how it is in Ningdu City. I wouldn't dare to claim the whole game. Don't flatter me. I'm just a street vendor. You guys don't keep any for your own gang? By the way, which piece of land are you fighting over? Why didn't I see you bidding? The swordsman from Jiangnan looked on with curiosity. All the prominent gangs in Ningdu City have joined the bidding, but the most famous Shang dynasty has remained silent, with many people watching from the sidelines. Lin Feng waved his hand, stop joking around, you're my bosses, how can sellers and buyers compete for business? The swordsman from Jiangnan hesitated for a moment, then suddenly said, brother, I have an idea. Oh? Tell me about it. Then, the Jiangnan swordsman told Lin Feng all his thoughts. Lin Feng's smile grew wider. Brother Jiangnan and I are thinking very similarly. Why didn't you say so earlier? I'm just shy, so I'll let you speak first. That's what we'll do. after the two parted ways. Lin Feng then headed west of the city. Everyone is desperately leveling up. Even the people of the Great Shang dynasty are leveling up. The average level of the entire gang has reached level 18. After finishing the business, Lin Feng boarded the carriage at the post station, paid 1,000 gold coins for the fare, and headed towards Hangzhou. The game World of Warcraft encompasses a map of almost the entire world. When you enter the game, you will be assigned a city based on where you are when you enter the game. Before level 50, you should do all the tasks in your own city and there is no need to go to other cities. You won't be able to go to other cities until you reach level 50. Lin Feng didn't expect that his mission would take him to Hangzhou, another major city, at level 20. In reality, Ningde City is about a 2-hour drive from Hangzhou City. However, it certainly won't last that long in the game. 10 minutes later. Ding! The carriage has arrived in Hangzhou. Please disembark. Lin Feng curiously pulled back the curtain of the carriage, revealing the main city of Hangzhou. Looking around, there are people everywhere. A large river flows by the bustling streets, and the small bridges of Jiangnan make the whole city of Hangzhou look quaint and elegant. What makes this place so amazing is that each of its main cities incorporates elements from real-world architecture. The players were in a hurry, and the atmosphere of leveling up was very strong. Looks like there are people in Hangzhou who have reached level 25 too, Lin Feng muttered. Before level 50, the leaderboards for each city are independent. They are aware of each other's existence but don't pay much attention to each other. Lin Feng didn't linger, he didn't have much time and needed to get back before midnight. The mission only requires him to find the city lords of Hangzhou and Suzhou. They didn't give him any direction or guidance. Lin Feng arrived at the NPC at the post station and asked curiously, "Excuse me, sir, how do I get to the city lord's mansion?" Innkeeper, haha, sir, our horses are all top quality. Would you like to buy one? Oh, I'm sorry, you need to be level 30 or higher to purchase one. This NPC is clearly not intelligent enough. Lin Feng walked away helplessly and grabbed a player from the side. Brother, could you tell me how to get to the city lord's mansion? Stop pulling and tugging, who's your brother anyway? The player was a short man named Hermit. I don't know what he was thinking when he created a small character's face. Maybe he thought that small characters could dodge swords and guns in the game. It's quite comical considering his master's name. The reclusive master looked Lin Feng up and down, his previous impatience vanished, and he stared at Lin Feng in surprise. What? People from Ningdu City? Huh, you noticed that? The reclusive master pointed to the top of Lin Feng's head. Isn't it written here? At some point, pale green characters appeared after the name of the Shang Emperor, Ningdu City. Lin Feng smiled and said, "Yes, I'm from Ningdu City. May I ask where the city lord's mansion is, brother?" "The city lord's mansion, I'll take you there." The reclusive master became much more enthusiastic after learning that Lin Feng came from Ningdu City. "Brother, are the monsters in Ningdu City the same as those here?" "Same." "Wow, are there any famous people in Ningdu City?" "No." "Brother, you don't know this, have you seen the rankings in Hangzhou? I'm ranked 769th in Hangzhou, pretty impressive, right?" "Awesome. You're absolutely amazing." Lin Feng was quite helpless, but this reclusive master was talkative, and he was genuinely helping. Before long, he led him to a mansion. The three characters' city lord's mansion are hung high above. Lin Feng smiled and said, "Thank you for leading the way, brother." The reclusive master patted Lin Feng on the shoulder. "We're all brothers, no need to be so polite." "Then, you can leave now?" "I'll go, I'm not in a hurry. I'll take you inside. I know the city lord's mansion well, I'll take you inside." Without saying a word, the reclusive master pulled Lin Feng toward the city lord's mansion. Before they could even go inside, the guards at the entrance stopped them. NPC guard, lord's mansion, entry prohibited. The reclusive master still had a fiery temper, the kind that flares up at the slightest provocation. He shouted, "Are you blind? Didn't you see he came with me? He's my brother." The main road outside the city lord's mansion is bustling with activity. Someone recognized the reclusive master and couldn't help but tease him. "Hey, isn't that so-and-so, that's so-and-so. Liar, the little liar is causing trouble again? Hey, look who's next to him. Ningdu City? He's from Ningdu City? This guy's trying to scam people from out of town. Hey, brother Shang Tianzi, don't let him fool you, he's a liar." The people of Hangzhou are very hospitable. Upon learning that Lin Feng was from Ningdu City, they all gave him warnings. From them, Lin Feng learned that the player in front of him, who called himself a reclusive master, was a professional swindler. Moreover, it was the kind of infamous entity that was despised by the entire city of Hangzhou. Even more frightening is that the reclusive master is immersed in his own world playing games. For example, he always thought of himself as a hermit, and the people in this world, the high degree of freedom in the game, made them immerse themselves in it. In his words, "There are all sorts of people in the world. So what if I'm a liar? It's all just a game. What business is it of yours how I play? No one can out-argue such a lunatic. Normally, no one would care if you played games like that. On one occasion, this reclusive master, using his game name, impersonated an NPC and swindled a new player out of 1,000 gold coins. His reputation is now completely ruined. The reclusive master was not befriended by anyone in Hangzhou. Hearing others slander him like that, the reclusive master, head held high, said disdainfully, "What do you know? I'm helping him, brother. Ignore them, I'll take you inside." NPC, the city lord's mansion is a restricted area, outsiders are not allowed to enter. NPC, if you dare to force your way in again, I'll kill you. Ha ha ha, you liar, did you hear that? You're leading outsiders into a fire pit. You were killed by an NPC, you revived, and he went back. Exactly, you're acquainted with the city lord? That's hilarious. Faced with the questioning, the reclusive master remained calm and said to the NPC guards, "I'll say it one last time, I'm bringing my brother in. I brought him. Do you dare to stop him? NPC, he can come in, but you can't." The reclusive master. Ha ha ha. Everyone around laughed. Disgraceful, so embarrassing for Tim. I'm dying of laughter, this scammer is hilarious. Lin Feng shook his head helplessly, he hated liars more than anything in his life. However, he still said gently, "Brother, I'll go in myself. Thank you for showing me the way." The reclusive master said somewhat awkwardly, "Well, don't listen to them." "Okay, thank you anyway." Lin Feng didn't want to say much to him, so he just smiled and walked into the city lord's mansion. "We were just passing through to complete a mission, a brief encounter, like scenery passing by in the martial arts world, and we probably won't meet again." The NPC guard personally led Lin Feng into the city lord's mansion. Put what just happened out of his mind. Start thinking about the task. The task requires you to bribe the city lords of Hangzhou and Suzhou. I wonder how much this bribe is. Just as he was wondering, the NPC had already led him to the main hall of the city lord's mansion. 3 NPCs were sitting in the lobby, chatting and laughing while drinking tea. The 3 NPCs are named Lord of Ningde City, Lord of Hangde City, and Lord of Suda City. Lin Feng's eyes widened, all 3 of them are here. Upon seeing Lin Feng arrive, the city lord of Ningde City immediately stood up to greet him. "Haha, young Master Shang has arrived. Gentlemen, let me introduce you. He is the richest man in Ningde City." Lin Feng was dumbfounded again. When did he become the richest man in Ningde City? Lord of the city, how come I didn't know? The other 2 city lords looked on with admiration. Very good, so young, yet so promising. Lord Ning was also pleased, he brought many gifts for the 2 city lords on this trip. As he spoke, he waved to Lin Feng, signaling him to take out the item. "Things? That's a burnt piece of meat." Lin Feng was speechless at the plot, they hadn't even reminded him to take anything. Lord Ning's smile froze instantly. His eyes darted around, and a plan formed in his mind. "What? Your things were stolen? What? It got robbed." City Lord Hang jumped to his feet, playing along perfectly. Could it have been Lu Fang who did it? Yes, that's him. "Alas, please forgive my rudeness, my city of Hangzhou has produced such a scoundrel." Lord Ning said with a serious expression. "Lord Hang, there's no need to say more. This is none of your business. We, the people of Ningde City, will naturally handle it ourselves. Emperor Shang is not someone to be trifled with. He is also the leader of our Ningde City. Ding! Since you didn't bring any bribes, City Lord Ning has given you an idea. Head to apprehend Lu Fang, the most notorious bandit in Hangzhou, and retrieve the silver notes from his person to bribe the 2 city lords. The task will be updated directly." Lord Ning personally escorted Lin Feng out, saying earnestly, "Emperor Shang, this is an opportunity once secured for you, so please don't let me down." Even after leaving the city lord's mansion, Lin Feng was still stunned. What kind of plot was this? Wait a minute, I haven't even said anything yet. Are you kidding me? What kind of lousy plot is this? Lin Feng didn't notice this after he left. The 3 men, including the city lord of Hangzhou, breathed a sigh of relief. The 3 of them huddled together, whispering, "How do you think of this plot? Will he believe it's real?" Whether he believes it or not doesn't matter. I never expected his mission to turn out like this. Damn it, you bastard, there's no script, how am I supposed to act? Luckily, I'm a genius. I had a flash of inspiration and steered the plot towards Lu Fang. I'm going to settle accounts with those bastards in the design department after get off work. Lin Feng probably never expected that key NPCs like the City Lord were all played by employees of Tianxia Company, although the entire game is run automatically by a supercomputer. However, the game is not perfect. As a special class, Lin Feng's storyline was not entered into the supercomputer, because, given the timeline, no one could possibly know about this profession so quickly. Sigh, I don't know how he triggered this class, it's made us all a mess. What can we do now? We can only change it within the rules, otherwise, the supercomputer won't agree. After leaving the city lord's mansion, Lin Feng opened the quest log. Sure enough, the task list already had a clear objective. The notorious bandit Lu Fang was currently located at Shili Pu, outside Hangzhou. Who cares if the plot is silly or not, let's just do the mission first. The more Lin Feng thought about it, the more he felt he had been deceived. Just as I stepped out of the city lord's mansion, a figure came running towards me. Brother, you've finally arrived. He was a reclusive master. I never expected him to wait until now. Lin Feng smiled politely and said, "Thank you. I've already completed the mission. Hope we can meet again someday. Where do you want to go? I'll take you." "Excuse me, I have something to do." Ignoring him, she walked directly in the direction indicated by the mission. The reclusive master was not angry and followed behind Lin Feng. Lin Feng was also very troubled. He couldn't figure out what this person was trying to do. Was he trying to deceive him? "Brother, I'm really on a mission. Can you please stop following me?" The reclusive master scratched his head. Hee, it's alright, I'll just follow you. If you bother me, I won't say anything. I'm not a beauty. You following me makes me so embarrassed. The other party did help me at least. Lin Feng couldn't very well kill him, so he had no choice but to let him follow him. Leaving from the west gate of Hangzhou, you'll find yourself in a dense jungle where small monsters like jackals and masked bandits will spawn along the roadside. Although it's only level 10, suitable for players who have just left the starting village to level up, there are still many people who have reached the point where it's hard to find a monster, and more players are joining the game. It will become increasingly popular throughout the world. In the previous life, it swept the globe, attracting countless people and making this game a second world. Moreover, the best thing about the world is that each country has its own unique professions. When the whole world is interconnected, what a huge pie that will be. Lin Feng will not miss this opportunity again. This time, he will catch up with Tianxia's pace and secure a place for himself in the game. While he was pondering, he had already arrived at a valley. Zombies and fox spirits have started appearing in the valley, and the level of these monsters has reached level 20, yet the number of people leveling up remains high. Lin Feng was helpless. The reclusive master was actually following behind. As I walked, I opened the forum and switched to the Hangzhou City Forum. Search for the name of a reclusive master. He actually found a post that specifically introduced reclusive masters. This person is undoubtedly a scoundrel. He often impersonates an NPC, claiming to be a reclusive master and exaggerating a person's extraordinary talent to swindle money from them. The post also summarized 3 strange things about this person. First, he only scams people out of money, regardless of gender. He doesn't scam for equipment. Second, he doesn't team up with anyone. Third, if you trade with him, he can simply take what you have. Beware, beware. Some people suspect that he has a special profession. Some people suspect that he is simply mentally ill. In any case, there are all sorts of ulterior motives. Lin Feng suddenly stopped, and the reclusive master following behind him accidentally bumped into him. Haha, I'm sorry, Your Majesty, did I hurt you? Lin Feng looked at him suspiciously. Did you bump into me and hurt yourself? Are you joking or just saying it offhand? There's no such thing as bumping into someone and hurting yourself in this game. He said, well then, since you're coming with me, let's team up. The reclusive master exclaimed excitedly, really? That's great. I'll help you with the task. Lin Feng nodded and sent over the team invitation. However, there was no response to the team invitation for a long time. Ding, the team invitation has timed out. You can try to invite someone to join again. Lin Feng stared in astonishment at the reclusive master. The reclusive master stared at him with a smile and asked, what's wrong, Emperor Shang? You'll accept the team assignment. I accept, haven't we already teamed up? The oral presentation group? Lin Feng was dumbfounded. No, was he stupid? Is he really mentally unstable? Call. What's wrong, Brother Shang? Is something bothering you? Lin Fengqian laughed and said, the world is wonderful, what troubles are there? Yes, I think so too. This world is wonderful, there's good wine, beautiful women, and beautiful scenery. He doesn't sound like a lunatic. Why do you play games? Play games? What do you mean? Follow you? Because I see you have extraordinary talent, you're a good person, and I want to follow you. Lin Feng. If he hadn't seen the forum, he would have truly believed that he had such great personal charm. As they spoke, the two had already reached the deepest part of the valley. There is a cave here, and many powerful monsters roam around it. All of them are level 25 humanoid monsters. Even Lin Feng would have to put in some effort to fight him. Strangely, these humanoid monsters would leave Lin Feng's side without him noticing. Lin Feng didn't try to hide at all, but he just couldn't touch these monsters. This allowed him and the reclusive master to enter the cave without any hindrance. The cave wasn't very big, it was just a temporary shelter that had been dug out, and the inside was completely visible. There was an NPC with a fire burning in front of him, roasting a rabbit. NPC's name, the notorious bandit Lu Fang. The other party wasn't a monster marker, but an NPC you could talk to. It seemed to be a purely quest NPC. After talking to him, two options appeared. He handed over 100,000 taels of gold and silver notes. It's nothing, I was just passing by. Lin Feng chose the first option without even thinking. Lu Fang slowly stood up, his eyes gradually becoming sharp. A smirk appeared on his face, making the scar on his face look ferocious. Haha, you want silver notes from me? You probably don't know who I am. Lin Feng, I know, it's written on your forehead. Lu Fang, you're spreading heresy. I'll kill you today. Ding! You have angered Lu Fang and entered battle mode. Defeat him to receive 100,000 taels of gold and silver. As expected, we entered combat mode. Lu Fang's health bar appeared, and his name turned red. Notorious bandit, Lu Fang, HP 100,000. Such a high amount of health. Lin Feng took a step back and slapped his palm into the air. Come out. 1,000 years. He hadn't finished speaking. The reclusive master beside him rushed out. If you want to rip off my friend, ask me first. His slender frame moved like a cheetah, and in an instant he appeared before Lu Fang, a sword seemingly appearing in his hand. It was a broken sword covered in rust, and no one knew how many years old it had been. However, in the hands of a reclusive master, the technique was executed flawlessly, and after just a few moves, it directly reduced Lu Fang's health by half. So fast. So strong. Lin Feng was stunned for a moment, then suddenly realized what was happening. Holy crap, they're stealing the boss. The two of them didn't team up. 1,000-year-old zombie. Quick, quick. But the coffin had just appeared. The reclusive master, with a series of dazzling maneuvers, instantly defeated Lu Fang. Lin Feng's hand stopped on the coffin lid, speechless with astonishment. A boss with 100,000 HP? Even though it's just a mini-boss in a quest, you killed it way too easily. No, if you kill me, what am I supposed to do? This is too much. But then, something even more shocking happened to Lin Feng. The mission is complete? Ding! Congratulations on your victory over Lu Fang. Quest item obtained, 100,000 taels of gold and silver notes. Task update, deliver the silver notes to Lord Ning as a bribe to Lord Hang and Lord Su. Lin Feng glanced at the reclusive master, then at Lu Fang, who was kneeling on the ground begging for mercy. I was completely stunned. Does it mean that because it's a mission, it doesn't matter who fights? Yes, that must be the reason. Just as Lin Feng was wondering, the reclusive master walked over with a smile. Brother Shang Tianzi, how about it, settled? That expression seemed to say, praise me. Hey, what are you doing here with a coffin? Is it for him? Lin Feng took a deep breath. Let's go back, you 1,000-year-old zombie. What the hell? It's nothing, thank you so much, brother. Let's go back. Lin Feng hesitated for a moment, then sent a trade request to the reclusive master. I have a town portal scroll. It's a great item, it can take me directly back to town. Oh well, even if he's a scammer, at least he helped me. It's just a return scroll, I'll consider it payment for helping me fight the boss. The reclusive master remained silent for a long time, neither agreeing to the transaction nor responding. Strangely, he actually took the return scroll directly. Just as the post said. You have such good stuff, that's wonderful. The reclusive master effortlessly tore apart the return scroll, his body instantly disappearing from the spot. Lin Feng grew increasingly curious about him. Was this person truly a hidden professional? And also an excessively powerful lunatic? He shook his head, what a weirdo. At the same time, he crushed the return scroll and disappeared from the spot. When Lin Feng opened his eyes again, he was already in Hangzhou. The return scroll was so convenient. Unfortunately, the return scroll wasn't very useful in this gang war, otherwise we could have extorted another wave of money. Lin Feng did not encounter any more reclusive masters, nor did he know where they had gone. He went straight to the city lord's mansion. The three city lords are playing a game of Do Dizu, a popular Chinese card game. Upon hearing that Lin Feng had returned, everyone was shocked. Wow, how could he be back so fast? Yeah, it's only been half an hour, hasn't it? I watched it for 20 minutes. Wait, 20 minutes. That'll be about the time it takes to get there. Doesn't it take time to fight Lu Fang? Doesn't it take time to get back? Hurry up and pack, he'll be here soon. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Feng walked into the main hall. Lord Ning greeted him with a hearty laugh. How was it? Did you get the goods? Lin Feng took out the quest item. I haven't let the city lord down, I've got the item. City Lord Ning's eyes clearly flashed with surprise, and he clicked his tongue in amazement. Amazing, incredible, cough cough, incredibly amazing. City lords, quick, trade with me. Lin Feng looked at Lord Ning with suspicion. The other party actually asked him to make a deal. He always felt that the other person didn't seem like an NPC, but rather like a player. The plot is rudimentary, and the NPCs are like players. Although Lin Feng was puzzled, he still activated the transaction mode. Trade the quest items to the other party. Because the quest items are non-tradable and cannot be discarded. If the other party can accept it, it means that he is the target of the mission. Sure enough, after the transaction, both the City Lord of Hangzhou and the City Lord of Su were all smiles. Alright, then I'll leave my shops in Hangzhou to you to manage. I'm handing over all the shops in my capital city to you as well. As the two finished speaking, the system voice sounded simultaneously. Congratulations on completing the task, successfully bribed City Lord Su and City Lord Hang, and successfully completed the second job advancement. Congratulations on your career change to government businessman. Gains skill Berserk mode. Thug Rampage. After using this skill, the thug's attack power increases by 50%, movement speed increases by 50%, and attack speed increases by 50% for 10 seconds. Cooldown time 10 minutes. Congratulations on becoming an official merchant. You have acquired one shop each in Hangzhou and Suzhou. Congratulations! Your damage dealer has evolved once again due to the job change. A flash of light appeared on Lin Feng's body, and he successfully changed jobs, significantly increasing his attributes. Player Emperor Shang, level 20, occupation official merchant. Level up required 192,090 experience points. HP 3550, MP 1090, attack 0, defense 1039, movement speed 21. Skills Summon Thugs, Revive Thugs, Thug Berserk, level 1. Thug 1000-year Poison Zombie. HP 7100, MP 0, attack 2190, defense 2078, movement speed 21. Skills Zombie Body, level 3, regenerates 1.5% HP per second. Zombie Claws, level 3, drains 3% HP per second. Incredible Strength, level 3, increases attack power by 30%. Lin Feng couldn't help but gasp when he saw his own attributes. That's terrifying. Although his attack power is still 0, his other attributes are higher than those of a level 20, second job boxer. He has higher base attributes, better equipment, and higher defense. This is what allows him to withstand attacks from a group of first-tier players. After changing jobs, the 1000-year zombie evolves into the 1000-year poison zombie, and its attributes are greatly improved, reaching twice that of its original form. Ignoring health, this is practically a boss. Lin Feng couldn't help but sigh. Shang Tianzi, I hope you can bring prosperity to the city's commerce in the future. Lord Ning patted Lin Feng on the shoulder with a meaningful expression. Lin Feng suddenly looked at Lord Ning and asked, "Are you players?" He clearly felt the hand of Lord Ning on his shoulder tremble. "So, you really are the official GMS of the game? It can't be hidden anymore. You acted terribly. The Shang Emperor is indeed clever, haha. To be honest, we are the GM." The three city lords, having been exposed, did not hide anything and spoke directly. Although the entire game runs under the control of a supercomputer, in order to make the entire martial arts world more colorful, the city lord of each city is personally appointed by the GM. Don't worry, we can't violate the supercomputer's rules, nor will we disrupt the game's balance. Yes, this was originally in the testing phase and will be announced in a few days. Please, Your Majesty, do not disclose it casually. Lin Feng's expression turned serious. I'm fine. Because in the previous life, it wasn't like this, and no such announcement was made. Has something changed? Lin Feng's greatest asset is his memories of his previous life. If they have truly changed, then things will be troublesome. Then thank you very much, brother Shang Tianzi. Lin Feng nodded, and was about to leave when he suddenly remembered something and turned back to ask, I have a question. Is that reclusive master a player? Sorry, brother Shang, we don't know either. Like I said, supercomputers are the way of the world. Actually, what we know is about the same as what you know. All right. Lin Feng left the city lord's mansion in disappointment. He remains worried that the game's direction may change. I just stepped out of the city lord's mansion. In a flash, a reclusive master appeared before him. You've finally come out, Emperor Shang. I've been waiting for you for so long. Lin Feng suddenly became extremely curious about this reclusive master. Brother, why are you following me? Hey, you're a nice guy. Ha, that's it. Otherwise what? The hermit said earnestly, you are the only one who calls me brother, the only one who doesn't curse me, and the only one who smiles at me. The three unique things made Lin Feng pause for a moment. He had considered countless reasons, fabricated ones, and lies, but he never imagined it would be laughter. This should be considered Lin Feng's personality, or rather, a professional fake smile, which unexpectedly touched people's hearts. Why are you looking at me like that? Haha, am I wrong? Do you have a mission? Lin Feng directly asked the question that had been bothering him. After meeting the city lord GM, he felt even more strongly that the reclusive master was an NPC. No, I don't. The reclusive master grinned. Don't be silly, how could I possibly have a mission? Lin Feng shook his head. Then we shall part ways here. The journey through the martial world is long, and we shall meet again if fate allows. After saying that, he walked towards the central square of Hangzhou. After the job change, 2 more shops were given to me. One is in the central square of Hangzhou, and the other is in Suzhou. Their locations are similar to those in Nanjing, and they are the official flagship stores. When I arrived at the shop, the street was still very crowded. The reclusive master followed at a distance, not leaving. Lin Feng ignored him and went straight into the shop. Ding! This is your first time opening a shop. Please name your shop. The Great Shang Dynasty. The words Great Shang Dynasty still appear, with the words Hangda City Store appearing in the corner. Congratulations on successful naming. You can now list and sell your item. The store's interface appeared directly in front of Lin Feng. However, he didn't have anything to sell, and he didn't have much stock on hand. We still have quite a few return scrolls left. Let's sell some. The Return to City scroll is now available. Please set a price for the item. Price, 2,000 gold coins. Successfully listed. That's right, Lin Feng directly priced it at 2,000 gold coins each, which is 200 yuan. This price is outrageous. There's nothing we can do about it. He has a monopoly, and he's the only one in the entire region who has returned scrolls. Gui Gui produces it all by herself. The cost is about 200 gold coins, and the profit is 1,800 gold coins. The quantity is scarce, so take it or leave it. They put a return scroll up for sale. He took the acquisition of the interface very seriously. The cheapest herbs, such as bezoar, poriacocos, and senna, are bought for 3 gold coins each, while animal hides, fish skins, and scales are bought for 5 gold coins each. Lin Feng knew the prices of every item like the back of his hand. High-grade iron cost 20 gold coins each, wood, and other drops. I deposited another 1 million gold coins into the shop as funds and recruited a cheap NPC as a shop assistant. After everything was done, the shop was officially opened. This street is indeed very busy. As soon as the shops opened, a lot of people gathered around. Why is this shop open? I don't know. Wasn't it said that shops wouldn't open until level 30? How come someone opened one so early? The Great Shang Dynasty? Never heard of it. Let's see what this is. Holy crap, a return scroll. That's great stuff, but wait, why is it so expensive? Boss, can you give me a discount? Wait, who's the boss? They sell more things here than outside. What a great shop. I happen to have quite a few things here. The store had just opened and was already experiencing a surge in traffic. Even though the prices were the same as elsewhere, we were still able to receive a lot of orders. Lin Feng stood not far away, watching this scene with great satisfaction. Once the shop is open, you can operate it through the interface from now on, without having to come here every time. Now that the shop was open, Lin Feng saw no need to stay there any longer and headed towards the post station. Choose Suzhou as your destination. I was just about to leave. Unexpectedly, the curtain swayed, revealing another person inside the car. Lin Feng was startled and stared wide-eyed at the reclusive master. What are you doing here? The reclusive master scratched his head and grinned. Aren't we a team traveling together? I'll go back with you. No, do you even know where I'm going before you come back with me? Besides, didn't we fail to team up? Ningdu City. Phew, expert brother, all your missions are in Hangzhou. There's no point in coming back with me. You can skip the other missions, but what about the job change mission? His emotions were indeed stable. If it were someone else, they would have already started yelling. The reclusive master said nonchalantly, I don't know what the mission is, I just want to follow you. Lin Feng smiled wryly and said helplessly, then it's up to you. Then, the carriage started moving. Lin Feng suddenly realized something and looked sharply at the reclusive master. That's not right. Isn't it only possible to share a carriage when you're in a team? Lin Feng's eyes widened. If killing Lu Feng in the valley was an accident, or even part of his mission objective, how do you explain that? A reclusive master, daring to disregard the rules of the game? He either has a special profession or he is an NPC. There are only 2 possibilities. Are you an NPC or not? I'm a Jianyu Shishi, a pure player. Lin Feng suddenly shouted, odd changes, even remains the same. The sign indicates the quadrant. The reclusive master quickly caught it. Heavenly King covers the Earth Tiger. Chicken stew with mushrooms. 2.5 years of leveling up. What? Didn't it just open? Little black guy, you've finally shown your chicken feet. Lin Feng pointed at the reclusive master and shouted, you really are an NPC. You misunderstood. Don't explain, little blackie. Supercomputers? Ultimately, they can't compete with the human brain. Ding, hidden quest triggered. The reclusive master. The reclusive master, an NPC hiding among the players, posing as one of them. What secrets does he hold? Lead him to the guild headquarters. Triggering conditions: gang leader, reputation level reaches 100, and the true identity of the reclusive master is revealed to the naked eye. It really is a mission. Lin Feng was both amused and exasperated. If Xiao Hezi hadn't shown his chicken feet, he really wouldn't have been sure. Supercomputers really know how to play games. The reclusive master scratched his head. You still found out? You've been following me the whole time, even a fool would have noticed. I got a hidden quest while doing a job change quest. My luck is incredible. 10 minutes later, Lin Feng arrived in Suda City and, following the same procedure, opened a shop and then boarded a carriage to return to Ningda City. It was already 11:30 p.m. Just in time, betting on the 4 major territories closes at 12 o'clock. Lin Feng, followed by a reclusive master, arrived at the NPC for betting on gang battles. Currently, the highest betting odds in the western part of the city are held by Jiangnan Hall. The top 3 teams from each territory will participate in the gang war. The top 3 in the west of the city are currently: first, Jiangnan Hall, 100,000 gold coins; second, Joyful Sect, 90,000 gold coins; third place, Kill, Dance, 80,000 gold coins. Place your bet, west of the city, 100,000 gold coins. Bet successfully placed. Congratulations on making it into the top 3. Note, if you do not rank in the top 3 before the deadline, your bets will be refunded. If you lose the guild battle, your bets will be deducted. Sure. That's right, this time the Great Shang Dynasty is going to participate in the faction war for supremacy. However, it's in the least popular western part of the city. The other 3 territories each have their own industries. Especially in the south of the city, tax revenue is very high, so it's impossible for prices to be cheap. The western part of the city is a desolate wilderness with only 1 NPC for turning in quests. There are few monsters, so you can get into the top 3 with 10,000 points. Lin Feng seemed to value the west side of the city highly, as he waited at the NPC's location and kept refreshing the interface. Time passed by little, and it was almost 12 o'clock. For safety's sake, Lin Feng bet another 100 gold coins, becoming the top bettor. However, other gangs were focused on the other 3 territories, and the west side of the city was really left unattended. 12 o'clock sharp. Announcement: betting on the gang wars has ended. East of the city, Sheep Village, City of the Great Emperor, Kill and Dance. South of the city, Jiangnan Hall, Gentleman's Alliance, Qingyan Sect. West of the city, Great Shang Dynasty, Jiangnan Hall, Joyful Sect. North of the city, Heavenly Palace, White-Clad Sword Sect. 1 brick to kill you. Congratulations to the above guilds for successfully entering the guild wars. The guild wars will begin at 8 a.m. tomorrow and end at 10 a.m. Please be prepared. At the same time, announcements were made throughout the Shang Dynasty. Announcement: congratulations to our guild for advancing to the guild wars, West City. All players are requested to enter through the NPC on time. Lin Feng breathed a sigh of relief. You've been selected. Wow, the boss actually did it. Haha, great. Now we've got something fun to do. Everything's sold out today, so I have nothing to do. Although the purpose of setting up a stall is always to make money. They're all gamers, and who wouldn't want to make money while playing games? The Shang Dynasty's business has been booming these past 2 days. They've sold almost everything, and the entire guild is leveling up like crazy in order to participate in the guild wars. Boss, this time our opponents are Jiangnan Hall and Huangzai Sect. Can we win? Yes, Jiangnan Hall and Huangzai Sect were among the first batch of gangs, just like us, and they are very strong. Emperor Shang, now that you've joined, keep up the good work. There's nothing to be afraid of, there are still 20 hours left. The boss is right, 20 hours is enough time for me to change jobs. I'm almost level 20, anyone want to level up together? All night. Level 20 job advancement dungeon, team up needed. Let the whole server know that we street vendors aren't just good at setting up stalls. The enthusiasm of the gang members was even greater than Lin Feng had imagined. Although the Shang Dynasty had a good business, it had always been ridiculed for only setting up stalls and earning a pittance, and was not a big gang. It has a reputation, but it's a mixed bag. This will be their chance to prove themselves against 2 long-established gangs, Jiangnan Hall and Huangzai Sect. Emperor Shang, the Great Shang Dynasty will be closed for 1 day. All manufactured weapons and munitions are available for use by players within the guild. I will personally purchase them at market price. Meet at the guild headquarters at 7:30 tomorrow. Those who can't make it can ask their leader for leave. They have the leader's contact information in real life, so remember to let the brothers who are offline know. Lin Feng's words caused an uproar in the gang again. The boss is awesome. It's just a few pills, how can we let the boss pay for it? Yeah, I had some left over, enough for me. That's all for now. Leveling up. Level 20 is a turning point. After the second job advancement, ordinary professions can gain 2 more skills, their attributes will increase significantly, and they can wear level 20 equipment. Of the 400 members of the Great Shang Dynasty, 300 are still online, all desperately leveling up. Lin Feng suddenly had an idea. I'm not saying anything more, you guys do your best, I'm going to open the market. This is just a microcosm of the entire Ningdu city, other gangs are also making preparations. The leader of the Joyful Sect, Joyful Buddha, also boosted morale in the guild channel. Joyful Buddha, Jiangnan Hall has 2 plots of land on the list. He'll definitely go for the one in the south of the city. Our opponent is the Great Shang Dynasty. Ha ha ha, small fry. If we can't even defeat the Great Shang Dynasty, we might as well just smash our heads against a tofu block and die. Yes, we're definitely going to win this time. Joyful Buddha, last time, the Great Shang Dynasty colluded with the Jiangnan Hall, causing me to lose face completely. This time, I will definitely kill them. Don't worry, boss, we'll take them down. The Joyful Sect was one of the first gangs, with a high reputation, making it easy to recruit members, and those recruited were all experts. Since its duel with Jiangnan Hall, which ended in a crushing defeat, Huanzai Sect has long since fallen out of the ranks of top-tier gangs, and there are now many gangs. Although the Joyful Sect is a level 2 guild, it can't even fill 400 people, it only has 325. The Joyful Buddha desperately needs to prove himself in this battle, otherwise the Joyful Sect will truly be doomed. The popularity of gang warfare continues to rise. Besides the participating gangs, other players are also discussing it. In the safe zone, people are leveling up in teams, and streamers are broadcasting live, all talking about guild wars. Personally, I think the Great Emperor's City in the east is superior, the Jiangnan Hall in the south is superior, the Huanzai Sect in the west is superior, and the White-Clad Sword Sect in the north is superior. Where do you place my Great Shang Dynasty? Doge, that's right, let me show you the power of an old-timer selling goods. Haha, this is hilarious. Netizens really know how to create funny stories. Although the Joyful Sect declined before it could take off, it should be easy to defeat the Great Shang Dynasty. Practice typing first, then everything else will be a breeze. Don't believe me? How about we take a gamble? Why should I believe you? Refusing to admit defeat is ridiculous. Come on, the Great Shang Dynasty shops are open. The Shang Emperor's store is open for business, and it seems the Heavenly Palace has opened for business too. They're both in the central square. Is it true? I'll go see what's going on. Curious, the group arrived at the central square of Ningdu City. There were indeed people from the Heavenly Palace opening a sale in the square. Lin Feng was also in the shop, selling tickets for this gang war. You're crazy. I'd definitely buy it from the Great Shang Dynasty. Yes, who would go to the Heavenly Palace? At least the Great Shang Dynasty has some protection. They might say the Shang Dynasty is weak, but when it comes to buying and selling, everyone still trusts the Shang Dynasty more than the Heavenly Palace. Business is booming in front of Lin Feng. Emperor Shang, I wish to visit the Jiangnan Hall in the east of the city. 1,000 gold coins. Give me a copy of the Joyful Sect card from the West City, 2,000 gold coins. I'm betting on a gentleman's alliance, 500 gold coins. Looking at the booming business of the Great Shang Dynasty, Shang Wantian's face darkened. I don't believe you can always have the upper hand. Let's go, let's place our bets and see if they dare to take my order. Shang Wantian arrived at the Deshang Dynasty shop. It was packed with people, so crowded you couldn't squeeze in at all. The billboards of the shops next door had a lot of words written on them. Betting odds open for predictions of the first gang war victory. This shop sells prediction scrolls, system generated, and guaranteed by the reputation of the Great Shang Dynasty. You can buy with complete confidence. Minimum purchase amount 100 gold coins, maximum purchase amount seller's discretion. It looks quite professional, and there's even a line of small print at the bottom. The merchant reserves the right of final interpretation. Next, there are densely packed proportions. For example, the west side of the city. Jiangnan Hall wins 1-2. Huanzhizong wins 1-0.8. The Shang Dynasty wins 1-1 odds. The two henchmen next to Shang Wantianj whispered, "Boss, I think this ratio is quite reasonable." Yes, look, Jiangnan Hall is very strong. Their odds in the south of the city are 1-0.4, while in the west it's 1-2. That's because everyone knows that Jiangnan Hall's real target is the south of the city, and the west is just a substitute. Even without his younger brother saying it, Shang Wantianj already knew. Although he admired Lin Feng, he also loathed him. He said coldly, "Reasonable my ass. Damn it, all this money originally belonged to me." Yes, the boss is right. Boss, there are too few people, come over here. Shang Wantianj squeezed through the crowd and finally arrived in front of Lin Feng. Seeing Lin Feng smiling and constantly collecting money, his expression turned sour. He declared loudly, "Emperor Shang, I'm betting 20 million gold coins. Do you dare to accept?" The sudden sound silenced everyone present, who looked at Shang Wantianj in surprise. Holy crap, it's the boss of the Heavenly Palace. Why is he here too? Haha, this is hilarious. Is this a joke? 20 million gold coins. Tisk tisk, these bosses are so generous. I can't even afford a house, but he just throws away a whole house. Everyone was waiting for Lin Feng's answer. This game never lacked onlookers. The battle between the boss of the Heavenly Palace and the boss of the Great Shang Dynasty, a showdown between capital and small workshops. Lin Feng smiled and said, "Guests are always welcome. Which one does the Heavenly Emperor wish to bet on?" Shangguan Tianj, never mind which one I bet on, just tell me if you dare to take it. Yes, of course, accept it. What's there to be afraid of? I'll take it if you ask me. Investing in Jiangnan Hall in the south of the city is a sure win. How can we accept this? Even with only a 0.4% return, we still have 8 million gold coins. That's not necessarily true. An upset would be awesome. 20 million gold coins would be gone in an instant. Under their expectant gaze, Lin Feng nodded and said, "Of course, I, the Emperor of Shang, have nothing to be afraid of when I open my doors to do business." "All right, just for what you said. I'm betting 20 million gold coins on the White-Clad Sword Sect. Issue the ticket." The White-Clad Sword Sect. In an instant, everyone turned to look at the billboard. The White-Clad Sword Sect is located in the north of the city. The three gangs in the north of the city are Heavenly Palace, 1 to 1.3, White-Clad Sword Sect, 1 to 0.8, and 1 brick to kill you, 1 to 1. They bet on the group that the Heavenly Palace is in. Indeed, of these three, the White-Clad Sword Sect is the strongest. There's something going on. If there isn't, I'll eat this billboard. Let's see if the Shang Emperor dares to accept. All eyes turned to Lin Feng, awaiting his reply. Lin Feng remained smiling, showing no sign of panic. "All right, I accept. 20 million gold coins, please pay in gold coins first." I accepted it. The onlookers were all very excited. "Shangguan Tianj, I have to pay first? Otherwise what? You want to get something for free? Who knows if you, Emperor Shang, will run away? 20 million gold coins? Have you ever seen that much money in your life?" Originally, he wanted to humiliate Lin Feng, but instead of succeeding, everyone around him mocked him. I thought he was so generous, turns out he can't even afford it. That was a great show of bravado. Heavenly Emperor, are you kidding me? Even if you run away, the Shang Emperor won't. Shangguan Tianj's face instantly darkened. He wasn't angry that these people were cursing him, but rather that Lin Feng's prestige and credibility were so high. Although an official receipt was obtained, it is not an official action and therefore offers no guarantee. Lin Feng looked at him mockingly. "Do you want to buy it or not? If not, please make way for my other customers." Shangguan Tianj gritted her teeth. "Buy it, issue the ticket. Thank you for the 20 million. Here is the receipt, please take it." 20 million gold coins bet on the White-Clad Sword Sect to take control of the northern part of the city. This is for real. Holding the receipts, Shangguan Tianj stared sharply at Lin Feng. 20 million, you won 16 million. Shang Tianzi, I'm going to make you spit out all the money you made for me yesterday. Lin Feng gave a professional, fake smile. "Good luck." Snort. Shangguan Tianj turned and left. The gap was instantly filled by other players. "I also want to bet on the White-Clad Sword Sect, 50,000 gold coins. I'll also join the White-Clad Sword Sect, 100,000 gold coins. There's something inside. Let's follow along." Lin Feng knew, of course, that there was more to the story than met the eye. The Heavenly Palace and the White-Clad Sword Sect were originally one family. It's not obvious now, but in the previous life, it was already made public. The Heavenly Palace specializes in commerce, setting up stalls, selling weapons, providing training, clearing dungeons, and making fashion items, practically monopolizing the entire Ningda city. The White-Clad Sword Sect is the Heavenly Palace's dog. To put it bluntly, both guilds are owned by Shangguan Tianj. I understand. The Heavenly Palace is betting on the White-Clad Sword Sect. When the time comes, they'll gang up on you with a brick and crush you to death. They're guaranteed to win. Yes, for 20 million, even if it means safety, I'd bet it. Wait, I'll deposit money, I'll bet 1 million gold coins. Those who understood the situation also placed their bets on the White-Clad Sword Sect. There are also many people on the forum discussing Lin Feng's latest opening. The rise of a humble street vendor to become the boss of a great Shang dynasty. He's been ripped off by me since I was a kid. He used to run a stall, but this time the amount is huge. I feel like the White-Clad Sword Sect is definitely going to win. Yes, two well-known gangs fighting a completely unknown small gang, no doubt about it. If we win, we're Boss Shang, if we lose, we're just Junior Shang, This is crucial for Lin Feng. It's either bankruptcy or a fortune. Risk and reward go hand in hand. The bigger the waves, the more expensive the fish. Not long after the Heavenly Emperor left, another person arrived at the shop. The same scenario is happening again. "Emperor Shang, I'm placing a bet. Do you dare to take it?" The person who came was none other than the Joyful Buddha. There's more to the show. The Joyful Sect versus the Great Shang Dynasty. Let's see what's going on. Seeing that everyone's attention had turned to him again, the joyful Buddha said smugly, "Emperor Shang, do you dare to challenge me?" Lin Feng chuckled and said, "Esteemed guest, which one would you like to bet on?" The joyful Buddha raised his chin arrogantly and said, "Of course I'm betting on the joyful sect." "How many?" This is also what the general public is most concerned about. The heavenly emperor just left, and now the Buddha has arrived. Amidst the expectant gazes of everyone, the joyful Buddha cleared his throat and slowly said, word by word, 2 million gold coins. The joyful Buddha, scared now? Never seen so much money before, have you? Ha ha ha, I'm asking you, do you dare? Onlookers? Lin Feng. No, this person's lines are so similar to the last one. He doesn't actually think 2 million gold coins is a lot, does he? I just bet 1 million gold coins. Look how smug he is, like his mother is about to have a second child. Playing around is fine, but don't joke about being proud of yourself. The expectant gazes of the crowd turned into disdain, and then into mockery. Even the Buddha of joy was bewildered. When did 2 million gold coins become a small amount of money? This personal attack is going too far. These people must be shills hired by Lin Feng. Yes, that must be it, he dares not accept them. The Buddha of joy confidently said, Emperor Shang, don't play these games. Let me ask you. Here you go, ticket, pay up. Ha, so fast? Do you want it? Oh, yes, I'll take it. Your service is quite good. Here's the money. The Buddha of joy paid the money in a daze and didn't know what was going on until he left. 2 million gold coins, that's a lot. Why doesn't anyone take it seriously? Suddenly, he slapped his thigh, shills. They're all shills. Oh no, I forgot to record the video as evidence. Lin Feng stood in the shop selling tickets all night, earning 60 million gold coins, a full 60 million gold coins. The money in his bag also reached an unprecedented 80 million gold coins. Of those 60 million, half were bets placed on Biajian Zonshen. Even knowing what the future held, Lin Feng couldn't help but feel immense pressure. I wonder what the outcome will be. The course of the game seems to have been altered. Seeing that customers were dwindling, they had no choice but to close down. They brought the reclusive master to the gang's headquarters. How's my gang doing? The reclusive master, feigning seclusion, adopted a profound demeanor. It's rather simple, a small sect, just doing minor things. Compared to the major sects, it's nothing. Lin Feng was speechless. The stronghold of the Great Shang dynasty's gang was, after all, the best in the entire Ningda city. The great sects mentioned by the reclusive master should be the system sects, which are the sect system that unlocks at level 40. Player sects are certainly not comparable to these. The reclusive sage suddenly changed the subject. However, this town has the advantage of tranquility. I'll settle here from now on and become a true reclusive sage. What do you think? Is that alright? Ding! Hidden quest updated. A reclusive master has taken a liking to your gang's location and has decided to stay. Do you agree? Note, if you keep him, you will have to pay him extra for living expenses, 1,000 gold coins per day. That's a bit expensive, 3,000 yuan a month? Lin Feng didn't hesitate at all and clicked confirm. A reclusive master has successfully joined the Great Shang dynasty. Congratulations to the Great Shang dynasty for recruiting extraordinary individuals. A new hall of extraordinary individuals has been added. Lin Feng's eyes widened. The Hall of Extraordinary Talents. So it's the Hall of Extraordinary Talents. He finally remembered what it was. In the later stages, the most important thing for a gang is the Hall of Extraordinary Talents, which is like a place to recruit martial arts practitioners. Some of these practitioners can learn skills, while others can provide equipment for the gang. Anyway, the Hall of Extraordinary Talents is the most important thing in the entire gang. Even in his previous life, very few gangs possessed this. Lin Feng had never even considered this possibility, yet it has appeared out of nowhere. The system voice finished speaking. A hermit-like master noticed the previously empty two-story building, and slowly a plaque appeared on it. The words Yishi Guan are written on it. Guild announcement: congratulations to the Great Shang dynasty. Guild members can now visit the Hall of Extraordinary Talents to find NPCs, to learn skills and exchange for equipment. Note, each special character can provide the same function. Leaving the gang will reclaim all special character-related items. It was 3 a.m. Because of the factional infighting, half of the people in the Great Shang dynasty are still online. Lin Feng couldn't contain his excitement. He hadn't expected to find such a good thing on the eve of the gang wars. He quickly drafted a gang leader announcement. Emperor Shang, the gang has opened the Hall of Extraordinary Talents. All brothers can learn there. Remember to learn. Heavenly King, the Hall of Extraordinary People? What is that for? Hades, boss, where's the Hall of Extraordinary People? Emperor Shang, right next to the tea house, behind the warehouse NPC. Got it, boss. Coming right away. Boss, what's the purpose of that Hall 14? Lin Feng didn't know what they did either. Each of these extraordinary individuals had different abilities. Follow the reclusive master into the hall of extraordinary people. The reclusive master seemed to really like this place, constantly looking around with an excited smile on his face. Brother Shang Tianzi, this is truly a wonderful place. My trip has been worthwhile. However, I can't just eat and stay for free. I have a unique skill here that can help the brothers in the gang. They're here. Ding! A new extraordinary individual has been added to the Extraordinary Individuals Hall. Extraordinary Person, Reclusive Master, Level 1. Synopsis: the Reclusive Master was originally a martial arts practitioner who roamed the vicinity of Hangzhou. He liked to imitate players, was enthusiastic, but had a slight mental lapse, so the martial arts techniques he taught were also somewhat flawed. Learnable martial arts techniques: navigating the martial world. Wandering the martial world. Active skill allows you to conceal your presence. Upon reappearing, your next attack gains increased damage. Invisibility duration 10 seconds, attack increase 100%, cooldown 1 hour. Note: this skill cannot be upgraded. Great skill! Lin Feng's eyes lit up. There are 3 levels of extraordinary individuals, with level 1 being the lowest. However, this does not prevent some level 1 extraordinary individuals from having very practical skills, which are very useful for reclusive masters in the martial arts world. It's somewhat similar to the stealth skills of Western assassins. However, he is able to study full-time. The increase is still in attack power, meaning even doctors can learn it. Lin Feng's profession is unique. He has no offensive capabilities, but he should be able to learn stealth, right? With a try-it-out attitude, I learned skills from a reclusive master. Ding! Congratulations on acquiring a new skill, navigating the martial world. You can really learn this. Lin Feng was overjoyed and immediately posted his Wandering the Jianghu a tribute to the gang channel. Wow, that's incredible. Boss, can I learn all of these? What materials or money are needed? Emperor Shang, the Hall of Extraordinary Talents, everyone can learn here, it's free. Wow, that's so cool. I'm here, boss. A group of assassins. Lin Feng pondered for a moment, then shouted in the guild chat after learning the skill, do not use it today, and do not reveal it to anyone. Haha, boss, you're so mischievous, I love it. Yes, the gang war tonight will give the joyful sect a surprise. Lin Feng also learned it. He definitely couldn't use the plus 100% attack power attribute, but the invisibility ability was pretty good. After finishing all that, he logged off and took a nap. He didn't go to the hospital until he woke up at noon and learned that everything was fine. Today is a very important day. Although my mother's illness has been cured, she will need medication to live from now on, and her future life will require money. In gang warfare, there is no room for error. Lin Feng casually threw on some clothes and went downstairs for lunch. I was startled when I opened the door. The landlady's daughter, Li Yu, stood at the door, about to knock. Ha, Li. Joy. Yes, Li Yu, are you here to collect your rent? I was just about to come find you. Give me your payment QR code so I can pay my rent until this month. I won't be renting next month. Lin Feng said while taking out his phone. Now that we have money, we'll definitely want a better house after my mother is discharged from the hospital. This place is definitely not suitable. No, brother Lin, you've misunderstood. I'm here to see Lin Wen. He hasn't spoken to me for over a week. Do you know where he is? Why, he must think I'm a mean landlady. He's ignoring me. I don't want the rent anymore. Can you make him come looking for me? Lin Feng stared at Li Yu in astonishment. What's going on? You seem like such a capable woman. How come you're so love-struck? You just gave up almost 10,000 yuan like that. Hey, sister, you're overthinking it. He's been busy all week. Just look for him again in a few days, he'll definitely be there. Real? Certainly. Brother Lin, please give me your payment QR code. I'll refund your previous rent. Holy crap, does your mom even know about this rebellious behavior of yours? Lin Feng was dumbfounded, such a thing was actually happening. Lin Wen probably thinks the house I rented to you is too expensive, so he's not charging you rent anymore. Can you please not leave? He's definitely love-struck. Lin Feng said helplessly, sister, I really have to go. I need to rent a bigger place. This place is too small. Oh, I see. How big do you need? I have all sizes. What's wrong? Li Yu was even more anxious than Lin Feng, and immediately took out her phone and opened the photo album. This apartment building is a bit old. I have residential properties, villas, CBD buildings, and factories. Do you want them? They're all mine. Lin Feng was dumbfounded. He looked at the pictures scrolling through the album and gasped. They're all mine. So it turns out that the fat landlady from before, who always wore jade necklaces, gemstone earrings, and various jade bracelets, really was real. I won't charge you rent, really. It would be best if Lin Wen could move in. How about this one? It's 160 square meters, fully furnished, and you can move in right away. I have 2 apartments in this complex, on the same floor, so we can be neighbors. Hiss, how could your mother entrust all this to you? So you're agreeing? It doesn't seem like it's impossible, but you still have to collect the rent. Let's keep things separate. Great, it's settled then, this is the one. I'll go get the keys. Liu was even more excited than Lin Feng, feeling that he had gotten the better deal. Lin Feng sighed and rubbed his forehead in exasperation. She's a very wealthy woman. Lin Wen is lucky. I was just about to close the door and go eat. But just then, cries for help suddenly rang out. Help! Wah! The 2 words were faintly heard, the voice was very soft, but Lin Feng could accurately catch them. It's Liu! Without a second thought, Lin Feng rushed downstairs. Just then, they saw 2 burly men covering Liu's mouth and walking towards a van. Hee, Miss Li, don't struggle, we'll be gentle. Boss, this chick's gorgeous. Now that we've got the ransom, could we, hee. Of course, I'll go if they give it to me. I'll go first. Hearing their conversation, Liu's eyes widened, her face filled with terror. But a pungent smell, like disinfectant, came from the hand covering her. Her body went limp, and her consciousness gradually faded. When Lin Feng saw them, just then, Liu fainted and was shoved into the van. Damn it, you're arresting people with love-struck minds too? Aren't you afraid it's contagious? Lin Feng cursed inwardly, as expected, having too many houses can easily lead to trouble. Without a second thought, he leaped from the 2nd floor, the screeching of tires filling the air as the van sped away, leaving a trail of white smoke. Lin Feng sprinted after him, swinging his arms and running wildly. The 2 thugs in the car were very excited. Boss, we did it. We're going to live the high life for the rest of our lives. Although she is the daughter of the richest man in Anken district, her mother and the richest man divorced 10 years ago, so it's not certain whether she can get the money. Hee, even a skinny camel is bigger than a horse, and her mother is quite rich, so we can just ask for double the ransom. Hey boss, it looks like someone's following us. Suddenly, the driver's eyes widened as he stared in shock at the rearview mirror. What the hell? We're driving so fast and you're saying someone's following us? Are you crazy? The gang leader glanced casually at the back of the car. Sure enough, Lin Feng was running and almost caught up with the mini bread in less than 20 meters. The gang leader went crazy on the spot. How is that possible? What's the yardage now? 80 yards, boss. They had carefully chosen this route, a suburban area where almost no cars usually drive, and they were going very fast. They never expected that someone would catch up with them on foot. Lin Feng was getting closer and closer. The gang leader shouted immediately, "Quick, drive faster." Yes, boss. The accelerator was pressed hard, and the car sped past. Lin Feng watched the van accelerate and gritted his teeth, trying to run. Dream on. Ah, he gave it his all. The van was traveling at over 130 kilometers per hour at that moment. Lin Feng felt his feet were burning hot. He had gone to eat wearing Crocs, but who would have thought this would happen? The Crocs, which cost 15 yuan a pair, had long since melted from the high temperature. However, the van was going too fast. They watched as the distance between them gradually widened. Lin Feng was extremely anxious. Liu is a really good girl, at least she gave him his first pot of gold. Moreover, she was her younger brother's classmate and liked him. On this point, Lin Feng didn't want anything to happen to her, otherwise he wouldn't be able to explain it to Lin Wen. Nothing can happen. Quick, I need to go faster, even faster. The howling winds around him seemed to disappear, and Lin Feng could almost hear his own heart pounding. It can't go any faster. I can't take it anymore. Are we just going to let it go like this? A sense of powerlessness welled up in Lin Feng's heart. We can't catch up. Watching the van gradually move further away, he was helpless. But just then, they encountered a bend in the road ahead, and the van lost its balance, tumbling and falling into the field beside the road. Did you plant rice? Lin Feng saw hope again, accelerated, and arrived in the fields. The van was smoking when the 2 thugs scrambled out, not forgetting to take Liu with them. You, what kind of monster are you? Don't come any closer, or I'll kill her. The 2 thugs held Liu hostage, staring at Lin Feng with terrified expressions. God knows how terrifying it was that they were caught up even with the gas pedal floored. Lin Feng braced himself on his knees, breathing heavily. He squinted at the 2 of them. These 2 men were clearly prepared, they wore hoods and even carried 2 crude handguns. Judging from the style, the 2 of them made it themselves, they are quite skillful. The gun was pressed against Liu's forehead, and Lin Feng dared not gamble on whether the gun could be fired. After resting for a moment, he waved his hand and said, "Release her, and I'll pretend nothing happened." Bullshit, you son of a bitch. Who do you think you are, Batman, Spider-Man, or Pig Hero? Boss, that's called Gigi Bond. Shut the hell up. The gang leader and the simple-minded henchman. 2 people, 2 guns. Lin Feng was 10 meters away from his opponent. This distance is only a moment for him, but it's still not as fast as a gun. What to do, what to do? Think of a way, quickly. Zombie. Yes, come out, come out. The more anxious Lin Feng became, the less he felt anything. The thugs didn't just sit and wait to be killed. The leader of the thugs shouted, "Kill him." The younger brother's hand holding the gun trembled slightly, clearly indicating he wasn't a vicious thug. The pistol was pointed at Lin Feng from a distance. "You piece of trash, just shoot already." The next moment, grit your teeth, turn your head, close your eyes, and pull the trigger. Bang! A muffled thud. The bullet shot out of the barrel and hurtled rapidly toward Lin Feng. Not good, Lin Feng gasped, unconsciously holding his breath. Time seemed to stand still. The bullet's speed seemed to slow down in his eyes. It was only a meter away from him, still slowly approaching his heart. It's so slow, but my movements are so slow too. Can I dodge it? It seems impossible. It's too close. Catch it with your hands? That's the only way. Catch it, catch it, catch it. Knock knock. Knock knock. That's the sound of a heart beating, the sound of blood flowing through the veins. The bullet was less than 10 centimeters from Lin Feng's heart. His hand. In the end, he didn't have time to catch it. Are you going to catch it with your body? Will I die? Lin Feng was unaware that he was thinking about many things at that moment. My mind is like a computer running at high speed, with images flashing by constantly. There are scenes from real life and scenes from the game, and the final scene freezes on the moment he summons the zombies. Puffed. Just then, a dark and menacing hand suddenly appeared from the void, gently pinching the bullet with 2 fingers. Bite. A crisp sound rang out. The bullet was crushed to pieces by those 2 fingers. Lin Feng stood frozen in place, watching the bullet dust slowly fall. That's it. That's the feeling. I did it. Remember it. The 2 thugs opposite were already stunned. I don't know what happened, I just saw a hand suddenly appear and grab the bullet. Fire, fire cloud evil god? Thud. The 2 guns slowly fell to the ground, their legs gave way, and the 2 men collapsed to the ground. Ah, help. When Liu woke up, she was already in the hospital. It was already dark outside, and the rented room was dimly lit. Lin Feng was washing socks and underwear on the balcony. On the table next to the bed, there was still a meal that had just been eaten, and it smelled quite strong. You're awake. How did I get here? Wasn't I captured by 2 people? TV dramas are all lies, aren't they? Don't they say you lose your memory if you get arrested? How come you remember everything? Is it true? Of course, but those 2 thugs were actually quite nice. I told them to stop, and they let you go. Ah, yes, I had the same expression as you back then. Liu stared blankly, unsure of what to say. As Lin Feng hung up his underwear to dry, he asked, "Are you alright?" Liu moved around and, apart from a slight headache and some abrasions, felt fine. "I'm okay. It's good that you're alright. The hospital isn't far away. Go get it bandaged up yourself. Be careful on the way." This is what happens when a love-struck man meets a clueless straight man. Liu shook her head and said, "Oh, thank you, brother Linear." Then, looking rather foolish, he walked out of the rented room. Lin Feng didn't help her because he really didn't want to cause trouble. If he took her to the hospital, she would be bombarded with questions from the police and doctors, which would be a real problem. How do you explain the 2 psychopathic robbers who suddenly appeared at the police station entrance? I simply stopped caring. Watching Liu leave from upstairs, I locked the door and drew the curtains. Lin Feng looked at the gaming helmet not far away. A thought suddenly occurred to him. Space distorted, and an arm reached out from the darkness, handing the game helmet to Lin Feng before disappearing. Lin Feng was extremely excited. Unexpectedly, this misfortune turned into a blessing, as he completely mastered the method of summoning zombie hands. Yes, it only summons the zombie's arm, not the entire zombie. To summon the entire zombie, one must first summon a coffin, but he hasn't yet mastered the method to summon a coffin. Although he was very tired after a long day, he still had to play the game. It's almost 7 o'clock. The gang wars will begin in 1 hour. As the gang leader, and having taken over such a large sum of money, he couldn't afford to make any mistakes. Lying in bed, I put on the helmet, and a dark scene appeared. Identity verification in progress. Identity verification successful. Welcome back to the game, player Emperor Shang. The scene before Lin Feng's eyes gradually became clear, showing the gang's headquarters. Boss, you're here. Brothers, the boss is online. Boss, can we start a group now? The gang members were even more excited and nervous than Lin Feng. They gathered at the gang's headquarters early on to form teams. Emperor Shang, you guys are really enthusiastic, haha, team up with me. Heavenly King, alright. Player, the king has invited you to join a team. Do you accept? Agree. Successfully joined a team. In Tianxia, a team can have a maximum of 6 people, a model from the old online games that is still in use today, and small teams can also form groups. A group can accommodate up to 16 teams, or 96 people. Although there are 4 people who are just there to fill the vacancy, it doesn't stop players from calling it a 100-person group. A 100-person team can fight bosses, participate in guild wars, and so on. As the leader of the battle hall, Tianwang was appointed by Lin Feng as the commander-in-chief, while Mingwang was the deputy commander. He's alright in business, but not as good as these two in command. Emperor Shang, how many regiments do we have now, and how many people are there? King of Heaven, we opened a total of 4 raid groups, and 2 of them are currently full. There are about 279 brothers online, and 11 people have taken leave. Lin Feng nodded in satisfaction. The number of people was more than he had imagined. There is 1 hour left until the gang war. Whether 16 million gold coins will be a profit or a loss depends on tonight. Lin Feng watched as the number of people grew larger and larger. A message was sent in the guild chat. Listen up, members of the war hall. If you're aiming to be power levelers, guides in dungeons, or streamers, this is your chance. Everyone, start streaming. Ah, boss, so suddenly? Yeah, boss, I'm not ready yet. Emperor Shang, what are you preparing for? Opportunity favors the prepared mind. Today is your chance. The stage has been set for you, whether you seize it or not is up to you. The 3 halls of the Shang dynasty were like 3 departments. In the gang wars, the other 2 branches are raging, and each one is making a good living. The only place that hasn't opened yet is the battle hall, and today is the opportunity. Emperor Shang, all live streams will include the words Great Shang Dynasty in their prefix. King of Pop, did you hear what the boss said? Whether you can make a living in the live streaming industry depends on yourselves. Understood, boss? Yes, sir. The stage set up by Lin Feng, with a betting pool of 60 million gold coins, had already spread throughout Ningde City. Today was Zhan Tang's chance. For territories, 12 gangs. Each gang is level 2 with 400 members, so in terms of numbers, there doesn't seem to be much difference. Some gangs can't even muster 200 members. In the world, on forums, in cities. The conversation was entirely focused on the match. It's almost 8 o'clock, I wonder what the result will be. We can't see it either. Hey, you guys, look at the live stream. Suddenly, there are so many people from Deshang Tianxia in the live stream. Wow, they're even live streaming their gang wars. There were already quite a few live streams, and the streamers of the Great Shang Dynasty were all newcomers, including the Tianwang and Mingwang brothers, who didn't have much traffic. Now, with the words Great Shang Dynasty attached, it naturally attracts attention and a large number of viewers have flocked to it. The 2, Uranus and Hades, are officials and leaders, so they naturally attract a lot of attention. The scene shows the capital of the Shang Dynasty, where many people are gathered. Your Majesty, how many people have been sent to your Great Shang Dynasty? I've heard the joyful sect has spent a lot of money. Is the Great Shang Dynasty confident they can win? Player, Wandering Plain Water sent 1 gold ingot. Holy crap, this is the first time there have been so many people in the King of Streamers live stream. Things are getting better, streamer. Yeah, I've been watching his live streams for a long time. It used to be just a few people, but he's always been working hard to create good content. He needs to handle this massive influx of viewers. The live stream was excellent. Watching it with a gaming headset, there was no lag whatsoever. Whatever the King of Heaven saw, they saw too. Lin Feng has also appeared in many live streaming rooms. In no time, the number of viewers in the King's live stream reached around 20,000. This number was something I never dared to imagine before. Heavenly King boss, it's 30,000 already, almost 30,000. Hades, really, I've reached 20,000 too, and I've received so many gifts. Lin Feng smiled with satisfaction. This is what you 2 deserve, but tonight's battle is the most important. Boss, I know. Those 2 had the most viewers. Not everyone had such a smooth experience. In the Great Shang Dynasty, there were several live streams with only a dozen or so viewers. Without exception, they were all people who were not good at speaking, and the atmosphere in the live broadcast room was dull. It was 7:50 o'clock. The capital of the Shang Dynasty has already gathered 375 people. Lin Feng looked around and said in a deep voice, there are 5 minutes left. Everyone check your equipment and medicine. You can enter the venue at 7:55. Meanwhile, the other 11 guilds were doing almost the same thing. Check the equipment, check the medicine. Bring all the prepared weapons, and don't try to save me any money. Players throughout Ningde City waited, and time ticked by. Ding! Announcement, the gang wars will begin in 5 minutes. Players can now enter the battlefield and prepare. Let matters of the martial world be settled within the martial world, wishing you all continued success in your martial arts endeavors. Meanwhile, on the 2nd floor railing of the eccentric hall not far away, the reclusive sage, holding a wine cup, laughed and said, I'm giving you a farewell party. I wish you great success. Lin Feng took a deep breath. Go. Walk. Kill them. Players around the gang wars NPC kept disappearing. Before long, the once bustling gang stronghold was completely wiped out. In gang wars, territory becomes the battlefield. The system will simulate an identical territory for gangs to use in their battles for supremacy. It's like a standalone copy, with invisible walls. All the players were suddenly plunged into darkness, and when they opened their eyes again, they found themselves on the battlefield. Announcement: the battlefield will be divided into 3 areas, each belonging to one of the 3 factions. Each faction will have 1 main camp and 2 secondary camps. If a main camp is captured, the faction war will be declared lost. The gang war will officially begin in 5 minutes. All players, please prepare yourselves. The system has simple description rules. The battlefield was instantly divided into 3 parts, with 3 air walls separating the 3 territories. The Shang dynasty attacked the west of the city. They appeared in the west of the city, naturally. To the west of the city is a gentle slope, and on the other side is the official road and a plain. The Shang dynasty was not lucky, it was assigned to the official road. All the players looked around curiously. Behind them was a large camp, with a health bar display showing 1 million health points. Boss, what do we do next? Wait, let me study the rules. Does this mean that if we just hold our camp, we'll win? Wait a minute, how do we manage if every gang has to guard their camp? This is not just a question for players of the Shang Dynasty game, but a question for all players in all guilds. This is the first time for everyone to play the gang war game. There are no guides provided by the system, so players have to explore everything on their own. Of course, this does not include Lin Feng. Lin Feng didn't hesitate at all. All branches will be divided into 2 groups, buying high and selling low. You will lead the Qinjin Hall members to guard the 2 secondary camps at the front line. Remember, the secondary camp will provide archers to help us in battle. Do not leave the camp's perimeter. Everyone else, come with me. Lin Feng glanced at the map and then devised a plan. The 3 gangs on the map form a triangle, creating a pincer movement. The Huangzai sect is located on the plains, while the Jiangnan Hall is on the hillside. Jiangnan Hall has the best location, but they didn't come, it was empty. Capturing another player's camp earns battlefield points. In the end, if neither player manages to capture the other's camp, the points will be used to determine the winner. Less than 5 minutes had passed. Lin Feng led the main force to the air wall at the foot of the mountain, from which they could even see the secondary camp of Jiangnan Hall. Emperor Shang, everyone prepare, take special medicine, get ready, when the time comes, charge through the secondary camp and occupy the Jiangnan Hall master's camp. Yes, boss. At the same time, the joyful sect on the other side encountered the same problem. They don't really understand the rules. The joyful Buddha, looking even more impatient, said, I'm not looking anymore. It's just the great Shang dynasty, right? Do whatever you want. It was exactly 8 o'clock. Announcement: the gang wars have begun. The system's voice had just finished speaking. The invisible wall that had been blocking everyone's way vanished in an instant. Emperor Shang, charge. Kill them. The people of the great Shang dynasty all rushed up the hillside. Emperor Shang, doctors, focus on healing. The camp has arrow towers that will automatically attack. Maintain a healthy health level and do not linger. Target main camp. On the other side, the Huangzai sect seems overly fussy and nagging. They are all still gathered in their hometown. See the system announcement. Huangzai Zhangke shouted, brothers, boost your morale and let's wipe out that old stall owner from the great Shang dynasty. Kill. The west side of the city belongs to us. Haha, that was easy. The battle was over in 10 minutes. Those people of the great Shang dynasty, do they really think they're so great? This time I'm going to kill them all. The people of the joyful sect clearly looked down on the great Shang dynasty. They looked down on everyone, from top to bottom. Otherwise, the stingy Buddha wouldn't have placed a bet. But when they spent 5 minutes crossing their own territory to reach the secondary camp of the great Shang dynasty, they were met with a frenzied attack. A well-coordinated round of ranged attacks wiped out the front line of the joyful sect in one fell swoop. Ding! Congratulations on killing an enemy player. Points +1. That's right, killing people also adds points. Besides the players from the great Shang dynasty, there are also arrow towers in the secondary camp that continuously fire arrows. In no time, more than a dozen people from the joyful sect died. The joyful Buddha roared in fury, what the hell? Brothers, smash these camps to pieces. Damn it, the Shang dynasty, you've really pushed your luck. Kill. However, in the end, there were still too few people. Of the 3 halls in the great Shang dynasty, the 1,000 Gold Hall is the weakest. They are responsible for setting up stalls, and their levels are generally not high, with only about half of them being second tier. There are 120 people in the sect, while the joyful sect has about 300 people. Even with the help of the arrow towers in the camp, they gradually could not withstand the attacks and began to suffer casualties. On the hillside, Lin Feng and his 260 main force members watched from afar. The Heavenly King asked in a low voice, Boss, should we rush down to help? I love pig intestines. Yeah, boss, your plan is brilliant. If we charge in now, we'll definitely catch them completely off guard. From their position, they could easily coordinate with the people from Qinjintang from the inside. Lin Feng shook his head. Watch as the camp's health slowly decreases, gradually reaching 70%. Emperor Shang, don't move. Everyone be quiet. Ah. Without offering much explanation, he calmly observed the battle on the official road. They kept issuing orders to buy high and sell low. The arrow tower's attacks are fierce. If it weren't for the healer's support, even a boxer would be instantly killed. In this situation, the only option is to wipe out the secondary camp first. The health of the secondary camp was steadily decreasing. The joyful Buddha laughed loudly. The great Shang dynasty is nothing but this. Haha, you're all doomed today. Exactly. I'll crush you all in half an hour, not 2 hours. Too weak. Brothers, it's my treat after we're done, don't leave. Yes, boss. Once they adapt to the rules, very few people suffer losses. The Shang dynasty could only passively endure attacks. The camp's health was reduced to 50% in less than 2 minutes. Even the Buddha of Joy is celebrating. Seeing this scene in the live stream was quite puzzling. No, what are the Shang dynasty doing? I don't know, are they conceding victory? No way. There's something fishy going on. I bet on the great Shang dynasty to win. Holy crap, is this for real? What are they waiting for? Hurry up and go help. Just as they were wondering, Lin Feng suddenly issued an order. Emperor Shang, bye. Tell all brothers to stop attacking and not kill any enemy personnel. Buy high, sell low. Boss, we're about to break down. Emperor Shang, no matter what, under no circumstances should you kill any of their people, not a single one. Buy high, sell low. Okay. After giving him instructions, he shouted in the gang, everyone, use the infiltrator skill to go around them, and don't let them spot you. Immediately afterwards, viewers in the live stream witnessed a scene that shocked them. All players in the Great Shang dynasty instantly went into stealth mode. Treasure hall, everyone follow me. Battle hall, everyone follow me. With a whoosh, everyone ran down the other side of the hillside. The road was not wide, and there was an invisible wall blocking the way. They were only 50 meters away from the joyful sect at that moment. But by blending into the underworld and remaining hidden, they all managed to slip away right under the other side's nose. Emperor Shang, everyone remember, attacking the arrow towers is forbidden. Attacking the arrow towers is forbidden. Attacking the arrow towers is forbidden. Anyone who attacks the arrow towers will be kicked out of the guild. Understood, boss. They were unaware that the arrow towers had an alarm function, which would send information to enemy players after being attacked. Under Lin Feng's command, the people of the Great Shang dynasty quickly passed through the area of the secondary camp. A few people were accidentally shot and killed by the arrow towers, but it was no big deal. They were ordered to help Qinjintang defend the area, while the main force continued to advance towards the enemy's main camp. To the astonishment of everyone in the live stream, the Great Shang dynasty arrived at the joyful sex camp in just 5 minutes. Wow, is this even possible? Damn it, what are the joyful sect members doing? Aren't they going to get back and defend? Damn it, I bet on Huangzai Zhongsheng, you bastard. Those who watched the live stream immediately added the joyful Buddha as a friend. You can receive a system reply immediately. Ding, the target player is in an unreceivable environment. Please try again later. In Gang Wars, aside from live streaming or watching live streams, there's no way to contact the outside world. Lin Feng had observed that none of the other side were watching the live stream. He risked having everyone broadcast live in order to make the Great Shang dynasty's battle hall famous in one battle. The benefits of that would be greater than defeating the joyful sect. Fortunately, the joyful Buddha didn't take the Great Shang dynasty seriously at all. If he opened his live stream now, he would see that his stronghold was already full of people from the Great Shang dynasty. Moreover, because Lin Feng gave a strict order not to kill anyone, and the opposing team did not have any resurrected players, Lin Feng took a deep breath and looked at the arrow towers on both sides of the main camp. Emperor Shang, Fistmasters, take turns tanking the 2 arrow towers. Healers, focus all your healing on them. And whatever you do, do not attack the arrow towers. Everyone else, attack the main camp with me. Yes, boss. As soon as the words were spoken, all the players began attacking the main camp. Only the arrow towers have an early warning function, while the camp does not. In addition, his involvement in the martial arts world gives Lin Feng room to maneuver. Under the full force of an attack by more than 200 people, the health of the joyful sect's main camp dropped rapidly, and as expected, it exploded with a bang. The joyful Buddha watched the battle unfold before him with excitement. Haha, the people of the Shang dynasty are utterly useless. Yeah, they can't even kill one of us. Hilarious. They think their arrow towers can't stop us? They dare participate in gang wars? Go eat shit. For the first time, the people of the joyful sect could finally hold their heads high. Not long ago, they were crushed by Jiangnantang, and their friends in real life have been laughing at them for so long. Their reputation is finally about to turn around. The joyful Buddha was filled with boundless pride. From today onwards, of the 4 major territories and 4 major gangs in Ningda City, my joyful sect will occupy one. But just as he finished speaking, ding! The joyful sect master's camp has been captured. You are eliminated and will be automatically teleported off the map in 10 seconds. The sudden system announcement echoed throughout the battlefield. The smile of the Buddha of Bliss froze. The members of the joyful sect were dumbfounded. A 10-second countdown suddenly appeared in front of them, and everyone stopped what they were doing and couldn't move. What happened? We lost? What happened? Is there a bug? That's not right. Something's not right. This is ridiculous. Compared to their bewilderment. Not far away, the Shang dynasty erupted in enthusiastic cheers. We won. That's it? I won without even putting in any effort. The joyful sect is absolutely hilarious. Hey, big shots from the joyful sect, remember to patronize our business often, buy our equipment and weapons, and then come and attack us. That's a blatant slap in the face, a complete and utter disgrace. That's infuriating. Unable to speak, they were collectively teleported off the map amidst mocking and ridiculing gazes. Still looking completely bewildered, they reappeared at the respawn point in Ningda City. Even now, the Buddha of Joy couldn't accept it, muttering, impossible. How could we lose? It doesn't make sense. It's a bug, it must be a bug. The great Shang dynasty is bugged. The members of the joyful sect were also indignant. Besides the members of the joyful sect, there were also many people watching the live stream in the safe zone. Their gazes fell upon the joyful sect, their eyes filled with helplessness, teasing, mockery, and all sorts of other expressions. In short, care for people with intellectual disabilities. Are you guys stupid? Just turn on the live stream and take a look. Ugh, I even voted for the joyful sect, but I didn't expect it to be such a useless sect. I'm speechless. A happy Buddha. What an idiot. This is the second time that the joyful sect has embarrassed itself in front of everyone. Before, I was only ridiculed, now, I'm getting scolded for causing others to lose money. The Buddha of Joy, his face flushed, started the live stream. In the live streaming channel, there is indeed a live stream that has been pinned to the top due to its popularity, such as the live stream of the king of the Great Shang dynasty. Click to see. The main force of the Great Shang dynasty was still at their main camp of the joyful sect. The jubilant atmosphere contrasted sharply with the joyous atmosphere of the Kanja section. Heavenly King, brothers, no need for gifts, this is basic procedure for my gang leader. Hades, that was awesome, so easy, these idiots, sorry, the streamer swore. It's only been a few minutes, we must be the fastest, right? Sigh, I thought we were going to have a big battle, but the joyful sect is really letting us down. The Buddha of Joy angrily ended the live stream. Holy crap, I can't believe it. He trembled with anger, only to learn from others the real reason for the joyful sect's defeat. He felt so wronged and unwilling to accept it. Just then, the system's voice suddenly sounded again. Announcement: congratulations to the guild Great Shang Dynasty for successfully occupying the western part of the city and gaining control of all tax revenue from the western part for 1 week. Members leveling up within the western part of the city will receive a 10% experience bonus. When this sound rang out, those who had watched the live stream were perfectly normal, but those who hadn't were completely dumbfounded. No way, that fast? How is that possible? Did Deshang Tianxia attack 2 empty cities? Possibly. Only 20 minutes have passed? It would take at least 10 minutes to walk across the entire map. However, videos of battles fought by the Shang dynasty were quickly posted on the forum and went viral. Now I finally know what happened. This made the people of the joyful sect even more embarrassed. Isn't that just too useless? I can't understand it at all. If I were a Buddhist monk, I would have quit the game immediately and disbanded the guild. So this is how gang wars can be fought. The Shang dynasty is truly surprising. The gang leader is quite clever. Before this method is used, no one will pay attention to it or even know about it at all. But after watching the video, I felt even more that it was nothing special, and that the people of the joyful sect were just too stupid. From that day on, in all siege battles, no one would empty the camp anymore. The Shang emperor was truly an enigma. Yes, he started from scratch, never lifted a finger, and won gang wars in 20 minutes, always surprising everyone. Although the entire battle was broadcast live, it only fueled the players' curiosity about Lin Feng. Lin Feng's fame skyrocketed overnight. This is a battle that cannot be replicated and is unlikely to occur again. The western part of the city wasn't the focus to begin with, the other 3 areas are the real focus. There are also live streams in 3 other locations, go check them out. A flash of light. Lin Feng appeared in the safe zone of Ningda City. The safe zone suddenly became lively, with cheers and laughter from the Great Shang dynasty making the joyful sect seem even more humble. The joyful Buddha approached Lin Feng through gritted teeth. You are so despicable. Lin Feng's eyes widened. Boss, where do you even begin to explain this? You attacked me from behind. I fought you fair and square, and you dared to attack me from behind. No, boss, you've misunderstood me. I thought this game was about raiding camps, but it turns out we have to fight? That's strange. Looking at Lin Feng's blank expression, the Buddha of Joy broke down in his defenses once again. Haha, yes, the Emperor is right. When did he tell you that gang warfare is about killing people? Hilarious. Did you guys see his face? Hearing the rumors and gossip around him, the Buddha of Joy broke down again, gritted his teeth, and turned to leave. Lin Feng waved his hand and laughed. Don't be discouraged, boss. Come again next time. Thank you for the 2 million gold coins. Thankfully, this is just a game, otherwise the happy Buddha would be spitting blood. Amidst everyone's teasing, the joyful sect could no longer hold on. Some logged off, others left. Lin Feng didn't care about them. I quickly turned on the live stream and started watching the other 3 matches. The 3 sects in the east of the city, Sheep Village, Emperor City, and the Kill and Dance sect are not worth seeing. Lin Feng is well aware of the strength of Emperor's City. The reason why Jiangnan Hall is considered one of the top 3 gangs is because the strength of the Great Emperor's City is similar to that of the other gang, with the 2 gangs constantly fluctuating between 2nd and 3rd place. Their strengths are roughly equal. Although Sheep Village can rank in the top 10 later on, it's not good enough now. Emperor City is guaranteed to win this match. The situation is similar for the 3 groups in the south of the city, Jiangnan Hall, Junzi Alliance, and Qingyan Sect. Jiangnan Hall has the best chance of winning. Lin Feng was most concerned about the north of the city. North of the city, Heavenly Palace, White-Clad Sword Sect, I'll smash you to death with a brick. In this match, the proportion of bets accounted for more than 30 million out of 60 million. Lin Feng's life or death will also be decided in this battle. If someone kills you with a brick, he wins and becomes rich. If the other 2 win, he goes bankrupt. This is Shangguan Tian's live stream. Shangguan Tian was clearly aware that the entire game was watching this gang war. The winner became famous. Tiangong is determined to turn its fortunes around through this gang war, so naturally it won't miss the opportunity to broadcast it live. Because in his eyes, 2 gangs fighting one would surely win. The battle was watched by a large number of people, with over 100,000 online viewers. Lin Feng stood still, watching the competition screen intently. The battle was quite intense. In addition to the outcome of the match, the live stream also displays the scores of all 3 parties. Heavenly Palace, 248 points, White-Clad Sword Sect, 870 points, 1 Brick Smash You to Death, 1,570 points. Everyone who saw the points couldn't hold back anymore. No way, how can you withstand an attack from 2 gangs if I just smash you with a brick? Wow, that's amazing. I didn't think they were that good. They've held out, but their ammunition and medical supplies are running out quickly. They probably won't last another 2 hours, right? In the scene, 2 gangs are besieging each other's secondary camp. I bet 100,000 gold coins. Give it your all. What is the Heavenly Emperor doing? Isn't he giving any orders during the live stream? What does a boss know about command? If this continues, we're going to lose. If the enemy's main camp cannot be breached within 2 hours, then the only way to determine the winner is by points. No one expected that 1 brick to kill you this little-known gang would actually withstand the attacks of 2 gangs, and its score was even higher than the sum of both gangs. That's incredible. Lin Feng breathed a sigh of relief. As expected, you didn't disappoint me. In the previous life, the 2nd and 3rd ranked gangs in Ningda City were Jiangnan Hall and the City of the Emperor. Neither gang could ever reach the top spot. Because if the top spot is firmly controlled by a gang, then you'll be crushed with a brick. The legend of this gang is already familiar to countless players. Lin Feng only knew a little bit. I'll smash you to death with a brick. I've never lost. Yes, never. Because they have the most monstrous commander in the entire world, the leader, Brick. Over time, the more you smash a brick in your head, the higher your score will become. Wow, I've got 3,000 points. I suddenly realized that gang warfare isn't really about which guild is stronger. You're only just realizing this now? I saw it in the Great Shang Dynasty livestream just now. Guild wars are all about strategy, tactics, and command. Well, when no one knows the rules, the strategy to crush you with a brick is simple: defend relentlessly and win by scoring points. Players aren't stupid, they're absolutely right. More than an hour has passed now. As long as we maintain our lead in points with just 1 brick, we've already won. Just then, the system voice suddenly sounded again. Congratulations to the gang Jiangnan Hall for acquiring territory in the south of the city. Congratulations to the Guild City of the Emperor for acquiring territory in the eastern part of the city. The 2 gangs won one after the other. Everything was within Lin Feng's expectations. From then on, the battle for supremacy among the gangs became most closely watched in the north of the city. The number of viewers in the live stream kept increasing, and I believe I should be able to earn tens of thousands of yuan from this live stream. On the map of the battle for supremacy, Shangguan Tian's expression was far from pleasant. I couldn't help but curse angrily. Heavenly Emperor, damn it, there are only 40 minutes left. Are you guys even capable? Boss, we can't break through. They're defending too well. The Heavenly Palace and the White-Clad Sword Sect have a total of 670 people, but you can be killed with a single brick, while there are only 350 people. They actually guarded them for a full hour and 20 minutes. The scores for the three factions are as follows: Heavenly Palace, 410, White-Clad Sword Sect, 1980, and one brick smash you to death, 3089. The gap is widening. At this moment, Shangguan Tianj realized something. The Heavenly Emperor, this cannot continue. The enemy's command is too strong, we cannot break through. If this continues, we will lose. Grades are the most important thing. The Heavenly Palace's command is utterly incompetent. It seems like two factions are attacking one. In fact, the reason why the people in the Heavenly Palace keep giving away points is precisely this. Although the two gangs have secretly formed an alliance, the system does not recognize this alliance. Their members often cause trouble, fighting amongst themselves, creating a lot of chaos. The Heavenly Palace is a bunch of useless trash, they might as well not go at all. After Shangguan Tianj figured it out, he immediately changed his strategy. Heavenly Emperor, everyone, go back. The White-Clad Sword Sect members, go back too. The leader of the White-Clad Sword Sect, the White-Clad Sword Immortal, looked utterly bewildered. Boss, aren't we stopping the fight? TCH, do you think you can even get through? They're like hedgehogs. You go back to defend your secondary camp, and we, the Heavenly Palace, will attack you. Ha! Why? Oh, I see, the boss wants us to accumulate points. The boss is truly amazing, he's incredible. Yes, if we're not going to be cowards, then let them be. Lin Feng overheard this during the live stream and couldn't help but frown. Looks like you're not completely stupid after all. Brick King, whether I can get rich depends on you. In the picture, the Heavenly Palace and the White-Clad Sword Sect retreated quickly, immediately withdrawing and heading towards the White-Clad Sword Sect's secondary camp. Heavenly Emperor, brothers, don't defend, take off your equipment, and give the White-Clad Sword Sect points. Dead brothers, come out immediately and keep sending them off. The Heavenly Palace shamelessly started racking up points in front of everyone. However, it must be said that this method is very effective. In just one wave, the White-Clad Sword Sect gained over 200 points. There's still half an hour left, enough time for the White-Clad Sword Sect to turn the tide. Watching the White-Clad Sword Sect's points break through 2,500 in just a few minutes, Lin Feng couldn't help but frown. Shameless. He was also worried. I'll smash you to death with a brick. I've never lost. This is a memory from my previous life. Ever since he realized that his memories and reality had become distorted, he no longer trusted his memories. The outcome is really hard to say. The barrage of comments was filled with countless people, including countless others who were cursing. This is absolutely shameless. That's reasonable, but a bit shameless. But it's all about the winner taking all, right? There are still over 20 minutes left. I remember the Heavenly Emperor bet 20 million gold coins on the White-Clad Sword Sect. It must be for those 20 million. Holy crap, 2,700 points. I could smash you with a brick and you still wouldn't realize it. As his score continued to rise, Lin Feng clenched his fists, his fate hanging in the balance for the next 20 minutes. Time passed by bit. The score of the White-Clad Sword Sect is approaching that of one bricklayer kills you. Lin Feng became increasingly nervous. Finally, at 3,000 points, the bricklayer realized what was happening. I was doing a good job of farming points when suddenly members of the brick-moving gang attacked from behind. Score manipulation? Brothers, let them manipulate scores, kill them. Charge! The people in the Heavenly Palace were dumbfounded. They stripped off their gear and lined up to be killed, and now they're getting killed by the bricklayers. The Heavenly Palace was squeezed in the middle and became a tool for being killed. The scores on both sides are increasing. Shangguan Tianj still looked bewildered. What's going on? Boss, they've realized what's happening. They're ambushing us from behind. Boss, they've sent men to attack our arrow towers. Heavenly Emperor, what should we do? The viewers in the live stream couldn't hold back any longer. Haha, what should we do now? This guy is hilarious. A gang leader, actually asking, what do we do? It just slipped out. Is this even possible? I feel like I could do better than him. Commanding is not something anyone can do. At least in the early stages of All Under Heaven, commanders are rare talents. They are keen on the rules, have prestige, and are someone that others are willing to listen to. Very few of them are like that. The strongest are those who lay bricks. Lin Feng dared to bet with Shangguan Tianj because of his bricklaying skills, and now it seems he made the right bet. Under Shangguan Tianj's chaotic command, the two gangs were thrown into disarray. but the brick remained firmly seated on the fishing platform. He calmly issued the order: send 3 groups to raid the Heavenly Palace's second secondary camp. Remember, retreat as soon as you see them approaching. Go to 5 groups, block the first secondary camp, and kill the people resurrected from the Heavenly Palace. Your mission is to prevent them from coming out. Everyone else, take your positions and start killing. Remember, do not enter the Arrow Tower's attack range. One order after another was issued. As the gang leader, he could even accurately call out everyone's name, standing at the highest point, strategizing and planning. Everyone who saw it was stunned. Wow, that's awesome. It feels like I'm playing Red Alert. Yeah, every soldier is being used to their fullest potential. It's insane. Was he a time traveler? So professional in the very first match. Watching him command is so enjoyable, a stark contrast to the opposing team. Only Lin Feng knew that this was nothing compared to the faction wars and national wars where he was the commander-in-chief. Those were his true home turf. His command skills are still somewhat immature. Under his meticulous guidance, he started his counterattack by smashing you with a brick. This widened the score gap again. The score was finally set at 10 o'clock after 20 minutes. 1 brick to kill you, 3,508, White-clad sword sect, 3,416, Heavenly Palace, 890. Congratulations, I won by smashing you with a brick, gaining ownership of the entire north side of the city. As the system voice sounded, this highly anticipated gang war has finally come to an end. Ultimately, the victor was, name missing. East of the city, City of the Emperor; south of the city, Jiangnan Hall; west of the city, the Great Shang Dynasty; north of the city, 1 brick and you're dead. The dust has finally settled. Lin Feng smiled unconsciously and shouted to everyone in the safe zone, the match is over. Everyone, come here with your tickets to redeem them. He then posted another message. Bet redemption for the Great Shang Dynasty is now open, with a 24-hour deadline. Please redeem your bets with your tickets. For the next few hours, everyone crowded into the shops of the Great Shang Dynasty. The popularity of the shops in the Great Shang Dynasty has soared again, with vendors from the Great Shang Dynasty taking the opportunity to sell their wares. Standing in the shop, Lin Feng called out to the enthusiastic players, everyone, please don't rush. Take your time queuing. Tickets are checked manually, so it'll be a bit slow. Please bear with us. Emperor Shang, you've won so much, yet you still call me boss. I'm going to cry. Yeah, I put in 100 gold coins, and he caught the vote with both hands. He really appreciated the brother's generosity. Haha, that's hilarious. If I could earn that much, I could do that too. Whatever, I've already won 50,000 gold coins. No one in this world can gain everyone's approval, especially those who lose money. Lin Feng didn't care about any of that, he had indeed won big. I was busy all night. He bet 16 million and lost 27.4 million. In the end, they made a net profit of over 32 million gold coins. Of these 30 million gold coins, 20 million belonged to Shangguan Tianj. Lin Feng looked at the 52 million gold coins in the package with a smug smile and exclaimed, what a kind person, Shangguan Tianj. You're such a kind person. Taking advantage of the buzz, Lin Feng addressed each person claiming their prize. The Great Shang Dynasty will hold an auction in Ningdu City in 1 week. These people all became ambassadors, spontaneously promoting the auction of the Great Shang Dynasty. The discussion remains highly popular. Various posts are about the Shang Dynasty winning the auction a week later. The publicity campaign was overwhelming. Riding the wave of popularity, Lin Feng posted several more messages. The first auction of the Great Shang Dynasty, location, Wanxi Restaurant, Ningdu City, number of participants, 3,000. The Great Shang Dynasty is collecting auction items. All players are welcome to submit equipment, items, skill books, etc., to the Great Shang Dynasty for auction. Total price requirement, 100,000 gold coins or more. The Great Shang Dynasty will charge a 10% handling fee, ensuring fairness and transparency. Note, tickets will be available for purchase at various stalls throughout the Great Shang Dynasty starting 1 day later. Unified price, 1,000 gold coins. 1 free ticket will be given for each item auctioned. This post attracted countless comments. Seriously? A player-hosted auction? Can't I just use the system auction house? It's the same 10% fee. Yeah, damn it, they're selling tickets? Limited spots? Are they crazy? Haha, that's true. Don't buy it. There are only 3,000 tickets available. I'm afraid I won't be able to get one. 1,000 gold coins, not bad, just watching the fun. Lin Feng has mastered the art of scarcity marketing. With only 1 week left before the auction, hundreds of thousands of people were already discussing it. Some are happy, some are sad. The more successful the Shang Dynasty became, the more irritable Shangguan Tianj became. Damn it, you bastard, you son of a bitch. Grass. Ningcheng, Tianj Group. It is a subsidiary of the Shangguan Group, founded by Shangguan Tianj. The sound of things being smashed could be heard constantly coming from his office. Damn it, how could we lose? Why did we lose? What kind of garbage rules are these? The assistant next to him stood ramrod straight. The rules of the game are everything. What's the point of criticizing the rules if you don't understand them? The rules are fair. However, he clearly didn't dare to speak. After venting her anger, Shang Tianj sat on the sofa, her chest heaving. The assistant whispered, "Boss, the great Shang dynasty has made a fortune, and they've announced that they'll be holding an auction in a week." An auction? There are auction houses, why would he hold an auction? Is he an idiot? Oh right, he's an idiot. Shang Tianj glared at him angrily, "Are you trying to frame me?" "No, boss, I think you're right. Speak, speak." 2 slaps landed on his face. After the fight, Shang Tianj calmed down. An auction? An auction. He wants to go for the high-end market. He's ambitious. If he knew that Lin Feng's development path for the Great Shang dynasty followed the same development path as the previous Heavenly Palace, I wonder what he would think. Damn it, who exactly is Emperor Shang? To have such courage, he must be no ordinary person. Investigate him and find out his identity. The assistant was at a loss for words. "Boss, how do we investigate this?" "I don't care what method you use, find out within a week, or get out of here." "Yes, boss." The assistant left the office in frustration. Shang Tianj gritted his teeth. "Emperor Shang, the Great Shang dynasty is mine." The chat group for the Great Shang dynasty gangs was also buzzing all night. The next day, "Emperor Shang, I've decided to hold an auction in a week. Brothers with good items are welcome to bring them up for auction. At the same time, I produced 3,000 tickets. Each vendor can collect 15 tickets at a price of 950 gold coins. Boss, could you give me a few more?" "Yeah, boss, can I have 30? The old street vendors who survived the Shang dynasty were not fools. The business opportunity here was immediately apparent. The ticket sells for 1,000 gold coins, the purchase price is 950, and Lin Feng pays 50 gold coins in taxes, so it's like not making a profit. But this is a free publicity opportunity. Lin Feng could have sold it in his own shop, but he gave it to the street vendors just to generate buzz for them. Tickets can boost sales of other goods at the stall, and everyone is scrambling to get in. Lin Feng smiled and said, "Don't rush, brothers. This is giving everyone a chance. I can't favor one over the other. This auction is all for the reputation of our Great Shang dynasty. Every brother will benefit. The boss is right, don't rob. We need to let the people of Ningda City know that when buying things, they should look for the Great Shang dynasty. Yes, once this idea takes root, why worry about not being able to sell the products? Boss, I want to sell some stuff, I recently acquired it. Boss, I have some too." After the tickets were distributed, some gang members handed over all their valuables to Lin Feng. Lin Feng checked them all and found that there were more than a dozen items with a total value exceeding 100,000 gold coins. However, none of them are very valuable. "Emperor Shang, brothers of the treasure hall, don't forget to manufacture weapons, that's our foundation. Also, don't forget to level up." That noon, tickets for the Great Shang dynasty began to be sold at various stalls. After a long period of promotion and a strategy of creating scarcity, the 2,100 plus tickets sold out instantly by the experienced vendor. "Holy crap, didn't you guys say you weren't going to buy anything? They're all gone in seconds." Speechless. "Holy crap, I didn't get a single ticket. Are the people who were trying to snag tickets crazy? These are probably all scalpers, the streamers and their crew snatched them up. Damn, I didn't believe your nonsense. I actually thought nobody would buy it. The Emperor is truly a genius." 3,000 tickets were gone in a flash. In just a few seconds, he netted 3 million gold coins. Yes, that's why the rich get richer. They forgot that Lin Feng also started from scratch. He still has more than 800 tickets in hand, but he is not in a hurry to sell them. Instead, he is waiting for the right person to buy them. Sure enough, someone came knocking on the door immediately. "Jiangnan swordsman, brother, I heard you're holding an auction. I'd like to sell some equipment, is that okay?" "Emperor Shang, welcome, of course. But the equipment must be at least 100,000 gold coins each. The rules cannot be changed." "Star Emperor, brother Shang Tianzi, are there still tickets for the auction?" "Emperor Shang, yes, of course there are more, but I'll give them away for free if you have any items up for auction. If you want to buy them, the price is 1,000 gold coins. The rules cannot be changed. These people can't be let go, they're all wealthy tycoons. For auction items to be sold, their participation is of course necessary. As for fairness and impartiality, that's just talk for ordinary people. Do you really expect them to buy anything?" 2 short hours passed. The auction house received over 100 items, plus those brought in by members of the gang, totaling 138 items. Lin Feng wasn't in a hurry. Anyway, there were still 6 days left, so he could take his time. The number of customers on the first day was dwindling. After arranging everything, Lin Feng once again embarked on the path of upgrading. Main quest for officials and merchants. The man imprisoned in the dungeon seems to have been wronged. Please go and investigate. Finally, I can do the main quest for the hidden class. Following the system's guidance, Lin Feng found the dungeon entrance in the western corner of the city. Just as I was about to go in, I was stopped by an NPC. This is a dungeon, unauthorized personnel are not permitted to enter. Mission update: you have been stopped by a guardian, and you have two choices. Option 1: bribe the guard. Option 2: find the city lord of Ningdu and ask him for the token. Note, the two choices will lead to two completely different storylines. Please choose carefully. You're in. You didn't even tell me the story or plot, and you're making me choose blindly? Lin Feng casually chose the first option. Anything that can be solved with money isn't a problem. 500 gold coins will be automatically deducted. As soon as the system finished speaking, a money bag appeared in the guard's hand without anyone noticing. The guard weighed the money bag in his hand and said with a smile, "You're quite savvy. Don't take too long, you only have 10 minutes. Emperor Shang, thank you, Your Excellency." Sure enough, he stopped interfering. Lin Feng successfully entered the dungeon. The air was thick with the stench of decay and blood, making one want to vomit. Even he couldn't help but frown. Does it have to be so realistic? Looking around, the dungeon was rather dim. It's bigger than I imagined. Faint screams could still be heard. Lin Feng identified the direction and headed towards the deepest part of the dungeon, keeping an eye on the prisoner NPCs along the way. What kind of notorious bandit, womanizer, or murderer? Those imprisoned here are all the most vicious and wicked criminals. None of these NPCs have interactive interfaces, so they must not be the people Lin Feng is looking for. When we were halfway there, suddenly, Lin Feng stopped and looked at the people in the cell with surprise. It's him? What's he doing here? That's right, a player is sitting in the corner of the cell. Look closely, they're wearing swordsman's gear and clothes. Name above his head, Jian Bufan. Players have their own dungeons. For example, killing too many people, being caught after being wanted, harassing NPCs, and other outrageous behaviors will result in being thrown into the player dungeon. The conditions are better here. Ningdu City Prison was used to imprison serious criminals, the kind who were to be beheaded. Those who can be locked up here are all NPCs. There's only one explanation for players appearing here: a hidden quest. Jian Bufan. This name is quite ordinary in the game. Lin Feng knew, however, that the person in front of him was no ordinary person. In his previous life, he was a master who ranked in the top 3 of the 3 lists simultaneously: the combat power list, the villain list, and the level list. Even the Jiangnan swordsman only made it onto the combat power list of these 3 lists, and he wasn't even as high as Jian Bufan. Most importantly, Jian Bufan is a solo player. He doesn't belong to a guild and doesn't spend money on the game. He is the idol of all casual players, the highest ranking master. Someone has specifically studied him. Lin Feng also read that post and was deeply impressed by it. The reason he's so strong is because he's also a hidden class in the game. He hasn't unleashed his full potential yet. He's level 20, so maybe he's doing the hidden class's job advancement quest. Lin Feng never expected to see him here. Perhaps it was because it sensed that someone was watching it. Jian Bufan slowly raised his head and was visibly taken aback when he saw Shang Tian's name. He then nodded to Lin Feng. Lin Feng smiled and nodded in response. The sword is so cool. Jian Bufan glanced at the sword placed beside him. So. What a cold person. I heard he's a loner who rarely speaks and has even fewer friends in games. Upon seeing him, Lin Feng immediately considered recruiting him into his ranks. He continued to strike up a conversation. Doing a mission? Kindness. Unfortunately, this guy is too taciturn. The time I have to do tasks on my own is constantly decreasing. Lin Feng didn't know how to start a conversation, so he got up and left, saying, "See you in the martial world. Let's add each other as friends." Jian Bufan suddenly spoke. Lin Feng turned his head in surprise. Okay. A short while later, a system message popped up. Ding, player Jian Bufan has added you as a friend. Do you wish to accept? Yes. Okay, thank you, Jian Bufan said sincerely. Lin Feng shook his head with a wry smile. It's nothing. Perhaps in this life, he became a legend in Ningdu City. Those who were once unattainable became equals, or even looked down upon. Jian Bufan, a level 20 player who hasn't yet made a name for himself, added me as a friend so I could brag about him in real life. Perhaps he has other motives, who knows? Lin Feng left Jian Bufan's prison. We finally arrived at the deepest part of the dungeon. In the front cell, there was a person who was naked from the waist up. His hands and feet were bound by thick iron chains, and his collarbone was pierced by iron hooks, a gruesome sight for a prisoner. His name is Young Master Li Ren of Ningdu. There's an interactive symbol above his head, which must be the person mentioned in the mission who has been wronged. Lin Feng chose to interact directly, waking the prisoner. Young Master Ningdu, Young Master Ningdu? The iron chain trembled. Li Ren slowly raised his head, and the moment his colorless eyes saw Lin Feng, a glimmer of hope appeared. You have come. You knew I was coming? Is there anything I can do to help you? I am innocent, father. Black Wind Mountain. Save him. As soon as he finished speaking, his head drooped down again. The message next to it reads, Target dead. Lin Feng. Ding, quest updated, head to Black Wind Mountain and rescue Li Ren's father, the young master of Ningdu. Note, this task is challenging, players are advised to team up. Damn, another piece of garbage plot has appeared. At least give us some background information. What are we saving? Why are we saving him? What did they wrongly accuse him of? Lin Feng couldn't help but roll his eyes. But just then, a voice suddenly rang out from behind. He is the son of the previous city lord. The city lord was dismissed due to an embezzlement case, but the city lord Li disappeared without a trace, and Li Ren became the scapegoat. The speaker was none other than Jian Bufan. I never expected to learn the background story from someone else. Lin Feng looked at him strangely. Why did you come out? Did you complete the mission? Jian Bufan shook his head. I wasn't imprisoned in the first place. Looking at the cell he pointed to, the chains were just hanging down, not locked. I'm waiting for my mission here. There's nowhere to sit, so I'll go inside and sit down. Lin Feng was speechless. Yes, how could someone in prison possibly carry a sword? Damn, you're pretty good at this. I never expected that the person I was supposed to be waiting for was you. Ha! Lin Feng stared wide-eyed at Jian Bufan. You mean? Yes, I also need to save his father, but he doesn't trust me, he only trusts you. The mission tells me to wait here. What a rip-off. What if I don't come? The prison is only open for 2 hours a day, and I have been waiting for 2 days. Lin Feng was dumbfounded. He had seen bad players in games, but he had never seen anyone so stubborn. 2 days, 4 hours, and he just sat there. Is your mission the same as mine? Let's do it together. Player, Jian Bufan invites you to team up. Do you agree? Agree. The two joined a team. Emperor Shang, level 20, Jian Bufan, level 20. Jian Bufan, Black Wind Mountain, maybe it's a dungeon? Should we call for backup? Emperor Shang, no need, that should be enough. Before you get a mount in this game, traveling is too troublesome. It would probably take half an hour to get from Ningdu City to Black Wind Mountain. Black Wind Mountain is located in Black Wind Town, and you need to take a horse-drawn carriage from the post station to get there. The two sat in the carriage, the atmosphere somewhat awkward, when unexpectedly Jian Bufan spoke first. By the way, what's your profession? Lin Feng didn't mind and laughed. Just think of me as a boxer. I am a wandering swordsman. Oh, is the wandering swordsman a hidden class? How is it different from a swordsman? Does it require wandering every day? I don't know. I just accidentally started living on the streets one day. This kind of person is very common in real life. When you don't know them well, they are very shy, but once you get to know them, they become very strange. Lin Feng checked the mission again. By the way, does your mission include location guidance? Oh, you don't have any either? That's terrible. Black Wind Mountain is huge, it looks like it'll be hard to find. Is it hard to find? Hee, that's not necessarily true. I know someone there. The two arrived in Black Wind Town not long after. Black Wind Town is the stronghold of gangs, killing and dancing. Level 1, very cheap. They tensed up instantly when Lin Feng appeared. It's the Shang Emperor. No, what brings the Shang Emperor here? Boss, your nemesis is here. Top tier villain, Mao's mortal enemy, SHH, don't talk nonsense, if he hears us, we'll be in trouble. Lin Feng at this moment is no longer the Lin Feng he used to be. The arrogant and domineering villain suffered a lot at his hands. The acquaintance Lin Feng mentioned was none other than this big shot. The villain just logged in today and plans to leave after completing his guild quests. Unexpectedly, Lin Feng arrived at this moment. The rogue, with an awkward smile, went up to him. Isn't this the boss Shang Tianze? What brings you to my gang as a guest? The two weren't that close. Lin Feng also gave a forced smile and went straight to the point. Is there anything special on the mountain, like a mountain stronghold or something? The villain pondered for a moment. Black Wind Mountain is full of bandits and monsters. There are many strongholds, at least a dozen. I'll give you a general direction. Lin Feng didn't trust this guy, he was pointing in the wrong direction, and they'd end up searching for ages without finding him. Take us there. I have to go back to Ningdu City to do a mission, I don't have time. You don't have tickets to my gang's auction, do you? The villain's eyes lit up. You have it. Nonsense, here are 2, take me there. 2 tickets would only cost 2,000 gold coins, but now scalpers are selling tickets for 2,500 each at the auction, and they're still hard to come by. According to scalpers, attending an auction is a status symbol. Even though he was a gang leader, the villain wasn't short of money. The main problem was that he couldn't buy it, which was embarrassing. He gritted his teeth and said, fine, I'll take you. Tickets. I'll give it to you once I find the place. And so, Lin Feng tricked the villain into forming a group of 3 and heading towards Black Wind Mountain. Black Wind Mountain is a great leveling spot. This also led to a booming business in Black Wind Town. The town was actually sold to a rogue by Lin Feng, who was very grateful to Lin Feng for it. He expressed his gratitude many times along the way. I'll definitely support any auction I attend, and I'll buy everything from Lin Feng's shop from now on. Anyway, now that Lin Feng is famous, he's surrounded by nice people who fawn over him. What about bandit camps, dungeons, quest locations, or suspicious places? If we rule out everything else, there are probably only 2 bandit camps left. Since no one can enter those 2 bandit camps, they must both be quest locations. Fortunately, they found a top-notch villain. He knew Black Wind Mountain like the back of his hand. Before long, he led Lin Feng and Jian Bufan to the first mountain stronghold, Black Wind Village. The stronghold was located in a secluded valley. It would have been difficult to find without his guidance. The 3 observed from a short distance. At the entrance of the village, 2 menacing-looking NPCs were pacing back and forth. Black Wind Stronghold Guard, Elite Monster, Level 20. I didn't expect even the guards to be elite monsters. The villain said, my gang has been here before. These 2 are considered mini-bosses. Even after killing the 2 guards, we still couldn't open the gate and get into the stronghold. This should be the place you're talking about. Okay, let's go down and take a look. Hee, I've already brought the place. You guys can go now. I'm not going. Give me the tickets. No, at least wait until I finish the mission, okay? The villain said, I knew you were going to trick me again. You're just using me as free labor, aren't you? Lin Feng said righteously, we're all brothers. What are you talking about? What if this village isn't what I want? The villain gritted his teeth, fine, I'll help you out for calling you bro. They're so easy to fool, they don't even need to use their brains. Lin Feng slapped his palm into the air, come out, highly poisonous zombie. The void twisted, and dark green shadows swirled around in the darkness. The dilapidated coffin slowly appeared. Clang! A highly poisonous zombie emerged from the coffin. Jian Bufan stared at the highly poisonous zombie with a look of utter astonishment. Is this the #1 pet in the entire capital of Ning? Has it evolved again? The notorious villain trembled at the sight of this zombie. He had been tortured by it countless times before, and now it was even stronger. Was there no justice in the world? I'll be the main tank, you 2 DPS. Venomous zombies, charge. Under Lin Feng's control, the highly poisonous zombie jumped in front of the 2 NPCs. Who is it? Dare to trespass on Black Wind Stronghold? You're courting death. Successfully aroused the hatred of the 2 NPCs, and then each of them slashed down with a claw. A green symbol appeared above the guards' heads, indicating that they had been poisoned. After being poisoned, the hatred subsided. You and my pet should fight the same guard, that way you won't draw aggro. Good. The villain and Jian Bufan attacked simultaneously. Jian Bufan is a first-tier hidden class, the Wandering Swordsman, while Yupan Egun is a second-tier shadow assassin. The 2 attacked the same monster, and their damage output was almost the same. Assassins are, after all, a high-burst killing class, so it's normal that they can't be compared to versatile swordsmen. The villain's gameplay was also mediocre. He would just use whatever skill was available without any transitions between them. With the combined efforts of the 3, it took a full 5 minutes for the guard to fall to the ground, and then they began to fight the second guard. Fortunately, the attack power wasn't high, and the zombie's zombie body could withstand it perfectly. The villain complained, Brother Shang Tianzi, why don't you join the attack? Your attack power shouldn't be low either, right? Jian Bufan also looked at Lin Feng with a puzzled expression. Lin Feng is now considered a top celebrity in Ningdu City, but no one has seen him make a move yet. Lin Feng laughed and said, my zombie's damage output is higher than the combined output of the 2 of you, so there's no need for me to take any action. If you can fool people, then fool them. Who can fool people as well as you? Maintaining a certain level of mystery is key to a steady stream of traffic. The zombies did indeed have high damage output, but the 2 didn't say anything after dealing with the guards. The gate of the mountain stronghold slowly opened. The mysterious Black Wind Village is revealed. The notorious rogue looked surprised, it's really open. You guys really have a mission? Otherwise what? You think I'm lying to you? Ticket. Let's finish the fight first. That's going too far. They're all buddies. All right. The notorious villain gritted his teeth, wondering how he had ended up on this pirate ship. When I first entered the game, I aspired to be a ruthless villain, but that ambition has now been stillborn. Lin Feng and Jian Bufan had already headed towards the mountain stronghold. Blackwind Stronghold was much larger than Iron Horse Stronghold, and squads of well-trained bandits patrolled the area, looking nothing like bandits at all. On a high platform in the center of Blackwind Stronghold, a middle-aged man was tied up. The man was beaten badly and left to bake in the sun. The name above his head was Lin Feng's mission target. Before the fight even started, the notorious villain backed down. What? You're sure we're going to do this dungeon with just the three of us? It's all elite monsters. Why don't you find someone else? What are you afraid of? Just go around it. Well, this instance requires us to rescue that person. It didn't say we had to clear out the boss. What you said makes a lot of sense, but the monsters inside are all very strong, so let's try to fight as few as possible. Lin Feng was observing the distribution of monsters throughout the dungeon, thinking about how to proceed. He didn't notice that Jian Bufen's eyes were flickering, and he didn't know what he was thinking. Jian Bufen? What are you standing there for? Let's begin. Oh, same as always, my zombie main tank is responsible for pulling the mobs. He attacks whichever one you want to attack, understand? I understand, but wait a minute, we've called a few people. The villain knew he couldn't escape Lin Feng's clutches, so they simply called on 3 other ranged attack experts from the gang to help. Lin Feng didn't care, at least he could fight faster. The 3 available professions are Taoist priest, healer, and archer/hunter, second job advancement. Both are ranged professions. The Taoist priest is a class advancement from the Taoist priest. After level 20, they can obtain a talisman for serious injury. This is an amazing skill. At level 1, it increases the damage the opponent takes by 15%, and the higher the level, the more overpowered it becomes. Add to that the crossbow hunter's poison arrows and the venomous zombie's zombie claws. The speed at which monsters were killed increased significantly. Emperor Shang, walk around to the side, healer, buff my zombie. Be careful not to aggro any monsters, we'll be in danger if there are more than 3. First-rate villain, I'll do whatever the Shang Emperor brothers say. This quest instance is even more challenging than I expected. Even for a 6-person team, clearing monsters was slow, they had to slowly clear them around the edge of the stronghold. Fortunately, these monsters do not have the ability to be summoned. After 2 hours, we finally arrived at the middle of the village. Phew, finally here. This was disgusting. Why didn't this monster give any experience or drop anything? What a waste of time. Yeah, boss, you have to pay for the medicine, right? You bastard, if you need money for medicine, don't embarrass me. Emperor Shang, I've already given your leader 3 auction house tickets, you can just ask him for them. Holy crap, boss, you didn't say that. Boss, you want to take it all for yourself? How despicable. The notorious rogue, his face grim, stammered, I'll give it to you after I get it. Enough talk, hurry up and kill the monster, it's the last one. That's right. The only obstacle in their path was one last wild monster. The boss guarding Li. Blackwind Stronghold Guard Chief, boss, level 25, superior. The highly venomous zombies were the first to attack. The moment the aggro was drawn, the Taoist priest's scathing talisman and the crossbow hunter's poison arrow followed closely behind. This boss has significantly more health and attack power than the other elite monsters. The poisonous zombies are having a hard time with it, but luckily there's a healer, so health isn't a problem. Look at them ganging up on the boss. Lin Feng wasn't going to sit idly by either, and he came up to Li. Lord Li, I've come to save you. Li slowly raised her head, her lips cracked from the sun, looking like she was on the verge of death. His lips parted slightly, and a hoarse voice rang out, help me. Lin Feng's interactive message appeared, unlock the chains. Ding! Congratulations on saving Li and fulfilling Li Ren's last wish. Mission update, take Li away from Blackwind Stronghold and find out from him where the evidence of embezzlement is hidden. After rescuing Li, Lin Feng didn't need to say anything, he immediately had the option to speak. I am Li Ren's friend, and I have been asked by him to come and rescue you. Very good. Li smiled with relief, then fainted. Getting him out was easy enough, but what Lin Feng was concerned about was, Li actually has a health bar, and the health points are only 100. Something's fishy. Just then, a whooshing sound rang out. A sword thrust towards Li at an extremely tricky angle. Then they launched a surprise attack. Lin Feng remained completely calm, I knew it. Without even thinking, he stood directly in front of Li. He took the blow for Li. Pft, -398. Blood-red words appeared above Lin Feng's head. The one who drew the sword was none other than Jian Bufen, who had always been in a team with him. Haha, brother Bufen, I knew you were up to something. You wanted to kill him? How did you know that? Jian Bufen was utterly astonished. The sword strike that just now was delivered with his back to Lin Feng, so it should have hit him. Lin Feng picked up Li and ran off. You can't kill him. Leave the team. Zombie, stop him. The opponent shamelessly activated the area of effect damage mode. Lin Feng didn't stand on ceremony. How did you find out? Haha, I'm a businessman, don't you know how to read people? You're an introverted person, so this sudden enthusiasm towards me must be up to something. Do we know each other? How did you know? Lin Feng was wary. He carried Li Li and ran incredibly fast, without answering Jian Bufen's question. Stop! Jian Bufen was blocked by the highly poisonous zombie. The highly poisonous zombies ignored him, jumped into the monster horde, pulled a group of elite monsters, and alerted the entire Black Wind stronghold. Good heavens, a dense swarm of monsters surrounded the group. Emperor Shang, you've tricked me again. Holy crap, I'm dead. Boss, I'm going to lie down now. Curses and insults echoed from Black Wind's stronghold. Without the poisonous zombies to tank for them, they couldn't even stop the boss, let alone with so many wild monsters. Those inside are doomed to die. Take back your thugs. Lin Feng had no idea what was going on inside, so he stopped and ran away. It was incredibly exciting. In Black Wind Town, the resurrected villain cursed and swore. My ticket. Hey, are you a friend of Emperor Shang? Tell him to give me the ticket. Jian Bufen ignored the villain. He is contacting Lin Feng. Jian Bufen, stop running. My mission is to kill him. Emperor Shang, I know, and then what? Jian Bufen pondered for a moment. Save him, complete the mission, then let me kill him. Emperor Shang, if you had said this from the beginning, I would definitely have agreed, but now, forget it. Everyone has their own personality. Jian Bufen didn't think he had done anything wrong. He didn't want to be friends with Shang Tianzi, nor did he want to discuss things with him. He felt that such a person would cause others to suffer losses, and he himself would also suffer losses. However, this task was too important to him, so after hesitating for a moment, he still sent a message. It won't do you any harm, I can pay you. Emperor Shang, you should have said so earlier. I'm a businessman, how much? Jian Bufen, 1,000, no, 2,000 gold coins. Emperor Shang, get out of here. Jian Bufen, I'm broke. I only have 3,000 gold coins on me, that's all the money I've saved up in this game. Although the world is booming, not everyone can make money from it. Most players have around 3,000 gold coins by now, and that's considered a lot. Most players will invest their money in equipment and potions. Just when Jian Bufen thought Lin Feng had rejected him, Lin Feng sent another message. Emperor Shang, it's not impossible. You can forego the money and sign this contract. Ding! Emperor Shang has sent an email. You can check your inbox. Jian Bufen opened the email, saw the contents of the contract, and couldn't help but frown. Become a member of the Great Shang Dynasty and start live streaming. Daily live streaming requirement, 4 hours. Live streaming revenue will be split 55/50ths with the Shang Emperor. It's a contract of servitude. The penalty for breach of contract is substantial. 10 million gold coins, and this number will increase as Jian Bufen's net worth increases. In the past, Jian Bufen would definitely have refused, but now he hesitated. Emperor Shang, don't just look at the breach of contract. If you don't intend to breach it, this content is just worthless paper. You should look at the benefits I'm giving you. You're from Ningda City, so I'm sure you're aware of my influence. The contract does indeed contain obligations for both parties. Lin Feng isn't a ruthless tyrant. He also paid the corresponding price. Leveraging the influence of the Shang Emperor and the brand power of the Shang Dynasty, we will dedicate ourselves to enhancing brand awareness and provide comprehensive assistance throughout the process. It's like the two of them working together to make Jian Bufen famous, and then splitting the money they earned 55%. Thinking about it this way, Jian Bufen really didn't lose out, since he was currently unknown and his fame was due to Lin Feng's efforts. The most crucial issue is that if he cannot kill Li Li, he cannot complete his job change quest. Ding, time remaining to kill Li Li, 1 hour. If you fail to complete the mission, you will be unable to change your class to Bounty Hunter, thus losing your eligibility for the hidden class and reverting to a regular class. The system also provided timely reinforcements. Jian Bufen gritted his teeth. Fine, I'll sign. Not long after, Lin Feng received the message. Congratulations on signing the contract with Jian Bufen. The contract is now in effect and legally binding as long as the Great Shang Dynasty exists. Both parties are requested to abide by the terms of the contract. Lin Feng beamed with joy upon seeing the system notification. He immediately sent a gang invitation. Fortunately, there are still 2 spots left in the gang, which have been reserved. Some people have stopped playing, and some have joined, but we've always kept 2 spots in reserve. Guild leader Shang Tianzi invites player Jian Bufen to join the guild. Jian Bufen has entered the battle hall. Congratulations on becoming the hallmaster. Ha, the sect leader is already here. This guy's a big shot. He was invited by the boss, so he's definitely a big shot. Welcome, brother Jian Bufen. Gangs are always lively. Jian Bufen remained silent. He was an introverted person by nature. He privately messaged Lin Feng, is it okay now? I've already signed the contract. Kill Li Li for me. I have 1 hour left. If I can't kill him, my job change will fail. Emperor Shang, of course, we're all buddies, let's start a group. Joining the team left Jian Bufen speechless. Lin Feng was hiding not far from Black Wind Town, just a few steps away. Lily lay on the open ground nearby, barely alive. Lin Feng stepped aside and said with a smile, "You can kill him now." Jian Bufan narrowed his eyes slightly. "You're not protecting him now?" Lin Feng shook his head helplessly. "Are you really stupid? I've completed my mission. What's the point of me protecting him? He's useless now." He had already obtained evidence of embezzlement in the time that had just passed, so the next task was no longer Lily's concern. Jian Bufan is now essentially Lin Feng's private property. Helping Jian Bufan improve his strength is also helping himself. Jian Bufan took a deep breath, raised his sword, and ended Lily's life. "I reckon his task is complete," Lin Feng said with a smile. "From now on, be more open-minded. Don't be so shameless." Jian Bufan rolled his eyes. "If you weren't shameless, how could you make so much money? Who knows what your mission was to do after saving him? Let me tell you, do you even have a chance to kill him?" "That's true." Lin Feng was in high spirits. "What's the next mission? Going back to report? I'll help you." Jian Bufan directly shared the quest with the team. "Congratulations on killing Lily. Please report to the City Lord's mansion in Ningdu City. Quest reward, second reincarnation." Lin Feng looked at it with surprise. Wow, what a coincidence. He then shared his task with the team. "Congratulations on obtaining evidence of Lily's embezzlement. Please deliver the evidence to the City Lord of Ningdu City. Task reward, 200,000 experience points, gold coins, 490. You got so much experience from your mission? I always have a lot of mission experience. Abnormal. You'll get even more perverted in the future. Remember to start live streaming." Lin Feng and Jian Bufan returned to their original state and chatted casually all the way to Black Wind Town. As soon as they arrived in town, they were surrounded by a group of thugs. He said menacingly, "Emperor Shang, you've gone too far. Do you think I'm a fool?" Lin Feng, without any hesitation, put his arm around his shoulder and laughed. "Don't be angry, all 3 tickets are yours." "What does that mean? I'm a businessman, not a con man. I couldn't have completed the mission without you." "Thank you. You bastard, remember to give it to me in advance next time." The notorious scoundrel grumbled and stepped aside. "Settle it. They're rich kids, they care about their image. We're all buddies." And so, Lin Feng and Jian Bufan successfully returned to the Ningdu City Lord's mansion to hand in their mission. However, when he entered the City Lord's mansion, he sensed that something was amiss. The City Lord was neither drinking tea nor slacking off while playing chess. Instead, it stood there motionless, waiting for the player to come up and speak. Lin Feng asked suspiciously, "Lord Ning, what are you troubled by? Is it because the company isn't paying your salary?" Lord Ning said with a serious expression, "Young master, please have some self-respect. This is the Lord's mansion. Stop messing around, we're on the same side." Lin Feng also noticed his difference, and his smile slowly faded. It turned back into an NPC? That shouldn't be happening, in broad daylight. Did the proposal to replace NPCs with employees not pass? When the last job change happened, Lord Ning said that an announcement would be made at the party. But there's no announcement yet, which means it's uncertain. Things seem to have returned to their original trajectory. Lin Feng was overjoyed. "My appearance changed the course of events in reality and also the course of events in the game, but it did not change the overall direction of the game, which is very advantageous to me. As long as the game developers don't make any changes, he still has a lot of memories he can use." Thinking about this, I felt relieved. I'm here to turn in my mission. "Oh? This is evidence of Lord Li's embezzlement?" Lord Ning's eyes widened, his expression didn't seem fake, further confirming that he was indeed an NPC. Task completed, reward 200,000 experience points, gold coins, 490. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Feng's level increased to level 21. "The matter is not over yet," Lord Ning said with a gloomy face. "I didn't expect that the evidence of Lord Li's embezzlement would also involve the Luhi sect. It seems that this matter cannot be left like this. Young Master Shang, could you please make a trip to the Luhi sect? Mission update, head to the sect, Luhi sect, to investigate the embezzlement case. What might outer sect Deacon Luo Cheng know?" Lin Feng looked at the quest in surprise. "Sect? Isn't that something that unlocks at level 30? Level 30 is a watershed moment in the game. After reaching level 30, players can undergo their third job advancement, purchase mounts and pets, join a sect, and buy shops, based on memories from the previous life. The period before level 30 is called the beginner period. After level 30, the game's content will gradually unfold. Lin Feng never expected that he would be able to come into contact with a sect at level 21. Just like other players who haven't even arrived in other cities yet, he already has 2 shops in other cities. Speaking of shops, Lin Feng opened the store management interface and tidied it up. Both shops were doing good business, having acquired a lot of materials. They had already sold out of return scrolls, so they were relisting them for purchase and resale. It's good that the money from the return scrolls alone is enough to break even. When Lin Feng finished tidying up, Jian Bufan had just finished submitting his quest and completed his second job advancement. All done? You're a bounty hunter now? How's that different from a regular swordsman? Lin Feng asked curiously. In his previous life, he was a casual player who didn't spend money on in-game purchases, and he was so powerful because of his profession. Jian Bufan scratched his head in disappointment. He's not that abnormal, he seems no different from an ordinary swordsman. Hee, don't be discouraged. It's a hidden class after all. It'll get stronger later. Let's hope so. The two parted ways at the city lord's mansion. Lin Feng returned to the shop, sorted out the business, put the acquired materials into the gang's warehouse, and after finishing everything, planned to continue his mission and head to the section. But just then, the game's notification sound rang out. Ding, knocking detected. Lin Feng exited the game in confusion. Who is it? Brother Lin, it's me. It's her again. Lin Feng said helplessly, Miss, you're so valuable, could you please not run around like this next time? This place is remote, and if you get caught again, you might not be so lucky. The door opened. It was Li Yu. Li Yu still had her injuries, and there was a cute little cat-shaped band-aid on her face. Her long hair was casually draped over her shoulders. He said with a grin, Brother. No, it's no use trying to get past me. I'm not a human trafficker. No, didn't you want the house last time? I sent you the keys. The little girl actually took it to heart and brought the key over. Lin Feng instinctively wanted to take the key. But just then, another hand suddenly reached out and stopped the two from making contact. Lin Feng hadn't noticed that there was someone else behind the door. You can see his whole face if you turn your head away. He was a man around 30 years old, with a neat short haircut and a serious expression. He was the kind of person who rarely smiled. She was wearing a simple t-shirt. Before Lin Feng could say anything, Li Yu said unhappily, Zhu Zheng, what are you doing? Miss, you must not have contact with strangers. You're hilarious. Is he a stranger? He's my brother, get out of here. Li Yu impatiently pushed Zhu Zheng aside, squeezed into the room, and slammed the door shut. Lin Feng remained silent throughout. Li Yu said awkwardly, Big brother, I'm sorry, he's the bodyguard my dad arranged for me. Lin Feng smiled and shook his head, it's alright, your dad really should get you a bodyguard. TCH, my dad abandoned my mother and me when I was a child, leaving us only some cold, impersonal houses and real estate as compensation. Now he's trying to curry favor with me, but I'll never forgive him. Cold and icy. How utterly cold and aloof. I'd only ever seen cold, hard statements like hundreds of millions online before. This is the first time I've experienced it in real life. It's really cold and impersonal that Li Yu has so many properties on her phone. I've got the key, thank you. I'll transfer the money to you in a bit. Lin Feng just stared at Li Yu. Any normal person would know it was time to leave. No need for money, I'll help you move. As Li Yu spoke, she actually started tidying up Lin Feng's pile of ugly clothes. No, sis, I just don't want to move. Lin Feng was speechless. His mother hadn't been discharged from the hospital yet and would have to stay here for a while longer. Girls should be more reserved. Those are my underwear. I haven't washed them for 7 days. No, don't touch my toilet paper. My USB drive. Li Yu really didn't consider herself an outsider, holding the USB drive with a face full of curiosity. What's with these USB drives? Asia? Europe? America? Wow, bro, are you an international business? You've got all sorts of things. Lin Feng, you monster, don't move, it's my study material. Whew, my little brother is drenched in sweat. That's incredibly fierce. But seeing the beads of sweat on her little face, I couldn't bear to send her away. He quickly dialed Lin Wen's number. Hey Lin Wen, your girlfriend's here with me. Can you come pick her up quickly? Which one? Li Yu. You're in class? Bullshit, are you kidding me? Bad signal. It's over. You beast. Lin Feng was also helpless. In order to prevent Li Yu from digging up all his secrets again, he had to do this. Thinking of changing the subject, my eyes happened to fall on the gaming helmet. He quickly asked, by the way, Li Yu, what level are you at now? Ha, you mean the world? Sure enough, she became interested when the topic turned to the world. Li Yu had originally wanted to get some information out of Lin Feng and build a closer relationship with him. Lin Feng had found her a good opportunity, so she was naturally delighted. I'm really good, I'm already level 21. Ha, they're the same level as me. Impressive. Hee, that's right. Let me tell you, there's a lot of great content at level 30. Really? Yeah, level 30 is a watershed moment. Fashion items, mounts, sex, shops, it's so much fun. Li Yu's face was excited, but she showed no sign of leaving. Lin Feng gritted his teeth and decided to unleash his ultimate move. Lin Wen has also entered the game. Ah, with a whoosh, she stood up. Go back to playing games quickly. Good. To deal with her, Lin Wen was the most effective. He dismissed her with just one sentence. Liu was overjoyed to leave, and Lin Feng could finally breathe a sigh of relief. They sent him away. He closed the door, shook his head helplessly, and tossed the keys onto the table. I was just about to log into the game and continue the quest. But just then, a sound suddenly rang out. Since the helmet exploded that day, Lin Feng's physical condition has improved day by day. This includes hearing. The sound he just heard came from not far downstairs. Although it was very faint, he could still clearly hear the footsteps and voices from downstairs through the door. Miss Li, please come with us. Don't force us to take action. Immediately afterwards, Li Yu's exclamation rang out. Lin Feng sighed helplessly. Seriously? Does it have to be this dramatic? Damn it, we've come twice, and both times we've encountered danger? Should we do anything about it? Last time Li Yu was unconscious, he could act without restraint. It seems I haven't fainted this time. Lin Feng went to the window and looked downstairs. This time is completely different from the last time. Last time it was just thugs and kidnappers. This time, 4 cars arrived and surrounded Li Yu and Zhu Zheng. A dozen or so people got off the car. They were all mysterious people wearing masks. Lin Feng was shocked. In broad daylight, under the clear sky, they don't seem like kidnappers. Although it's a remote place, there aren't many people here on a weekday afternoon, but there aren't a few either. People were already taking out their phones to take pictures from a distance. But these dozen or so thugs were completely unfazed, and didn't even try to drive away the passersby, as if it were intentional. Zhu Zheng, protecting Li Yu, asked with a grave expression, "Who are you people? You don't need to know who we are. We're giving you a chance to leave here." Snort. So loyal indeed, then don't blame us, attack. At a command, 13 thugs charged forward. Exclamations rang out. Zhu Zheng showed no fear and fought against 13 opponents single-handedly. He was very strong, like a special forces soldier in a movie, holding on with great difficulty and making the thugs scream in pain. That's really impressive. He's qualified to be a professional bodyguard. He could easily take on a dozen people. Lin Feng looked at Li Yu helplessly again. Silly woman, why don't you run upstairs? All you do is hide. He glanced around, grabbed the takeout box from last night from the table, and threw it at Li Yu's head. It landed on her head with perfect accuracy. Li Yu exclaimed in surprise and instinctively looked at Lin Feng. Come on up. What are you standing there for? Li Yu, this young girl, may be a bit love-struck and a little silly, but she's incredibly loyal. She didn't want to implicate Lin Feng, otherwise, she would have run up there long ago. But Zhu is a normal person, he gets tired and injured. As time went on, he could no longer hold on and was no longer able to protect Li Yu in battle. Miss, hurry upstairs, quick, Zhu Zheng said anxiously. Li Yu gritted her teeth and nodded. Okay, be careful. Stop them. Don't let them go up. Get down here, you son of a bitch. Zhu Zheng roared and beat the thugs, blocking the entrance to the building like a living llama. It has the air of one man guarding the pass against 10,000. Li Yu also successfully made it to the stairwell. Damn it, get out of here. The gang leader cursed angrily and squeezed in. Suddenly, he pulled a gun out of his pocket, the black barrel pointed at Zhu Zheng. Damn it, do you think you're Dian Wei? You're only making a few thousand yuan a month, why are you risking your life like that? Zhu Zheng was indeed a retired special forces soldier, and he didn't dare to move even when he saw a gun. The onlookers who had been watching the spectacle no longer dared to watch, they screamed and fled, scattering in no time. The gang leader pointed his gun at Zhu Zheng from a distance of more than 2 meters. He yelled, "You two, tie them up. The rest of you, go and arrest them, dead or alive." Upon hearing the words, regardless of life or death, Zhu Zheng's pupils contracted. You're not kidnappers. Most kidnappers are after money and wouldn't disregard life or death. It's none of your business, are you just chatting? Bang! After tying Zhu Zheng up, they knocked him unconscious with the butt of a gun. Their target wasn't Zhu Zheng to begin with, and after knocking him unconscious, they didn't bother with him anymore and all rushed upstairs. The people renting in this remote little building are all office workers, and at this time they are all at work, so there are hardly any people around. Boss, they went to that room. Humph, brainless. Going upstairs is just asking for death. The gang leader sneered. The entire building had only one exit, guarded by 2 people, while the other 12 people went directly to Lin Feng's door. Open the door. Fortunately, this is a security door, so it's not so easy to break down. Miss Li, there's no need to hide anymore, you can't escape. Come out yourself, so you won't suffer. Boss, there's no sound. Are you sure she's inside? Boss, let's use a gun. That's how it's always shown in TV dramas. Are you fucking an idiot? You can't just use a gun like that. If a shot goes off, things will get really serious. Boss, so many people saw you draw your gun just now, things have already gotten serious. Dare to talk back? Charge him. Bang, bang, bang. The sound of gunfire rang out. They burst through the door, only to find the room already empty. There was a cloth tied to the balcony, so they obviously left from there. Damn it! The gang leader quickly peered out from the balcony, but of course, there was no trace of them. Boss, the guys escaped. I can't see anything. Hurry up and go down and look for it. But just then, his subordinates suddenly shouted anxiously. Boss, something bad has happened. Go called and said the police are on their way. They had clearly made thorough arrangements, with several accomplices guarding both sides of the intersection. Boss, let's retreat. Damn it. Let's go. With no other options, the thugs hurriedly went downstairs, not even bothering with Zhu Zheng, and sped away in their car. I could hear the sound of vehicle brakes screeching and the engine noise gradually fading into the distance. The wardrobe opened with a bang, and Lin Feng and Liu stepped out. Phew, thank goodness these thugs were idiots. Liu patted her chest, still shaken. That really scared me to death, brother Lin, thank you. Lin Feng shook his head speechlessly. Really, how come you get arrested every time you go out? I think you should just stay home from now on. Liu was also very distressed. I don't know either. I've only experienced it twice in my life, and I don't know why it happens every time. Who knows? Just then, Liu suddenly saw a photo on the ground. It was a photo of her. I picked it up out of curiosity. My photo? Was it left behind by those thugs? Hey, there are words on the back. On the back of the photo was Liu's information, even including what time she left home. That's too detailed, abnormally detailed. Liu is not the type of woman who screams and yells when things go wrong. Having grown up in a single-parent family, she is mature and intelligent. She seemed to have thought of something. Lin Feng asked in confusion, "What's wrong?" "No, it's nothing, brother Lin. Thank you again, I'll be going now." "I'll go down with you." Zhu Zheng woke up, and after they untied him, the two thanked him again before driving away. Lin Feng watched them leave and said helplessly, "The wealthy are such a hassle." Without Liu saying anything, Lin Feng could guess what was going on from the photos. What a coincidence. Every time I come here, I get arrested. It all started last time. If it wasn't someone we knew who did it, then what was it? According to Liu, when his father divorced his mother, he wasn't the richest man in the world, he just had some money. To verify his idea, Lin Feng turned on his computer and searched. News reports about Ningde City's richest man are easy to find. The first headline immediately catches the eye. The richest man in Ningde City, president of the Li Group, is critically ill. Doctors have issued a critical condition notice. Upon seeing this news, Lin Feng became even more certain of his thoughts. Some people don't want Liu to live because she has inheritance rights. I hope you're all right. Lin Feng shook his head. At least he had a good impression of Liu and didn't want anything to happen to the young girl, since she was Lin Wen's potential girlfriend after all. It seems we can't stay here any longer. She doesn't need to come here anymore. After sending a message to Liu, Lin Feng tidied himself up and decided to stay at the hospital tonight. If the other person comes back sometime while he's playing a game, then he's doomed. Since there wasn't much to take from the small room, I quickly packed my suitcase and dragged it away. As it was getting dark, Lin Feng went to the small restaurant where he often ate, which was less than 100 meters away from the hospital. It's a pork trotter rice restaurant that's cheap and delicious. The owner is also quite familiar with him, and he often adds extra tofu and meat. Kobayashi, are you going on a trip? Yes, brother Wang. I remember your mother stayed in this hospital, right? It wasn't lunchtime yet, so I made Lin Feng a bowl of braised pork trotters with rice and sat down next to him to chat. Yes, he hasn't been discharged from the hospital yet. Suddenly, brother Wang leaned closer and said, "Do you know what happened at this hospital?" What happened? There's a nurse in this hospital named Lin Wan, you know her? Lin Feng nodded, he did indeed know. Lin Wan is a good nurse, probably in her early 30s. She often works the night shift to take care of his mother, and she also shares the same surname, Linear. So Lin Feng remembered it very clearly and often called her sister Linear. What's wrong with her? I can't explain it either, I'll show you a video. Then, mysteriously, he handed over his phone, which contained a 3-minute video. The video shows the emergency room, where many patients have been brought in. That day I was delivering food to the infusion hall and happened to pass by the emergency room. I heard it was a major car accident, so I took some pictures. I never expected to capture this scene. The scene was cluttered, but brother Wang's hand remained steady, and a woman appeared in the center of the image. It was Lin Wan. There must be a shortage of staff. Lin Wan, as a nurse, is also helping out. She was pushing a little girl who was seriously injured, while the other doctors were extremely busy. In the footage, Lin Wan appears to be attempting CPR, pressing on the little girl's chest. But what happened next made Lin Feng's eyes widen in surprise. Suddenly, a faint green light appeared on Lin Wan's hand, and the little girl's injuries visibly healed. Holy crap, no way! Lin Feng stared in disbelief. Brother Wang was also very excited. Yes, I had the same expression at the time. It's amazing. It's not a question of whether it's miraculous or not, this is the healing spell from the game Tianxia. After a healer reaches level 20 and advances to become a physician, they acquire a skill that allows them to continuously restore a large amount of health. Lin Wan was actually released? How could Lin Feng not be surprised? He suddenly realized something. It seems he wasn't the only one to gain the abilities in the game. Lin Feng quickly asked, "Is Lin Wan still in the hospital?" Brother Wang whispered again, "Lin Wan has resigned now and disappeared. There are very few videos of the incident, they've all been suppressed. Just keep this to yourself and don't tell anyone. Keeping a secret must be tough." Brother Wang knew there might be something fishy going on, so he didn't dare post it online and secretly confided in Lin Feng. Lin Feng nodded and said, "Well, Brother Wang, let's keep this to ourselves and not let anyone else know." Haha, yes, I'm just a chatterbox. I'll be going now. Come again next time." After finishing his meal, Lin Feng dragged his suitcase downstairs to the hospital. His expression was grave. How can skills from a game appear in real life? I thought it was because my helmet exploded. Is she like that too? Will more people then gain access to the abilities in the game? In my previous life, I had 5 years of game time. I've never heard of anyone gaining abilities from a game. I thought I had been reborn, that I was special, and that the helmet explosion was also special. Surprisingly, that wasn't the case. Could it be because of my arrival? That everything changed? What went wrong? Can playing games really grant you power? This information filled Lin Feng with both fear and excitement. Whether it works or not, we have to try. While pondering, he arrived at the ward. The surgery was successful, and after so many days of rest, Lin's mother's complexion has improved. However, the doctor said that rejection may occur. Lin's mother cannot live like an ordinary person and needs to rely on medication for the rest of her life. This is also one of the reasons why Lin Feng works so hard to make money. Mother is asleep. Because it was a single room, he carefully placed his suitcase. I opened my phone and decided to get a gaming helmet for my mother too. That's right. Since it's possible to bring game skills into reality, Lin Feng is going to give it a try, regardless of whether it's possible for everyone. If Lin's mother could obtain it, then she could become as strong as herself, and possess all the skills in the world, perhaps even allowing her to return to normal. After buying a gaming helmet, he sent another message to Lin Wen. "Don't forget to play games. Remember to balance work and rest. I'll be waiting for you in the game. Hey bro, you weren't like this a few days ago. You said studying was the most important thing. Funny, you're a top student in the city, what's wrong with playing games? What a good brother." Instead of immediately logging into the game, he started searching on the sofa. I searched for a whole bunch of things, the changes in the world, skills, and so on. But there are no reports about using skills in real life. There are only two possibilities: either he was interfered with by a mysterious force, or not many people have acquired the skill and, like him, they haven't shown it off online and have chosen to hide themselves. During this time, Lin's mother woke up. She is in good spirits. I fed her. He chatted with Lin Feng for over an hour. "Mom, you need to get better soon. I've already rented a big house. Once you're better, the three of us will live together." Lin's mother's eyes instantly turned red. She hummed in agreement, shrank under the covers, and began to sob softly. Perhaps everyone thinks Lin Feng is a filial son, the doctor thinks so, the nurses think so. He lived in a small, rundown house near the hospital, where he delivered food, packages, did manual labor, and took care of his younger brother and mother all by himself. It's touching. Everyone hopes Lin's mother gets better soon. But only Lin's mother wanted to be free soon. She felt sorry for her. Another 10 minutes or so passed. I heard Lin's mother snoring steadily. Lin Feng gave the nurse some instructions, then sat on the sofa, put on his helmet, and entered the game. Identity verification successful. Player, Emperor Shang, welcome back to the game. A flash of light appeared before my eyes. Lin Feng has already appeared in the game. Come out, poisonous zombie. As soon as I started the game, the coffin lid couldn't hold me down anymore, and a highly poisonous zombie came out of the coffin. His face was fierce and dull. However, his physical body is slightly different from that of a 1,000-year-old zombie. For example, these claws, the 1,000-year-old zombie's claws are red, while the highly poisonous zombies are green. After numerous experiments, Lin Feng finally verified his idea. He can now summon the claws of a highly poisonous zombie. So, once you gain power, your strength in the game will also increase, and so will your strength in real life? Equipment, level, it seems like I can't miss either one. In the past, Lin Feng would sell his good equipment to make money and wear ordinary equipment himself, but now it seems that he should wear the good equipment himself. Forget it, let's do the mission first, then we'll talk about it when we get to the sect. They stopped dwelling on the real-world issues of the game. Lin Feng boarded a carriage at the post station and headed towards the Luhi sect. The sect system is unlocked at level 30. After joining a sect, you can learn the unique skills of each sect, become a disciple of the sect, and complete a series of tasks to earn sect contributions and advance your sect status. Both can be entered and exited at will, but if you leave the sect, your sect contribution will be reset to 0. There is only one sect near Ningdu City, the Luhi sect. If Lin Feng remembered correctly, the Luhi sect's skill was to increase attack power. It's a fairly standard skill. In the later stages, most players in Ningdu City will choose Luhi sect. Lin Feng didn't need it, offensive power was useless against him. What sect should he join in the future? While he was pondering, he finally arrived at Lanja Town. Lanja Town is the headquarters of a level 2 gang. The headquarters of the white-clad sword sect. It was also sold to them by Lin Feng. This is the closest post station to Luhi sect. After leaving the post station, the passing players all looked at him with strange eyes. He didn't linger, but went straight out of Lanja Town and headed towards Luhi sect. After leaving the town, walk for about 5 minutes and you'll see the road leading up the mountain. The huge mountain range is full of all kinds of wild monsters. However, since it is the location of a sect, there are no humanoid monsters, only beast-shaped monsters. Many players were leveling up in teams along both sides of the mountain path. The monsters here are around level 22. At this stage, the number of players increases, making it harder to compete for the monsters. Lin Feng, accompanied by highly poisonous zombies, is sure to turn heads. They encountered no trouble along the way and arrived at the entrance of Luhi Zongshan. The mountain gate was magnificent, with 2 disciples of the Luhi sect guarding the entrance. There were other players fighting monsters not far away. Hey, look, that's the Shang Emperor. What is he doing? Is he going to the sect? I don't know, the sect only opens up at level 30, they won't let him in. Let's level up together, that way we can make friends with some of the top players. Let's wait until he's kicked out, then we'll go up. To everyone's astonishment, Lin Feng encountered no trouble whatsoever, and the 2 disciples guarding the mountain let him pass without hesitation. Holy crap, no way. He can get in? He's reached level 30? That's not right, the number 1 player on the leaderboard is only level 27. Did they open early? Let's go check. But when they tried to enter the sect, the disciples guarding the mountain drew their swords at them. You bandits, do you even know this is the Luhi sect? Get out of here if you don't want to die. Why are you swearing? Why can he go up, but we can't? Roll. Damn NPCs, they look down on people. The players were helpless. Did the Shang Emperor use some kind of cheat code? TCH, he's definitely colluding with the authorities. He got into the sect early. I'm not having it, I'm going to report him. Let's go, let's report it together. The result was predictable, the report failed. These players were furious and posted on the forum again. Shang Tianzi exploited a game bug to gain an advantage over other players, his account should be banned. The Shang Emperor is colluding with the official authorities, affecting game balance. The world needs an explanation. Lin Feng was already very popular. With such a catchy title, the click rate skyrocketed. Now the whole of Ningduchen knows that Lin Feng has joined a section. Certainly. These were all later events, and Lin Feng was unaware of them. He had already entered the Luhi sect. In his previous life, he often came here. Returning to this familiar place, he was filled with emotion. The once bustling Luhi sect now felt somewhat deserted due to the absence of players. Lin Feng traversed thousands of steps and finally arrived at the mountain gate of the Luhi sect. It resembles a small town hidden in the mountains and forests. However, the architecture of the Luhi sect was even more magnificent than that of the city lord's mansion. There were many NPC disciples practicing swordsmanship in the square. The wind blew the fallen leaves, creating an ancient and charming atmosphere that was truly captivating. Countless people are obsessed with the world, perhaps for fame in the martial arts world, or perhaps for wealth and power, but Lin Feng has always loved the scenery. The scenery that one should see in the martial arts world is nowhere to be found in reality. Just then, an NPC came forward to greet them. He cupped his hands in greeting to Lin Feng. Welcome, envoy from the city lord's mansion. I've specially brought you to see the outer sect steward, Luo Cheng. Although they are NPCs, they still have a strong sense of the martial arts world. Lin Feng also cupped his hands in thanks. Thank you for your help. You're welcome. The NPC was clearly a quest NPC, with not much interaction. After instructing Lin Feng to stay close and not wander off, the NPC headed towards the side hall. But as they walked, they realized something was wrong. It's getting more and more remote, and this isn't the place to go to the outer gate affairs hall. It actually looks more like the direction of the jungle. Excuse me, are we looking for Deacon Luo? Don't panic, we'll be there soon. The NPC remained polite. They led Lin Feng out of the main hall and into the dense forest. The NPC then revealed his true colors, his warm smile vanished, replaced by a ferocious and terrifying expression. "Kid, you're meddling in too many things." Swish, swish, swish. 3 humanoid monsters suddenly appeared around them. Outer disciple of Luhi sect, level 25, elite monster. Ding, mission updated, you want to find Luo City, but you are being blocked. Defeat the enemy in front of you, or the mission will be considered a failure. Lin Feng sneered, I never thought the mission would be that simple. Ha, so what if you know? You can't go back now. 4 NPCs stood in 4 different positions, blocking all of Lin Feng's paths. You don't need to block me, because my mission is to kill 4 people. Poisonous zombies, charge. The highly venomous zombie bared its fangs and roared as it charged toward one of the NPCs. Lin Feng quickly retreated, closely following behind the highly poisonous zombie. If they don't attack first, Lin Feng still has a chance. The poisonous zombie draws the aggro of the 4 monsters. But this is a level 25 elite monster, and its attack power is much stronger than that of the elite monsters in Black Wind Stronghold. The 4 attacked together, and in an instant, they took away a quarter of the poisonous zombie's health. This is a terrifying thing. A zombie's body can't regenerate that much health. In other words, if the opponent attacks 3 more times, the poisonous zombie will die instantly. Lin Feng began to focus entirely on controlling the poisonous zombies. Don't let them surround you, use speed to kite them, apply poison, and move around. Although he was an old street vendor. However, Lin Feng is a veteran player of 5 years. 5 years have passed, but the basic operations are still in place. He maneuvered around the 4 NPCs and stood a short distance away, mentally controlling a highly poisonous zombie. A highly poisonous zombie escaped from the 4-person attack and slapped each of them, poisoning all 4 NPCs. Then they started to pull each other, using the principle of using jungle monsters to trap other jungle monsters, attacking twice and then moving their position. It just takes a little time, and getting attacked a couple of times occasionally isn't a big problem. Under the influence of poison, minus 298 HP will appear above the head of each NPC. The resurrected henchman has a 10-minute cooldown. As long as he survives for 10 minutes, you can slowly whittle him down. If you follow this strategy, you should be able to kill him. But just when the first monster's health dropped to 50%, suddenly, a loud shout rang out. You scoundrel, not bad at all. Too bad you've picked the wrong person. Form ranks, the Luo River map. The 4 monsters simultaneously emitted a red glow, gaining an additional buff. Luhi 2 attack power plus 30%, movement speed plus 30%, attack speed plus 30%. Oh no! Forget they are disciples of the Luhi sect. The skills of the Huoluo River sect are quite reasonable. The increased attack power is fine, but the 30% increase in movement speed is deadly to poisonous zombies. The NPCs instantly sped up, keeping up with the pace of the poisonous zombies. Something terrible has happened. Lin Feng's expression was grave. The poisonous zombie's health is decreasing at a much faster rate, and it's only about a third of its health left. The NPC leading the group still has 45% health remaining. Lin Feng took a few steps back. All he could do now was to make the poisonous zombie dodge, deal damage, and apply poison, just like before. 1 minute later, the highly poisonous zombie let out a resentful roar, its body turning to dust as it died. The 4 NPCs, having lost their target, turned their attention to attacking Lin Feng. Lin Feng was already prepared. He turned and ran, shouting, "Resurrect the thugs! Summon the thugs!" Both skills are released quickly. The highly poisonous zombies appeared almost instantly. As Lin Feng fled, he pointed at the NPC with the lowest health. Attack him. The strategy has changed again. Lin Feng led the other 3 NPCs away, letting the poisonous zombies focus their fire on one of them. But he's not very fast either. The poisonous zombie had just left when a message appeared above my head indicating that my health was decreasing. Minus 567, minus 612, minus 589. Good heavens, 3 NPCs attacked at the same time, instantly reducing Lin Feng's health by half. He hurriedly popped 2 pills into his mouth. Lin Feng circled the highly poisonous zombie, beginning his Qin King circling the pillar maneuver. Damn it, are they taking advantage of me because I'm weak and helpless? Zombie, hurry up. Even elixirs can't withstand it, the opponent is too fast, and once they catch up, they unleash a barrage of attacks. Lin Feng's health fluctuated wildly. The thugs have gone berserk. Lin Feng finally resorted to his trump card. The thugs went berserk, successful deployment. Damage dealers attack power plus 50%, movement speed, and attack speed plus 50% for 10 seconds. The highly poisonous zombie emitted a ghastly green light, and its attack power was even more terrifying than that of the Luhi Tuesday. The green claws attack at an astonishing speed. I almost swung it until it was smoking. In 5 seconds, I took down the leading NPC. Help me quickly. Things became much easier after that. Lin Feng ate the pills, carried 2 monsters, then 1 more, and finally killed all 4 monsters. Phew, damn it, I almost died. Lin Feng plopped down on the ground, swallowed 2 more pills, and waited for his health to return to full. The highly venomous zombie stood dutifully behind him, using its zombie body to heal itself. I thought the mission was over. But just then, suddenly, a cry of surprise rang out. What did you do? My God, an assassin, an assassin. Not far away, a disciple of the Luhi sect was pointing at Lin Feng in terror and shouting, No, I'm a businessman, not an assassin. Help! Murder! The shouts of the Luhi sect disciples echoed throughout the entire section. Lin Feng was completely dumbfounded. What's going on? Ding! Because you were discovered to have murdered a disciple of the Luhi sect, you have been added to the Luhi sect's kill list. Please take care of yourself and flee the Luhi sect. When Lin Feng heard the system voice, he had 1,000 curses he didn't know how to utter. A red symbol instantly appeared above his head. It's a sign that they're being hunted down. Poisonous zombies, retreat! Without any hesitation, Lin Feng ran while cursing, You bastard, what kind of plot is this? You're trying to kill my mother. Even the usually composed Lin Feng couldn't help but burst into a tirade of curses. As soon as he ran onto the plaza, a group of NPCs chased after him. All the NPCs that passed by transformed into monsters and began to hunt him down. It's terrifying, it's like a zombie apocalypse. If Lin Feng is caught, he will be instantly killed without any doubt. Fortunately, Lin Feng was in a good position. He was taken to a remote place by a few people, and there were no NPCs on the way down the mountain. Just then, a loud shout echoed throughout the entire mountain gate. You audacious thief, how dare you commit murder in my Luhi sect? Inner disciples, bring him back to me. In the deepest part of the Luhi sect, an old man stood proudly on the roof of the sect's main hall. Judging by the level, it's a level 100 boss. At his command, hundreds of level 50 inner disciples leaped up from his side. Lin Feng was dumbfounded. Fuck you. Run, poisonous zombie, take me down with you. Lin Feng didn't know how he ran down so many steps, it was insane. Each level 50 inner disciple is a boss level being, while a level 20 outer disciple is an elite monster. There were hundreds, countless of them, all chasing after Lin Feng. Damn it, that Shang Emperor must have gotten in through connections. Hey, stop talking. The forum says he might have taken on a hidden quest, and I think so too. It's so unfair. Why can everyone else get hidden quests, but we can't? That's right. I just saw Lin Feng and a few other players from the Luhi sect still fighting monsters at the mountain gate, and they were complaining. This expresses dissatisfaction with Lin Feng, highlighting the different fates of people of the same ilk. Hey, did you hear that sound? There really is. It sounds like a flood. No, I also heard angry shouts. None of those. I see countless NPCs charging towards us. Don't be ridiculous, how could that be? I saw it, you guys see it. Everyone quickly looked toward the entrance of the Luhi sect. Lin Feng was seen leading the way, followed by a dense mass of red-named NPCs like zombies. Holy crap, what's going on? The Shang Emperor? He's with a bunch of NPCs? Are they going to attack the city? Why aren't we playing the same game? NPCs with red names are, to players, wild monsters that will attack on their own. Lin Feng shouted as he ran, What are you standing there for? Run! Oh! Several players started running without realizing it. Why are we running? I don't know either. Aren't you afraid of being killed? The Shang Emperor was actually quite nice, he told us to run. Good job, this is the kind of person he trained. I don't know what's going on, I just need to follow along. Lanja Town. The white-robed swordsman's face darkened. You really saw the Shang Emperor? Yes, they just left in that direction, they should be heading to the Luhi sect. Boss, what should we do? Should we take him down? The white-robed swordsman gritted his teeth and said, Of course we have to do it. That bastard made us lose face at the demon suppression tower. He's in gang warfare again. He sold you so many weapons that could kill you with a brick. I can't swallow this anger if I don't kill him. There was one more thing he didn't say. Because of the gang war, Shangguan Tianj deducted 50,000 yuan from his bonus. He's just a worker, 50,000 yuan, that's a whole 50,000 yuan. Let's settle both old and new grudges together. The white-robed swordsman quickly gathered his followers. Those who have nothing to do should go back to the gang's base. Those who are far away can just use a return scroll. Boss, I just bought the return scroll from the Great Shang dynasty. I don't care, as long as I kill him, I'll take all the blame. Good heavens, using the sword of the Great Shang to slay the king of the Great Shang. The light of returning to the city illuminated. Return scroll, post station, carriage, and gang members already stationed at the base. In no time, the white-clad sword sect had gathered over 100 people. The other players in Lanja Town were also filled with curiosity when they saw this scene. Hey bro, you guys gathered so many people, are you going to fight a boss? No, kill the Shang Emperor. Wow, really? When news broke that the Shang Emperor was to be killed, the number of onlookers suddenly surged. 100 people killing the Shang Emperor, how fun! Emperor Shang is doomed this time. Filming the death of the Shang Emperor would be big news. It took 20 minutes to assemble. The white-robed swordsman looked at his subordinates, and for a moment, he was filled with boundless pride. In front of the onlookers, he loudly proclaimed, "Brothers, our white-clad sword sect is one of the strongest gangs in Ningda City. If Emperor Shang doesn't give us face, will you agree or not? No way. Will you avenge the demon-suppressing tower incident, or the sale of enemy weapons? Report." The white-robed swordsman was even more satisfied, feeling extremely proud. "I also welcome all of you brothers to join us and watch how we slay the unscrupulous merchant, Shang Tianzi. Brothers, let's go, follow me into the mountains." Just as the 100 members of the white-clad sword sect and about 30 onlookers were setting off to leave Lanja town, we just left the town. Members of the white-clad sword sect rushed over in a hurry. He gasped for breath, his face filled with terror. Boss, something terrible has happened. The Shang Emperor. Oh, the Shang Emperor has been found. Yes, no, he's back. The white-robed swordsman's eyes lit up. Good, let's see where he runs this time. He dares to come back, he's practically asking for death. Brothers, put him into PK mode immediately, so he can't use teleportation scrolls, understand? Finally, I can kill the Shang Emperor. I'll be able to hold my head high and maybe even get my 50,000 yuan reward back. Just as he was getting excited, the group of people cried out with long faces, "No, he's not alone." Oh, what? Quite a few people have come from the Great Shang dynasty as well. That's ridiculous. This is our territory. How many of them can they possibly come? Are we afraid of them? Exactly, they're just a bunch of old street vendors who only won against us by exploiting the rules of gang warfare. If it really came down to a fight, what are they? The white-clad sword sect did have quite a few loyal followers, who had always looked down on the Great Shang dynasty. The group of people said speechlessly, "Can you guys even let me finish what I'm saying? He's not alone, and he's not from the Great Shang dynasty. He's brought the Luhi sect here to kill us." What the hell? Did I hear that right? Idiot, are you out of your mind from staying up all night? Oh dear, I'm not confused. I saw it with my own eyes. Emperor Shang led hundreds of disciples from the Luhi sect to attack. There were level 25 elites and over 100 level 50 bosses. It was initially a bit suspicious. He could name hundreds of level 50 bosses. Nobody believed it anymore. The white-robed swordsman's ambition for power surged, and he roared in fury, "Absurd! You dare to disrupt the morale of my army? Kick him out of the gang." "No way, boss, are you out of your mind? I came to report something, and you kicked me out of the guild." That gang member was kicked out in front of everyone and became a free agent. Moreover, he was telling the truth. He was leveling up nearby at the time and saw it with his own eyes. He ran back as fast as he could, only to be treated like this. He was naturally furious and turned around to curse the white-robed swordsman. "Humph, I think you're a spy for the Great Shang dynasty. Men, kill him and use him as a sacrifice for my army's flag." Good heavens, 100 men and a whole army. The people nearby immediately stepped in and hacked the player to death with a flurry of blows. "White-robed swordsman, you're an idiot." Amidst the shouts and curses, the resurrected figure disappeared. Trash. "Brothers, let's go." The white-robed swordsman, full of vigor and ambition, didn't care who you were, and was about to set off with 100 followers. But just then, suddenly, a commotion arose. Chaos erupted in the jungle. There were also noisy sounds of fighting and cursing. "Emperor Shang, you bastard! Silly Dachshund, what exactly are you trying to do? Run! Run! The Emperor of Shang!" Everyone was stunned upon hearing these sounds. When did the Shang Emperor's reputation become so bad? What happened? The white-robed swordsman laughed wildly. "Don't you see? Killing the Shang Emperor is what the people want." "No, boss, look over there." Everyone looked into the jungle. I could vaguely see countless people running wildly, raising clouds of dust behind them, as if something terrifying was chasing them. As they got closer, they finally saw that behind the dust was a group of NPCs with red names. They were densely packed together, countless in number. There are at least several hundred. Leading the charge is none other than a level 50 boss, inner disciple of the Luhi sect. This left the white-robed swordsman dumbfounded, his followers dumbfounded, and the onlookers stunned. Wow, that guy was right. "Boss, what's going on? The Emperor Shang really brought a bunch of bosses here. We seem to have wronged an innocent person. Look, that's the Shang Emperor. Quick, record it." In the instant they were stunned, Lin Feng took the lead and ran past the white-robed swordsman. He said gratefully, "Thank you so much, boss. It's up to you now." It's over in a flash. Behind him, hundreds of red-named NPCs had already rushed in front of him. What's going on? Did the Shang Emperor really lead a group of NPCs to invade? I feel like he's being chased by a bunch of NPCs. Is there any difference? There is no difference, because these NPCs are all enemies to the player. While the white-clad sword sect players were still in a daze, the Luhi sect NPCs were already standing in front of them. Dare to block the way of my Luhi sect? You're courting death. White-robed sword immortal. What kind of class is this, to have such a name? Yes, that's what I heard, and then the white-robed swordsman was instantly killed. Immediately afterwards, all the players he gathered were instantly killed, without exception. Even a level 50 boss couldn't withstand normal attacks. Monster siege? Doesn't seem like it. The resurrection point in Lanja Town is bustling with activity, as countless people resurrect there. What the hell is this? How did I drop a level? Ah, I've lost a level too. Getting killed by an NPC will cause me to lose levels? I'm going crazy. Everyone discovered that after being killed by the NPC, they actually lost a level. That bastard Shang Tianzi. He actually made me drop to 19. Damn it, they're such scumbags. The players from the white-clad sword sect couldn't help but curse inwardly, wondering how they could have forgotten that their purpose in coming here was to kill the Shang Emperor. He was simply killed by the Shang Emperor in the end. Emperor Shang, I'll F*********Q. FFFF. The white-robed swordsman gritted his teeth and clenched his fists. I swear I will never see Emperor Shang again. Don't let me see him. Just then. Hey guys, what are you talking about? Run! Lin Feng ran past them. Those concerned gazes and worried expressions warmed the hearts of the people from the white-clad sword sect. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Asterisk 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 asterisk. The next moment they started cursing, because those NPCs with red names are back. It's the same familiar plot, the same familiar formula, only this time we were outside the town, and now we're at the respawn point. The cursing and swearing white-robed swordsman was killed once again. In just 3 minutes, they experienced the darkest moment of their lives. The hilarious scene was captured on video by the onlookers. The white-clad sword sect hated Lin Feng even more. Lin Feng isn't having an easy time either. His shoes and pants were all equipped with movement speed boosts, but even so, he couldn't escape the level 50 boss. Lin Feng led the disciples of the Luhi sect through the entire Lanja town, utterly humiliating the players of the white-clad sword sect. Fortunately, though, the mission was completed when they escaped Lanja town. Ding! Congratulations on escaping the pursuit of the Luhi sect. Mission update: the Luhi sect has listed you as a hostile target. Only Luo Cheng, the outer sect steward, can help you. After making inquiries, you've learned that Luo Cheng is in the outer sect's administrative hall. You need to infiltrate there and tell him everything. Task reward: 220,000 experience points. The quest does give a lot of experience points, but you can't treat me like this. Do you want me to run back to Luhi sect again? Lin Feng looked at Lanja town with a troubled expression. They did indeed escape. After the Luhi sect members chased Lin Feng into Lanja town, they began searching for him house by house, wandering around Lanja town. Now the people of the white-clad sword sect are homeless. I get killed as soon as I respawn, I get killed as soon as I respawn. Is this even playable? I died 3 times, sob. I lost 3 levels, Emperor Shang, I'll F asterisk 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 Q. What should we do? Should we still go in? All brothers, go to Ningdu City to be resurrected. You've been resurrected at the gang's headquarters. The gang's stronghold was taken over by NPCs under Lin Feng's mission. The white-robed swordsman was on the verge of tears. Moreover, this information spread throughout Ningdu City as netizens posted about it. Especially those with video footage. You can see Lin Feng going in and out twice, and the white-clad sword sect members dying and coming back to life. This is hilarious. Run! The white-clad sword sect originally intended to besiege Emperor Shang. Ha, this is hilarious. Who edited this video? A genius. What I'm concerned about now is, are these monsters even worth fighting? They're level 25 elite monsters, they should at least drop some good loot, right? Let's go take a look. Everyone in Ningdu City wanted a piece of the pie. After all, it was a boss and an elite monster. Regardless of which gang it was, they were all secretly gathering and heading towards Lanja town. Shangguan Tianj slapped the white-robed swordsman on the head. Are you kidding me? You took down 2 levels of my gang in 10 minutes. Although the white-clad sword immortal is nominally the boss, he is actually an employee. The real boss is Shangguan Tianj. All the elite members of the gang dropped 2 levels. The gang's headquarters was even occupied by NPCs. You want to besiege the Shang Emperor? You're embarrassing me. He's a businessman, what's the point of besieging him? What good will it do? Do you think this is reality? The loss doesn't matter. That's so damn embarrassing. Fortunately, the other players only mocked the white-clad sword sect once. Their attention was entirely focused on the Luhi sect. Boss, did you really orchestrate the Luhi sect incident? They've all gone to Lanja Town. Where are you, boss? I want to go too. Is anyone starting a group? Lanja Town Adventure Team Formation. 1=5. The group chat of the Great Shang Dynasty was also very lively. Lin Feng smiled wryly. I caused trouble? I'm the scapegoat, I'm a victim too. Hades, Lanja Town is very popular right now. All brothers of the Battle Hall, start live streaming and start groups. I've arrived. Lin Feng's goals differed from theirs. You guys handle it, but it's best not to mess with the level 50 boss. I have other quests to complete, so I won't be joining your group. Yes, boss. Because you can't take a horse-drawn carriage directly to Lanja Town, which is full of wild monsters. It's like a zombie apocalypse. All players walk directly from the ground. It will take at least 10 minutes to walk there. Along the way, many gangs were heading to this place. After resting for a while, Lin Feng got up and bypassed Lanja Town to see if he could reach Luhi sect. The Luhi sect has too many disciples. The entire town of Lanja is populated by level 50 inner disciples. The only route from Lanja Town to Luhi sect was filled with level 25 outer disciples. Oh no, how are we going to get up there? Lin Feng observed for half an hour and found that there wasn't a single safe road. The level 25 disciples of the Luhi sect have become ordinary wild monsters, constantly wandering in the jungle and mountain paths. To return to the Luhi sect, we must fight our way through. At the same time, the number of players coming to kill the disciples of the Luhi sect gradually increased. Holy crap, these elite monsters are really tough. Yeah, they had 2 in each group, and those 2 almost wiped us out. Are there any groups nearby that want to team up and fight 2 of them? Let's cooperate. Wow, 5,000 experience points? So much experience. I just got a level 25 gold item. The Shang Emperor has done a great deed. After arriving here, I finally discovered that these sect disciples give a lot of experience and have a high equipment drop rate. Lin Feng still doesn't know that his reputation, which was just a moment ago, has suddenly improved. Emperor Shang, has any of your groups arrived yet? Are there any spots left? Join me. Uranus and Hades are now both well-known live streamers. Their team was full from the very beginning. Lin Feng couldn't very well kick out his other brothers. Fortunately, the team wasn't full. Jian Bufan, I still have 3 spots available. Okay. Apart from the old man who sets up the stall, everyone else has come here to level up. Why can't Jian Bufan form a team? During the time he joined the guild, he didn't say a word. He was probably only close to Lin Feng in the guild. He's still too shy and introverted, which isn't good. Lin Feng decided to give him a warning. Emperor Shang, start a group, invite me, and write Emperor Shang, Sword Extraordinary Team in your live stream title. Jian Bufan, okay. Ding, player, Jian Bufan invites you to team up. Do you agree? Agree. Lin Feng joined the team directly, making it a total of 4 people including him. They are Jian Bufan, Shang Tianzi, a local ruffian, and Luo Luo. They were all people from the Shang dynasty. They couldn't get anyone to join them at first, but when they found out Lin Feng was in their group, 2 more people joined, the brothers I Love Pig Trotters and I Love Pig Intestines, who arrived later. While waiting for the 2 to arrive, Lin Feng deliberately opened Jian Bufan's live stream and watched for a while. This guy doesn't say a word. He also fixed his field of vision, dodging the camera. There were 0 people a moment ago, but then more than a dozen people came. I came to see the Shang Emperor, and this is the piece of trash you've shown me? Could the anchor point the camera at Emperor Shang? Does the host know the Shang Emperor? Are you also from the Shang dynasty? Clearly, all these people who came were drawn by the name of the Shang Emperor and the Great Shang dynasty. Lin Feng frowned and said, this won't do. Jian Bufan sat to the side, picking at the grass beside him, and said calmly, I'm not a streamer, so of course I can't do this. The agreement stipulated that he would stream for an average of 4 hours a day. They didn't say what performance targets were required. Lin Feng sighed helplessly. He had always been optimistic about Jian Bufan's future, but there was nothing he could do if he couldn't rise to prominence now. He would just have to take it slow and at least not let Jian Bufan reject him. Anyway, he doesn't have to pay wages. When you want to make money and become stronger, you'll learn it on your own. Maybe. Jian Bufan is too introverted, and he can't change that in a short time. Live streaming is actually a lot of fun. If you don't want to make money as your goal, make friends with the guys in the live stream, sincerely share your experiences, and create good live stream content. You'll have a place in the world in the future. Let's hope so. The live stream was initially not very popular, and now there are only about 20 viewers. People kept leaving because the Shang Emperor wasn't appearing on screen. However, Lin Feng's words were also broadcast live. The live stream chat instantly became lively. Yeah, stop pretending. If it's for money or fame, just do a good job with your live stream. What a great boss. At least he doesn't make empty promises. The profits are yours. The Shang Emperor was a good ruler, otherwise, how could the Shang dynasty have been so successful? I really wanted to join the Great Shang dynasty as a streamer, but unfortunately there are no openings. In this era of live streaming for everyone, if you don't have a gimmick or your own built-in audience, it's harder than climbing to heaven, like thousands of troops crossing a single plank bridge. Lin Feng didn't want to put pressure on him, so he smiled and said, "Take it slow. At least you've taken the first step. When you're live streaming, you have to use either a first-person perspective or a third-person perspective. Just make sure it's from your own point of view." Jian Bufan nodded and switched the camera to a first-person perspective, so that at least he wouldn't have to appear on screen. Looking at the other two players in the team, Lolo and Thug, they are also streamers and power levelers from Zhantang. They have the same title and the same gimmick. In the live stream, there were 456 viewers for Loafer and 1074 viewers for Lolo. They also kept pointing their cameras at Lin Feng. The number of people is still increasing. Lin Feng didn't refuse, he could only make money if everyone in Zhantang was doing well. Being listed as a streamer in a live streaming room under the Great Shang dynasty requires paying 50% of the revenue. Without realizing it, Lin Feng had already taken control of a large company. I waited for more than 10 minutes. I love eating pig's trotters, and I love pig's intestines. The two of them finally arrived late. "Boss, we're here." "Alright, everyone's here, let's begin." "Boss, what should we do?" Lin Feng scanned his surroundings. In the mountains and forests, along the mountain paths, there were already quite a few players killing level 25 elite monsters. However, these elite monsters also respawn very quickly. Lin Feng suddenly said, "Change the live stream's gimmick. Say we're going to the Luhi sect to find out what's going on inside." Jian Bufan, tell me, how do we get to the Luhi sect? Jian Bufan, to get to the Luhi sect, it's impossible to go around it. We can only fight our way through and clear our way up from that direction. Okay, let's go that way. The gimmick for live streaming has changed. The game has been changed from starting with the Shang Emperor to having him accompany the Shang Emperor to the Luhi sect, revealing to players what exactly happened at the Luhi sect. A live stream needs a buzz, traffic, a clear goal, and something to look forward to have engaging content. Sure enough, once the gimmick was changed, the number of viewers in the three people's live streams gradually increased. I also want to know why this is. Didn't the forum say that all of this was done by the Shang Emperor? Yes, that's what he did, so we need to see what he's going to do next. There might be a boss. The other gangs are no good, they just fight on the periphery, it's pointless. Fighting the outer disciples of the Luhi sect is just leveling up, there's nothing interesting to see. I can already watch it, so I might as well level up myself. However, Lin Feng's popularity is still quite good, some people watch their live streams while leveling up. Some people also went to Uranus and Hades' live stream. After they became famous last time, their live stream viewership was at least 5,000 plus, and usually over 10,000. She's already considered a pretty good streamer. Heavenly King, your boss is going to the Luhi sect, and you're still here teaching how to draw a sword? Hurry up and help. I really want to see what's going on. Yes, I'll go tell Pluto in his live stream right now. He went to Hades' live stream and said it again. Seeing that viewers in the live stream all wanted to watch, Uranus and Hades naturally went along with it. Okay, brothers, I'll go help our leader right now, get him to the Luhi sect. Actually, I'm also very curious about how the boss did it. Looks like everyone's curious. Thanks to the rocket from Rufeng, they led two teams and slowly approached Lin Feng's group. The three teams joined forces and charged down the hillside towards Luhi sect. Group 3 is indeed very strong. Fighting around the edge of the area, dealing with 4 level 25 outer disciples at once is no problem. Boss, infiltrating the Luhi sect is a great idea. Yeah, the boss's brain is just smarter than ours. Of course. Otherwise, he'd be the boss and we'd be the underlings. It's a very simple idea, but it's surprisingly effective. Yes, yes, yes. While the fighting was going on, flattery rained down from the sky. Lin Feng was dizzy from the photos. If he said he was framed by an NPC, wouldn't that be embarrassing? Ahem, aren't the simplest things often the easiest to overlook? That's true, but for you to think of that, boss, you're awesome. Everyone in the live stream was laughing. Watching the workplace CPU boss live. Is this KFC? This is blatant flattery. I really want to flatter him, but I don't have the chance. Currently, becoming a streamer for the game Great Shang Dynasty brings your own audience, with a minimum monthly income starting at 5,000. Jian Bufan, don't drag me into your bragging. The atmosphere was good, the monster hunting was easy, and the number of viewers in the live stream was increasing. Just then, someone in Jian Bufan's live stream suddenly shouted, "Stop dawdling. The Heavenly Palace is imitating you too." Perhaps there were too many people in other people's live streams, and the few people didn't notice. Only Jian Bufan's live stream had few viewers, with almost no one talking, which he quickly noticed. Jian Bufan said directly, it seems that the streamers from Tiangong are also imitating us. Where are they? Lin Feng said in a deep voice, it seems we need to speed things up. Going to the Luhi sect was originally his task, it would be useless for anyone else to go, but now it concerns the reputations of both gangs. Uranus and Hades originally wanted to relax a bit. Under Lin Feng's command, the two also entered expert mode, and their monster killing speed was completely different from before. Before the monster attacks, there is a clear recovery animation. See? We can catch it. Remember, at this time, we can use a skill to interrupt its next attack. Yes, and if there's ranged support at this point, they can follow up with another attack, which will stun the monster for about a second. Then, with their cooperation, they actually manage to kill a monster in seconds. What? There's such a thing? Why do I feel like we're playing a completely different game? Wow, that actually works. Damage the boss without taking damage? That's amazing. If there's substance, people will naturally stay. More and more people are entering the live stream rooms of Uranus and Hades. Of course, many people also flock to their live streams, including those of Jian Bufan, who are in the same team. Why watch those boring people when you're just watching live streams anyway? Lin Feng is operating according to the model of the previous Heavenly Palace. However, the current Heavenly Palace has adopted the operating model of the Great Shang Dynasty. Seeing that he couldn't compete with Lin Feng in the street vending business, Shangwan Tianj recruited a large number of live streamers. Half of the people in Tiangong are live streamers. The goal is to surpass the Shang Dynasty in the live streaming field, and indeed, there are many viewers of live streams. Similarly, players from the World faction do not make up the majority. On the contrary, the largest number of people are those who cannot afford gaming headsets and watch live streams on their phones. As time goes by, the game's popularity increases, and more people watch. Shangwan Tianj is very satisfied with the current anchor. Very good, it only took a week to break even. Yes, boss, we'll be making all the profits from now on. Yes, our best live stream room already has over 10,000 viewers, and it's hosted by a female streamer. Shangwan Tianj would definitely not be interested in such a small amount of money. What he wants is fame. What we want is future returns. He was very satisfied with the data before him, especially after the incident involving Luhi sect. But at that moment, everyone's data suddenly started to slowly decline. Shangwan Tianj frowned, what's going on? Why are there so many fewer people? Boss, this is normal. The platform's traffic recommendations vary. Wait, half is missing? What happened? Forehead. The assistant quickly touched his forehead, forgetting that this was a game. Boss, there is indeed something unusual. The traffic recommendation mechanism in the world is very fair. The viewing time and retention rate will affect exposure. It's possible that other people's live streams are attracting viewers, and drawing away our viewers. There are so many people broadcasting live, like the Luhi sect incident, he's just a small fry. Those who are paying attention to this matter are like the water in a pool. The total amount of water is limited, and who has more or less depends on the quality of the live stream. The assistant quickly entered the keyword Luhazong. His face turned green instantly. Boss, the live stream of the Great Shang Dynasty has exploded. What? Shangwan Tianj quickly opened the live stream. Goodness! The first place, Heavenly King, has over 100,000 views. The second place, Hades, also has over 100,000 views. The third place, the fourth place, and so on down. All of the top 10 are live streams from the Great Shang Dynasty. Even Jian Bufan's live stream was featured, attracting over 10,000 viewers. Although Jian Bufan didn't say anything. However, gradually, some people discovered. Jian Bufan's position provides the best view for observing combos and teaching techniques. He would often mimic the gestures. It was originally a bit bulky, but it only took about 10 minutes. He's actually comparable to the King of Heaven and the King of the Underworld. Holy crap, this guy's a genius. Pay attention to him. I think he's working very hard. Although he doesn't talk much, he's destined for great things. I love it. I actually find quiet streamers much more pleasing to the eye than those loud and boisterous ones. With more people, the target customers can be accurately identified. Jian Bufan's fan base is growing. It's only just begun, and the number of fans has already exceeded 2,000. Shangwan Tianj gritted his teeth. It's the Great Shang Dynasty again, and the Shang Emperor again. Damn it, tell everyone in the Luhi sect to go all out. Whoever is the first to reach the Luhi sect will get a reward of 10,000 yuan. Yes, boss. The assistant quickly forwarded the message to all the Tiangong broadcasters. A generous reward will surely attract brave men. The first person to reach Luhazong will not only receive traffic, but also a prize of 10,000 yuan. Who becomes a live streamer without doing it for the money? They attacked like they were on steroids, going berserk. The competition between the Heavenly Palace and the Great Shang Dynasty has officially begun. The fastest player right now is called Coffee Cat. She is the top streamer on Tiangong Data, and she is a female streamer. He broke through the ranks of a group of live streamers from the Shang dynasty. Her audience has reached 50,000 plus. Besides being beautiful, she's also incredibly skilled. Wow, what a cool woman. I love her. Judging from the coordinates, she's currently in the highest level of the Luhi Sex team. Everyone on her team is incredibly skilled, but hers is the best. Humorous? She's just average. In terms of skill, Uranus and Pluto are the real deal. Hee, there's no need to praise one and put down the other, right? I just like Coffee Cat. Coffee Cat's team has already reached the halfway point of the mountain. The gate of the Luhi sect could even be vaguely seen in the live stream. The streamer team from the Great Shang dynasty is indeed quite skilled, but they were sluggish at first and are only now putting in their effort, making it difficult to keep up. That's not necessarily true. The Shang dynasty will catch up soon. They were getting closer and closer to the entrance of the Luhi sect. The number of players is decreasing, while the number of outer disciples of the Luhi sect is increasing. Lin Feng has 3 teams, and they kill monsters very quickly. However, things weren't slow at the Heavenly Palace either. With a generous reward, 5 groups of streamers teamed up to fight monsters. They gradually gathered towards Luhi sect, one on the left and one on the right. The 2 teams finally met at the summit, about 10 meters away from the Luhi sect's mountain gate, where they were densely packed with outer disciples. If you add my zombie blood, I'll poison all the outer disciples. Yes, boss. One team should focus fire on one monster to ensure a fast kill rate. With unified command, the speed at which monsters were cleared was getting faster and faster. After comparing the 2 teams, it was found that their speed in clearing jungle monsters was actually quite similar. Slowly, Coffee Cat and Lin Feng unexpectedly met at the sect gate. The entrance to the Luhi sect is where the most level 25 outer disciples spawn. There are dozens of level 25 monsters around. It won't be as easy as it was down there anymore. There have already been casualties on Coffee Cat's side. Although the people of the Heavenly Palace outnumbered those of the Great Shang dynasty, they were not of one mind. They all wanted to join the sect as soon as possible, so they were naturally in competition. They're only refraining from doing anything outrageous because of the live stream. If it weren't for so many people watching, they would have attacked Coffee Cat without hesitation. Under these circumstances, they encountered a significant increase in the number of monsters and fought on their own. One team was immediately wiped out. The Shang dynasty, however, was different. Everyone formed a circle, with the boxers, swordsmen, knives, and hunters' pets providing protection on the outer perimeter. The rest of you should focus your attacks in the middle. Remember, you must concentrate your firepower and absolutely avoid any casualties. He's the boss. Uranus and Hades immediately gave instructions. The 3 groups formed a circle, and although there were more monsters, their progress was slower. There are absolutely no safety issues. Seeing this, Coffee Cat couldn't help but yell at the other groups, "How long are you going to keep fighting? Can't you learn from the other side? Can't you even copy their homework? Why should we send you to the top? Yeah, we're all competitors, why should I help you? Just because you're a woman? That's ridiculous." Coffee Cat gritted his teeth. "After we go up, you can split the 10,000 yuan, I won't take a single penny, how about that?" The streamers from the other 2 teams looked at each other in bewilderment. Without much thought, he nodded. "Okay, you can't go back on your word in front of so many people." "I agree. They certainly can't be the first ones to go up. If there's a profit to be made, sending a Coffee Cat up there isn't out of the question." Immediately afterward, they followed suit, forming a circle like Lin Feng and the others, and slowly made their way towards the mountain gate. Their speed picked up again. The 2 groups were now about the same speed. Netizens love this kind of competitive relationship. Wow, we're almost there. But I still think Coffee Cat is awesome. She's a woman, after all. What's wrong with women? Are you kidding me? We're all playing games, why differentiate by gender? Men and women are the same, whoever reaches the top is the best. Don't you dare talk to me about women. Haha, the big business fans are getting anxious. These big business fans are not to be trifled with, they're too fierce. Stop talking nonsense. I'm betting that Shang will win. Who wants to bet with me? Are Coffee Cat's fans up for the challenge? If not, shut up. The live stream chat was in an uproar. The argument started in Coffee Cat's live stream, then moved to Jian Bufen's live stream, and then to the live streams of Tianwang and Mingwang. Netizens haven't stopped talking about it. However, they were all wrong. By this point, the 2 sides were not far apart in strength, as they were each other's elite forces. There's no difference when fighting jungle monsters, and the speed difference isn't that significant. Gradually, both sides arrived at the sect's main gate almost simultaneously. Quickly, get into the sect. There don't seem to be any monsters in the sect. Let's rush in, charge in and we'll win. The mountain path was teeming with wild monsters. Strangely, looking through the mountain gate, there were no monsters in the square inside, it was completely empty. Once you kill the monster in front of you, you'll be able to reach the Luhi sect immediately. Both sides are putting in their best effort to get inside. But just then, the boxers in front reached the last step almost simultaneously. At the same time? Not yet at the sect, not necessarily. Record this video, hurry up and record it. It looks like it needs to be played in slow motion. No, what's the point of this competition? Originally it was meaningless, but now it's a power struggle between the Shang dynasty and the Heavenly Palace. Amidst everyone's expectant gaze, just as both sides were about to pass through the mountain gate and arrive at Luhi sect, suddenly, a cold snort rang out. How dare you, a petty scoundrel, trespass into my Luhi sect? The sound was so loud that it startled both sides. Just below the mountain gate, a disciple of the Luhi sect dressed in a blue robe suddenly appeared. His name was prominently displayed in bright red above his head. Outer disciple, Chang San, boss, level 35. A level 35 boss. So tall. Before the two boxers could react, they were sent flying backward. Although it doesn't reduce much health, the control is very powerful, directly throwing the target into a pile of monsters. The doctor quickly used his abilities to protect them. What's the meaning? It seems he's not going to come down. Wow, they really are guarding the mountain gate? Lin Feng and the others were shocked. The other party hadn't expected this either. Hey, there really is something up there. There's a boss hiding there, huh? Tisk tisk, can we even beat a boss of this level? I thought they were just joking around, but it turns out they were all here for the boss. Hee hee, you can go for the boss too, are you up to it? There are so many mobs around, they might not be able to defeat them. Chang Sin crossed his arms and looked down at the steps with a disdainful gaze. It's as if he's telling everyone that if you want to enter the Luhi sect, you have to get past him first. The instant the boxer was knocked away, Lin Feng immediately gave the order, zombie, go, hold off that boss, everyone attack the boss. Coffee Cat finally realized what was happening, steal the boss. No one can defeat the level 50 boss in Lanja town. Even if all the players in Ningda City were gathered together now, they still wouldn't be able to defeat one of the bosses. The biggest boss behind this farce should be the eldest disciple of the outer sect right in front of us. Lin Feng cursed and shouted, this is my mission. How embarrassing would it be if someone stole it? Roar! The poisonous zombie was one step ahead, immediately applying the poison to Chang San. Of all the buffs, poison has the highest priority. For example, poison has the highest priority for buffs like boss aggro value and ownership value. Chang San's hatred was instantly drawn to the poisonous zombie. They chased after the highly poisonous zombie. Coffee Cat's expression changed drastically. Oh no, I can't reach it. What do? We can't get past this point, elite monsters are spawning in the middle. Clear it out. Clearing them out won't do any good. By the time we clear them out, the enemy team of 18 will have already lost a lot of health. What do we do then? We didn't even get the boss, so all our work was for nothing? While they remained silent, suddenly, I saw someone in the live stream say something. That's easy, go to the Luhi sect. Isn't that your goal? Yeah, we didn't ask you to fight a boss. It's possible that the Luhi sect is powerful, but there might be even more powerful bosses. Did it suddenly become an epiphany? Why fight a boss? Can you get 10,000 yuan by fighting a boss? With that thought in mind, without further hesitation, Coffee Cat cleared away the monsters in front of him and charged ahead to the Luhi sect's gate, finally standing in the sect square. The square was spacious, without a single NPC. Overlooking the steps, there were countless NPCs and players, a truly magnificent sight. Shanghuan Tianj breathed a sigh of relief and said in a high-spirited tone, we've finally surpassed the great Shang dynasty. Haha, this Coffee Cat is pretty good, give her a 10,000 yuan bonus, how's the data? Boss, but the data doesn't seem very good, we've lost a lot of staff. What? How is that possible? Shanghuan Tianj thought he had one, and that Coffee Cat's live stream would have at least twice as many viewers. I quickly opened the live stream. Wow, that's spectacular. And then? Nothing more? Yeah, what's the point of coming here? It's boring and tasteless. Yeah, what's the point of coming here? We might as well fight the boss next door. The opponent was originally faster than her, but she arrived first while the opponent was fighting the boss. Heading next door, fighting a boss there, brothers, let's go. Then, with a whoosh, everyone went to the Great Shang Dynasty's live stream room. They're watching who gets to the square first, aren't they just trying to see the boss? Moreover, the concept of arriving at the square first was just a gimmick that Lin Feng casually came up with. Audiences are so fickle, you never know what their preferences will be next. The King of Pop's live stream was bustling with activity. In the scene, the boss stands proudly with his sword, thrusting out a sword that instantly reduces a boxer's health by half. If it weren't for the 3 doctors, we really wouldn't have been able to keep the baby alive. What a powerful boss. Yes, a single sword strike can deal 3,000 damage to a boxer. I can't take it, it's so exhilarating. Currently, when most players are only level 20 plus, the Kung Fu Master's HP is only 5,000 to 6,000. It's truly insane that a single tank couldn't withstand 2 hits from the boss. 3 doctors took turns feeding the baby, without stopping for a moment. Lin Feng said in a deep voice, "If you can't hold on, let my zombies take over. You guys must not be left with low health, keep your health at a healthy level." "Yes, boss. Boss, your zombies are the main damage dealers, can they withstand the attacks? Stop talking nonsense, it has to work." Lin Feng was well aware of his current situation. It's not a one-on-one fight against the boss, there are also level 25 elite monsters on the perimeter. These meat shields need to hold off these elite monsters. Not far away, players from the Heavenly Palace were also watching intently. If their opponents go all out and engage in a fight against them, they might not be able to withstand it. They quickly told the boxer to get away and let the zombie take his place. Zombies have high health and defense, so you can withstand them without any problem. As time slowly passed, the boss's health gradually decreased. It has dropped to around 80%. If things continue like this, the boss will inevitably belong to Lin Feng, but what he feared came to pass. After discussing it, the 3 groups of coffee cats charged towards them from the direction of the square, clearing out the elite monsters along the way. Everyone knows what the purpose is. Lin Feng said in a deep voice, "People of the Heavenly Palace, you want to steal the boss? You should think carefully. With so many people watching, you're still doing something as despicable as stealing the boss. If the Heavenly Palace's reputation is ruined, how will you explain yourselves?" Since he didn't want to compete with them, Lin Feng directly climbed to the moral high ground, and he played the game of the internet perfectly. Although people who watch live streams enjoy excitement, they certainly won't discourage others from watching, and might even fan the flames. Yes, it's all fair competition, stealing the boss is going too far. What's so excessive about it? It's just a game, I can play it however I want, and stealing bosses is perfectly normal. When 2 armies meet on a narrow path, the brave will prevail. Why make such a fuss? Just do it. Yes, let's do it. As Lin Feng predicted, everyone in the live stream was stirring things up, but that's alright. Lin Feng's words planted a seed in their hearts. If the boss is stolen, it's because the other party lacks sportsmanship. If it isn't stolen, it's because the other party is weak. While there may be winners and losers in the ownership of the boss, in terms of reputation, the Great Shang dynasty stands at the commanding heights and will not lose. Upon hearing this, the group of people, including Coffee Cat, were still hesitant. The boss, Shangguan Tianj, sent the message directly. "Damn, the 10,000 bonus is still paid, and if you manage to grab the boss, you get an extra 10,000. Gain the boss's approval." Without further hesitation, the 3 groups exchanged glances and nodded simultaneously. Range attack. The enemy's healer. Kill the people of the Great Shang dynasty. At a command, the ranged classes in the 3 groups prepared to launch ranged attacks. Lin Feng's face gradually darkened. "Prepare for battle. I'll handle the boss, you guys deal with the others. Remember, whatever you do, don't use area of effect attacks." "Yes, boss." No sooner had the words left his mouth than the enemy's group attack arrived. At level 20, Taoists do not have ranged attacks, but hunters do. Their arrows explode instantly upon landing in a crowd. It not only attacked the people of the Shang dynasty, but also the wild monsters nearby. The monster's aggro was instantly drawn to the other side. The pressure on the Shang dynasty did not increase but decreased. "What the hell, are you an idiot?" Lin Feng was stunned, the opponent had actually used a group attack. "Although our Great Shang dynasty only does business, we are not afraid of fighting. Brothers, let's go." The monsters were attracted. This, in turn, gave Lin Feng an opportunity. "Poisonous zombie, pull the boss to the plaza." The road through the square passes by 3 groups of people from Coffee Cat. This is a very dangerous act. With the monsters gone and a spot available, Lin Feng headed towards the plaza without hesitation. Bang bang bang. The talismans, arrows, and poisons on his body kept erupting. Lin Feng endured these attacks, constantly taking medicine. "Damn it, you've got some nerve. Kill them. They dared to hit our boss, let's deal with them." Lin Feng took on almost all the remote-controlled jobs. This gave Uranus and Hades an opportunity to quickly approach Coffee Cat's Group 3 and engage in close combat. The number of people on both sides is not significantly different. They had to fight monsters while Lin Feng was also responsible for the boss, which was generally disadvantageous for them. It turned out that the 2 sides were actually fighting. The people in the live stream were excited. "Awesome! PK amidst a horde of monsters. Why bother fighting monsters? I love PvP. Is the legendary Emperor Shang finally about to make his move?" Yes, the strength of the Shang Emperor has always been a mystery. There have never been any videos of him attacking online. He's just being deliberately mysterious. I think he either can't attack at all, or his attack power is very low. Some people actually guessed it, but they were quickly overwhelmed by the fans. How could that be? The Shang Emperor was incredibly powerful. Yes, I think he's hiding his true strength. Just seeing him take action is worthwhile. Well, it seems unnecessary. The few people from the Heavenly Palace are no match for them. That's right, the battle on the stairs was dragged out due to the interference of the monsters. However, some experts have already noticed the signs. Uranus and Hades need no further explanation. Swordsmen and knife wielders are versatile professions, but they require extremely high skill levels. Both of them were elites who had signed contracts with Lin Feng. In terms of operation, they completely overwhelmed their opponents. Surprisingly, Jian Bufen's sword was even more bizarre and cunning. I just realized that Jian Bufen seems to be a hidden class. Yeah, I've never even seen his moves before. What kind of sword strike is this? It can even disable techniques. Jian Bufen's skills are ridiculously overpowered. Not only does he disable skills, he even disables healing. The opponent was caught off guard and was defeated instantly. Coffee Cat's eyes widened. How is that possible? Weren't the people of the Great Shang Dynasty supposed to be very weak? Yes, that's a powerful attack. We simply can't withstand it. Nanny, give me milk. I can't get milk. Players in the Shang Dynasty game cooperated seamlessly. The players in the Heavenly Palace had only just met today, and each had their own plans and didn't want to lose their skills. Given the inherent disparity in strength, it's only natural that they would be wiped out if things continued this way. The people in heaven are so disgraceful. I could do it too. Yes, I was hoping to see the Shang Emperor make a move, but they collapsed before he even had a chance. I am not watching anymore, it's embarrassing. Let's go. We tried to rob them but ended up getting fucked instead. Haha, I'm dying of laughter. I'm going to watch Emperor Shang fight the boss. The number of fans in Coffee Cat's live stream room dropped rapidly. It's embarrassing to follow a streamer like that. They all went to the other side. Seeing this, Shangguan Tianj was filled with hatred. The competition on the ladder will still take quite some time. Lin Feng had long since escaped the monster's range and was now fighting the boss alone with the zombies. Watch the boss fight while simultaneously watching the PvP battles on the stairs. You think you can defeat the streamer I'm grooming? That's hilarious. The battle situation was stabilizing. Lin Feng said to the team, "Draw a healer and give my zombie a heal." "Okay, boss, you can add me to this position." "Yes, thank you for your hard work." Coffee Cat and his friends gritted their teeth. It's one thing to be unable to beat them, but to attack the boss right in front of us is just too much. What do we do? If this continues, we're all going to die. We can't let the Shang Dynasty get away with this so easily. Coffee Cat is a vicious woman. She worked hard, relying on her skills rather than her looks, and just when her live stream was starting to improve, it was ruined like this. He gritted his teeth and said, "Yes, we can't let them get away with this. If that's the case, then let's all die together. Listen to Sister Cat. Lure the monsters up there and die together." Good. Immediately afterwards, they attacked the level 25 outer disciples. Under Area of Effect, AoE, skills, a dense swarm of monsters surrounded them. The three groups of Coffee Cats neither resisted nor fought the monsters, but ran towards the square despite the attacks. They actually wanted to lure all the monsters in front of Lin Feng and kill him. Oh my god, what a vicious woman. Yes, I was shocked. Stealing the boss is one thing, but to lose and then pull monsters to sabotage the fight, that's just rude. I thought she was tasteless from the moment she started stealing monsters. And you're only realizing it now. Stealing the boss and causing trouble by pulling monsters are two different things. The martial arts world is chaotic, but it has its unspoken rules and code of conduct. Everyone has their own standards. At least in this matter, Coffee Cat did something really unethical. In Coffee Cat's live stream, only 5,000 fans remained watching. They all left the live stream with no other option. The number of people is dwindling. Coffee Cat grew to hate Lin Feng more and more. Why do so many people watch everything you do, while I work so hard and nobody sees it? This won't do, this won't do. He worked even harder, using ranged attacks to attract hundreds of level 25 elite monsters. They surged toward the square in dense crowds. Coffee Cat, are you crazy? Wait for me to get out. Damn it, I'm dead. The three groups of Coffee Cat, who started this whole thing, were the first to suffer the consequences. After they successfully reached the square, they were killed by the monsters they had lured there. It turned into light and disappeared. It was precisely their disappearance that led to this. These monsters lost their target and their hatred shifted to the three groups of people from the Shang Dynasty. Oh no! They're coming towards us. What do we do, boss? Both Uranus and Hades looked grim. Their skills are good. However, just now on the steps, they could have protected one direction by going around the edge. Now that we're in the square, monsters are everywhere. It's difficult to defend against, let alone fight a boss. Neither of them could do anything about it. Just then, Jian Bufan stepped forward and said, "We can't lure it over there, Shang Tianzi. You pull the boss away and solo it. The three of us will retreat to the edge and form a defensive line." "Good. This is the only way." "Okay, quick, the boxer should lure the monster. Let's get started." This method isn't ideal, but it's the only option right now. They were the only ones in the entire square, other players couldn't get up there for a while. Next are two difficult problems. Can Lin Feng solo the boss? Can the three groups from the Great Shang Dynasty help Lin Feng fend off all the wild monsters? Everyone in the live stream was watching with anticipation. The number of people continues to rise. The claws of the highly poisonous zombie were smoking. The boss's health drops very slowly. Fortunately, it has the attribute of being highly poisonous, although the boss has a hidden attribute that reduces the severity of poison. However, the poison also has another hidden attribute: the boss cannot automatically regenerate health after being poisoned. Under such circumstances, it's only a matter of time before the boss is worn down. I wonder what kind of loot the boss of this event will drop. Yes, the Great Shang Dynasty is holding an auction in a few days. I wonder if anything dropped here will be auctioned. I don't know what will be revealed. Just watch, as long as we can hold off those little monsters, we should be able to finish this in 10 minutes. That is indeed the case. The boss's health is constantly decreasing. On the other side, the smaller monsters were also held back by three groups of people. "Oh no! I'm running out of pills. Boss, I'm out of mana," a wet nurse called out anxiously. In this situation, the cost of the medicine is terrifying. Lin Feng didn't have much medicine in his bag, so he took the opportunity to toss a few over. "This is all the medicine I have, so use it sparingly." "Boss, how much blood do we have left?" 30%, we can kill them immediately." 30%? That'll take another 10 minutes. I doubt we can hold out for even 10 minutes. Can't hold out? Then fight. Lin Feng wasn't sure if he could win, but he used his berserk skill whenever it was off cooldown, without holding back at all. The viewers in the live stream couldn't stand it anymore. This Shang Emperor is such a show-off. Yeah, at this hour, he could easily take down a lot of health with just a few hits. He clearly did it on purpose. He knew it was being broadcast live. The attack on the Shang Emperor has become a hot topic now. No amount of equipment dropped by this boss can compare to this trending topic. Let him pretend, let him pretend. We can't kill the boss, let's see what he has to say. Everyone thought Lin Feng was about to make a move this time. The result was unexpected. Lin Feng ultimately held on, and the highly poisonous zombies slowly wore down the boss, turning him into three. Watching Cheng San fall down, the people in the live stream were stunned. Wow, they actually took down the boss. Quick, Jian Bufan, go check what equipment dropped. I just saw a yellow glow. It should be at least a yellow tier item, right? Yellow gear? Is it really that bad? Yellow equipment? Yellow tier gear is worth quite a bit of money now. A level 30 boss only dropped 2 yellow items? Lin Feng looked at the yellow equipment, his pupils slowly contracting, then a surge of elation washed over him. Haha, the Golden Legend. The Golden Legend. The equipment system in the game is generally the same. The quality of equipment is determined solely by its color. Yellow equipment is the mainstream. Even the worst player will buy 1 or 2 pieces of yellow equipment to wear. At least one of your weapons or clothes must be yellow, otherwise you won't be able to defeat monsters of the same level. Yellow equipment is widely regarded by players as high-quality equipment. Above is red equipment, which is considered rare and high quality. Red equipment is very expensive. Moreover, due to differences in attributes, the quality of red equipment varies greatly. The equipment rankings right now are all red tier equipment. Above the red equipment, it's a gold tier item, known as legendary equipment by players. I've been playing the game for so long and I've never gotten one. But this boss actually dropped 2 pieces of golden legendary equipment in one go. It was probably because they heard Lin Feng's excited shouts. The live stream chat exploded. A legendary gold item? Has a legendary gold item really been released? Haha, impossible, absolutely impossible. 2 legendary gold items? You've struck it rich. It's no big deal, just a level 30 legendary gold item, barely even beginner gear. I'm so jealous. I'm really jealous. Even beginner gear can be used until level 50, right? It's worth a fortune, isn't it? It's definitely valuable. A while ago, the 2-piece set of the Red Lotus Banshee equipment sold for over 1.1 million. Lin Feng couldn't help but tremble with excitement. In the end, the essence of business is always high-end. He quickly picked up all the spoils of war. Once inside the package, I started looking at the attributes of the 2 pieces of equipment. Luhi 2, location, accessory, grade, gold. Level requirement, 30, class requirement, general. Defense plus 1000, HP recovery plus 30, HP recovery plus 30, HP recovery plus 30. Equipment skill: Light of the Luo River, active activation, doubles HP recovery and defense for 20 seconds, skill cooldown 10 minutes. Equipment rating 179,910 points. What a twisted attribute. Lin Feng was dumbfounded when he saw it. Plus 90 HP recovery? What does that mean? A level 10 item with plus 3 HP recovery could sell for 300 coins back then, of course. With plus 90 HP recovery and plus 1000 defense, he's invincible. It regenerates 90 HP per second, and its equipment skills are insane. Lin Feng's mouth went dry for a moment. This equipment should be given to a tank. Perhaps it can withstand a level 50 inner disciple boss? Lin Feng swallowed hard and quickly checked the second piece of equipment. Lu He Spear, slot, weapon, grade, gold. Level requirement, 30, class requirement, general. Attack power plus 2100, attack lifesteal plus 20%, attack power plus 20%, attack speed plus 20%. Equipment skill: Lu He Spear technique, active activation, attack power plus 50%, attack speed plus 50%, duration 5 seconds, cooldown 1 hour. Equipment rating 156,500 points. Abnormal. Such abnormal attributes, and it also has equipment skills. With an attack power of 2100, it is higher than the attack power of the vast majority of players. This weapon, just in terms of stats alone, is probably comparable to level 50 gold equipment or even level 60 equipment, not to mention its equipment skills. Other loot was also quite good, including level 5 pills, a large amount of materials, and consumables. Altogether, they could be worth tens of thousands of gold coins. However, compared to these two pieces of equipment, it's nothing. Boss, how's it going? What items did you get? Boss, let us take a look. Boss, let's head back to the city first, we can't hold on much longer. Lin Feng then realized that they were still in danger. Looking at the densely packed, ever-refreshing, and ever-attacking outer disciples of the Lu He sect, he said in a deep voice, "You guys hold on first, I'm going back to the city. If you can't hold on, come back dead. If you lose any equipment, I'll reimburse you." Good, understood, boss. The Heavenly King and the others instantly understood what it meant. Lin Feng currently has 2 pieces of legendary gold equipment in his inventory. If he dies and they are destroyed, that would be a big problem. No task matters anymore. Without any hesitation, he crushed the return scroll. A flash of light, and he vanished. The Heavenly King and his companions ceased their resistance and allowed the monsters to kill them. Instead of saying anything, the people in the live stream were excitedly talking. "Quick, go back to town and show us your equipment stats. We've witnessed a golden legend. Quickly, find Emperor Shang." Under their expectant gaze, several people were resurrected in Ningdu City, and the figure of the Shang Emperor was not far away. Lin Feng took a deep breath and said to the live stream, "I did indeed drop 2 pieces of gold equipment. To satisfy your curiosity, I'll share them with you now." Lin Feng obtained a legendary gold item. This news had already spread throughout the entire game. Many people flocked to the live stream, waiting for Lin Feng to announce the results. Even the worst player, Jian Bufan, still managed to attract over 60,000 viewers to his live stream. Needless to say, Uranus and Pluto have over 100,000 followers each, and according to the backend data, the two of them together have nearly 500,000 followers. What a terrifying number. Lin Feng wanted to take this opportunity to showcase his equipment, let more people see it, and draw more players' attention to the auction. Okay, I've already sent it to several streamers. You'll see, I'll be auctioning this item at the auction in a few days. As soon as the words were spoken, several streamers simultaneously opened the equipment attributes and displayed them to everyone. When they got to the equipment attributes, the entire live stream room fell silent. OMG, she's such a supermodel. Yeah, wouldn't these 2 pieces of equipment make you invincible together? The number 1 player in the entire server is about to be born. What is the profession of a general? Warrior's 3rd job advancement. I remember the Star Emperor was a warrior. Wow, how much will this weapon cost? I need to buy tickets to the auction. Does anyone have any? Even if I can't have it, I'll still go watch the auction. Sure enough, after seeing the 2 pieces of equipment, countless people clamored to go to the auction. The auction's reputation was once again boosted, not only becoming more prominent but also elevating its prestige. In the entire city of Ningdu, only the Great Shang dynasty held auctions of this caliber. This is what Lin Feng needs to do. I've collected the attribute chart, I'm going to do some quests. Aside from the auction, there's nothing else to say. After saying that, he left immediately. Many people are itching to try it. Lin Feng wanted to leave suspense and generate discussion, ideally maintaining the buzz, especially if there was discussion on the forum. I won't explain the rest. I carefully placed both pieces of equipment in my personal warehouse. Fafa, Kak, you two stay put, I'll come find you in a couple of days. Satisfied, I shut down my personal warehouse. Lin Feng headed towards the post station, intending to return to Lanja town. But just as they were passing by the city lord's mansion, suddenly, someone was seen walking out of the city lord's mansion. Lin Feng's eyes widened. No way. That person was an NPC, dressed in ancient costume, and had a very elegant demeanor. That's not the key point. The key point is the name above his head. Luhi Sect, Outer Sect Steward, Luokang. After all that, his mission objective was right in front of him. After fighting for so long, are they still in the city lord's mansion? Wait a minute, didn't I receive the mission from the city lord's mansion? Is the system playing a trick on me? Luo Cheng walked out of the city lord's mansion with a big exclamation mark above his head. After taking only a few steps, he turned around and walked back into the city lord's mansion. Then the cycle repeats itself, going back and forth. Several players thought it was some kind of quest NPC and went up to chat with it. As expected, they ignored him. Lin Feng was unaware that Luo Cheng had appeared at the city lord's mansion after he fled. Reluctantly, he went up to Luo Cheng and struck up a conversation. Sure enough, the mission was announced. Luo Cheng looked at Lin Feng in surprise. You actually have a bill? Great, thank you. Such a thing happened? Cheng San, the eldest disciple of the outer sect, is the mastermind. Sigh, I never expected something like this to happen in the sect. I'll head back to the sect right now. Lin Feng looked at the plot and dialogue. I was a little dumbfounded. It turns out that the Luhi sect, as the strongest sect in the surrounding area, had a lot of lucrative opportunities. Their outer disciple, Cheng San, is the big boss. Killing the boss Cheng San allows you to turn in the quest to him. Luo Cheng said sincerely with gratitude, Emperor Shang, we owe you a great debt this time. Please come back to the sect with me. Good. As soon as Lin Feng finished speaking, the screen began to darken. System announcement: the matter has been resolved, the misunderstanding cleared up, and all disciples of the Luhi sect have returned to the sect. The Luhi sect apologizes for any trouble caused. The system announcement simultaneously resounded in everyone's minds. All the bosses in Lanja town have disappeared. It was as if nothing had happened. The white-robed swordsman stared blankly at the gang's headquarters for a moment, then burst into a tirade. What the hell? I want an apology? I want compensation. Everyone benefited from this riot. Disciples of the Luhi sect have high experience points and high drop rates. Many people have leveled up. The white-clad sword sect suffered the greatest losses. Their entire gang dropped an average of 3 levels. Even if he killed another disciple of the Luhi sect and leveled up by 1, he still lost 2 levels. For no reason at all, I was just stupidly killed. Emperor Shang, you son of a bitch. That's so frustrating. There's nowhere to seek justice. I am mortal enemies with the Shang dynasty. No matter what they do, Lin Feng can't hear them anyway. He was currently in the main hall of the Luhi sect. Sitting on the throne at the head of the group is none other than Luhi, the sect leader of the Luhi sect, a level 100 boss. Luo Cheng explained the whole matter clearly and in detail in front of everyone. The elders nodded in agreement. Luhi praised, thanks to Emperor Shang, our Luhi sect has recovered over 100 million gold coins in losses. Lin Feng had been watching the plot unfold like a bystander. Upon hearing this, he was completely dumbfounded and shouted at the top of his lungs, how much? Luo He Sai, the outer sect is responsible for maintaining trade ties with Ningda City, which is indeed very lucrative. It's a huge loophole to leave it to us disciples inside the sect. Yes, sect master is wise. The sect leader is absolutely right. Luhi, so what do you think of Luhi sect's trade outsourcing? Yes, sect master is wise. The sect leader is absolutely right. This choice is very important, and I think we need to be careful. Yes, sect master is wise. The sect leader is absolutely right. What are you talking about? Luo He, as the sect leader, has a very advanced AI, but the elders next to him, besides flattering him, have very few lines. Lin Feng still had something to complain about, but the next sentence stunned him once again. Luhi looked at Lin Feng with satisfaction and said, Shang Tianzi is quite good. How about starting today, all of Luhi sect's business and trade will be handed over to you. Moreover, you can become a nominal elder of our Luhi sect. What do you think? The Luhi sect has decided to appoint you as a nominal elder. Do you agree? Note, registered elders may be promoted to honorary elders. Everyone was waiting for his answer. Lin Feng was still in a daze. What was there to hesitate about? Agree. Mission completed. Congratulations on becoming a nominal elder of the Luhi sect. You will be responsible for the sect's procurement affairs and will also be able to learn the sect's strongest cultivation technique. Task reward, 400,000 experience points. The moment the system voice sounded, Lin Feng leveled up twice. Such a big task, leveling up 2 times is very reasonable. He was about to level up to level 22 after defeating the sect disciples. With the addition of 400,000 experience points, his level has reached 23 at 85%. He only needs to train a little longer to reach level 24. Of course, leveling speed is secondary. Most importantly, it involves business dealings with the Luhi sect. This is what Lin Feng values most. An identity section appears on the system panel. Lin Feng currently has 3 identities. One is an official merchant, one is the leader of the Great Shang dynasty, and the other is a nominal elder of the Luhi sect. The official merchant relationship is a profession and cannot be accessed by clicking on it. When the gang leader clicks on it, it directly leads to the gang interface, while when the nominal elder clicks on it, it leads to the sect interface. I've actually joined a sect? Oh, Elder Shang, are you unhappy? Unhappy? How could that be? Elder Luo Cheng, you look quite handsome. Ah, haha, since Elder Shang agrees, that's great. From now on, we'll leave the sect's business to you. Lin Feng kept making aha sounds. As he opened the sect interface, he was also curious about what it meant to have the right to purchase sect affairs. When Lin Feng saw his access permissions, he was dumbfounded. Wow, that's awesome. The Luhi sect can purchase all equipment and consumables at the auction house's average market price with no handling fees. Purchasing each item will increase your contribution points by 1. Upon reaching 1 million contribution points, you will be promoted to honorary elder. Only 1 permission is allowed. The importance of this permission made Lin Feng's scalp tingle. So, in the future, no matter how rubbish something is, I'll be able to sell it before it can't be sold anymore? Average selling price? Lin Feng suddenly thought of a question. For example, now everyone is level 20, and level 15 equipment can still sell for tens of dollars. But in the later stages, nobody wants it anymore, and the average price stabilizes, so he can just give it to Luhi sect. In other words, he no longer needs to worry about unsold inventory. This is a fantastic thing for Lin Feng. The Shang dynasty will no longer have to worry about hoarding goods. This will be an unprecedented feature. As the world becomes more prosperous, more and more gangs will engage in trade. With this one function, Lin Feng could buy up anything that no one in the gang could sell, and become a street vendor in the Great Shang dynasty without any worries. After this, who can fight him? They'll all be defeated. Just as Lin Feng was getting excited, Luo Cheng's voice suddenly rang out. Elder Shang, congratulations. Shall I take you to the cultivation hall? Lin Feng then realized, right, I can also learn the techniques and skills of the Luhi sect. He nodded quickly. Then I'll trouble Deacon Luo to lead the way. Elder Shang, you're too kind. From now on, we're family. Under his leadership, Lin Feng arrived at the cultivation hall of the Luhi sect. There's an NPC here, that's where you'll learn after joining a section. Lin Feng originally planned to study under him, but Deacon Luo shook his head. Elder, your cultivation techniques are not here. Please come with me. Ha, I learned a different skill? Lin Feng, puzzled, arrived at the deepest part of the cultivation method hall, at the position of the hallmaster. This is the head of the Kung Fu Hall, who teaches skills to the elders. Lin Feng didn't care who he was, he just seemed really awesome. He quickly interacted with the old man in front of him. Learn skills. A pop-up interface appears, showing 2 skills. All of them are passive skills. Weapon Mastery, passive. Weapon Mastery, a member of the Luhi sect, the skill requires mastering the use of all weapons. After learning the skill, one can wield weapons from other classes. Luhi Chronicles, passive skill. Luhi Chronicles, depending on the weapon, various attributes will be added. Specific attributes will be displayed when the weapon is equipped. Players who join a sect normally only have 1 passive skill. There are actually 2 Lin Fengs. But when he saw these 2 introductions, he couldn't help but frown. What's the use of this skill if I can't attack? But then I thought about it again, and realized that apart from the beast taming sect, which has skills that increase pet attack, all other sects in this world only increase the attributes of the user. For Lin Feng, the purchasing power of the nominal elders was better than anything else. Forget it, there aren't many resources for studying anyway. I studied. After learning these 2 skills, to his astonishment, his weapon inventory had appeared. Wow, we can bring weapons now. Lin Feng's eyes widened, and he quickly checked his attack power. A look of wild joy flashed across his face in an instant. The bug has been fixed. Attack power, 118. Although it's not very high. Because Lin Feng is not wearing any weapons at the moment, the attack power all comes from jewelry, specifically rings. He usually chooses equipment primarily for its health and defense, as its attack power is not high to begin with. Regardless of the number of attacks, it proves one thing: I can finally attack. Even a normal attack. Lin Feng's biggest regret in the game was that he couldn't act like a chivalrous person, freely seeking revenge and wielding his sword with style. Now, that regret is gone. Steward Luo, thank you, I'm leaving now. Elder Shang, please wait. Lin Feng hurriedly left Luhi sect. Instead of rushing, they lavishly used a return scroll, and in a flash of light, they were back at the guild's headquarters in the Great Shang Dynasty. Boss, you're back. Boss, can I take another look at your equipment? Boss, I heard you went to the Lu He sect again. What's going on? A lot of people gathered around. They were clearly very interested in the affairs of the Lu He sect. Although it's over, the matter continues to escalate. Lin Feng shook his head. Never mind that for now. Have all the brothers of Qin Jintang start buying up the materials from the battle just now. Ha! What material? Oh, you mean the broken sword and the blood-stained clothes of the Lu He sect disciples? Lin Feng nodded. Yes, everyone should go and make the acquisitions. What is the purchase price? This is a problem. Many people now know Lin Feng's keen insight. The things he buys will generally increase in price. Therefore, many people will wait. He can sell things when the price goes up, and the Heavenly Palace is watching him. Whatever he buys, the other party will definitely buy too. On the contrary, it's harder to collect. Lin Feng pondered for a moment. The disciples of the Lu He sect would provide a total of 3 materials, and he had some in his bag. The items are a broken sword, blood-stained clothes, and a severed finger. The prices for selling them to the shop are broken sword, 30 gold coins, blood-stained clothes, 30 gold coins, and severed finger, 10 gold coins. Lin Feng's eyes darted around, and he immediately came up with a solution. Emperor Shang, buy all items, broken sword and blood-stained clothes, 35 gold coins, severed finger, 40 gold coins. Remember this, acquire all 3 together. Although the crowd did not understand, they believed Lin Feng's words. That's how they got here. After giving his instructions, Lin Feng hurriedly went to his shop. Have the shops in Ningda City buy these 3 items. Before long, all the street vendors in Ningda City started listing their wares to buy these 3 materials. Of course, the Heavenly Palace also knew this. Boss, the Great Shang Dynasty has made its move. They're buying up the broken sword, the blood-stained clothes, and the severed finger. Shangguan Tianj now has to admire Lin Feng's business acumen. He said in a deep voice, we'll take these 3 items as well, each for 5 gold coins more than the other side. Ha! 5 gold coins? That's too much, boss. What if Shang Tianzi lowers the price again and rips us off? We killed a lot of monsters during this event, and the materials that dropped are still in the players' hands. It's quite a lot. If their profit margin is low, we could actually buy them at the same price as them. Shangguan Tianj's ingrained mindset persists. However, after being reminded by his subordinates, he naturally remembered the time when he was tricked by Lin Feng. Well, what you said makes sense. But boss, I think something's fishy this time. Oh? How so? Here's the thing, a broken sword and clothes sell for 30 gold coins to shops, but they buy them for 35. A broken finger sells for 10 gold coins to shops, but they buy it for 40 gold coins. You mean? A disciple of the Lu He sect might only produce 1 severed finger, but could produce several, even a dozen, broken swords and pieces of clothing. In other words, severed fingers are the rarest and cheapest items, yet the Shang dynasty is paying the highest price, 40 gold coins. Shangguan Tianj seemed to suddenly realize something. You mean? We only accept severed fingers because they're the rarest, so we can charge a higher price? Yes, boss, what do you think? Even if we get ripped off, we won't lose much money. Good, well done. We'll collect the severed fingers individually, giving each one 5 gold coins more than the others, and have the gang members place them next to them. Yes, boss, I'll arrange it right away. Soon, the people from the Heavenly Palace realized what was happening and set up stalls next to the people from the Great Shang Dynasty. The price of a severed finger is 45, which is cheaper than that of the Great Shang Dynasty. The stall names were even more straightforward. Buying severed fingers of Lu He sect disciples, 5 gold coins more expensive than next door. The strange sights of Ningdu City reappeared. The Heavenly Palace is at odds with the Shang Dynasty again. Many individual players have also followed suit and started acquiring them. Their prices are 5 gold coins more than those of the Great Shang Dynasty, and they only accept severed fingers of disciples. As a result, the shops of the Great Shang Dynasty could no longer receive the severed fingers. They all filed complaints against Lin Feng. Boss, this is terrible. Those bastards from the Heavenly Palace are setting up a stall right next to me. It's so disgusting. Yes, I didn't receive a single severed finger, but I received a lot of the other 2 items. Boss, what should we do? Should we also raise the price to buy them? Lin Feng remained calm. No need. Keep it there. Buy as many as you can, but don't raise the price. Under his strict orders, not a single player in Qin Jintang dared to disobey. The disciples of the Lu He sect only killed for a few hours. The number of severed fingers was already small. Although the Shang dynasty is famous, selling things is not the same as buying things. Ordinary players will definitely sell to the highest bidder. They collected many broken swords and clothes, but only a handful of severed fingers. Lin Feng reiterated that the price could not be changed. Just then, suddenly, a clicking sound rang out. Ding, someone has been detected tapping on your helmet. Do you wish to exit the game or call the police? Lin Feng glanced at the time, it was 8 a.m. Exit the game. His vision went dark, and he immediately quit the game. When I took off my helmet, it was already daylight outside. The nurse looked at him helplessly. Are you here to keep your mother company or to play games? Your mother got up at 6 o'clock. The mother on the bed said with a kind face, it's alright, let him play. He's been very tired these past few days. What's there to be tired about? Lin's mother was clearly trying to excuse him. For several days after the surgery, he spent his time playing video games in his rented apartment. Lin Feng scratched his head awkwardly. Sorry to disturb your work. You children should pay more attention. The nurse glanced at Lin Feng with disgust on her face, then left the room. Lin Feng was completely baffled. What happened? This is a private room. I haven't disturbed anyone or offended her. Is it really necessary? However, Lin Feng is no longer the Lin Feng he used to be. He naturally wouldn't hold a grudge against a nurse. He had reached a point where he could ignore such things. Mom, how are you feeling? I'm getting better every day, and I feel like I can be discharged from the hospital. Don't worry, the doctor said you need to be observed for at least another 3 days. If it's okay, then we can discharge you. How much does that cost per day? Mom, don't worry, money is not a problem. Shangguan Wuji has already paid the money for this. Lin Feng felt perfectly justified in using it. If it weren't for them, his mother wouldn't have suffered for several more hours. Okay, go eat quickly, otherwise the cafeteria will be out of food. There's an auntie here. He went to get some water and will be right back. Okay, then I'll wait for her. After waiting for a while, the aunt returned to the ward with a thermos and greeted Lin Feng with a smile. Lin Feng was relieved and went out to eat. As I passed by the nurse's station, I saw several nurses pointing and whispering about him. Lin Feng deliberately slowed down his pace. My ears twitched slightly, wanting to hear what they had to say. Given his current physical condition, he has indeed heard quite a lot. I saw him playing that game too, ignoring his mother, and he played it all night. Yes, that game is really harmful. I still haven't heard from my master. Sigh, I wonder how Lin Wan is doing now. I heard from others that no one in her family is left. Families destroyed and lives lost? Who could be so cruel? Anyway, don't play this game. Lin Wan? Isn't she the nurse who has medical skills? Lin Feng suddenly realized why the nurses were looking at him strangely. She's missing? Did they escape? Or were they captured? Even her friends don't know. Could she have been captured by some mysterious organization? For example, organizations that research superpowers. Lin Feng reads a lot of novels regularly, and the more novels he reads, the broader his thinking becomes. No matter how you look at it, there are only a few possibilities. We still need to hide our strength, otherwise it'll be troublesome if we get caught and dissected. When Lin Feng returned to the hospital, Lin Wan had already arrived. He has a gaming helmet now, so he can play games just like he's playing games while he's here. He excitedly discussed the game's content with Lin Feng. Lin's mother watched the two brothers chatting with a kind expression. Afternoon. Lin Feng left the hospital alone. Following the address given by Li Yuer, they arrived at an apartment building located in the city. Use the key to open the door. Pushing open the door reveals a spacious living room. The furniture was arranged neatly, and judging from its cleanliness, it must have just been cleaned. Standing by the floor-to-ceiling windows, you can overlook the entire city center. Prior to this, Lin Feng never dared to imagine that he could live in such a good location and in such a good house. Even if he made some money in his previous life, he only bought a small 60-square-meter apartment in the suburbs. The room is fully furnished and equipped. It's the kind of place where you can just bring your suitcase and move in. Lin Feng checked everything and wrote down all the daily necessities he needed to buy on his phone. They spent another afternoon buying all the daily necessities for the three of them. My mother will be discharged from the hospital in a couple of days. The community has a quiet environment, and the large garden is perfect for recuperating. Lin Feng could be considered to have received a debt of gratitude from Li Yuer. I sent a message to Li Yuer. Thank you, I've moved in. Oh, brother, you've moved in? Why didn't you ask me for help? You'd better not do anything reckless. Just stay home. Okay, I'll come visit you in a few days. Lin Feng sent another 30,000 yuan. He had seen the rent for a 140 square meter fully furnished apartment in the city center, which was around 10,000 yuan. It might not even be as good as this. As a result, Li Yuer refused to accept it and returned it. Brother Lin Feng, even though I'm not Lin Wen's classmate, you've saved me twice. Consider this a token of my appreciation. Lin Feng wouldn't turn down money. What a lovely young lady. It's a pity her family is too rich. By the time everything was done, it was already evening. I just ate something casually. Lin Feng stayed in this apartment. No longer is it a coffin board in an old, dilapidated rental room. Now I can lie on a soft bed and play games comfortably. Identity verification successful. Welcome player, Emperor Shang, back into the game. When the darkness faded and the scene before my eyes reappeared, Lin Feng was already inside the gang's headquarters. I haven't been online for a single day. As is customary, Lin Feng went to the gang's warehouse to retrieve the finished weapons and ammunition, which were then placed in the shops for sale. He also checked the shipment status of the 3 shops. The material procurement, if done skillfully, takes no more than 10 minutes. Several people in the gang chat group have already tagged him. Boss, you're finally here. Boss, we've collected a lot of materials. Can you tell us what they're for? Damn it. All the severed fingers were taken by the people from the Heavenly Palace. The gang members were indignant. How are we supposed to do business after this? Exactly. Those people from the Heavenly Palace are like leeches, sticking to our stall like glue. Lin Feng didn't care and laughed. Such methods are useless except for being disgusting. Buying high and selling low, you do the math. How much did our gang collect in total? Buy high, sell low, we've already done the statistics. This person is quite skilled. He actually knew Lin Feng wanted it and directly prepared and sent it to him. They even created a table to show how much each person had and the average amount. What a talent! Lin Feng sighed and began to look through the forms. The entire gang received fewer than 50 severed fingers. The entire gang received approximately 300,000 broken swords and tattered clothes. Each person acquired approximately 2,000 units. The Luhi sect disciples' activities lasted only half a day. Limited quantity. They have almost all the materials in the district. Lin Feng's shop received the most, with him alone receiving around 20,000 pieces and about 20 severed fingers, spending a total of 800,000 gold coins. Small amount of money. The gang members were still confused. What are these materials actually used for? Lin Feng smiled and said, there aren't many items. If you want to sell them now, you can sell them to me. I'll buy them at double the price. You can also keep them, you might not need them right now. The street vendors of the Great Shang dynasty were overjoyed. Is there really such a good thing? They instantly regretted not accepting more. They cost 4 yuan each, so on average, each person spent 8,000 yuan. Sell all 8,000 yuan to Lin Feng, making a net profit of 8,000 yuan. Set up a stall in the game, and with just this one item, you can earn 8,000 yuan a day. You're rich. Oops, I didn't buy enough. In business, only the money you actually get in your hands is real money. Boss, I'll sell it to you. Transaction by the gang leader. Many people also chose to trust Lin Feng's judgment. The boss offered double the price to buy it, which means this thing is more valuable. I'll just keep it like he does. Buy high, sell low. If you have limited funds, sell to your boss. If you have plenty of funds, keep it, it'll definitely come in handy. Lin Feng agreed, saying, I think this thing is definitely useful, and its price will definitely be higher than what I acquired. As for how much higher, that depends on market feedback, I don't know. Of course, doing business involves risks, and you could lose everything, so ultimately, the decision is yours to make. Each has its own advantages and its own needs. Lin Feng's words were quite reasonable, but in the end he still received 80,000 from the gang members, which consisted mostly of broken swords and tattered clothes. It cost Lin Feng 6.4 million gold coins, which is no small sum. Adding that to the 20,000 he originally acquired, it brings the total to 100,000. Total cost 7.2 million gold coins. There are still 50 million gold coins left in the package. Only after they finished collecting it did everyone realize what had happened. Lin Feng doesn't seem to want to take back the severed finger. Boss, why won't you accept the severed finger? Yes, isn't a severed finger the rarest thing? The severed fingers were all collected by the people of heaven. Emperor Shang, it's just my intuition, rarity doesn't necessarily mean usefulness. The gang members still didn't understand. Most people still find it rare and useful, like the people in the Heavenly Palace. Boss, we've received 50,000 severed fingers. I am excited, said the assistant to Shangguan Tianj, a high-ranking member of the Heavenly Palace, whose game ID is Taibei Jinxing. Shangguan Tianj nodded indifferently, very good. How many people did the Great Shang dynasty take? 50,000 severed fingers, at 40 gold coins each, would only amount to 2 million gold coins. For Shangguan Tianj, it was nothing. What he cared about most was whether he could defeat the Great Shang dynasty. Venus was also very happy, they received almost none. Our 50,000 severed fingers already account for 80%, no, 90% of the entire region's supply. We've truly achieved a monopoly. Shangguan Tianj was very satisfied, you did a great job. If you can bring shame to the Great Shang dynasty, 20% of the profits from these materials will be your bonus. However, if you fail, do you know what the consequences will be? Venus's smile froze instantly. Looking at the words in the chat box, he was cold and ruthless, and cursed a few times. He was well aware, of course, that the Heavenly Palace was fundamentally different from the Great Shang dynasty. The Great Shang Dynasty recruits players and lets them set up stalls to make money, essentially acting as franchisees. Therefore, whether they make a profit or a loss is entirely their own responsibility. Their boss at Tiangong is Shangguan Tianj. All the money used for the acquisition came from Shangguan Tianj, and the stall owners in the Heavenly Palace received a fixed salary every day. This means that the people in the Heavenly Palace can set up stalls whenever they want, and if they don't want to, they often slack off to level up. Anyway, we can't buy them or sell them. This is a pitfall that Shangguan Tiangong fell into in his previous life. Lin Feng simply circumvented it. If further losses occur, Venus will likely be fired by Shangguan Tianj. The rest of the night, everyone is frantically leveling up, trying to reach level 30 as quickly as possible. Lin Feng has also leveled up to level 26, and will soon be level 27. But just then, the system's voice suddenly sounded. Congratulations player, your watermelon has reached level 30, unlocking the mount, sect, and shop functions. Received Mount Dustless. He rode ahead of everyone else. It was this big watermelon that was the first to reach level 30. So far in the game, he has consistently been ahead of the other players. Many gangs have extended olive branches to this person, including Jiangnan Hall and Emperor City. As a result, all of them were rejected by the big watermelon. Everyone hurriedly checked the rankings, only to be shocked to find that Big Watermelon already had a guild. Ranking list. First place, Big Watermelon, Guild, I'll smash you to death with a brick. Level 30, Sect, none. Second place, Star Emperor, Guild, City of Emperors, level 29. Third place, Wuvong Sword God, Guild, Jiangnan Hall, level 29. Fourth place, Jiangnan Swordsman, Guild, Jiangnan Hall, level 29. Fifth place, Gentleman's Open and Honest, Guild, Gentleman's Alliance, level 29. Sixth place, King Yun, Affiliation, King Yun Sword Sect, level 29. Seventh place, Pleasant Goat and Wolverine, Affiliation, Sheep Village, level 29. Eighth place, Heavenly King, Affiliation, Great Shang Dynasty, level 28. Ninth place, Hades, Affiliation, Great Shang Dynasty, level 28. 10th place, Emperor of Despair, Guild, City of Emperors, level 28. Lin Feng was surprised to find that the Heavenly King and the Underworld King were on the list. However, the top 7 were all higher than the overall average for the region. When the ranking reached 1000, all of them were at level 28, making the competition fierce. He estimates he'll be around 10,000th in line. I never thought that Big Watermelon would go and smash you to death with a brick. Lin Feng frowned. In his previous life, Big Watermelon joined the Heavenly Palace and became Shangguan Tianj's subordinate. It's just unclear whether he quit later or if the history of the game changed. If it's the latter, then we're in trouble. Well, I'll just take it one step at a time. Anyway, I'm doing great right now. If I keep going, things will only get better. Lin Feng also has confidence in himself. Just then, suddenly, a message came from within the one bricklayer will kill you, gang. Acquire the broken swords and bloodstained, tattered clothes of the disciples of the Luhi sect. Bulk buying. This news caused an uproar among the players in the game. What the heck? I just sold out, and now they're available again? Hehe, those familiar with the Shang dynasty should know that one should leave room for maneuver in all dealings, that's why I didn't sell. I don't believe the Shang Emperor could be that powerful. The Heavenly Palace also collected a lot. Haha, don't even mention it. The Heavenly Palace only acquired severed fingers weren't even on their acquisition list. What use are that broken sword and bloodstained, tattered clothes? This generation of netizens can ask about anything except their girlfriends. Not long after, news spread from within the one bricklayer kills you, gang. After reaching level 30, you can join a section. Within the territory of Ningda City, there is only one sect, the Luhi sect. Joining them is easy, level 30. However, one starts as a registered disciple, then becomes an outer disciple, and only after reaching the level of an outer disciple can one learn sect skills. To advance in sect status, one must contribute to the sect and earn contribution points. To advance to the outer sect disciple level, one needs 1000 contribution points. Big Watermelon has gone to the sect to check. The broken sword and bloodstained tattered clothes were clearly among the contribution exchange items. Both items could increase contribution points by 10. Each day's sect missions provide 10 contribution points. To reach the level of an outer disciple, you need to complete at least 100 days of missions. Ordinary equipment, once it reaches level 30, regardless of its attributes, will only increase contribution points by 1 when submitted to the section. In other words, a broken sword and bloodstained tattered clothing can increase your stats by 10, which is equivalent to 10 pieces of level 30 normal equipment. Everyone went crazy. Holy crap, this thing is actually this useful? Yes, it's already gone up to 400 gold coins. You wanted to buy it for 400 gold coins? It's already 1000 gold coins. Damn, it's rising so fast. Hehe, 1500 gold coins now. Before long, someone bought it for 2,000 gold coins. This game has plenty of paying customers. Why would they let them do tasks every day for 100 days? They might as well just spend money. Even the worst level 30 equipment costs around 800 gold coins. Although the higher the level, the cheaper the equipment will be, it will take forever for level 30 equipment to drop in price. Furthermore, equipment level 30 and above can be submitted to the sect, so its price is unlikely to drop too much. A broken sword and bloodstained, tattered clothes were fetching prices of up to 3,000 gold coins. However, some people still raised the price to buy it. Because all the broken swords and tattered clothes were in the hands of the people of the Shang dynasty. The chat rooms of the Great Shang dynasty have gone crazy. Holy crap, I made the right choice. I didn't expect it to work so quickly. Yes, I sold 1,000 to the boss, and I still have 1,579 left. Haha, I also kept 500. Oh no, I'm sold out. Those who had sold out sighed in despair. However, they are business people and are aware of their choices. Anyway, Lin Feng charged them double the price, which meant they already made a profit, even if it was just a small amount. Most people chose to sell half to Lin Feng, and they all kept half. This time, the Shang dynasty has become incredibly wealthy. Lin Feng quickly spoke up within the gang. Emperor Shang, everyone remember, we are a team. Don't rush to ship the goods. Everyone who has stock, ship 10 units. Yes, ship 10 units. Selling for 6,000 gold coins each, no bargaining. Let's also try a scarcity marketing strategy. The boss is brilliant. Boss, you're so mean. You're such a beast. Lin Feng laughed and scolded, don't forget, we have a monopoly. As long as the price doesn't exceed 8,000 gold coins, people will buy it. Most people haven't reached level 30 yet, and those who want to buy are just trying to stockpile items while no one else is around. How could Lin Feng allow such a middleman to exist? Raise the price directly to 5,000 gold coins. Buy price, 40 gold coins, offer price, 5,000 gold coins. The people of the Shang dynasty made a fortune. Selling 10 units would break even, and no one objected to Lin Feng's order. When players saw the prices at the stalls in the Shang dynasty, they all started cursing. The people of the Shang dynasty are such shrewd merchants. They sell something for 5,000 gold coins when it costs 3,000? They're unscrupulous merchants, don't you know that? We'll boycott them and not buy from them. Doesn't Tiangong, Heavenly Palace, also buy them? Let them sell. Are they waiting for the people from the Heavenly Palace to sell it? Shangguan Tianj has gone mad again. In reality, in the office, she slapped Taibei jinxing 3 times, are you fucking messing with me? What kind of garbage idea did you come up with? Venus dared not speak, this was the consequence of the incident. Even though Shangguan Tianj had agreed to everything, the blame was entirely shifted onto him. 50,000 severed fingers? Not a single person wants them. As soon as it went live, everything from the Shang dynasty was snatched up. Are you all dogs? You said you wouldn't buy it. Holy crap, I was just a second too slow, and it's all gone. What a despicable person. You criticize the great Shang dynasty, but I choose to buy. At this rate, the price will continue to rise. The price will definitely go up, and it might even rise to 6,000 gold coins. Because even level 30 junk equipment can increase in price, people are willing to buy it for 5,000 gold coins. Another hour passed. The Great Shang dynasty released another 100, while Lin Feng's shop released 1,000. It was gone in less than 5 minutes. 2 hours later, the stall owner released 200 units, while Lin Feng's shop released 5,000 units. Sold out again in 30 minutes. Is the Shang dynasty about to fall? It should be soon, this event is only a short time, so it shouldn't be long. Damn it, the price is too high, I don't want it anymore. You can definitely skip it, once this trend passes, the price will come down. After all, the early stages of joining a sect are something only top players can afford, ordinary players simply can't afford it. The competition among experts usually takes place within a day or two. Those wealthy people don't mind spending more money to learn sect skills earlier, so they can level up faster and be more aggressive when fighting bosses. But the price is just too expensive. Even if you reach level 100 in your previous life, some players still didn't unlock it. That's why Lin Feng dared to accept so much. The levels of sects are incredibly complex, becoming even more so as you progress. Take the Lu He sect for example. A level 1 sect skill can increase attack power by 30%. For the same amount of money and the same equipment, what does a 30% increase mean? Lin Feng's strategy can't be called a success, but at least it sold out, and that's enough. Shipment started once an hour at the beginning, then increased to once every 2 hours, then every 3 hours, and the shipment volume also increased. 1,000 people, 2,000 people. This method eventually failed to sell its products. However, Lin Feng has already sold 40,000 units, earning 200 million gold coins. Even he was so excited that his hands trembled uncontrollably. Looking into the package, there was a cold, hard 250 million gold coins. Lin Feng couldn't help but laugh out loud. Boss, sales are starting to slow down. Haha, it doesn't matter, we've already made a killing. This was so exciting. I made over 10,000 yuan. I'm rich. I made 500,000. Follow the boss, and you'll get rich quick. Lin Feng took a deep breath. This is nothing. Brothers, don't get cocky. We've seized this opportunity, but the next one might be different. A horse won't get fat without night grass, and a person won't get rich without unexpected wealth. Lin Feng fought his way through the game for over a month, relying on his memories from his previous life. He almost went bankrupt once, but managed to save up 50 million gold coins. That's equivalent to 5 million in cash, which some bigwigs consider insignificant. This time, however, it was selling broken swords and tattered clothes that truly propelled him to prominence. 250 million, and this is just the beginning. Even if the price of the items plummets back to 1,000 gold coins each, he can still have 60,000 of them and earn 60 million gold coins. It was worth it. It was all worth it. With this money, Lin Feng finally had the courage to confront the approaching enemy. My shop will be shut down from now on, so you guys need to sell your items quickly. After level 30, this item's price will drop by at least half. The eldest brother is right. He's bought what he can afford, and he won't buy what he can't afford. Well, haha, no matter what, we're not at a loss. We can just use it ourselves. Yes, for my own use. Who wouldn't be happy if they made money? Chatting within the gang is also very relaxed. After selling 40,000 units, Lin Feng really stopped selling them. The higher the price, the more irritable Shangguan Tianj became. After smashing things in the office, he listened to his subordinate's financial report. Venus was fired, and his game account was deleted. He took over the name of Venus and also assumed his position. Looking at the numbers on the documents in his hand, wiping the sweat from his brow, he said, "Boss, based on our estimation, the other party received approximately 300,000 worth of documents." 300,000. 300,000. Shangguan Tianj's eyes widened. Yes, 300,000 worth of materials. Based on the current total price, it's roughly. Damn, that's about 1.5 billion gold coins. Yes, the boss is brilliant. Shangguan Tianj could no longer hear what he was saying next. Cost? 12 million gold coins, which is 1.2 million yuan, and earned a huge sum of 150 million yuan in cash. A 100-fold profit in a single day. That's a business legend. For the first time, Shangguan Tianj realized that he had underestimated the world. I thought I had a very discerning eye, but it seems I was wrong. Oh, boss, are you alright? Bang! Shangguan Tianj slammed his hand on the table and stood up abruptly. He said in a deep voice, "Quickly, call all the shareholders of the Shangguan Group. I need to call a shareholders meeting." "Oh, boss, I want to conquer the world." The Heavenly Palace was created by Shangguan Tianj alone. He originally wanted to do well in his own business. In his view, the rest of the world was just a small matter. They have vision, but not much. But after Lin Feng's actions, he finally realized the future of the world. "I'll organize all the data into the computer. I'm going to use this data to convince Grandpa, convince all the shareholders, and forcefully enter the market." Yes, boss. Lin Feng's actions also amazed countless people, even though he didn't earn that much. Let people outside the industry know just how incredibly profitable things can be. The data estimated by various parties were presented to their boss. Envy, jealousy, and a desire to try. A game? How can such a small game make so much money? Let's see how much money we have left in the account. Quickly, call a meeting, it's extremely urgent. Hold large meetings for minor issues, but not for major ones. Just send someone to buy a few hundred gaming helmets. Pink eye is contagious. Countless bigwigs, companies, and groups have entered the fray. This day was destined to be anything but peaceful. It would even be recorded in the annals of history. And it was from this day that things began. The wheels of fate relentlessly crush everyone. Lin Feng's memories of his previous life, apart from the game content, were ruthlessly overturned. Countless meeting rooms. On the tables of countless big shots. Even wealthy businessmen who had never heard of Lin Feng had his information on their desks. 100 times the profit, with a payback period of 1 day? With just these few words, which businessperson can withstand it? In an instant, countless people flocked to the game. Whether it's large corporations making strategic moves or small players looking to farm equipment and make money, all sorts of people, with all sorts of motives, are entering the game. Gaming helmets are selling like hotcakes. Prices for beginner game gear have rebounded. Over the next 2 days, the vendors in the Great Shang Dynasty almost sold out of materials, and each one made a fortune. Hey, thanks to the boss this time. Yeah, the boss stopped selling altogether so we could sell them. I'm devastated. Boss, I'm sticking with you for life, through thick and thin. Whether I'm poor or rich, I'll do whatever you tell me, boss. The street vendors have become very wealthy, and even the equipment manufacturers are envious. Lin Feng shook his head speechlessly. He didn't actually take it off the shelves. Instead, he put it on sale in 2 other stores. That is, the shops in Hangzhou and Suzhou. Each shop has listed 20,000 materials. In both cities, some people reached level 30. Although the specs were different, the items could still increase contribution points. Both shops were doing very well. They sold out almost completely in 3 days. Lin Feng still has 20,000 materials. My mother will be discharged from the hospital tomorrow. Tonight is the day of the first auction of the Great Shang Dynasty. It's almost afternoon. Lin Feng then said, "Everyone, please write the auction time on your stalls. The auction will start on time tonight." "Yes, boss." "Boss, can we go in?" Emperor Shang, entry requires a ticket, system check required. However, if any of you are selling items, you don't need a ticket. "Alright, boss." Lin Feng completed his task and reached level 29. It's obviously impossible to reach level 30 today. After returning to the city, I began to busy myself with the auction preparations. Gang wars, betting, auctions, materials of Lu He sect disciples. These events propelled the Shang dynasty to its pinnacle. The auction hasn't started yet. A large number of people gathered at the Wanxi restaurant in Ningdu City. The largest restaurant in Ningdu City. Although it's not the most luxurious, it can accommodate the most people, up to 3,000 at a time. A rental fee of 1 million gold coins per night is undeniably expensive. However, Lin Feng had already made it back, and also earned 1 million gold coins for the tickets. In the past, he would have been very happy. Right now, the 1 million gold coins are just a prelude to later developments. As the host of the auction, before nightfall, Lin Feng was already busy at the hotel. Check the order of the auction items and carefully examine each procedure. Finally, I met the host of the live broadcast backstage. Thunder Lolita, level 30, Great Shang Dynasty. Zhan Tang, a general under the command of the Heavenly King and the Underworld King. Currently, the number of viewers in the live stream consistently ranks third, second only to Uranus and Hades. She is beautiful, has a sweet voice, high emotional intelligence, speaks gently and politely, never utters a single swear word, has average skills, but is incredibly popular. The Thunder Lolita pursed her lips, bouncing and swaying back and forth. Lin Feng said speechlessly, "Don't be nervous, there's still half an hour left, take a break." "Boss, am I really sure I can do this? I'm afraid I'll mess it up." Thunder Loli stared at Lin Feng with worried eyes. "If you mess up, you'll get your salary docked." Lin Feng is completely unyielding. Thunder Loli grinned and said, "Okay, then I feel much more at ease." One night, the base salary is 50,000 gold coins, plus a 0.5% commission on each item. Thunder Loli kept encouraging herself. "I must sell it, I must help the boss drive a Land Rover, so that I can buy a little donkey." "Boss, drive the Land Rover, I'll drive my little donkey. Work hard, give it your all, and the boss will make a fortune, while I'll make a small one." Good grief, trying to brainwash yourself like that. Lin Feng shook his head helplessly and went to check other things. Letting her be alone would probably make her less nervous. There are 10 minutes left before the auction begins. Everything is ready. Many people without tickets were squatting at the entrance of the restaurant. It was unclear whether they were doing a live stream or simply joining in the fun. Big names have been arriving one after another. "Hey, that's the Star Emperor. There are 6 of them? So early? Morning? Didn't you see the people from Jiangnan Hall over there? They've been waiting for over 10 minutes. Jiangnan Hall has always maintained good relations with the Great Shang Dynasty, so it's normal for them to arrive early." The swordsman from Jiangnan also saw the Star Emperor, and the 2 big shots nodded to each other from dozens of meters apart. More and more experienced players and casual gamers are arriving one after another. Just then, a sudden commotion arose. "Look, it's a big watermelon. Big watermelon, brick." In games, the strongest player is always revered. Although Jiangnan Hall and the City of Emperors are powerful, they are only at the level of big shots. In everyone's eyes, the big watermelon is the strongest. His ranking is far ahead of everyone else's. 3 days have passed, and the majority of expert players have reached level 30, but Big Watermelon is still far ahead at level 34. This is the first time a giant watermelon has ever been shown to the public. In an instant, a group of people surrounded them. "Big Watermelon, aren't you going to level up? Aren't you afraid of being overtaken? Big Watermelon, why didn't you go to Jiangnan Hall, the city of the great emperor, and throw a brick there?" These people surrounded them like reporters. Fortunately, characters cannot be blocked in the city. Big Watermelon ignored everyone and arrived at the entrance of Wanxi restaurant with brick. The swordsman from Jiangnan laughed heartily and extended his hand. "Haha, Big Watermelon, we meet again. Big Watermelon, though not one to smile, reached out and shook hands with him. Brick also laughed and said, "Boss Jiangnan, you'd better go easy on him at the auction later." "No problem. Of course." The Star Emperor chimed in, "We can't let that cunning merchant, Emperor Shang, make too much money, don't you think?" The swordsman from Jiangnan smiled and said, "Yes, yes, a shrewd businessman. A big shrewd businessman, making too much money, it makes people jealous." While they were chatting idly, the doors of the Wanchi restaurant slowly opened in front of us. The first auction of the Great Shang Dynasty has officially begun. Renting a restaurant is a bit expensive, but it's a legitimate business. From ticket checking at the entrance to the internal auction, everything is protected and executed by the system, so Lin Feng doesn't need to worry about it. We're serious about making money, but we also strive to provide the best service. Players slowly passed through the system ticket check at the entrance and entered. It's finally starting. Wow, the Shang Dynasty is doing quite well, quite impressive. Players who enter the restaurant can see what the interior looks like. In order to hold this auction, the interior layout of the restaurant was instantly transformed into a suitable location for auction. There's a stage in the center, which is used for auctions. They even specially prepared live streaming rooms for several anchors from the Shang Dynasty. The best position is directly in the center of the stage. Those who came to participate in the auction were all on both sides. This infuriated many players, turning them purple with rage. Damn it, the Shang Dynasty is truly insatiable. I spent 10,000 gold coins on a scalp ticket just for the live stream, and this is awful seating. The Shang Emperor held this auction to sell his wares, not to generate traffic for trashy streamers like you. Exactly. It's his own auction, so it makes perfect sense for him to use his own host. Only the streamers were cursing and swearing. Those who truly want to auction it off don't care at all. One by one, all the players entered the restaurant and took their seats. In just 20 minutes, almost everyone had arrived. There is a 30-minute preparation time, which means the auction will officially begin in 30 minutes. The steps are all fixed. Lin Feng wasn't in a hurry. Sometimes it wasn't a bad thing to make them wait. Lin Feng, one of the 10 anchors from the Great Shang Dynasty, also joined the group. They were key anchors cultivated by the Shang Dynasty. It will be almost 30 minutes. They all turned on their live streams, pointing their cameras towards the stage. Suddenly, a light shone on the stage. Lin Feng's body slowly appeared in the center. The 3,000 people at the auction fell silent in an instant. Lin Feng stood in the center of the stage, smiling, and bowed to the crowd. Emperor Shang welcomes all players participating in the Great Shang Dynasty auction. Thank you for your trust in the Great Shang Dynasty, and thank you even more for coming. Haha, Mr. Shang, you're too kind. Unbeknownst to him, the Shang Emperor had become a Shang boss. No one found it inappropriate, and the Shang Dynasty gained their approval without anyone noticing. Lin Feng always wore a professional fake smile. Thank you. The Great Shang Dynasty wouldn't have come this far without everyone's support. I know you don't want to hear this old man rambling on, so I'll hand over the auction to the Great Shang Dynasty's live streamer, Thunder Lolita. I hope you won't bully her. After he finished speaking, his body slowly faded away. She reappeared as a beautiful and adorable Thunder Lolita. Her sweet smile and exquisite fashion made everyone's eyes light up. Holy crap, she's a Thunder Lolita. Who is she? She's so beautiful. You don't know Thunder Lolita? Don't let her current gentle and weak appearance fool you. She's incredibly fierce when it comes to fighting monsters. I've been watching her live streams lately, and I'm really curious to see how fierce this woman is in real life. Holy crap, you drooled on my clothes, you bastard. Thunder Lolita was clearly a little nervous. She can be very carefree during live streams, but here, facing 3,000 people in person, the sheer scale of it made her clench her fists. She unconsciously bit her lip. This was originally a subconscious action, but unexpectedly, it was captured by the live stream and the hotel screens. OMG, she's so damn cute. I really want to get beaten up by her. So this is the trick the Shang Dynasty pulls, huh? Here, take my money. That lip-biting gesture is divine. I really want to try it. It must be so sweet. Why, she's so pretty, her farts must smell awful. The people in the live stream went crazy, and those in the auction house stared wide-eyed, their eyes gleaming. How does one person manage to be beautiful, cute, and violent all at once? Isn't this exactly my type? Stop joking. Who doesn't like a carefree and beautiful woman? Emperor Shang made a brilliant move. I'm impressed. Lin Feng, watching from backstage, hadn't expected such an effect. Especially in the live streaming rooms, all 10 streamers are seeing their numbers soar, and they also bring their own auction house traffic, with each live streaming room reaching 100,000 plus viewers. Moreover, much of the discussion revolves around Thunder Lolita. Lin Feng sighed, these days, you never know when something will become popular online. This was so sudden. Thunder Lori took a deep breath amidst the cheers of the crowd. Her chest heaved as she smiled sweetly. Another commotion broke out at the scene. Thunder Loli, thank you so much, everyone. I am Thunder Loli, the host of the first auction of the Great Shang Dynasty, and also a member of the Battle Hall under the Great Shang Dynasty. He then bowed 90 degrees to the crowd. These people are our benefactors. The bowing was Lin Feng's request, and he himself just bowed as well. But unexpectedly, her position was directly facing the live stream room. The angle of the bow was just right, subtle and hidden, mysterious and elusive. The live stream chat exploded again. The most alluring thing is when someone is half concealed, like a pipa player playing a pipa. Brothers, enough said, here's my money. Kill me to liven things up. Thunder Lolita seems to have done it on purpose, or perhaps it was an accident. With a playful smile, she said, of course, the boss promised that I would get a commission on every item I sell. I hope everyone can help me boost my sales. So straightforward, I love it. Am I rambling on too much? Let's get started. My wife is nagging me. Why, she's nagging me in her ear. I could watch it for a whole day and night. My wife is starting to sell things, and I've got the money ready. What's the point of you being prepared if you're not even qualified to buy it? Yes, only those at the auction are eligible to buy. Thunder Lolita, afraid of delaying the auction, quickly said, my boss said that the first item in the first auction must be something eye-catching and have a gimmick. Ha ha, that's a great thing a boss would say. This little girl is really cute. The audience burst into laughter. Lin Feng was speechless backstage and quickly said, don't tell anyone I said that. Oh, I'm sorry everyone, my boss told me not to say that he told me. Snap. Lin Feng rubbed his forehead, looking helpless. This girl was too nervous. The results were quite good. The entire restaurant auction was filled with uproarious laughter. You, stop laughing, the auction is about to begin. That timid tone, yet it was accompanied by loud laughter. The first item up for auction is a level 30 mount, clawed yellow flying lightning. Thunder Lolita finished speaking. On the large screen behind the auction stage, the specific attributes and appearance of the clawed yellow flying lightning instantly appeared, rotating 360 degrees to my blind spot. Mount, clawed yellow lightning, movement speed plus 100%, can be ridden by 2 people. Upon seeing the clawed yellow flying lightning, the auction fell silent instantly. He exclaimed in shock, a level 30 mount? Wow, and it's even of yellow quality. Yes, how did the Great Shang Dynasty obtain it? I want this mount. The station only sells white and green quality products. I never expected the first item auctioned by the Great Shang Dynasty to be a royal flush. The response at the scene was very positive. Thunder Loli continued, as you can see, there aren't any yellow quality mounts on the mount leaderboard yet. If you buy this mount, you'll definitely be ranked number 1. Given its added value, the starting price for clawed yellow flying lightning is 1 million gold coins. Each bid must be at least 10,000 gold coins higher. Ladies and gentlemen, the stage is yours to begin the auction. The first auction of the Shang Dynasty. Lin Feng attaches great importance to this. Money is not important, brand power is the key. The first item auctioned is the opening piece, so it can't be too bad. Most of the top players have already reached level 30 and are still using the mounts they bought from the inn. Blue quality and above all require drops from wild monsters. As for the gold one, it can only be obtained from bosses. The quantity is now scarce, so it can fetch a good price. 1 million? Wow, that's too expensive. You can buy a car for 100,000. Hehe, they call me Little Lou because I bought a car for 100,000, and they call me Senior Lou because I bought a ride for 100,000. Would a big shot care about these things? The moment the auction began, someone placed a bid. I'll offer 1.05 million gold coins. Thump. The monk's seats lit up immediately. It's not very bright, but it's still bright enough to show who made the bid. Its name is Yakult. Who is it? You don't even know who he is? The leader of the 15th ranked gang. Oh, the leader's mount is definitely better. 1.05 million? Are you kidding me? The number 1 mount on the mount leaderboard, even if it stays at the top for several days, wouldn't be worth that much. I'll offer 1.1 million. Sure enough, it wasn't long before someone else took it. I'll offer 1.11 million. 1.14 million. Each time, the gentle light in the seat would slowly dim. The light on the highest bidder will slowly come on again, displaying the price displayed overhead. It's not particularly eye-catching, but it's very high-tech. At least it makes the bidders look good. After all, with 3,000 people, without this method, it would be impossible to even find who would make a bid. When you're out and about, isn't saving face all you care about? The clawed yellow flying lightning is very handsome, with long yellow fur all over its body. Its majestic body is half a head taller than that of an ordinary horse, and it is equipped with a special saddle. In no time, the bidding price was raised to 1.5 million gold coins. Is that about right? 1.5 million. Heh, you're overthinking it. The big shots haven't even made a move yet. If you put it that way, it seems so. None of the big shots have made a move. The words had barely left his mouth. The swordsman from Jiangnan raised his hand. I'll offer 2 million gold coins. Wow, as expected of the Jiangnan swordsman. He added 500,000 gold coins with a single move. 2 million? No problem, I'll offer 2.1 million. Before anyone could even be surprised, the price of the Jiangnan swordsman was immediately capped. Everyone immediately looked at the person who made the bid. Emperor Ning? The great Ning dynasty? I've never seen that before. It was another person I'd never met before, and another gang I'd never seen before. It seems to be a newly formed gang. Yes, a lot of people have joined the game recently. You don't know, do you? The materials from the Great Shang dynasty made so much money that it attracted a lot of real-world investors. Ning Tianzi, the Great Ning dynasty, clearly intended to emulate Lin Feng. Lin Feng didn't care, as long as he could sell something, they were all customers. I'll offer 2.15 million, 2.2 million, 2.21 million, 2.3 million. Prices continue to rise. The big shots finally made their bids. The price is gradually approaching 2.5 million. Lin Feng can receive a 10% handling fee, which is 250,000 gold coins. This deal is incredibly profitable. Borrowing someone else's chicken to lay your own eggs, this is just the beginning. Ultimately, the price of Claude Yellow Flying Lightning settled at 2.87 million gold coins. It was bought by Emperor Ning. The owner of the Claude Yellow Flying Lightning laughed with excitement. His target price was originally around 1 million gold coins, but he still couldn't sell it. Then Lin Feng built such a huge stage for him, and it sold for 2.87 million gold coins. The transaction fee of 280,000 gold coins is totally worth it. If it weren't for these big shots gathering here, it really wouldn't have sold for such a high price. Thunder Lolita smiled happily, making no attempt to hide the fact that she could earn transaction fees. Thank you all for your support. Don't be discouraged if you didn't win any items. We have prepared 50 items for auction tonight. These are all carefully selected high-quality products for everyone. The second item up for auction is a return scroll, 1,000 scrolls, with a starting price of 70,000 gold coins and a minimum bid increment of 5,000 gold coins. The second item was Lin Feng's own. 3 shops, each offering a limited quantity of 50 return-to-town coupons per day, priced at 1,000 gold coins each, which sell very well. For this auction, they specially brought out all their stock of 1,000 return scrolls to ensure the success of the event. 1,000 cards, that's 700 gold coins each, which is 300 gold coins cheaper than the shops in the Great Shang dynasty. The big shots won't care about the 300 price difference. Return scrolls are strategic resources. They're not easy to buy normally. Really. If you're surrounded or in a gang war, you'll need a return scroll. This item is clearly intended for a large gang. It was eventually bought by the Jiangnan swordsman for 110,000 gold coins. The third item is a red quality piece of equipment. The fourth and fifth items, one by one, the auction items were sold. The final auction prices were all around 200,000 gold coins. Occasionally, there will be items worth 1 million gold coins to warm up the auction. The entire auction was held in a very rushed manner. 50 items in one night time is tight and the task is heavy. 3 hours have passed, and there are still 2 items left to be auctioned. However, not a single person left halfway through. Lin Feng was still very good at manipulating people's hearts. He put the golden legendary equipment at the end of the auction. The goal is to keep everyone in line. Haven't reached the golden legend level yet? Yes, there are only 2 items left. They should be those 2 lots. Everyone assumed that the last 2 items to be auctioned would be 2 legendary gold artifacts. Under their expectant gaze, with a smile, Thunder Lolita gradually adapted after 3 hours. I'm sure you'll all like the second and last item up for auction. A level 30 skill book. Flying Snow Sword Technique. Starting bid, 10 million gold coins. The attributes of the Flying Snow Sword Technique appeared on the screen. Everyone stared at the skill book in astonishment. Wow, what an overpowered skill. Flying Snow Sword Technique, Level 30 Skill Book, Universal. Description: after learning this skill, attacks will deal additional ice damage and reduce the opponent's attack speed and movement speed. Level 1 minus 20% attack and movement speed, plus 15% ice damage. Abnormal, only abnormal can describe it. 15% ice damage is already insane. The most outrageous thing is the minus 20% attack movement speed reduction. This attribute is already very rare, and the total value of all the equipment combined is only so much, and then it's reduced by 20%. And this is only level 1. Level 1 already has this kind of ability? What happens when the level is higher? Before the Thunderbolt Lolita could finish her introduction, the Jiangnan swordsman shouted, 15 million gold coins. Skill books are not mounts, but they are useful. Moreover, it is universal, meaning there are no level restrictions. Brick immediately stepped forward. Brother Jiangnan, why would a swordsman like you sell this? I'll offer 16 million. Yes, if this skill were used by a Taoist, and group Taoist spells could also include a slowing effect, that would be too overpowered. Big Watermelon is a Taoist priest? Looks like I'll have to buy a brick for him. This is insane. This skill is practically a god-tier skill in group battles. It feels even more useful than legendary gold equipment. Skill books are expensive to begin with. You should know that they joined the sect specifically for the sect skills. Although skill books are not as expensive as sect skills, some skill books are even better than sect skills. Many gang leaders clearly understood this as well. I'll offer 17 million. 17.3 million. 18 million. Damn, you guys are really rich. Just a skill book, and you want to sell it for a house? What a jerk. Hee, that's what makes the Great Shang dynasty so awesome. They brought all the big tycoons in Ningde City here to become big grudges. Some people were being sarcastic. Some of them were so envious they were itching to get their teeth shut. Shangguan Tianj is one of them. Just today, he even invited his seriously ill grandfather to hold a family shareholders meeting. The Shangguan Group is a family business, and the shareholders are basically all members of the Shangguan family. He posted Lin Feng's profit and cost diagram, thinking everyone would agree. Unexpectedly, they rejected his proposal to join Tianxia by citing reasons such as good luck, chance, and difficulty in replicating. Infighting and backstabbing are common in families. He naturally cursed these people for being short-sighted, saying they didn't even want the opportunity to make money. The uncles and elders were naturally also very angry. During the meeting, he said in a deep voice, "If you can prove that this is not a coincidence, then we will agree. That's right, sustainable development is what we pursue, not exorbitant profits. Our Shangguan family is not a gambler. You're short-sighted. I'll prove you wrong." Here he is, and he's recording the whole time. The goal is to bring the auction house's video back to the shareholders meeting. Shangguan Tian's judgment was indeed excellent. He knew that auctions could make money, but he didn't expect them to be this profitable. Seeing that Lin Feng was about to make a fortune again, he was so angry that he gritted his teeth. Not far from him were several other owners who had also just joined the Tianxia platform. Companies like the Dening dynasty, and wealthy individuals. Seeing everyone vying for a single skill book with tens of millions of gold coins only strengthened my resolve to make money in the game. While I was thinking, the price of the skill book had already been raised to 20 million gold coins. The Star Emperor said in a deep voice, "It seems you all have a lot of money. 20 million is about right. Once you have more skill books, their value will drop." Star Emperor, you speak so lightly. You think you can take it for 20 million? I'll offer 21 million. Tisk tisk, everyone knows the next gang war is about to begin, and I'm not going to give it up. 22 million. Right. Lin Feng is just that sleazy. Gang wars take place once a week. This week, these guilds have tasted the benefits of having territory, so naturally they won't give it up easily. Lin Feng took this opportunity to hold an auction. Get these people to give you their money. Many items in the auction, such as 100 pieces of level 30 equipment and 100,000 pills, sold for high prices. This skill book, if combined with the Arrow Tower, would be a guaranteed kill. Regardless of whether it's worth it or not, it shouldn't be allowed to be obtained by the opposing player. Brick took a deep breath. I'll offer 30 million. Wow. They added 8 million directly? They're rich. When will I be as rich as him? Damn it, I'm jealous. Amidst the astonished gazes of the crowd, Brick stood up and said, "Gentlemen, leaders, this is my final offer. If anyone can offer a higher price, I will give up." He's not stupid. His gaze swept over countless people. I wonder if there are any shills involved. They declared beforehand that they would give up if someone overtook them. They are very familiar with the tricks of auctions and have participated in many in real life. With prices constantly rising, nobody's going to complain. But this time he misunderstood Lin Feng, looking at the scene on the screen. Lin Feng's eyes lit up. "Hey, how could I forget to put in the trap? This is a good idea. How can a shrewd merchant be without shills? At least this auction didn't have any shills." The swordsman from Jiangnan sneered, "Whether you're a bricklayer or not, everyone knows the truth. But you're not taking this skill book. 30.01 million. You said you'd give it up, don't go back on your word." Brick frowned at the Jiangnan swordsman, said nothing, and after sitting down, he really didn't follow him anymore. Firstly, he was afraid of being a shill. Secondly, he didn't have much cash on hand. 30 million gold coins was already the limit he could offer. If you really go back on your word and agree to a price, you'll only ruin your reputation. 30.01 million, is there anyone who can go higher? Thunder Lolita's voice trembled as her beautiful gaze swept over everyone. With 30 million, she could get a commission of 150,000. Adding other income, her earnings in one night were almost 2 months' worth of live streaming income. How could she not be excited? 30.01 million is not the end. The leader of the Gentlemen's Alliance, Gentleman Honest and Upright, suddenly joined the bidding, 30.02 million. The leader of the King Yun sect also said, 30.03 million. Pleasant Goat and Wolverine, 30.05 million. Star Emperor, 30.06 million. It's clear that 30 million is very close to their target price. They're very cautious, raising the price by 10,000 gold coins each time. The swordsman from Jiangnan shook his head. Gentlemen, if you don't have the money, don't try to bid like others. I'll bid 31 million. Wow, the swordsmen from Jiangnan are truly amazing. Yes, didn't you see that even the upright and honest gentleman turned pale? Rich, holy crap. The Star Emperor also frowned, just as he was considering whether or not to buy it. Suddenly someone shouted, I'll offer 35 million. With a whoosh, all eyes turned toward the source of the sound. Is it Emperor Ning, or this person? The Ning Emperor of the Great Ning Dynasty? What exactly is his identity? I don't know, maybe it's another rich kid from Ningda City. He's just started the game, and he's already spending so generously. Ning Tianzi's expression remained calm, as if 35 million gold coins were nothing to him, and he really enjoys this feeling. Lin Feng's wealth indeed attracted countless people to join the world of martial arts. Ning Tianzi was one of them, and he was much more open-minded than Shangguan Tianj. He was fine even if Shang Tianzi made money. Okay, haha, you're awesome, I'm not playing anymore. Shaw, 35 million for a book? Are you stupid? I'm not buying it. Several gang leaders were so angry they gave up. In the end, only the Jiangnan swordsman, the Star Emperor, and Emperor Ning remained. The auction is still ongoing. 36 million, 37 million. In the end, when Ning Tianzi offered 40 million, both Jiangnan swordsman and Star Emperor shook their heads and did not follow suit. Thunder Lolita took a few deep breaths to calm herself down. Ning, Emperor Ning has offered 40 million. Is there anyone willing to bid higher? 40 million for the first time. 40 million for the second time. 40 million, third time, sold. Thunder Lolita seemed to have finally let out a sigh of relief. The entire audience turned to look at Ning Tianzi in awe. Ning Tianzi slowly stood up. His game appearance was that of a young man around 20 years old, not particularly handsome, just an ordinary person. But upon closer inspection, it suddenly seemed as if something had been discovered. Wow, his face pinching is almost identical to that of the Shang Emperor. Yes, the two are almost identical. Haha, you know what, you really shouldn't say it. Ning Tianzi smiled and said, I believe everyone has noticed that my character creation is based on Shang Tianzi. He is my idol and also my legend. He invited me to join the game. I hope you will all take good care of the great Ning dynasty in the future. I would like to thank the several big shots who gave it to me. Thank you. Good emotional intelligence. Even when others are clearly broke or feel it's not worth it, he insists on giving it to them. Shangguan Tianj's face was grim. Another competitor, and a formidable one at that. He probably didn't need the flying snow sword, it was most likely just to make a name for himself in the great Ning dynasty. He could then resell it and become a celebrity, which would be a good deal. Really? Other gang leaders also understood this principle. As soon as Emperor Ning sat down, they all added him as a friend. These were all valuable resources, including the Jiangnan swordsman. Lin Feng frowned slightly as he watched Ning Tianzi on the screen backstage. The Great Ning Dynasty, Emperor Ning, I've never heard of that. There was no such person in the previous life. Moreover, apart from Shangguan Tianj, there were almost no gangs in Ningda City that were very successful in business in the previous life. At that moment, Lin Feng suddenly realized that history had been changed. It's just unknown whether they'll become enemies or friends later on. Anyway, we're all street vendors, so we probably won't become friends. When Emperor Ning bought the flying snow sword, the reactions from all sides were different. However, by this time the last item in the auction had already been brought to the stage. Moreover, it is a well-known golden legend. A golden spear appeared on the screen. Everyone stirred again as they looked at the attributes. What powerful attack! Yes, if the flying snow sword is something that all the major gangs are fighting over, then this weapon should be something that all the masters want to possess. That's right, the weapon I'm equipped with should be able to take on two opponents at the same level and in one fight. I wonder how much these big shots will offer. The price of the Lu He spear still starts at 10 million gold coins. At first, there were countless people bidding. If the flying snow sword technique is the substance, the hard power, then the Luo River spear is the prestige. Being ranked number 1 on the leaderboard is a matter of pride for the gang. Although it looked lively, the prices offered by each gang leader were not very high, unlike the skyrocketing prices of the flying snow sword technique, and the final price settled at 35 million. The last Lu He spear was bought by a swordsman from Jiangnan. The auction is about to come to an end. Lin Feng reappeared on the auction stage. He bowed deeply to all those who provided him with food and clothing. With a smile, he said, I, the Emperor of Shang, would like to thank you all again for your support. All the items have been auctioned off. The first auction of the Great Shang Dynasty has come to a successful conclusion. However, please do not leave yet. I have already organized the backend data. Organize the backend data? Let's see how much money we can make. Can we really be shown this kind of thing? Haha, the Shang Emperor really doesn't treat us like outsiders. Do you really think he's that good? Just look at what he says. Amidst the puzzled gazes of the crowd, Lin Feng said with a smile, everyone must be very curious as to why I'm looking at the backend data at this time. Because our Great Shang Dynasty will be issuing membership cards that are permanent, cannot be dropped, cannot be traded, and are account bound. I have already applied to the system for them. Players who spend 100,000 gold coins will receive a level 1 membership card, those who spend 500,000 gold coins will receive a level 2 card, and those who spend 1 million gold coins will receive a level 3 card. As Lin Feng described, the membership card tier system appeared on the screen behind him. From level 1 to level 10, you need to spend 100 million gold coins in the Great Shang Dynasty. This isn't an auction summary, it's clearly a membership card launch event. With his description, many people at the auction looked grim, because they knew what Lin Feng was going to do. Each of these membership cards outlines the features and benefits available at each membership level. Whether you participate in auctions or shop at the flea market in the Great Shang Dynasty, you can increase your points. You can use points to redeem discounts. The higher the membership card level, the greater the points discount. This is something very common in reality. But if Lin Feng brings it here, things will be different. From now on, people with these membership cards will go to the Great Shang Dynasty to buy things. It's as if Lin Feng has already bound them all to himself. Shangguan Tian's fingers cracked as she clenched them. Emperor Ning was even more astonished, and said with a wry smile, brilliant. Other bosses who entered the game to make money also looked grim. Lin Feng is leaving them no way out. Shangguan Tian snorted coldly, got up, and left. One wrong step leads to another, making it difficult to catch up with the Shang Dynasty. Who will buy things from the Heavenly Palace in the future? To establish a foothold in the world requires even greater investment. Lin Feng smiled and handed out membership cards to the players one by one, and he bowed again. Thank you again for your support. Have a wonderful evening. With a bang, the spotlight went out, the live stream was shut down, and the first auction of the Great Shang Dynasty came to a successful conclusion. After the auction ended, Lin Feng tidied up for a few more moments. The backend data accurately provides the cost and profit for this transaction. The money for renting the venue, the money for Thunder Lolita, and the money for the auctioneer. The profit comes from ticket sales and handling fees. Lin Feng earned 86 million gold coins on his own, including the return scroll, broken sword, and blood-stained clothes that were auctioned off, all of which belonged to him. He sold 5,000 of the items, including broken swords and blood-stained clothes. Looking at the cold, hard 330 million gold coins in the package, Lin Feng couldn't help but exclaim, money begets money. It's terrifying. No wonder it's so easy for rich people to make money. Moreover, the most important aspect of this auction is the membership card system. They won't always make that much money. As long as there's a membership card system, the Great Shang Dynasty will never lack business. I glanced at the time. 11 p.m. It's still early. There's also time for upgrades. My mother is being discharged from the hospital tomorrow. Lin Feng plans to reach level 30 tonight and, if he has time, complete the job change quest. Carrying a huge sum of money, Lin Feng, dragging his slightly tired body, joined the upgrade army. I had a task that I was only halfway through, but it was put on hold because of the auction. Now I can continue working on it. Most players reach level 30 and walk around the leveling area. Many players also rode by on tall, imposing horses. It took Lin Feng more than 2 hours to finally level up to level 30. Congratulations on reaching level 30. You will automatically receive the job advancement quest. Official Merchant Blueprint, Level 30 Job Change Quest. Mission, Kill Li Yang, the bandit leader of Liang Lake. Mission Brief, Li Yang is a traitorous disciple of the Luhi sect. He has taken up residence in the Liang Lake area, acting as a river bandit and robbing passing officials and merchants. Mission Instructions, Li Yang is extremely cunning, but he goes to the tavern by Liang Lake to drink whenever it rains. That's his intelligence station, you can try to find his trail there. Quest Reward, Third Reincarnation. At 30 job advancements, I wonder what job I can advance to. I heard about this profession in my previous life, and it was quite perverse, but then I lost touch with it. Lin Feng had no idea how far he had progressed in his job change or how his job change quests had gone. He could only proceed cautiously, feeling his way forward. Banditry at Liang Lake. Another instance quest? Lin Feng noticed something different as soon as he saw the system's task instructions. Liang Lake is a level 30 map. Although it is called a lake, when you stand on the shore, it looks like a sea, a vast ocean. The lake is shrouded in mist and clouds, and you can't see the end of it. There are many wild monsters along the edge of the lake. The fish monsters that have become sentient, the bandits, and the water pirates are all level 30 to 35 monsters. Soloing is a bit difficult, so many people team up to do the quest. Even though it's already 12 o'clock, there are still many people leveling up, and it's hard to find monsters to fight. However, Lin Feng's mission did not overlap with theirs, so there was no need to worry about it. There is a tavern next to Liang Lake. It's the only safe zone here. It's called Liang Tavern. What might be a safe zone for others is, for Lin Feng, his mission objective. There were many players coming and going at the entrance of Liang Tavern. This Liang Tavern is a real rip-off. Yes, a bottle of wine sells for 1,000 gold coins. But it's alright, this wine has an attribute that increases damage to monsters near Liang Lake by 30%. This is just an official tactic to take back our gold coins. Because the wine sold at Liang Tavern can increase the damage of monsters around Liang Lake, almost every player who comes here to level up will buy a bottle to increase their damage. The players were cursing and swearing as they walked out the door when they saw Lin Feng walking towards them. Their eyes widened in surprise. It's the Emperor of Shang. What's he doing here? I remember there was an auction. The auction ended a long time ago, didn't you see? This guy made a killing. I watched the live stream too, it's incredibly profitable. It's not that he made a huge profit, several sellers have posted thanking him, so it seems they've made quite a bit too. Yes, I've heard that too. The Great Shang Dynasty charges a 15% handling fee, which is very reasonable. As they were talking, Lin Feng walked into the tavern. The tavern was rather dimly lit, clearly not a pleasant place. A putrid stench hit my nose, making it unbearable. There are very few players here. Players almost always buy and leave. Most of the people in the tavern are NPCs. The tavern wasn't very big, with 6 tables and a cashier. The shopkeeper didn't even look up, continuing to frantically calculate on the abacus at the table. Each NPC was doing their own thing. They might not even know each other. However, Lin Feng is a player, and he has a god's eye view, so he sees many NPCs with names and surnames. Lin Feng exhaled a breath of stale air. It really is a mixed bag. There are 6 tables. 4 tables are occupied, and 2 tables are reserved for players. The 4 NPC tables actually belong to 4 different factions. Outer disciple of Luoyang sect, hidden identity Mings. A figure in the martial arts world, Lu the unstoppable tiger with 1 blade. Water bandits, informants. Government officials, head constable. These 4 people look like they're playing werewolf. They both seem so furtive. In real life, they would have been exposed long ago. It was this eerie atmosphere, coupled with the stench of decay in the room, that made the other players unwilling to stay there. Lin Feng frowned slightly. Not here. His target is Liang, not here at all. Could it be backstage? Lin Feng walked straight towards the backstage area. Before he could even go inside, he was stopped by the waiter at the tavern. This is the interior of the tavern, not open to customers. Please leave. Xiao Er is a fixed NPC who guards the back door. A task is needed to get him to leave. The only sentence I said to him was this: "Damn it, what's going on?" Lin Feng sat down beside him, looking troubled. The mission was to send me here, right? But I had just sat down. Another waiter rushed over. "Sir, our tavern only welcomes customers. You need to order wine to sit here." That disdainful look. A rip-off shop is a rip-off shop. There are only 2 options in the dialogue box. First, buy wine. Second, leave. Lin Feng took a deep breath and chose to leave instead of buying alcohol. After he chose to leave, his body was judged by the system and he was forced to stand up. Lin Feng looked around again. No one paid him any attention. He shook his head and walked out the door. Open the task system. Carefully examine every word on the task interface. Every time it rains? He didn't notice those words. Lin Feng suddenly realized, it seems that there are prerequisites to finding Liang. I looked at the sky, it was late at night, and I couldn't tell when it would rain. Damn it, does that mean I have to give up on my mission if it doesn't rain for 10 days or half a month? Games can't be this mindless. Lin Feng looked around in distress, then suddenly seemed to see something. Hey, why is someone fishing? Night. It's normal for players to be leveling up. However, all NPCs in the world have AI capabilities, except for some NPCs in buildings. NPCs in the wild all have their own daily routines. They were still fishing at night. His name is the Mysterious Angler. The name itself sounds unusual, and it's located not far from the tavern, so it should be useful, right? With a try-it-out attitude, Lin Feng came to him. Sure enough, upon getting closer, a line of small print appeared under the angler's name. It's a reminder about the task. Anglers who fish here daily should know the weather conditions at Liang Lake. Found it. Lin Feng quickly said, "Hello." The angler glanced at Lin Feng and said, "SHH, you've chased all my fish away. Go to hell with your fish." Lin Feng cut to the chase and said, "Ahem, sir, do you know when it will rain? You young man are so rude. I already told you that you scared away my fish, and you still want to talk to me. This NPC is truly rude. Isn't your role here simply to provide us with information? And you're acting all high and mighty now." Snort. Lin Feng has plenty of ways to deal with this kind of person. Poisonous zombie, come out. In the darkness, a terrifying aura distorts space and time. Then a coffin landed with a loud thud. The highly poisonous zombie slowly stepped out of the coffin. The angler acted as if he hadn't seen anything. What can you do about it? His eyes were fixed intently on the surface of the lake. Trying to catch fish? Ha! I'll teach you to fish, you poisonous zombie. Release the poison. Under Lin Feng's control, the highly venomous zombie plunged its claws into the lake. The green, sticky substance in the fingernails quickly dissolved and spread in the lake. Before long, the fish at the bottom of the lake floated to the surface, belly up. The angler's eyes widened, and he suddenly burst into a tirade. "You young man, you have no sportsmanship. Are you trying to destroy the world?" Lin Feng looked at the angler with a strange expression. Wow, this NPC is pretty intelligent, actually able to say something like that. Now tell me, when is it going to rain? Tell me and I'll leave. Make him stop first. You go first. Over time, more and more dead fish are appearing on the lake. The angler quickly said, okay, I'll tell you. The weather at Liang Lake is unusual. It rains for 15 minutes every 4 hours. Every 4 hours? When is the next time? There is 1 hour and 12 minutes until the next rain. Lin Feng nodded in sudden realization. I see, I understand now. You should have said so sooner. It's a pity these fish died for nothing. You. The old man looked like he had a heart attack. Lin Feng walked away with a smile on his face. There's still an hour left, which isn't a long time, but it's not short either. Going back to Ningdu City would only take half an hour round trip, so there's no need to go. Lin Feng simply found an open space nearby and started leveling up. The highly poisonous zombies are as ferocious as ever. Defeating a monster is a piece of cake. However, watching the others fight, Lin Feng suddenly remembered something. Will the elder's skills, weapon mastery and Lu He Ji grant him offensive capabilities? I've been so busy lately that I completely forgot. Now that I think about it, it's a good time to give it a try. Lin Feng looked around and saw several other players leveling up not far away. They would often sized up Lin Feng. Who can blame him when Lin Feng is a celebrity? Lin Feng has long been mythologized on the forums. Aside from the legendary business empire of the Shang dynasty, the most discussed aspect of Lin Feng is that he has never actually made a move. To establish this persona, Lin Feng needs to continuously increase the amount of discussion surrounding him. You can't just make a move in front of others now. Lin Feng then began searching for secluded leveling spots near Liang Lake. After searching for about 10 minutes, I finally found a secluded spot. Zombie, don't you dare lay a hand on me. Watch how I kill him. Lin Feng picked up a random weapon from the package. It was a weapon, took a deep breath, and charged towards a fish monster. Under his tense gaze, the attack landed on the fish monster's head. -1049, bleeding, -104. The moment the health deduction message floated above the fish monster's head, Lin Feng was stunned. Then he was overjoyed. Haha, I did it. I finally have the ability to attack. Weapon mastery allows him to wield any weapon at will, and Luo Hezi gives each weapon he picks up different attributes. A swordsman's sword has the ability to draw blood, although its attack power is very low, but at least it can rival a level 20 swordsman. This is even with poor equipment. Damn it, I'm finally not a helpless businessman anymore. From now on, I can finally fight like a normal person. Lin Feng tried many more times. Because of his skills, he can wear all kinds of equipment: swordsman's swords, knife wielders' knives, boxers' gauntlets, and even healer's gourds. When using hunter's bows and arrows, he can also draw the bow and shoot arrows to attack. The attribute system will also change as the weapon is changed. The doctor's gourd's normal attack has unexpectedly turned into healing. No one had any idea what his profession was. Lin Feng was as excited as a child. Holy crap, that's awesome, that's amazing. Your sect is awesome, haha. Keep experimenting in fighting monsters, while letting the highly poisonous zombies wait by your side. Before we knew it, an hour had passed. A light drizzle began to fall from the sky. The fog on the lake grew thicker. Lin Feng then realized, oh no, time's up. I got so engrossed that I forgot the most important thing. He quickly put away his weapon and ran towards the tavern. Each rain shower only lasts for 15 minutes. To avoid being seen by others, he walked around the lake for about 10 minutes. I don't know if I'll have enough time to complete the task. They ran wildly past, carrying the highly poisonous zombies with them. Many players glanced at them sideways. No one is causing trouble for Lin Feng, which is good news. Ling Feng arrived at the tavern without incident. Sure enough, things changed in the tavern. Those NPCs are still there. However, the NPC waiter who was blocking the way to the wine cellar has disappeared. Lin Feng was glad he arrived early and still had time, so he quickly ran into the wine cellar. What I didn't expect was that there was a huge underground passage behind the curtain. The moment Lin Feng entered, they were then teleported into the instance. In the dimly lit underground passage, the sound of dampness dripping could be heard. You can vaguely see a three-way intersection not far away, with passages leading in three directions. Two NPCs carrying knives are patrolling the intersection, and the name is in red. In other words, Lin Feng would attack them as soon as he got close. At the same time, his mission was updated. Arrival at the wine cellar, proceed to the deepest part of the wine cellar to search for traces of Liang. Next to it, there were 4 small words, single-player dungeon. Fortunately, Lin Feng didn't ask anyone from the gang for help, otherwise they would have made a wasted trip. As long as it's a copy, at least the system won't cause any more trouble. The highly poisonous zombie is on its way. At a command, the highly venomous zombies launched the first attack on the patrolling monsters. Level 30 Water Bandit. It's not that difficult to fight. With the high attack power of the highly poisonous zombie, basically, 5 normal attacks should be enough to finish it off. Lin Feng thought this was a simple solo instance, but he didn't expect that when the bandit died, he would activate a skill, summoning companions. In an instant, shouts came from the narrow tunnel. Someone has broken into the tunnel. Kill the invaders. Footsteps echoed, indicating that a large number of people had arrived. After clearing out the monsters, there were 3 passages in front of Lin Feng, and he didn't know which one led to Liang's location. He's not here to level up or fight monsters, he'll avoid fighting these monsters if he can. As the footsteps grew closer, Lin Feng immediately chose the quieter left-hand passage. Poisonous zombie, keep up. They ran towards the left passage first. The monsters behind them were hot on their heels. More wild monsters appeared ahead. Can't dodge? Then fight. Since it was a single-player dungeon, Lin Feng didn't need to hide. He took out his most powerful sword and helped the poisonous zombie kill monsters. His damage is only about 1/3 that of the poisonous zombie. However, it can also kill a monster by itself. It increased the speed of monster spawning. Holy crap, how did so many of them get in here? Lin Feng looked at the huge crowd behind him and suddenly felt a headache coming on. This is probably the difficult part of this dungeon. With the highly poisonous zombies fighting monsters in front, if the monsters behind swarm in, Lin Feng is likely to be killed. He was killed at that moment. When I went outside again, 15 minutes had already passed. We'll have to wait another 4 hours for the next instance to open. Then we'll have to wait until tomorrow to do it. Either die, or slow down. Lin Feng chose the latter. Zombie, you hold off the monsters behind you, I'll kill the monsters in front. Roar! The highly poisonous zombie roared and stood behind Lin Feng. There are very few monsters ahead. We cleared them one by one, which slowed down the dungeon clearing process, but at least it was safe. They moved slowly through the tunnel in this way. After killing more than a dozen monsters, they finally arrived at a spacious wine cellar. The map name has been changed to Wine Cellar 1. Wine jars were supported by wooden planks on all 4 walls. The strong smell of alcohol filled the room. The monsters blocking Lin Feng's way were gone, leaving only a burly man with a bare upper body. With the 9-ring steel knife resting on his shoulder, he looked at Lin Feng with a half-smile. Intruder, your end is nigh. 9-ring strange blade, Blade of Joy, level 30. He's a mini-boss. Lin Feng's expression changed drastically. Holy crap, how come there's a mini-boss? How do we fight this? The zombie was still carrying a group of monsters behind it. They were not allowed to enter the interior of Cellar 1. If those monsters behind him were to break in, Lin Feng would surely die. That is, the zombie is blocking the exit, and the next entrance is behind Dao Huan. To get in, you have to fight this boss. Lin Feng needs to take on the boss one-on-one. Damn it, if I didn't have offensive capabilities, I'd be dead already. He couldn't help but curse. I should have just cleared out the monsters along the way. This has resulted in the current situation. There's nothing we can do now but see if we can defeat the boss. With my defenses, holding off the boss shouldn't be too difficult. Let's go! Without much hesitation, Lin Feng rushed forward and began hacking at Dao Huan. With a soft puff, the knife slashed at the minor leader. Minus 989. With only around 1000 damage, the attack power is really low. Lin Feng felt a little regretful. He had a weapon, a very good weapon, at least a yellow-grade weapon. I just didn't bring it with me. The package contained only ordinary green and blue weapons. The sword in his hand is a level 30 green weapon. Its attack power is inherently insufficient. The only saving grace is that this boss doesn't have a very high HP. 200,000 HP. For a level 30 boss, it's really not that great. The knife attacks once per second. In other words, if Lin Feng were to fight, he could probably finish the job in about 4 minutes. But just then, Dao Huan laughed wildly. Use a knife in front of me? You're asking for death. With a clanging sound, the 9-ringed broadsword whistled as it slashed towards him. When, a crisp sound, the 9-ringed broadsword struck Lin Feng. His body shrunk as a result. The number -684 appeared above my head. Such high attack power. Lin Feng was greatly surprised. His total health is only around 8,000. Similar to other boxers of the same level, with excellent defensive gear, yet still able to deal so much damage. Damn it, are you sure this is a single-player dungeon? Lin Feng cursed and slashed at the other man again. Blood was exchanged for blood, the two sides clashed and fought. Lin Feng kept taking out various pills from his package. Even so, the cooldown of the pills couldn't withstand Dao Huan's blood exchange. And, right at that moment, Dao Huan suddenly shouted, and a shield enveloped his body. Lin Feng's knife couldn't cut any further. Without thinking, they quickly backed away and started pulling. While running, I waited for the pills to cool down, and also for Dao Huan's skill to pass. Damn it! This mini-boss's skill is too much. How am I supposed to beat this solo dungeon? Lin Feng cursed and swore, with Dao Huan hot on his heels. Why are you running? Kid, stop right there. I won't run away if you don't chase me. This boss is quite intelligent. Lin Feng finally discovered its weakness. He doesn't move very fast. High attack, high defense, low health, slow movement speed. It's easy to deal with as long as there's a weakness. Moreover, the wine cellar is spacious enough. He can walk him like a dog, slowly depleting his health. Although Lin Feng has no attack methods in this life, he fought for a long time in his previous life. Their basic skills are unmatched by players at this stage. I always create distance when my health is at half. Health is slowly being depleted. In the end, Dao Huan let out a desperate curse. I never imagined that after a lifetime of using knives, I would die by a knife. Bang! His body laid down stiffly. Kill Dao Huan, gain 20,000 experience points. And you know what? The experience points are pretty high. Lin Feng breathed a sigh of relief. After fighting for 20 minutes, he finally wore down the boss. Just then, my gaze fell on the ground and I saw yellow equipment. Ha! The shipment has been completed? It's a weapon, a knife. Yellow tier gear dropped by bosses generally has better stats than gear dropped by quests or regular monsters. This yellow knife is the same. 9-ring greatsword, quality, yellow, equipment level, 30, equipment class, swordsman. Attack power plus 1140, attack power plus 10%, attack speed dash 10%, defense power plus 10%. Not bad. The attack power of the Lu He spear is only around 2100. No other attribute can compare to the Lu He spear. However, at this stage, it is better than the equipment of many players. It's like a pillow being delivered to someone who's just fallen asleep. Lin Feng happily picked up the 9-ring broadsword, his attack power instantly increasing by about half. Poisonous zombie, let's go! With the new weapon, Lin Feng felt much more confident. They ran towards the cave behind Dao Huan. The highly poisonous zombie quickly followed, and the monsters he had blocked surged forward like a tide. Fortunately, the passage was narrow, and the monsters were unable to break through the blockade of the poisonous zombies. We encountered several more waves of monsters along the way. Lin Feng learned his lesson and cleared them out one by one. There are many wine cellars in the intricate underground passages. Some are mini-bosses, and some are a few elite monsters. Lin Feng resolved them one by one. It just took a long time, a full hour and a half, before he finally cleared out the wave of monsters following the poisonous zombie. Damn it, I can't keep pulling monsters, it's too much trouble. Lin Feng decided to clear the way anyway. In case he encountered a troublesome boss, it would be a real problem. But just as he had this idea, everything suddenly became clear. Lin Feng was already inside an enormous cave. This cave is many times larger than the others, like a replica of a scene from a TV drama. At the deepest part of the cave, there is a throne. A person sits on the throne. Li Yang, level 31, boss. In front of him was a huge table, covered with all kinds of delicious food. A group of bandits were drinking and making a ruckus at the table. These bandits are all elite monsters. Lin Feng couldn't help but curse under his breath. Which genius came up with this plot? How are you supposed to beat a solo dungeon? There are approximately 20 elite monsters. There is only one boss, Li Yang. Each of them, fierce and menacing, ate meat and drank alcohol with great relish. As Lin Feng observed them, their gazes also turned to Lin Feng. The once noisy cave instantly fell silent. This is bad. Lin Feng was shocked. He was still thinking about how to beat this dungeon. I didn't expect this group of monsters to have map-wide aggro, with such a large aggro range. Bang bang bang. A cacophony of sounds arose. The group of elite monsters picked up the blades on the table and charged towards Lin Feng with a roar. Even Li Yang, who was sitting on the throne, stood up. Lin Feng immediately shouted, "Zombies, draw their attacks." I was originally planning to use the aggro-locking technique to lure them over one by one and kill them, but the designer of this copy predicted his prediction. All the monsters were attracted. The highly venomous zombie leaped into the crowd in one step upon receiving the command. The elite monsters are more powerful than I expected. The gleaming broadswords rained down on the poisonous zombies. Even such a tough, poisonous zombie couldn't withstand the attacks of so many elite monsters, and its health dropped rapidly. In the blink of an eye, he was left with only half his health. Don't fight them head-on, run fast. Seeing this, Lin Feng quickly controlled the highly poisonous zombie to run around the cave and lure the monster. Boss Li Yang has a huge body, but he doesn't move very fast. He was blocked by other elite monsters, leaving him nowhere to deal damage. This should be the only good news right now. Take advantage of the poisonous zombies pulling away all the monsters. Lin Feng quickly considered countermeasures in his mind. We can only kill them one by one. As he spoke, he put the 9-ringed broadsword back into his pack. He took out a bow and arrow from the package and shot an arrow at one of the elite monsters. The highly poisonous zombies didn't attack to begin with. These elite monsters have very low aggro. While under attack, it abandoned the poisonous zombie and turned its attack on Lin Feng. Seeing that the other monsters were unaffected and were still following the poisonous zombies, Lin Feng breathed a sigh of relief. He put away his bow and arrows, took out his 9-ringed broadsword again, and engaged the elite monster in battle. This was the simplest and most effective method Lin Feng could think of. That means letting the poisonous zombie drag all the monsters around, and then he can lure them in one by one and kill them individually. However, such operations are very mentally taxing. He had to deal with the elite monster in front of him. On one hand, you have to control the poisonous zombie and prevent it from pulling monsters to your side. There's always a way out. It's ultimately a solo game. The elite monsters aren't very strong, they're only slightly stronger than the regular monsters outside. Its health is relatively low, only around 50,000. Lin Feng can kill an elite monster in about 30 hits. He was like a numb woodcutter, swinging his blade again and again, killing one elite monster and then using the same method to attract the aggro of the second elite monster. Half an hour passed slowly. Only 7 elite monsters remained behind the poisonous zombie. Lin Feng's courage also grew. Poison them all. At a command. The venomous zombie stopped, its claws swooping as it lunged at the monsters, enduring the attacks of the 7 elite monsters, each of which took a normal hit. Before the boss arrives, poison all 7 elite monsters. The screen full of monsters turned into little green men. The poison from the highly toxic zombies makes it even faster to defeat them. Less than 10 minutes later, Lin Feng finally defeated all the elite monsters. Only one Li Yang remained. He let out a long sigh of relief. Haha, I managed to get past this. I'm a genius. Poisonous zombie, I'll kill him. The highly poisonous zombie stopped running away and roared as it withstood Li Yang's attacks, exchanging blows with the boss Li Yang, one punch and one slash. Lin Feng was quite confident in soloing the boss, but he immediately noticed something was wrong. Li Yang's blade struck the poisonous zombie, and a message appeared above its head indicating a -2,000 damage reduction. Lin Feng was dumbfounded. Holy crap, does this attack have to be so high? It's leaving no chance for anyone to survive. The highly poisonous zombie only has a little over 10,000 health points. One strike took away almost 1/5 of his health. The zombie body simply can't return, and I can't take any medicine. TCH, poisonous zombie, run. It ran away again. In this instance, he and the zombies never stopped once they started running away. As Lin Feng spoke, he charged forward with his knife and slashed at Li Yang's back. Li Yang's hatred was drawn in. He turned around and retaliated by stabbing Lin Feng in the back. Lin Feng had to admit that the blow was fierce and powerful, almost knocking the shit out of him. The number -5,000 above his head made him dare not act recklessly again. 2 slashes and it's over? Holy crap. Damn designer, did you eat instant noodles without the seasoning packet? They didn't care about output anymore and immediately took off running. Fortunately, he ran fast enough that the second knife didn't land on him. The highly venomous zombies worked in perfect harmony and regained their aggression. He quickly shoved 2 bottles of medicine into his mouth, his expression growing increasingly grave. Because the poisonous zombie doesn't have much health left, only half, it will die after a few more hits. The amount of blood leaving Yang is not much, only about 500,000. But there's no output space right now. What to do? What to do? The highly poisonous zombie couldn't withstand the attack and ran away, dragging Li Yang around in circles in the cave. Lin Feng gritted his teeth, racking his brains for a solution. Damn it, if only I had a wet nurse right now. A wet nurse. Suddenly his eyes lit up, as if he had thought of something. He quickly put the 9-ringed broadsword back into his pack. This time, instead of bows and arrows, they were replaced. It was the doctor's gourd. Why would I need a wet nurse? I am a wet nurse myself. The system's voice sounded the moment the gourd was equipped. Gain a unique attack method based on your weapon healing spell. Weapon mastery has different effects depending on the weapon. Lin Feng raised his hand, and a green halo enveloped the poisonous zombie, increasing its health by 1500. This amount of healing is comparable to that of a regular level 20 healer. Haha, it actually works. Zombie, get him. Although the added health isn't much, 1500 health is enough for the poisonous zombie to withstand a few hits. Unable to bear it any longer, I took a few steps back. If Lin Feng pulls Li Yang along for a while, he can restore its health to full in just a few moments. As long as we can hold on, output is not a problem. It took a full hour. Finally, Li Yang's health was reduced to about 10%, so killing him was no problem. But it's only around 10%. Li Yang finally spoke, letting out a loud shout. Lin Feng, thinking he was about to unleash some kind of skill, cautiously retreated. I surrender. With a thud, Li Yang knelt on the ground, raising his weapon high above his head. I can't win, I surrender. This move completely stunned Lin Feng, who was on high alert. What is it? If Li Yang was just saying it, he might think it was a scheme by the other party. But as he surrendered, his name was changed to that of an NPC. In other words, he became a mission-oriented character. The mission was clearly to kill Li Yang. Their sudden surrender caught Lin Feng completely off guard. Instead of being happy, he gritted his teeth and said, Fine, is this how you play it? You bastard! Lin Feng worked so hard to complete the dungeon for so long. The boss was about to be defeated, with only 10% health remaining. That's terrible, it's all gone, and the items dropped by the boss are gone too. The mini-boss just dropped a gold tier item, so there's no reason the big boss should drop an even worse one. You're trying to steal my equipment. You think you can bully me just because I'm honest? As if answering Lin Feng's question, the system's voice suddenly sounded. Task update. Mission objective, the bandits of Liang Lake have surrendered. Change the mission objective, subjugate Liang for your own use, seize control of the most important waterway, and collect protection fees. Quest reward, job change. Lin Feng was stunned when he heard the system's words. The corners of his mouth slowly turned up. The system can be excessive, but if it gives a lot, that's a different story. You're sensible. Judging from this situation, Lin Feng is going to have influence in both the legal and illegal worlds. Li Yang was still kneeling on the ground. You can choose to interact and chat with him. I surrender, please spare my life, sir. Well, it's not impossible. I will serve you faithfully, like a slave, and do whatever you ask of me. Forward. And from now on, my Liang River bandits belong to the hero, and so do all the money. This. Great hero, please don't be so polite. Everything I have belongs to you. I only beg you to spare my life. He didn't give Lin Feng any chance to refute him at all. He then proceeded to reveal his entire secret. Lin Feng opened his mouth, but didn't know what to say. The system's voice sounded again. Ding! Congratulations on taming Li Yang. The bandits of Liang will become your subordinates, and you will receive money from them every 7 days. To survive, Li Yang was even more proactive than Lin Feng. Great hero, please come with me back to Liang Water Village. I have something to present to you. Lin Feng naturally agreed. Li Yang led the way, and he followed behind. They went deeper and deeper into the cellar. Lin Feng had no idea that this cellar was actually built beneath Liang Lake. This cave leads directly to the center of Lake Liang. There stands a water village, Liang Water Village. Li Yang, like a cunning rabbit with 3 burrows, was able to commit evil deeds for so many years. Lin Feng followed Li Yang to Liang Water Village. There are also many NPCs in the water village, some of whom are even as high level as Li Yang. The boss. Suddenly, a large group of NPCs knelt down. Li Yang ahem, from today onwards, this young hero Shang Tianzi is the leader of our Liang Water Village, a leader even bigger than my chief. Why? Why should we acknowledge this greenhorn as our leader? The bandits below were buzzing with discussion. Li Yang shouted, what do you know? Our leader is an official and merchant in Ningde City, Hangzhou City, and Suzhou City. More importantly, he is a nominal elder of the Luhi sect and can protect us. Upon hearing Lin Feng's identity, the bandits all looked shocked. For a moment, people began to whisper among themselves. I didn't expect this kid to have such a powerful background. My god, a nominal elder of the Luhi sect? Does that mean we won't have to hide anymore? Yes, the boss has given us a powerful backer. We will obey the boss in everything. Li Yang laughed and said, no need to listen to me, listen to the boss. Yes, listen to the boss. The boss eats the meat, and we get the soup. The outcome is already decided, saying more is just going through the motions. Lin Feng was accepted by the entire Liang water village. Li Yang personally guided Lin Feng to familiarize himself with the operation of the entire water fortress. Having lived in Liang Lake for so many years, they have developed their own complete operating model. Liang Lake is easily accessible, connecting to several major waterways. These waterways all pass through here. Even late at night, several boats were still paying protection money. Hee, boss, you're our boss from now on. This river is very profitable. Each boat needs to pay 10 taels of silver to pass through. It's a bit little, but there are a lot of boats passing through. Just think about it, 100 ships a day, that's 1,000 taels of silver. How about this, we'll give you 50%, another 15% to bribe the government, and the remaining 35% to share with the brothers. Lin Feng had initially been looking forward to it after seeing boats collecting protection money late at night and hearing Li Yang say it was extremely profitable. Upon hearing the number Li Yang gave, her smile instantly froze. He exclaimed in astonishment, "How much?" "Ha! 500 taels of silver a day." Li Yang shrank back, looking at Lin Feng innocently. "Boss, that's already a lot." "So much? Such a big fuss, and only 50 yuan a day?" The 15% commission paid to the government is essentially a handling fee. Perhaps it's so that every player can experience the feeling of being a chivalrous hero. 1 gold coin, as described by players, is equivalent to 1 tael of silver, as described by NPCs. 1,000 taels of silver is a lot of money in the martial arts world. 30,000 taels of silver a month. Lin Feng was speechless, looking at Li Yang. If he had killed him back then, the equipment that dropped could probably have sold for tens of thousands, or even more. Li Yang thought Lin Feng was dissatisfied with the number, so he gritted his teeth and said, "Boss, there's nothing I can do about it. I have something else to give you, please come with me." As he spoke, he bowed and scraped as he led the way. We walked deeper into the water village. This must be the warehouse of the water village, as it contains many wine jars and various treasures. Unfortunately, those treasures are all decorations, level 1 weapons, mostly for display and have no use to players. Li Yang carefully took out a box from the deepest part of the warehouse. He said respectfully, "Boss, this is a good thing, it might be useful to you." Lin Feng thought it was some kind of treasure and opened the box with a puzzled look. Land deed for the Ningdu City Government Office. Land deed for Ningdu City Government and City Lord's residence. Ningdu, this is? Boss, these are all the official land deeds of Ningdu City. You might need them. Ding! You have obtained the quest item Official Land Deed. Task Update. Congratulations on obtaining the official land title. Task Objective, deliver the official land deed back to the City Lord's mansion. Quest Reward, Job Change. Call. Finally, I got the quest item. Lin Feng let out a breath of stale air. "Alright. Remember to hand it in every 7 days. Yes, thank you, boss. Thank you, boss." Li Yang nodded excitedly. Lin Feng didn't linger there any longer and used a return scroll to return to the city. Now that we're all big shots with hundreds of millions in assets, a return scroll isn't a big deal for us. A flash of light, and the tedious and lengthy job change quest was finally coming to an end. Lin Feng rushed to the City Lord's mansion. Lord Ning, still the same NPC, submitted the land deed and said gratefully, "Master Shang, thanks to you so much for helping the government, I have decided to hand over the shipping business of Ningdu City to you and exempt you from all shipping taxes." The system's voice sounded simultaneously. "Congratulations on completing the task. Reward, 3rd reincarnation. Successfully changed job, a local tycoon. Gained new skill, henchman clone. Gained new skill, 8 steps to catch the cicada. Damage dealer clone, damage dealer active. The damage dealer can create a clone, which has 50% of the original's attributes. Duration, 2 minutes, cooldown, 10 minutes. 8 steps to catch the cicada, passive skill increases player movement speed and dodge chance. Movement speed is permanently increased by 10%, and dodge chance is increased by 30%. One is a melee skill, and the other is a player skill. All of these were released by Lin Feng. The skills were few and not very strong. However, what really concerned Lin Feng was that the highly poisonous zombie had evolved. Highly poisonous zombie evolves into a millennial zombie. Attributes significantly increased, all skills +1, new skill gained, frenzied corpse claws. After changing jobs, both Lin Feng and the zombie's attributes increased significantly. Name, Shang Tianzi, level 30, 3rd rebirth, a wealthy merchant. HP 12,200, MP 2084, attack 2091, defense 508, movement speed 109. Thug, millennial zombie, HP 21,900, MP 0, attack 7,880, defense 2,190, movement speed 109. Rampaging corpse claws, the millennium old zombie attacks all enemies within a 5-meter radius with its claws. Damage, 200%, cooldown, 1 minute. The zombies finally have group attack abilities. Although this job change quest was tedious and long, the attribute boost made Lin Feng quite happy. The player currently ranked 12th as a boxer from Jiangnan Hall. His health and defense are similar to Lin Feng's. The 10,000-year zombie should now be the highest level in the entire game. Phew, it's getting better and better. As the Shang dynasty's business prospered, Lin Feng's attributes also improved. A highly poisonous zombie, oh no, a millennia-old zombie, come out. The words had barely left his mouth. A clanging sound came from above Lin Feng's head. A coffin slowly flew out of the black vortex. The coffin looks very different from before. It used to be a haphazard, dilapidated coffin, as if it had been buried underground for many years. The coffin now has a red lacquer finish and is carved with strange and complex symbols. Even more outrageous, the red coffin was wrapped with countless iron chains, and yellow talismans were pasted on the chains. When the iron chains binding the coffin broke, with a loud thud, the coffin lid slammed heavily onto the ground. Lin Feng finally saw what the 10,000-year-old zombie looked like. The blue official robes he originally wore have been replaced with red ones, and he's also wearing a hat, making his attire even more luxurious than the original poisonous zombies. The green slime disappeared from the sharp claws. The most obvious change is that the claws have turned from green to red, as if they have been stained with blood. Tisk tisk, he's pretty handsome. Roar. So you actually know how to respond? Roar. He used to ignore you when you talked to him, but now he can actually yell at you. Lin Feng became interested. Can you understand what I'm saying? Roar. Not if you understand? Roar. I thought he could interact and had some intelligence, but all he can do is yell at me. Lin Feng was slightly disappointed. Oh well, it's still progress. Maybe I'll be stronger after another upgrade. It's fine if you look around. After Lin Feng collected the 10,000-year-old zombie, he logged off immediately. It was already 4 a.m. The entire city was in a state of half awake, half asleep, at dawn. The timing is awkward. Lin Feng walked out of the room and took the elevator to the top floor. The rooftop balcony offers a panoramic view of half of the city center. The location is indeed excellent. Lin Feng took a deep breath, and the cold air entering his lungs made him much more awake. Come out, zombies. As soon as the words were spoken, the darkness began to twist and distort, and a red claw slowly emerged from the black gas. Lin Feng still couldn't summon a 10,000-year-old zombie in reality. But the moment he saw the claws, he knew his guess was right. He exclaimed excitedly, "It's true! Ha ha! The things that can be summoned in reality are actually synchronized with those in the game. In other words, if you become stronger in the game, you can become stronger in real life too." Clenching my fist, I could indeed feel an inexhaustible amount of power within my body, much stronger than yesterday. The color of the ancient zombie's fingernails confirmed Lin Feng's suspicions. Phew, I wonder what level my punch would reach in reality. He looked at the wall to the side and threw a punch. Lin Feng knew that he was very strong now. Fearing that he might break the wall, he deliberately withdrew half of his power. Even with only half the strength, the fist made a loud bang the moment it hit the wall. The entire apartment building trembled. Lin Feng stared blankly at the cracks in the wall. He cursed loudly. What brilliant genius designed this? How the hell can a load-bearing wall be built on a rooftop balcony? The load-bearing walls support the weight of the entire house, so theoretically there shouldn't be any protruding parts on the top floor. But who was the brilliant strategist who did this? Such a sturdy load-bearing wall was actually cracked by Lin Feng. Then several stones and cement fell off, exposing the steel bars inside. Lin Feng took off running. The noise echoed throughout the apartment. Holy crap, there's an earthquake! There's an earthquake! Run! There's an earthquake! It was only 4 or 5 o'clock, not yet time to get up. As a result, a huge number of people fled the apartment, some without even having time to put on clothes, and others wrapped in a blanket. One by one, they stood downstairs, still shaken and terrified. Damn, I was just sleeping and a loud bang woke me up. What was that sound? It didn't sound like an earthquake. Damn, I thought I was dreaming. They argued and made a fuss for a long time. After an assessment by the property management, it was determined that the tremors were caused by cracks in the load-bearing wall, and the cause of the cracks was likely due to improper design. However, the property management also had a professional assess the situation, as the load-bearing wall extended beyond the top floor. The damage to this area did not affect the building structure at all, and the steel reinforcement inside was not damaged. There will be no problems after the renovation. Lin Feng awkwardly returned to his room. I took a shower and tidied myself up. It's already around 6 o'clock, so there's no need to log into the game. When I walked out of the apartment, a large group of people were still there watching the commotion. Even some anchors and reporters were alarmed. Lin Feng shrugged and walked towards the breakfast street not far away. He didn't notice that two men in suits and sunglasses walked out of the crowd, one tall and one short, about half a head apart. After showing their identification, the two entered the apartment building. We went straight to the load-bearing wall where the problem was. Looking at the things on the wall, he asked the person next to him in a deep voice, "Have the things here, including these fragments, been moved?" It hasn't been touched." "Oh, the fallen cement fragments have been swept up." "Understood. You can go now. We need an hour." The property management staff were somewhat bewildered. Who were these two people? They were such big shots. However, the property manager bowed and scraped, and quickly told the person to leave. Only two bespectacled men remained on the rooftop balcony. They took out their cameras and photographed the cracks in the wall and the cement debris on the ground. The tall person is taking pictures. The shorter one was inspecting every corner. 5 meters away, they found cement debris that hadn't been cleaned up yet. The short man said in a deep voice, "This is clearly not caused by natural causes, but by human intervention." Could it be? Yes, it should be an enabler. You mean, there are enablers in this building? Not necessarily, it could have come from somewhere else, but it's highly likely. There are too many people in this apartment building. Let's not alert them. We'll report this to our superiors first. Kindness. The two men in sunglasses left in a hurry. Lin Feng was unaware of all this. He ate some steamed buns, took a taxi, and rushed to the hospital. However, based on the experiment just now, he was finally able to confirm that his own strength would increase as his gaming power improved. After highly venomous zombies evolve into 10,000-year-old zombies, they will also manifest in the real world. Lin Feng looked at his palm and murmured, "I just don't know if the equipment will have any impact." He needs to conduct further experiments. For example, find an opportunity to take off all your clothes and equipment and experiment with it. Then go back to the game, put on the equipment again, and try it once more. A comparison of the two leads to a conclusion. The distance from Li Yuer's apartment to the hospital is quite long. It usually takes about 20 minutes. Plus, it's rush hour now. Lin Feng's taxi was stuck in traffic. I was idly browsing the game's forums. Many discussions revolve around him and the Shang dynasty. Opinions were mixed, but everyone shared a consensus. Regardless of whether Lin Feng is a shrewd businessman or not, you still have to go to the great Shang dynasty to buy things. That's enough. Lin Feng knew he wasn't money, he couldn't please everyone. Suddenly, a post caught his eye. "Please contact me regarding the strange events that have suddenly occurred." The post title wasn't very appealing. The post was sent by a player named Balabala. He left only one sentence. "Did anything unusual happen after you logged out of the game? Please contact me as soon as possible." They also left a phone number. Leaving your phone number online is a very dangerous thing to do. Fortunately, this post hardly gets any views, only a few dozen. There were no comments. Lin Feng suddenly remembered the nurse who had suddenly disappeared from the hospital. "I was just about to leave a message, but it stopped. I'm such an idiot, I can't tell anyone about this no matter what." He shook his head, just as he was about to leave the thread. Suddenly a message popped up. "My hands suddenly started burning today. I don't know if it's because of the game I was playing, or if it's just my imagination." The comment was left by a player named Xiaoxiami. Lin Feng was startled at first, then shook his head speechlessly. This guy is such an idiot, he doesn't even hide his own name. I forgot that he almost left a message just now. Sure enough, the original poster responded very quickly. The message read, "Private message." The post then went silent. It's unclear whether the two started chatting privately or if Xiao Xiaomai realized what was happening and stopped paying attention to him. However, Lin Feng was cautious. "I'll go into the game later and find this nobody, and subtly ask him something." After being stuck in traffic for nearly 30 minutes, the taxi finally arrived at the hospital. It's still early. After the hospital reopened, my mother underwent all the necessary tests. With the approval of the attending physician, he was finally discharged from the hospital. Having undergone such a major surgery will have a significant impact on her future life. After being discharged, I needed to go back to the hospital for a checkup every week, and I brought a whole bag full of medicine. With Lin Feng and Lin Wen supporting him on either side, he finally left the hospital. Lin's mother, with her pale face, looked up at the sky in the sunlight. Tears welled up in her eyes. He murmured, "It's been 3 months. She entered this hospital 3 months ago and hasn't come out since." Lin's mother never imagined that he would see the light of day again. He patted his mother's hand. Lin Feng said gently, "Let's go home." Hey, let's go home, let's go home. Mom, it's okay now, it will be okay in the future." Kindness. Lin's mother's tears never stopped, her face full of relief. Just then, suddenly, a luxury car stopped in front of Lin Feng and his two companions. An old man with a weathered face stepped out of the car. It was Shangguan Wuji. Lin Feng frowned slightly. What are you doing here? Under the questioning gaze of Lin's mother, Shangguan Wuji lowered his head, leaning on his cane. I'm relieved to see you're all right. On behalf of my grandson, I apologize again. I hope you won't hold it against me. Shangguan Tianj is a scoundrel. However, Lin Feng was quite satisfied with his grandfather's demeanor. From the time he learned what had happened until his discharge from the hospital, the old man handled everything with dignity. Lin Feng couldn't keep his sour face. Let's call it even, and I hope you recover soon. Thank you. Here's my business card. Please feel free to contact me if you need anything. I'll have the driver take you home. Lin Feng took the business card, his mind on guard. One should always be wary of others. This old man is overly enthusiastic. There's no need to go to such lengths about what happened last time. No need, we can walk by ourselves, sir, please don't worry about it. Lin Feng led his mother and younger brother away. I didn't accept his offer, but took a taxi and headed towards the city center. Throughout the journey, Lin Feng remained cautious, checking to see if anyone was following them. We returned to the apartment building safely, albeit with some close calls. It was already noon when I got home. The commotion that started this morning has subsided. In the past, Lin Feng was afraid that his mother's health wouldn't be able to handle it, so he didn't want her to play games. But things are different now. Anyway, I'll just be resting in bed. You can go crazy in the game without worrying about your body not being able to handle it. It was also the mother's first time logging into the game, and she was very curious, so she chose a cute name, Wenfen Baby. They happily started playing the game. Lin Feng was speechless on the spot. Bro, what's up? I still want to play games. After settling his mother to play games, Lin Feng pulled Lin Wen into the living room for a chat. After playing the game, did you notice anything different? Different? Lin Wen thought for a moment and nodded instinctively. Lin Feng quickly pressed, what's different? I've noticed that my lower back and back don't hurt anymore. Does that count? You're fucking addicted. Get lost. Okay. Who wouldn't love playing a game like The First Under Heaven? Lin Feng didn't tell the two his ID, but instructed Lin Wen to help his mother level up. After locking the door, he put on his helmet and entered the game. Identity verification successful. Welcome back to the game, player, Emperor Shang. A system voice came from inside the helmet. The light disappeared. Lin Feng reappeared in the game. Today is another harvest day. A week has passed, and I've collected the handling fee for setting up the stall. Because of the broken sword and bloodstained clothes, the transaction fee this time was as high as 5 million gold coins. In addition to the toll fees from the bandits of Liang River and the profits from the 3 shops, all these miscellaneous expenses add up to 10 million gold coins. The revenue from the 3 shops in one day, after deducting costs, is at least around 1 million gold coins. Not bad. Lin Feng wasn't as excited as he was the first time. Everything was progressing in a positive direction. The gang warehouse stores materials, receives finished products, and puts them on shelves. After finishing a series of tasks, more than half an hour had passed. Phew, finally finished. After Lin Feng finished packing, he headed towards the post station. He's level 30 and still hasn't bought a mount. Mounts are very expensive right now, so it's not the right time to buy them, and they don't offer much of a boost to your stats. Lin Feng hadn't even considered riding any fancy mount, so he thought he could just buy any green mount from the inn and ride it. I'll get a better one when the price drops later. But when we got on the road, something suddenly occurred to me. Open your friends list and add a friend. You have sent a friend request to Little Shrimp. I wonder if it's still there. Could they have been captured and dissected? Lin Feng muttered a couple of times, and then the system's voice sounded again. Friend request from Zioxiami has been accepted. Ha, it's still here. Lin Feng stared at the chat box, trying to figure out how to phrase his question so that it wouldn't seem so abrupt. Before he could even think it through, the message had already been sent. Little Shrimp, holy crap, boss, you actually added me. Lin Feng was stunned for a moment. Boss? I quickly checked the other party's information. Little Shrimp, Goo Master, level 29, Great Shang Dynasty. Forward. Unexpectedly, the Little Shrimp was actually his subordinate. Click on the help option. Sure enough, his name was found in the treasure hall. Boss, what can I do for you? Lin Feng still didn't answer, but instead asked the online user I Love Pig Intestines about the small shrimp. The two brothers from I Love Pig Intestines have been working diligently since signing the contract. Soon, the information about the little shrimp was sent over. Xiao Xiamai is practically invisible in the treasure hall. He trained in mining and forging, but his level was only 3, not even 4. Logically, a level 20 person should be able to learn a level 4 life skill, which shows that he is not an elite. Based on his identity, Lin Feng devised a set of statements. It's nothing, I just wanted to ask, do you think the distribution is fair or unfair? That makes sense. Boss, you provide everything and are even in charge of sales. We're only responsible for manufacturing. Giving us 10% is already very generous. The little shrimp sent a voice message, and the person sounded very excited. Yes, if you encounter any difficulties in life, tell your boss. You know how it is with making money in games. I'm worried that we brothers won't have enough money to spend in real life. This rhetoric was flawlessly applied to reality, and it moved the little shrimp to tears. Boss, you're so great. Wah, I don't need the money. I don't earn much, but it's enough to get by. Okay, that's good. If you need anything, feel free to ask me. I'll help if I can. My job is to let my brothers play games without any worries. There is, however, a problem. They've arrived. How sincere Lin Feng is. That completely confused even the smallest person. People who readily trust others on forums are naive and lack vigilance. Little shrimp, I'm really troubled lately. My hands often feel like they're on fire. Then what? I'm afraid I might be sick, but I'm too scared to go to the hospital alone. Could you come with me? Lin Feng could tell that he wasn't very old. The question continued, don't worry, everyone's constitution is different, it's normal. Have you told anyone about this? No, I live alone. Oh, by the way, I just told someone on the forum that he's asking for the address, and I was just about to tell him. Don't say it. Why didn't you say so? I was just about to. If I told you not to say it, then don't say it. How can you just casually tell others something like this? See, I already told you. Lin Feng realized that he had no vigilance at all. Going to the hospital and being exposed are not exactly the same thing. The nurse surnamed Lin at the hospital has disappeared, even her friends and family can't find her. There are only two possibilities. One type discovers they possess abilities from the game and travels far away to enjoy them. With this skill, I could live a very good life. Another possibility is that he was arrested. Slice analysis is possible. Neither of these possibilities makes it possible for her to return to her former peaceful life. Unless you're feeling unwell, it's best not to say anything. But, boss, I'm really scared. Besides your hands coming off fire, what else can you do? No, that's all. Then tell me, is it possible that you have superpowers? You've awakened superpowers. Hands that can emit fire? And the other party's profession is a Taoist priest. Taoist masters do indeed possess skills related to fire, such as fire talismans. The Taoist priests in the game are equivalent to the mages in the old games. However, Taoists are different in one way, they must wear a consumable item, a Taoist talisman, to unleash their skills. The small shrimp is only flaming, probably because it doesn't have a talisman. Upon hearing Lin Feng's words, Xiao Xiaomai was clearly stunned for a moment. Suddenly, she excitedly sent a voice message. Boss, you mean, I have superpowers like in superhero movies? Maybe. Haha, yes, as the old saying goes, the rich rely on technology, the poor rely on mutation. This incredible wealth is finally mine. Congratulations. However, to be honest, this superpower is a bit useless. I can't control it, it often pops out on its own and even catches fire when I'm putting on my underwear. Talent. You can experiment and control it yourself, but whatever you do, don't tell anyone else, understand? Got it, boss. Thank you for your encouragement. Lin Feng breathed a long sigh of relief. Through chatting, he also learned that the other party also had abilities in the game, but had not fully mastered them. People now know he has the ability, but they didn't know his real identity. This should be acceptable, unless the other party has extraordinary abilities, they shouldn't be able to get rid of him. Lin Feng didn't know what to say next, so he told him to be careful and to come to him if he encountered any trouble. Then he went about his own business. The inn was crowded with people, and those buying horses crowded around the grooms. Many people are now at level 30, which is a great trend. Lin Feng's arrival caused a sensation in an instant. Wow, isn't this Boss Shang? Boss Shang, you've come to buy horses in person too. Does a big boss like you use the same horses as us? Tisk tisk, I'm finally at peace with myself. Lin Feng treats all players equally, whether they are casual players or seasoned veterans. Smiling, she said, they're all the same. Mr. Shang, you're too kind. Just a shrewd businessman, what boss? A bunch of bootlickers. There will be those who flatter and those who disdain. Lin Feng responded to this kind of person with the same smile, clown. Haha, Boss Shang is right, clown. In the Great Shang Dynasty, everything has a clearly marked price. I only buy things from the Great Shang Dynasty, so what? I've already spent over 100,000 yuan and have a level 1 membership card. Where else can I buy things if not in the Great Shang Dynasty? Clown, you're just jealous. If you're so capable, why don't you surpass Emperor Shang? There are a few businessmen here who also want to establish themselves in the world. Their expressions grew increasingly solemn as they saw Lin Feng's reputation. Lin Feng was too lazy to care about these people. If he had to deal with everyone, he would be driven crazy. He approached the coachman amidst the compliments of a few fans. "Hello, I'd like to buy a horse." The groom smiled and said, "Greetings, Your Majesty. I am a groom from the post station. You can choose your horse from me." Then a box popped up in front of Lin Feng. There are only 2 options above. Skinny horse, quality, white, price, 3,000 gold coins, movement speed while mounted plus 50%. Strong horse, quality, green, price, 6,000 gold coins, movement speed while mounted plus 60%. That's damn expensive. Lin Feng couldn't help but curse the unscrupulous merchant in his heart, especially since the buyback price for these 2 horses was only half. "Boss Shang, if you want a horse, how about I give you one?" Just as Lin Feng was about to buy a sturdy horse, a voice suddenly rang out. "Even the worst horse costs 300 yuan, and a better one costs 600 yuan. Players complimented the Shang Emperor, saying he didn't need money. Is there really a vengeful person who wants to give gifts on the spot? Everyone looked in the direction of the sound. It turned out to be a player named Ning Tianzi. So it was him. Who is he? You can tell just by his name, the Shang Emperor's ultimate fanboy. You wouldn't believe it, he bought so many things at the auction that he became a level 8 member right away. Right now, there are only 3 level 8 members in the entire Ningde city. What does level 8 mean? Level 8 requires spending 40 million gold coins in the Great Shang Dynasty. How many? Holy crap, all that money spent on the Great Shang Dynasty only gets me a level 8 membership. Is this the key point? The key point is that Lin Feng's membership system has now taken root in people's hearts, and there are even discussions about membership rankings. Ning Tianzi is one of the 3 level 8 members and has already gained some fame. How can the Emperor of Shang ride on a humble horse from an inn? How about I give you one instead? Lin Feng looked at Ning Tianzi with a puzzled expression. Given away for free? Of course. Wow, is there really such a good thing? Such a high-ranking official as the Shang Emperor, he probably wouldn't want it, would he? Had brand? That's hilarious. Lin Feng grinned and said, "Right, what brand do I need? If someone gives it to me for free, I won't take it. I'm not stupid. I'll take it." Haha, yes, that's right, the Shang Emperor was so down to earth. "Yeah, it's free, who wouldn't want it? Stop pretending to be a big shot. If I were the Shang Emperor, I would want it too." Lin Feng's words were very down to earth, which made everyone feel comfortable and closer to him. To put it bluntly, they're just old-fashioned street vendors. They don't have any big names to play around with. Unexpectedly, Emperor Ning was not joking. They traded it directly. When Lin Feng saw the mount, he was completely stunned. He stared at Ning Tianzi in astonishment. "Are you sure?" Emperor Ning nodded. "Of course, I'll give it away as I say. I've already confirmed the deal." Lin Feng was silent for a moment, then said in a deep voice, "This thing is too valuable, I can't accept it." "Ah, what kind of mount is it?" "Yeah, isn't it said that you shouldn't refuse something that's free?" Ning Tianzi did not expect that Lin Feng would directly refuse and cancel the deal. Lin Feng shook his head and smiled. "It's too valuable. I wouldn't feel comfortable accepting it without a reason." Everyone was even more curious. What could possibly be so valuable to Lin Feng? Only Lin Feng and Ning Tianzi can see it. What they were trading was none other than the mounts they were bidding on at the auction house. Clawed yellow flying lightning. Lin Feng clearly remembered that this mount sold for 2.87 million and was bought by Ning Tianzi. This mount was obtained by a group of players from defeating a boss. It will be auctioned at his auction house. Lin Feng earned 430,000 gold coins from the 2.87 million transaction fee. Now that Ning Tianzi has bought it, will he resell it to me? It's free? No requirements whatsoever? This, however, made Lin Feng wary. That's 280,000 yuan. Why would someone give him so much money for no reason? He might have accepted it if we were short of money, but not now. What kind of mount is it? Mr. Shang, please tell me. You little devil, you've piqued our curiosity, but you won't tell us. Amidst the wailing of the crowd, Emperor Ning said earnestly, "I, Emperor Ning, brought the great Ning dynasty to the world so that I could, like you, take root in the world." Lin Feng nodded. "I can see that, you have good ambition. The world's pie is huge, and the Shang dynasty has already begun. There are many competitors, and you're just one less. But what does this have to do with mounts?" Ning Tianzi suddenly announced loudly, "My clawed yellow flying lightning is currently ranked number 1 on the mount list. Everyone knows its value, it's already worth 3 million. Holy crap, does he mean he just gave away the clawed yellow flying lightning? Wow, that's awesome. I remember buying it from an auction in the Great Shang Dynasty. Such a fine item, and the Shang Emperor doesn't want it. Why would you? If someone suddenly offered you a lot of money on the street, would you dare to accept it? No purpose, no demands? Who can give it to you? While good things may seem like a windfall, traps may lie on the ground. That's the logic." Lin Feng already knew Ning Tianzi's purpose. Emperor Ning shouted loudly in front of everyone, The goal is simple: to advertise. 3 million gold coins, to run a widely known advertisement. It's a great deal. Emperor Ning was always a man of great ambition and courage. Then, looking at Lin Feng, he said, "If you're not comfortable with accepting it, I can make a small request." Oh. Lin Feng looked at Ning Tianzi with displeasure. "The advertisement has been successfully placed, and you say this? Speak up, what are your requirements?" "It's very simple, just take me as your apprentice." Lin Feng stood there, stunned. What? A gift from an apprentice to their master upon becoming an apprentice? Ning Tianzi looked at Lin Feng with hopeful eyes. Everyone around was astonished by what they saw. Wow, that's impressive. They've already run the ads, fine, but they keep running them. This ad campaign was perfect. Even if Lin Feng refuses now, Ning Tianzi will still be furious. Without him even realizing it, Lin Feng gave him a free round of advertising. "Okay, I agree." Lin Feng agreed without any hesitation. "Ah, agreed. A 3 million yuan apprenticeship gift is impossible to refuse. This isn't money from some dubious source." Laymen watched the spectacle, experts watched the details. Lin Feng's move of retreating to advance caught Ning Tianzi off guard. His eyes gradually lit up. "Master, you truly are my master." "Master, here you go." He willingly traded his mount to Lin Feng. He then clasped his hands in a fist and said, "From today onwards, you, the Emperor of Shang, are the Emperor of Ning's, master. Master, please accept me as your disciple and bow to me." He actually bowed down respectfully. It left everyone completely confused. "What do you mean? What do you mean, as expected of our master? What did they do?" Ning Tianzi knew in his heart that if Lin Feng didn't accept him, it would indeed be a loss for him, but he would also gain something. At least he could create a topic and advertise. The story of the leader of the Ning dynasty seeking to become a disciple of the Shang dynasty, only to be rejected, is a legendary tale in the martial arts world. Now it's all right. Lin Feng's acceptance of the gift signifies that Emperor Ning is a disciple of the great Shang dynasty. People discuss the Shang dynasty more than the Ning dynasty. Lin Feng could have foreseen it all. The Shang dynasty was renowned, and even the Ning dynasty publicly acknowledged it as their teacher. Only under such circumstances can both sides benefit. "And you also got a mount worth 3 million gold coins for free." Lin Feng shrugged. "Get up, I'll accept the mount, no need to be so polite." Emperor Ning smiled broadly. "You're too kind, of course you should be." Whether he succeeded in making the prayer or not, he felt it was all worthwhile. It would be even better if one could successfully become an apprentice. The Shang Emperor was his idol. "Master, can I get your contact information?" Ding! Player Ning Tianzi has added you as a friend. Do you accept? Agree. Lin Feng shook his head with a wry smile. He had a bad feeling. It seems Emperor Ning isn't joking, he's serious. "I suddenly have an apprentice. Master, shall we leave here first?" Ning Tianzi looked at Lin Feng excitedly. "I'll treat you to drinks and meet at a restaurant." The scene was chaotic, so Lin Feng agreed to leave with him. Really? After they left, the crowd began to discuss the matter. The topics of conversation were all about the Shang dynasty and the Ning dynasty. "I've heard of the great Ning dynasty, but I don't think I've ever seen their old street vendors." "Yes, the great Ning dynasty has gained some reputation. What kind of business do they do?" Hee, you don't understand. Emperor Ning is deliberately keeping us in suspense, so he'll make a stunning debut. Lin Feng looked at Ning Tianzi, whom he didn't know well, and said, "I'll skip the drinking and eating, I'm going to level up now." "Mock up. Do you think you can control your master like this? You're still too green. I'll teach you to back down now." Ning Tianzi said helplessly, "I understand, master." Just as Lin Feng was about to leave, he suddenly stopped in his tracks. Ning Tianzi asked in confusion, "Master? What's wrong?" Lin Feng ignored him because his system voice sounded. "Player Balabala has added you as a friend. Do you accept?" If I remember correctly, this person is the one who posted the question on the forum. Balabala, female, level 27, Gu Master. I looked at her basic information. Lin Feng hesitated, wondering whether to do it at the same time. After thinking for a moment, I decided to accept the friend request. "Congratulations, Balabala has become your friend." The moment we became friends, the other person sent me a message. "Balabala, greetings, Emperor Shang. Hello, can I join your gang?" "Sorry, we're full." "Join a gang? That's ridiculous." Lin Feng didn't think it was such a coincidence. They were just about to ask Xiaoxiami's real-world address. After being lectured by Lin Feng, he was blocked by Xiao Xiami. "Now you're suddenly joining a gang, isn't it just for the small fry?" "Really?" She immediately replied, "I'm looking for low-level members in your gang. Could you introduce me? I'll pay lots of money." We just finished dealing with Emperor Ning. Suddenly, more trouble came knocking. Lin Feng's expression gradually turned serious as he looked at the messages in the chat window. They eventually came knocking on his door, and his answer will be crucial. After thinking for a moment, I sent a message back. How much? You need to establish your persona first. You can't directly refuse, since you're only asking him to help with the introduction. Otherwise, it wouldn't be hard for the other party to guess what kind of shady dealings they have with Xiaoxiami. At the very least, we can't let this mess affect us. The other party replied quickly. 1 million gold coins. Lin Feng shook his head and laughed. It's actually quite presentable. Ning Tianzi looked puzzled. Master, what did you say? Oh, nothing, I'm just discussing business. After giving Ning Tianzi a perfunctory reply, Lin Feng responded with a single sentence. So little? Are you looking down on us? That's about it, I was just helping with the introductions. Haha, I don't know him in real life, but he's my brother, so I have to pay extra. Weren't we accused of being unscrupulous businessmen? Then let's establish that image. The other party hesitated for a moment. 1.5 million gold coins. Get lost. Trying to fob me off like a beggar? You're wasting my time, but I'm making a profit. The other party remained silent for a long time. How much do you want? I don't talk to people who aren't sincere. 3 million gold coins, that's the maximum level of access I can get. Lin Feng kept staring at the chat box. The other party retracted the message the moment it was sent, but he still saw it very quickly. Then another message came in. 3 million gold coins, that's the most. Lin Feng remained silent, lost in thought. They've obtained the maximum access privileges, it seems they really are an organization. What exactly are they trying to do? Whether it's good or bad, is it related to the disappearance of Nurse Lin at the hospital? Lin Feng knew nothing about these things. Although he is greedy, he would never actually betray a nobody. Are you still there? Seeing that Lin Feng hadn't answered for a long time, the other party became a little impatient. Sai, you don't need to say anything. I just asked Xiaoxiami, and he doesn't want to add you guys. Sorry, he can't make money off you. After saying that, he deleted her from his friend list. Lin Feng didn't know how to deal with this situation. I might as well just talk less. At the same time, in a dimly lit room in Kyoto, the girl with pigtails struggled to take off her helmet. He cursed loudly, bastard, he actually deleted me from his friends list. That son of a bitch, I'm so angry. At this moment, the middle-aged man sitting next to him also took off his helmet. The middle-aged man had a head of gray hair, looked very stylish, had a stubble beard, and a lazy expression. Hee, that's normal. People aren't short of money these days. If you foolishly run into them, they'll inevitably be wary. The man's voice was very magnetic. The girl with pigtails was still grumbling. 3 million gold coins, that's 300,000 yuan, my salary for a year. Okay, I'll give you a raise. Hee, should we still look for that little shrimp? Of course we need to find them. The middle-aged man's expression was solemn. More and more people are mastering the power in the game. If we leave them scattered among the people and ignore them, there will be big trouble. But why don't we shut down the whole world? It's not that simple. We don't even know how many people have gained power. Once it's shut down, it'll be even more impossible to find. Besides, Tianxia isn't something we can just shut down whenever we want. I don't need to tell you about the strength of the Tianxia group, do I? The girl with pigtails pouted helplessly. Yeah, then we'll just have to make things difficult for you. Hee, as long as we can control them, it might not be a bad thing. Although the middle-aged man said this, these were all instructions